lot of people in business, even in music, I see. I work with a lot of people in a lot of different industries. Some people in car sales, some people in the fitness industry, some people who do product sales, etc. Some people who sell clothes, barbers. So I've worked with a lot of different people, financial consultants, other trading mentors and business mentors as well too. So been around the block a little bit. So I just want to let you guys know that when you're in shape and when you start working out, your consistency level gets to the point to where if you aren't on your P's and Q's, meaning that if you aren't working out, if you aren't doing what you're supposed to do to progress your business, if you aren't praying to God, your body is not gonna like you. Okay, your mind isn't gonna like you. Your spirit isn't gonna like you. Okay, and rightfully so. So working out really builds a level of consistency and discipline that really helps business in the long run in every single way. So we have to understand that working out, okay, working out is going to be essential. Okay, it's going to be absolutely essential. You want people to, one, respect you. Okay, respect is going to take you a long way in business. Okay, when people respect you, when people respect your product, when people respect what you're doing, it's going to be a lot easier to make sales, for them to trust you, for you to book calls, for you to get to the next level, for you to generate income. Also, working out is going to build a lot of confidence. Okay, especially in business, you're going to need confidence. There's going to be people who aren't going to like what you're doing. Okay, say if you're using AI right now to build some crazy software that is really personal to you, there's going to be some people who might not like it. Okay, there's going to be some people who might not like your website, who might not like your services, who might not like your music. But working out, it's a great confidence booster. I'm going to go and put on my gloves real quick. But working out is a great confidence booster. So in business as well too, when it comes to progression, people want to get better. Okay, so no matter what business you do, you're trying to make the person better. Even if you do hair, nails, for example, any type of business that you do, okay, you could be a fitness trainer. Okay, any specific business that you do, you could be a plumber, you could be an HVAC person. Okay, understand that it's their first impression of you and your team as well too, especially if you work with other individuals too. The first impression of you and your team is absolutely important. So take Louis Vuitton and Gucci, for example. They put all their employees in nice suits. Okay, you're not even gonna walk into the store if you ain't got no money. Okay, you're not gonna do that. So you have to apply that same kind of psychology to yourself and to your business. Okay, especially if you're gonna be the face of your business. So even if you do have a team, okay, behind you, say if you're an artist, for example, or say if you just do business online, social media, or you're just a social media influencer, okay, understand that when people first see you, you are the face. Okay, and humans will find something to talk about. Humans are always going to try and find some type of flaw. Okay, some type of flaw in you, some type of flaw in what you're doing, some type of flaw in who you are. Okay, and you can't let that get to you, because the second you let that get to you, you're going to get destroyed. Okay, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. The second you let that get to you, you're going to get destroyed. So put yourself into a mental framework. Okay, put yourself into a perspective to where, okay, I'm going to be able to dominate under any circumstance. You feel me? So you have to be able to dominate under any circumstance. Once you're able to dominate under any circumstance, the game changes. Okay? The game changes. And working out is going to be a good way to build that confidence to where even if one of the worst things happens, you're still going to feel confident when you look yourself in the mirror. You're still going to feel mentally headstrong, even when people aren't supporting you, supporting your business, seeing your vision, seeing your ideals, seeing how you want to progress, okay? But you're still going to be headstrong enough because you've gone through that pain of picking up the weights, okay? Running those extra miles. And I'm telling you, working out really does transition into your business success. So, and that goes for the same thing for trading as well too. It's also a good way to not be as frustrated or angry. So if you're feeling extremely frustrated, angry all the time, or you're feeling just angry all the time, feeling like you want to crash out, don't crash out, okay? Instead of crashing out, work out, okay? Working out is going to be a great, fantastic way to get all of that out and progress and get to the next level, okay? Within your body, within your mind, within your spirit. When you're able to do that, you're going to see how quickly it all translates into business extremely, extremely fast, okay? It translates into business quickly. So I want you guys to win. And in order to win, you have to learn how to push yourself to the next level as well too, okay? Even if you've never worked out before, okay, try it. Try it. Okay, try it out. See how hard you can push your body. See how hard you can push your mind. See how hard you can break your limits. Okay, because then by the time you get on the computer, by the time you pull out your journal and it's time to do work, it's going to be easy mode. It's not going to be hard. It's not going to be hard. And when you're stepping out your Rolls Royce, stepping out your Ferrari, whatever you want to drive. Okay, even your Honda SUV, if that's what you like, that's you. I don't judge. But you're going to be feeling strong. You're going to be feeling confident. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. Okay, being in shape helps your mental, okay? Helps your perspective of yourself, even when people don't see your views, see you, because you're going to be able to look at yourself in the mirror and you're going to be able to respect yourself. You're going to be able to feel confident, okay? So working out, it's going to be a fantastic way to stay focused. It's going to be a fantastic way to be consistent and progress, okay? So consistency and progression, those two things, those two simple things right there is how you win in pretty much any endeavor, okay? Your relationship in God, your relationship with God, okay? And your belief in God all relies on to your consistency. How often are you praying? When things are going fantastic or when things are going horrible, okay? And your discipline. Are you listening to God's rules? Are you listening to what he says? Okay? And the framework that the Lord has sent down for us. Okay? Alhamdulillah. All credit to Allah. So, understand that we have to stay hungry. Okay? Too many people to fall down to weakness. They fall down to mental health issues, suicide, God forbid. I've lost a couple of friends to mental health issues and mutuals, some mutuals. But just even the fact that I knew them and just losing someone that I've seen smile to mental health issues, you know, that's why I'm really passionate about coming on here, directing these videos, coming on here, making sure you guys are good mentally, making sure you guys are in a good mental framework, making sure that you understand how you have to keep pushing on forward, even when people are hating on you, when people aren't believing in you. So it's really, really important that you set a good example as well too for the youth and even the older people, so they can look at you and be like, yeah, I need to do X, Y, and Z better. So just set a great example for the world, set a good example for the community, Don't let people hate on you. Do not let people hate on you. There's going to be people hating on what you do. But if you know that God put that in your spirit, if you know that your business is going to be successful one day, if you know that your business is going to help millions or even billions of people one day, keep going hard at it. Okay, keep going hard at it. And I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. There's going to be times where you're going to be feeling mentally drained. There's going to be times where you might not even believe in yourself. Okay, there's going to be times where you're going to be tired, working relentlessly, not seeing the results that you want to see immediately. But that's the time to double down. That's the time to triple down and go even harder. Execute all of your plans. Think of new strategies and progress even harder, and take all of that anger out into the gym. Okay, because by the time, once again, you sit down at that desk, you sit down at wherever you work, or even if you stand up and work, okay, you're going to be feeling good. Okay, you're going to be feeling relaxed. You're going to be feeling calm because you trained your body. You trained your mind, and you put your mental perspective out. You put yourself in a position to where you were able to succeed and you were able to win. Okay, so that's all I want from you guys, man. I just want you guys to be able to win and to succeed. I want you to be able to win and to be able to succeed. In your discipline and consistency that's founded through your prayers in the gym really translates into business really, really well. You have to have a healthy gym routine. Okay, do not just sacrifice your body to run up money. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you, because you're not going to be able to really enjoy the fruits of your labor. And this is something that my mom broke down to me when I was younger too. You're not going to be able to really enjoy the fruits of your labor whenever you're unhealthy. Okay, and I'm someone who used to be unhealthy. I'm going to drop a full progression video for you guys. Thinking about maybe starting a fitness program. So if you guys want a fitness program, if you guys do business, and if you guys trade, let me know if you guys want to see some fitness stuff as well too. Okay, because I just want to keep you guys healthy. I want to keep you guys in a good position, and I just want you guys to progress. Okay, so listen, we have to win. Okay, we have to win. We have to win. That's going to be done through praying to God and definitely working out, keeping your body agile, keeping your mind sharp, keeping your heart healthy, pumping, so then you can focus your mental framework and the rest of your ideas, okay, can flourish when it comes to your business. You can see the clear setups that you need to see when you're on the charts, okay? So transition the way that you need to transition. And there's a lot of psychology built into working out as well too. When you push your body through hard limits, by the time things do get hard within your life, it's going to actually be pretty easy to manage, okay? Because of the fact that you've been putting in a lot of physical effort and strain on your body, okay? So I should see you at Stackmode.net. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Yes, sir. Boom. Profit. All credit to God. So, one, very, very happy that I exited the corporate field. Business has been going well. Just been working on my SaaS. And I just want to let you guys know I wouldn't have any of the success without God. I'm on my third read of Quran. And this book has really helped me push through a lot of depression. It's put a lot of things into perspective for me that's been going on within my life. It teaches you a lot about relationships, family, how people maneuver in this world. And it's just a lot of just general psychology in there. So yeah, about to go ahead and get started on the day. About to go ahead and push forward and keep grinding. So today I need to finish the client's site, get him shipped up and stuff like that. Just took a shower, so excuse the water coming down on my face. But yeah, what I need to go ahead and do is I need to get into the groove. So I just put on some drip for the day, some good professional drip. About to go start my stream up and stuff like that and start working on the client site. So when you're making money online, you can't think of yesterday as, oh my gosh, that was the best day in the entire world. No, don't do that, okay? Don't do that. Don't over glorify your profits. Like, don't over glorify the fact that you made $1,000 2 weeks ago and keep thinking about that. No. Think about how you can just make more money next time. You know what I'm saying? How you can make more money next time in a better way. I'm finna roll up a little bit of Wawa. That was it. Got some loose leaves here. So yeah, well, roll up while I talk to y'all. But yeah, man. Just another thing too, for any of you guys who do smoke the herbs out there, understand that you're the only thing that can slow you down. You know what I'm saying? If you're generally an already like inconsistent or lazy person, right? Smoking is gonna like slow you down even more. That's just gonna be straight up the honest truth. So if you're already a lazy person, someone who's not consistent, someone who doesn't know how to scale or build or be disciplined regardless of like outside factors, regardless of if you're feeling tired and stuff like that, then I'm really telling you guys, like, this right here, even though it's getting more legal everywhere, right, this right here, it can slow you down. And I'm just gonna like keep it completely transparent and honest with you guys, because you know we're here, we're real humans, you know. And that's why I did challenge myself to read Quran too, just because, you know, I don't drink alcohol, but God did create all the herbs. So I'm really, really big on the herbs. I also take ashwagandha, a lot of ginkgo biloba as well too. Here's the chill pill. You guys can get this on Amazon. And some cordyceps and reishi mushrooms and stuff like that too. So yeah, I just want to be fully transparent with you guys, man, on like what I do, how I like actually live, and yeah, the things I like actually have going on. So mushrooms are really, really, really good too. There's a lot of different types of mushrooms other than the psychedelic ones, of course, but there's a lot of ones you guys can get on Amazon, and like the mental benefits is, it's nice. It's really, really nice, especially when you're off Rodila Rosa. It's like a natural antidepressant. If you guys struggle with anxiety or fear, or if you guys have any like just feelings of the fact that you won't make it, that you won't succeed, you know, a lot of the herbs and stuff like that can really help you out. I've been taking them for a few years, especially like ashwagandha and stuff like that really helps balance out like cortisol and stuff like that. So I just want to come on here and just be real with y'all, man. You know, I just want to come on here and be fully transparent and just be open. You know, there's no more hiding myself. Tomorrow's not promised. So I've realized that the more transparent I be with you guys, that the more real you'll be able to actually feel me. You know, I'm just a real person trying to grind. You know, yes, I have acquired a little bit of success and a little bit of things, right? Asset wise, all credit to God. But I would not have these things without God. And there's also times where I'm extremely flawed too, you know? So just want to always be transparent with y'all. And just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Don't let people dictate your life. You know what I'm saying? Don't let these humans dictate like what you enjoy. That's going to be a big piece of advice that I have to give you, especially if you're going to go into business. Do not let humans dictate like what you think success is. You know what I'm saying? If you think success is doing X, Y, and Z, right, and someone doesn't agree, then that's fine, right? But if that person continues to be around and they don't agree with what you think success is, then that could frustrate you. It really could frustrate you. See me rolling up, we good. Rolling up big John here. But yeah, that really could frustrate you. And I don't want you to be into the framework of where you are frustrated for literally no reason. Because people just around you don't see your vision, aren't believing in you. And that can be really, really frustrating, man. I'm telling you, it can be really, really frustrating. Growing up, was told that I just had to go to school. And especially after moving to Vegas on my own, it made me realize, like, okay, like, you can do what you want to do on this earth. And as long as you take care of yourself and you pay your bills, you're good. So just do what makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? Now, if wickedness makes you happy, you got to rechange that mindset. But if what makes you happy isn't harming anyone on this earth, you're not harming yourself, you're not spreading negativity, you know what I'm saying? That's you. Do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I just want you guys to just be happy on this earth, man. Like, tomorrow is not even promised. So just being transparent. And, like, I'm not going to be on here playing perfect either. Like, y'all might see me in the suit and the nice clothes and stuff like that. But I'm just a real human, man. I just wake up, I pray to God, and I just try and get to some cheese. Like, that's all I do every single day. I'm not in the business of hurting nobody. I'm not in the business of sliming nobody. I'm not in the business of, like, breaking promises or robbing people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm really adamant on my clients' success. I'm big on making sure that they can win. I'm big on making sure that they can get to the next level. I'm big on making sure that we're going to be able to succeed. You know what I'm saying? But how are we going to succeed if our mental and our mindset is not ready for the success? So we have to train our mindset. Okay, it's really important that you're consistent. The more consistent you are, the more your mindset is just built up. You know, the more consistent you are, the more your mindset is built up. So focus on consistency. Cut this off. Focus on your consistency and just watch how things translate in your life. That's really why I love praying 5 times a day. Islam really saved my life. Alhamdulillah, all credit to God. And I know what you guys might say, oh, but you smoking weed right now. Woo. In my opinion, and just like Quran says, God gave us all the herbs. This isn't an intoxicant to me. When it comes to getting drunk, that makes people do weird stuff. Makes people crash their cars, hurt people, do weird, immoral stuff. This right here has you chilling. Do not compare this to alcohol. Do not compare this to alcohol. Not the same thing at all. So I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Got to stand on business with that for sure. For sure. So let me finish up this. Wow. You feel me? Let me finish this up right here. But yeah, man. Just success. I really don't want to roll 2 papers. I really just want to do one. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of unraveling here. I'm going to get it, though. But making money in a day, too. Like, you can make, like, a band a day. You can quit your job. And it might not be immediately, but as long as you have good sales skills, like, you can make a band a day, for sure. Absolutely. Just depending on what you do. I don't care if it's car sales, even some HVAC guys, you know what I'm saying? No matter what you do, just like scale it up. You know what I'm saying? Scale it up. When you scale, things get a lot easier to come into perspective. You know what I'm saying? Oh, scale your business. If your business right now, if you feel like you have a great product or you're building a great useful software or a great app, what you need to do is you need to focus more on your marketing. You know what I'm saying? Why is this product or service relatable to people in the real life? So when we start having that mental framework and model and perspective, things change. So think about food, for example, right? We literally need that. So food is a really, really good business to start. It's just about making your food the best. You know what I'm saying? That's why people, this is a good business too. People kind of need this, especially after long work hours, feeling stressed out, feeling drained. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of factors on why people indulge in this right here. So pinpoint your business to exactly what people need. Once you're able to cross the bridge between someone's need and your product, like if your product becomes the need, then that's how you win. That's genuinely how you win. That's for sure how you win. So you have to make sure that your product becomes a need. Okay, it has to become a need. No ifs, ands, or buts. So I'm about to go hop on the laptop right now. I want to show you guys a little bit of some segments from the claw we went over yesterday as well too. And got some juice ready. Go ahead and get on the laptop. So first thing I do after I pray, work out, and shower and stuff like that too, I'm gonna go ahead and mark it. So I like to get these little excerpts done as well too. Sometimes I'll journal as well too in my journal, but for the most part, I'm gonna go ahead and just get on the laptop and start the workday. And I'm gonna go ahead and catch you guys there. Blam. Yeah, it's different without registered agent. You can do your. You can always change it. Your store location should be fine. Now is a good time to set up DNS for domain. All right, bet. All right, you bought it? Yeah. All right. That's it. You're good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna push the site, and then when the site is ready, I'm gonna give you a call back, and then it'll be really, really simple. You just change two settings, and then your site will be live. Cool. Now we have Jared.
All right, do you need access to the information I just put in there or not?
I was gonna just have yeah. If you wouldn't mind, you could always change the password too. Yeah, because they make it really easy now. Before I would have to say definitely yeah, but they changed the setting to where you only have to like click 2 buttons now to make it work now. So it's good. But yeah, I got you though. Bet that.
Is that all the information you need?
Yeah, bet that. I'm about to get straight to work. And then were you able to check out the list? Let's go and we can scan through the list real quick. It's fire. Yeah. And it tracks too. Like it's coded to the network, so it tracks everything that you do. It's not just like a list, it's really interactive, so it's cool. And I know how to make mobile lists, so that was cool. And then you don't even have to do them one by one. You can just scroll through and then click check, and then whichever one you click on, it'll save. Even if you refresh the page or close it and come back later, it'll always save for you. And then like really just breaking down like what you do, like how you just didn't let that guy go, or like how you get them the keys in their hands quickly. Like just little psychology tips like that will pop. Like you'll blow up fast, real fast.
I like that. 90 training weapons.
Yeah.
So that would be like the course.
You could call it whatever you want. You could call it like the deal maker school.
No, I'm just saying like the full collection would be the 90 training weapons.
Yeah.
30 minutes, and then you break it down: mindset, tactics, system. Okay.
Yeah. It's real cool. My bad, it took me a couple tries. I wanted to make it special. I said my bad, it took me a couple tries. I wanted to make it special for real. Yeah, make sure it's P.
No, I mean, that makes it extremely easy to break down though.
Yeah.
Like then I can do.
And the psychology videos will be big, bro. Like why customers ghost and how to fix it. You know, and you fix it by.
Is this right here my website, or this is a link?
Oh no. This isn't your website. This is it's a custom coded like guide for you that's tracked, and you can use this for your video list. Yeah, your website.
This is showing me how low key I'm gonna want to set up my school.
Okay, bet. And I like this template too. Just tell me, feed me ideas like that. Anything you want, I got you. Bet. Because I like this.
Like the school could be kind of set into different subsections.
Yeah.
Kind of how it is right there. Like you got mindset, tactical, and system. So like mindset's good, tactics is good, process definitely needs to be its own subset column.
Right.
Process needs to be by itself because that's very important in the sales industry. Systems, that's going to be more like I would say systems is more like how you set your day up, how to move throughout your day, how to have a set schedule, like the biggest reason people fail in car sales, and a lot of people don't know this, is a lack of systems. There's so much freedom in car sales. It's very easy to get distracted, or, you know what I mean? There's just a lot of freedom. Your own individual business, you just work for a business. So it's kind of like if you're somebody who would fail realistically being a business owner, you'll fail trying to be in sales. Okay.
Right.
So it's like having a set pair of systems overall for just little shit you have to do daily is extremely important to
Right.
keep you on track.
Right. Right.
So
Like,
I thought that would be good. It's a cool little and then of course I do a deeper dive into each one of those subsections. Did you need any help? Terry? He is he was out here a second, but he could phone. We doing all right today? Oh yeah, no. You got your hair done. What's going on? She's in the new X3 doing. Fucking problem. Can you help us back here? She's outside. Back to it like I never left.
all right, bet that. So I got you. Don't even worry about making the WAP. I'll make it for you. I'll make all the sections for you, and then I'm gonna just give you the login.
Say no more.
So I got you. Yeah.
So is WAP like school? Or
yeah.
what's the
Yeah.
correlation there?
Yeah. It's better than school. I mean, you could go school. I just hate school because everyone uses school. Like WAP was school before school. But I mean, you could go school, honestly. If you want to go school, we could go school. So actually, the problem with school, I think you got to pay for school.
I'm telling you, these ladies just came in the doing X3. What the hell are you?
Wait, school free?
I swear niggas be going through shit, bro. Like, this nigga look so depressed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Really great.
I'm gonna pray for my brother, man.
No, bro. I think
Nah.
the problem with school, I think school, you gotta pay for school. That's
So
what.
you would wait until the community got bigger and then moved over.
Well, I mean, WAP is bigger than school.
Oh, really?
Yeah, WAP is huge. You make enough sales on WAP, they'll like fly you out and like here's the WAP YouTube channel here. They're huge. This is also why like you can get an opportunity for this. School was created by Alex Hermosi and he just like exited it. But WAP actually has like a home team that like really cares. So you'll get a chance to get a video on these, and this is a lot of exposure. So this is why I say go with WAP. Yeah, WAP is just School. Alex Hermosi just like
What is it called?
hired some coders to make school. Like as you see, like school doesn't even have its own YouTube page. Alex Hermosi just literally made school real quick, promoted it, and exited it. But WAP, like they really care. They have a real team, family behind it. They'll fly you out and they do cool stuff with you.
Okay.
So yeah. School is just a money grab for him.
Solidified.
Yeah. But yeah, cool.
Oh, if it's sideways.
So bet that, man. We got the domain. I'm gonna go ahead and keep getting to work. I need to finish this stuff ASAP and get everything launched, get the WAP created, and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and work on some animations and stuff like that too. And then yeah, let's get this stuff done, man. So guys, I wanted to talk about something too, while I'm just working and blasting. So like as I'm using Stitch and AI and stuff like that, right? I want to study more of the actual psychology of the sites. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get down more psychology of this. I want to actually get down like retention, and I want to get down. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me think a little differently here. Certain things like animation cursors or like eyes or like maybe like a wheel, like things need to be specified for the site. I need to be going harder than that. It can't just be boring landing pages. You know what I'm saying? Let's increase conversions as much as possible by making sure we have animated sections. And you see a lot of people going super duper hard with these 3D animated sections, right? But then check out something like Supabase, for example. You head over to like a Supabase, very clean SaaS layout. You know what I'm saying? Even just the Google interface we use, very clean on Supabase. You have nothing but just clean examples here. Very simple CSS. And I'm telling you guys, the sites that overcompensate with 3D animations, you're actually going to get less conversions. It's not going to be as safe because I'm telling you, when you're on slower Wi-Fi, and for example, when I was in Vegas, for example, I was on T-Mobile for like a week or something like that, and I noticed that my site literally wasn't loading quickly, and that was bothering me. That was ruining conversions, and as soon as I changed it back, started getting bookings again. Okay, so your site can't be over animated. Try and stick to SVGs too. SVGs over emojis are going to be really strong, but watch as you see people get into these hyper animated sites, they're actually going to be losing conversions. I want to optimize my site the most for conversions while having interactive elements while keeping a nice 2D CSS based system, because it's going to be able to load quickly on, like, if someone's in like a different country, right, and you're trying to sell an education system or something to help them make some more income, right? You want to make it to where the site can load quickly for them, okay? You don't want the sites to be loading slow. That's a really important thing that people don't talk about. And yeah, I really just wanted to go ahead and break that down and talk about that psychology, or even check out like GitHub. You know what I'm saying? Look at these most popular sites. GitHub is still 2D. You know, even though they have Copilot, you notice that the whole layout of it hasn't changed one bit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm starting to realize that these over animated sites are going to be getting less conversions. They're going to be ruining your conversions. And I'm actually really excited to talk about why 2D CSS is a lot better than 3D CSS. You could incorporate some low resource elements, but I'm telling you, high resource elements, I've experienced firsthand. When you guys are going through that long waiting time, people are going to think your site literally doesn't work, and you're going to be missing out on a lot of conversions for no reason at all. It's going to be really frustrating. It's going to make you angry, and that's not what I want you guys to like run into. So when you're making your site, I need you to think about that, okay? Look at these popular sites that people use. The Supabase. What else do people use? You know, Vercel. You know, don't think that these people obviously don't have access to the same projects that me and you do. Of course, they have access to all of these giant 3D animators, but how quickly your site loads is important. Let me see if that even loaded like quickly. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So that's that. Just like fresh. How quickly does it load? I feel like, yeah, my site is clean. I feel like some things could maybe potentially slow it down, but the amount of money you can make with just a simple 2D site, I'm telling you, it's really what you want. I'm telling you. And these people who are going super duper hard trying to make these large scale animated sites, they're not going to make any conversions, or they're not going to make nearly as many conversions as people who stick to the basics. If you do go animations, you go simple animations, right? Nothing catastrophic, nothing crazy. Even Vercel, I don't even know if Vercel has animations on the site itself. I see the navigation bar. Yeah, the navigation bar clearly has a hover. Some buttons have hover, underlines, really just hover, underlines, white borders. Very, very simple. So stick to the simple stuff. Study CSS so you guys can know how to quickly come into the files and edit what you want. I recommend using commands on your VS Code, right? Like if you want to look for something specifically. Like if you want to look for something specifically, I recommend you do Command Shift H, and then from there you're gonna have a search function here. Okay, then from the search function, you can actually look for what you want, and then you could continuously, go from there. So if you wanted to look for something on your site that was specific, or you wanted to change all types of border buttons or styles, just get really, really good. So AI, I'm not saying throw it out the window completely, right? Don't throw AI out the window completely. Mix it up. Mix it up with things. You can throw in a Google Stitch idea, right? You can have a Stitch idea. Take your Stitch idea, right? So from here, Figma, boom, 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 boom. So here, Project Beef, .zip. See if I download the zip here. I like raw files, honestly. Raw files is really, really strong. Yeah, okay. So Stitch. Now I'm going to throw this in my website section here. Take the Stitch, throw it in my client's website here. Now we do have the Stitch. I'm going to throw the Stitch in my source. Okay, so I'm going to throw it in the source. Then from there, I'm going to go back to my VS Code. So I'm not throwing AI completely out the window, but what I'm doing is I'm using AI, incorporating that with my coding knowledge at the same time. So the fact that I know how to edit certain text, if I don't want this to say Jarrett the Deal Maker, you shouldn't have to ask AI to change a piece of text for you. You know what I'm saying? You should know how to get on the page, get to where you need to be, and make the change that you need to. You shouldn't have to ask AI to make a very simple change on something. You know what I'm saying? Just try things out. See what you like, and just make sure that the site functions how you would want the site to function. You know what I'm saying? So test it out. You guys can use it for prototypes and stuff like that too. See how stuff works. I think it's really cool when you're adding just simple, look at that. You know what I'm saying? Just simple elements like that. Just attractive. Honestly, I'm throwing like you could still use stuff like 21st.dev, right? 21st.dev is cool. I like it a lot. 21st.dev, shout out them. But I'm telling you, man, these over 3D compartmentalized sections, some of them can be just poo-poo down the drain, bro. Poo-poo down the drain. Sections like this is doing a little too much. That's kind of doing a lot. This is doing a lot. This is doing way too much. This is doing too much. This is like never loading on no one's site. Conversions. This is cool. I think that's cool. And then of course you can take these and like make them your own and stuff like that. So this site, it's called 21st.dev. So you guys can get little inspirational pieces from the site here. But stay away from 3D. Okay, I would stick to 2D and stick to 2D stuff. 2D stuff is really, really fire. Simple components that work, load fast, and just work well. Okay. So we got newest, popular. Don't just like steal designs too. Try not to do that. Make it your own. If you want to have a menu button, you can do things like that too. Here, or check marks and stuff like that. Very cool. Just some cool stuff that you may need for your site that people have made and coded. So you can come on and just edit these things, fix them how you want. Stuff like this is kind of cool. But just that's a little too much. You want to make sure that the components can load. Conversions. Conversions. I'm gonna say it one more time. Literally conversions. So, yeah, have you guys ever heard of conversions? So I'm gonna say it one more time. So, your conversions are gonna come from if people can even access the thing in the first place. Okay. This, you see that's lagging, like that's doing bad. Some stuff on 21st.dev can be hot garbage. Try and do not ruin your site with 21st.dev stuff. Okay. Stick to like Animista. You know what I'm saying? We got Animista. Animista is very clean, very 2D. It's not gonna be destroying your site. You have a lot of available stuff on Animista too. You guys can also do some tech stuff too on Animista. So this is why I like Animista. Keep your site loading quickly. I'm saying, could do some blur stuff if you want. Could do stuff like that. I think this is really cool. Shadow pop. I think this is cool. Flicker. I think this is cool. I like this a lot, actually. So now what I'm going to go ahead and do, after I've seen what I like actually like this a lot. I really like this. I think this is really clean. So now, first thing I'm going to actually go ahead and do, now that I went ahead and added it to my source folder, I'm going to go back to my source folder here. Okay. Stripe, super base. 2020, yeah, API version. Super base. So these two here, I'm gonna go ahead and fix these errors. I'm gonna go ahead and change this to 2026 here. So let's go ahead and change this to 2026. And then we're gonna go ahead and do 03. And then we're gonna do 25. Not assignable. Okay, we're gonna fix this here. Go to the server, TS. Property get does not exist. Okay. Dot Dahlia. Okay, so I was missing the dot Dahlia here. And then app info NAS name SaaS app versions 1 point. Okay. So we're gonna keep this here. That should fix that. So now the config file is good. A lot of the times you can just right click into your error, click on fix straight up, and that helps too. So we're gonna go ahead and check out server.ts here. So let's check out this error. So I like to just read the errors instead of just making sure like ask AI, just fix this, just do this. You know, actually like have some kind of introspective of like what's going on your project. So then if something does break in the future, you're gonna be able to go back and understand like, okay, this is what broke my site. Let me go ahead and fix X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? So in here, Oops, did not want to add that B. I meant to add the dot Dahlia back. Whoopsies. Okay. All right, dot Dahlia. Okay, we're good. See, and then once you fix it once with AI, like, study the error, study what the AI fixed. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably gonna be one of the most efficient ways to learn how to code is see what the AI does, like if you're running into an error, and then after that, you're gonna be able to take that in your own conclusion and then fix any errors going forward. Okay, so here property get right here, so this property right here has an error, does not exist on type randomly readingly request cookies. Property set does not exist. Property set does not exist. Okay. So now I'm going to go ahead and right click this. After I highlight it first, I'm going to click on fix. So what it's going to do is going to squash the errors. Okay. And then I'm going to look at what it did. So the red is going to be the old values. When it does yellow, that's going to be the new values as well too. So I'm going to be dropping extensions and stuff like that all together, but just because AI is out, that doesn't mean that coding is obsolete at all. Do not think that. It's actually a time to be the best developer that you could be, and you can actually create really, really powerful components quickly. So it's really about now who has the best ideas, who's thinking the deepest, who's thinking the hardest. Because now we have things like Stitch that can get the CSS or the looks out the way. And after you're done focusing on the looks, you can actually focus more on the idea. How does everything sync together? How does it all link together? And that's the more engineering part, more of the development part. So AI is only really taking care of the development part, but you still have to be an excellent engineer, know how business works, know how all of this stuff comes together in the first place, and then you're going to be able to dominate in some kind of way. But until then, it can be a little difficult. Okay. So boom, let's go ahead and let's keep studying these errors here. So import create client server type cookie options. So it should have been from Supabase / SSR. So it should have been slash from Supabase / SSR. Okay. Get unzipped. Okay. So it's going to go ahead and install that from the node modules main index instead of from the cookie options. Okay, so it's going to actually grab the Supabase from the node package modules that I actually installed on my raw computer, right? And as we can see, that's going to be located inside of node modules. Okay, so I can go from node modules, and then from here inside of node modules, I'm going to have a Supabase section. Okay, and then we're going to see Supabase, and then we can go SSR. And then after SSR, we're going to go ahead and look for distribution, also known as dist. Then main. And then we're going to look for index. Okay. Index. So all the index folders here. Boom. This one, this one, this one. These are going to be the resources and the actual node package where stuff is actually baked and installed on my computer, so it can create the server client from the resources that are actually baked inside of the file. So knowing how things actually work and being able to break down things step by step like that, it really, really does help a lot. So check this out here too, right? So we have a red arrow on here, right? So we have a get name string, return cookie store, get name value, set name string, value string, options cookie options, try cookie store dot set, catch error, remove, etc. Okay, get all, any, return cookie store dot get all. Property get all does not exist on type readingly request cookies. Okay, so get all. Okay, now get all doesn't exist. Okay. So what if I fix the fix? Right? Okay, so we're gonna have to fix the fix, right? Set get all. Okay. Now we're running into a new issue here. Okay. Now we have property get all does not exist on type. Okay. So set doesn't work, get all doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Create. Super base SSR. Yeah, we're gonna keep this up here too. Make sure this works. And from there, we change those into this. Okay, but get all doesn't exist on type. Read only request cookies. Control Shift Ace. Read only request cookies. Read only no login. I did kind of want to use Geist. I'm not gonna lie. I want to read only. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? Okay, so if an error is really something that you feel like you can't fix, I like to use the CLI too. I don't really like to use the right side chat anymore. So I'll open a new CLI, right? Command line interface. Okay, I'm gonna open a brand new one. From here I can go to model if I want to. You can type tab/model, and then in the CLI you're gonna be able to change. So I'll go to like do 4.1 here. Okay. If you wanted to do 4.1, you could also change like how long you want it for the thinking as well too. That's gonna be up to you. So boom, fix this error, do what you need, don't break any other files. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that error inside of here. I'm gonna go ahead and fix that error. Okay, so I want to make sure that everything's done, and also too, inside of the prompt shop, I'm gonna go ahead and add this too. I have a lot to do inside of the prompt shop. Not a lot of work to do for you guys, but this right here, this start project prompt is gonna be really powerful here. Okay, you know, I'm gonna cut it off from here, but this start project prompt, really crazy. It's gonna make sure that you guys have all of the most important startup kits that you need for your site. So you'll be able to go to stackmode.net to get access to this as well too. Okay, so you can put this on any new VS Code project, any new website, any new application that you're trying to do, and then you can go ahead and copy this entire thing here, and it'll go ahead and install the necessary skills that you need, as well as install the best stuff that you need for your tech stack in your project to run. So yeah, you're gonna get off Stitch pretty quickly. Look at that. I just think that's very cool. Stuff like that, you know. If we're gonna add some cards to at least make it look clean, I kind of like this too. It's constantly flipping. Little interactive elements like that. Let's sell them with just 2D animations. Let's turn up the landing page. You know what I'm saying? Make the simple landing page retention. Make it hold value. That's really what's gonna just separate you from the average developer, is knowing how to keep retention on a site. Even this up here, I do want to change. I think if we add something cool here, this could go ahead and increase conversions. So yeah, I do want to change this section up here and just make this a lot cooler. Okay, and I'm really happy I got this MacBook too, man. I'm just able to just record, cool out with you guys, and just do what I need to do, man. It's a blessing. This video is gonna be long. I'm excited to drop this one. It's gonna be kind of like not all over the place, but yeah, just giving you guys a real raw introspective, like what I do. Okay, after this, I'm gonna go ahead and study these changes, Okay, I'm not just gonna approve. So what did it do? Set cookie store. So it did promise. Okay. So set cookie store. It did promise. Right? Promise equals cookies. It left the return create server client alone. Okay, for the process.env next supabase.url. Okay, so it left that alone for the supabase. Cookies get all. Okay, so we cookies. We have a open bracket. And then we did async. Okay, so we did async get all. These open. Then const cookie store equals await equals cookie store promise return equals cookie store. Okay, and then we did an async again. Yeah, very, very nice. Nice fix. Okay, so I'm gonna do yes and approve. And now the error is gone. Okay, so that's where AI is really, really useful at. When you're running into pesky areas, when you could be building or innovating, it can quickly resolve things. But understand where the errors are come from and then learn too. So now if I ever run into that error, I have to make sure that things are asynced, I have to make sure that things have a const in front of it, and I have to make sure that things are organized. Okay, so take what the AI did, learn from it, and then be able to apply that later on. That's what's going to be able to set you apart from good engineers from just really bad engineers. Okay, so from here, I'm going to wait for this to finish here completely. I'm going to close it though. And then from there, I'm going to open my source folder. I'm going to open my stitch. Okay. And then I'm going to open a brand new chat. So you want to open a new chat too because of the context window. If you guys don't know what that is, pretty much if you have too many AI chats in one, it can get buggy, stop listening. So just try and do things with a new chat, right? So I'm going to actually do this one in a plan mode. So I'm going to say, take the files from this stitch and optimize the page. Okay. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, make sure it works on mobile and desktop. Optimize all views. I'm curious. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and just plan that with just that. We'll do just a simple vague plan. So because we're planning first, I'm not gonna go reprompt that. That right there, like a vague sentence like that, never send a vague sentence like that to your agent line. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the times, especially if you're on something like Cursor or something like that, you might just end up wasting credits for literally no reason. And that's gonna really make you mad and piss you off. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait for this here. Okay. Should the optimized implementations remain a... Okay. So now, what I'm gonna go ahead and actually do, stitch folder contains... Let me open this. Next.js component. Okay. So this right here, this is gonna be like the aftermath. So this is gonna be prompt one. So we should do the post stitch prompt. So I'm gonna create that now. Right. So I'm gonna make a post stitch prompt now. That's actually what I'm gonna go ahead and do. So I'm gonna take this simple line here. The more specific you talk to the AI, the better it is, and it'll organize it so well. And shout out people. So here's another thing too. When people back in the day, like when the internet like first came out, right? When people were just purely HTML coding, right? We'll just take this for example. When people were just purely HTML coding, okay, here's an let me go ahead and get a playground going. Okay. So here, boom, just in a playground. Doc type HTML. Okay. HTML is the doc type. Run. Okay. HTML body. You can go paragraph. Okay. 2. Going hard at all times. And then I'm gonna close this. It's so bad without tab, but it's fine. So going hard at all times. HTML playground. Changing this and editing the text. Getting comfortable editing text. Don't just make AI make your brain go slow. Okay? Don't just make AI make your brain go slow. Boom, going hard at all times. Now, if I wanted to add a body, you won. Yo. Stack mode. Okay. All education for trading. Now I'm gonna go close this. Okay, so actually this should be touching. Now I'm gonna close it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yep. Let me see. This should work. B2, close. There we go. Run. Stackmode on there for all aid trading. B1. Okay. We don't even have to close that. It's fine. B2. Yo. And then we'll hit him with header again. I'm gonna make this header 3. I'm gonna change this from... Okay. Boom. Stackmode.net is the best website in the world. Okay. Know how to actually edit your files, bro. Okay? It's really, really important. Know how to actually know what you're doing. Okay? Know what you're doing. Then from there, it's going to be a lot easier to just succeed and win. Okay? So just know what you're doing. Know what you're doing. And even when they made CSS, right? Even when they made CSS, I'm sure they were like, bro, what? Like, why would they make this? Right, it's a whole nother level. Now we got CSS. Okay, it's a language inside of a language. Now it's getting deeper. All right, once again, I'm sure when they made this, they were like, why would we do this? So even if we wanted to go from here, right, blank, okay, doc type HTML, body, background color, okay. So here, background color is black, H1 color white. We'll move this text to the left here in the top here, and then after that, what I'm gonna go ahead, that was crazy. What I'm gonna go ahead and actually do is I want to go ahead and do this. Okay, I'm gonna do a H2. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do H2 space open. Okay, open, and then I'm gonna do indent color cyan. Now we're gonna do red. Okay, semicolon. Then again, text align. Okay, colon, center, font family. We're gonna do Arial, and we're gonna change this to 50px. Then we're gonna change this to Stackmode.net is the best site in the entire world. And we're gonna make 2 headers here. So now I'm gonna go header 2. So H2. Okay. Going super duper hard. So as we can see, we have the headers and the text separated completely. If I made a header 3, right? If I made a header 3, this is the best site ever. Okay, right? Header 3, I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna come back up here. Okay. I need to close this as well. So after you guys are done with your code, you need to make sure that it's closed. Okay, then run. So as you can see, Stackmode.net is the best site in the world, going super duper hard. Now we have, this is a paragraph. Okay. So now what I need to do is I need to add a color here. So now I need to go ahead and add so we got the font family, but I need to come up and indent, add the color, come over here, change the color to white with one of these. And from there, I'm gonna be able to see the paragraph here. So now we have one more error here. This is the best site ever. So now we have header number 3. I noticed that there's no header number 3 on the code over here. So what I would need to go ahead and do is I need to come over here, okay? And then from there, I'm gonna go ahead and indent. I'm gonna do header number 3. I'm gonna do an open bracket. Okay, you always want to do an open bracket. Then from there, I'm gonna indent. I'm gonna start off with the color. I'm gonna do white. Then I'm gonna do colon. Okay, with the or semicolon. And then from there, right underneath that, I'm gonna do text align. Okay, and we're gonna do center. Okay, then we do normal colon, center, and then font size 40px semicolon. Okay, and then I need to close this up. So I noticed that the font size right now isn't working, and that's because I'm actually missing a colon. So if you don't see the thing that you need to red, if you don't see the variable that you need in order to change certain things that's in red, then you're not going to be able to understand. So then from there, I'm going to colon, okay, text white line, center. Let's see, so we're going to go ahead and do font size, okay, and then I'm going to run. So I'm going to see if the font size is working, 20px, okay, so font size here, For header number 3, this is the best site ever. Okay, I'm gonna change this to P. So this is actually gonna be best site ever is actually gonna be P2. So header 3, I'm gonna change that to P2, and then we're actually gonna we're gonna make this here. I'm gonna make P2 actually to the right. Okay. Can I do bottom right? Okay, we'll do left. Okay, so we got going super duper hard. I got you. Okay, I need to change this to P2. Okay, then from there I'm gonna run it. All right, we got this is the paragraph here, going super duper hard. This is the best site ever. Stackmode is the best site in the entire world. Okay, and from there, H1, H2, color red, text align center, color white, Arial. So this right here, Arial. Okay, so we got the Arial font here. Background color, so we can make this white if you wanted, but I'm gonna keep this black. We could do brown. So brown actually is loaded kind of like a red. Gray. But we'll keep it black for now. Okay. So yeah, even just, knowing how to use your CSS is going to be really, really important too. Knowing how to change certain things, putting yourself through just making certain things. To this to be right. All right, header 2. No, this needs to be header 3. Header 3. Keep grinding. Okay. Header 3. Color. White. Colon or semicolon. Header 3. Header 3. There we go. All right. And it's like when you just get the errors down, it's satisfying. It's fun. So really, really, it's probably the funnest thing I've ever done. This is more fun than trading to me. Just because you can infinitely create, and the market only exists because of people who created SaaSes in the first place. So knowing how everything works has just been really, really cool. But yeah, so back to the site. So practice. Don't let AI make your brain mush. Know how stuff actually works. Okay. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I need to prompt the prompt. That's what I need to do. So I need to prompt the prompt. So I have this here. Okay. I throw it into my Gemini. Right here. Boom. Then I'm gonna do after my. Okay. We'll do after my. Hide this here. After my stitch is in my VS Code, we need a prompt to transfer it into a working site with the above parameters. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and Next.js. Modern design. Nice. Okay. Okay. It don't listen, guys. Oh, it's on fast. That's why, bro. All right, we gotta run it back. Make sure you guys aren't on fast.
So now I'm gonna go new CLI. I'm gonna grab the stitch. I'm gonna take the whole thing from stitch, right? I'm gonna take the whole stitch. I'm gonna bring it over. Actually, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna paste the prompt first. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna take the stitch. Take the whole stitch. Then take the design MD. Then I'm gonna copy and paste the prompt. Follow the prompt I added and approve the files needed for this to work as a real working website. Okay. So really just powerful prompts, guys. This is why I made the prompt shop. When we have prompts, things are done a lot easier. Things are done quicker. So what is it doing? Core system design, source components, design system, color palette, typography. So it's going in source, components. Okay, still generating. Components, type, JS. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and install these here. Yes, indeed. So I'm gonna actually edit the I'm gonna delete that. Okay. So now let's go ahead and let's head back to SVG RET still. What's that? Oregon? They'll never redo their site, by the way. It's very good that they don't. Wow. Lamb. Peace.
Future trading can be a little tricky if you let it be. You only want to buy when buyers are buying. Try not to ever buy when sellers are selling. In this video, I'm going to teach you guys exactly how to trade pullbacks and how to buy when the buyers are buying and what to identify and look for. Let's go and let's jump into it, inshallah. All right, so here's going to be buying at the right time. You want to buy after sellers are done selling. So sellers need to sell first, and you want to buy when buyers are buying. If you buy when sellers are selling, you're going to go ahead and just get destroyed. Okay. If you're looking to buy at the right time, we have to wait for pullback. We have to wait for price to form an area of support. Okay. So playing pullbacks is going to be really, really important. And here's going to be the things we have to look at. Okay, one, you need to make sure that you're trading in a trending market. So if we're going to trade pullbacks, which is just price coming down, lower, and then going back up. That's all it is. So if price goes up, comes down, and then goes back up, that's a pullback. So you want to get on your weekly time frame ideally, or be on your higher time frames, such as your weekly, daily, or your monthly. And then we need to analyze the full chart. So I'm going to start off on my weekly here and get the full bird's eye view of absolutely everything. So I can see here on my weekly that price decides to trend upwards year after year after year after year, no matter what. Okay. We're still ending up at new all-time highs, regardless of how many dips that it's made. Now, the way that price works within a staircase manner. And in order for price to progress, it has to make higher lows. So that means that the new low that price just made is going to go ahead and be higher than the previous low that it made. If that's happening, then that means price is trending within an upwards direction. Okay. And you need to buy when price makes these areas of supports, also known as the higher lows. Okay. So I'm going to break down how we can time and what we're looking for. So you want to buy when market is down, so then you can profit on the sweep up. Once again, buy when market is down, so you can profit on the sweep up. So in order to do that, you have to be trading something that's trending in an upwards direction anyways. Okay, so get on your higher time frame, start off on your weekly, and look at absolutely everything. So on my weekly here, I can peep. We have this low starting from 2020. Okay, and I could see here, we have not stepped back here since. And I'm on my weekly here. So I can start marking from the bottom of this low. And I'm going to go through and mark all the higher lows up until current price, just to show you that price is trending. So I can start seeing price trending in the upwards direction after it hit this 21,000 area here. Then price bounced super duper heavy. Okay, made another higher low here near this 26,000 area. Price came up, topped out right here. Okay, when price tops out, all it is making the left side of the V. Then once price makes support, it's making the bottom of the V. Our job is to catch the right side of the V. So even right here, you can see price come up, top out at this area, and then come down. After it come down, stopped right here, then bottomed up. Okay, price stopped up here. Price came down, and then bounced up, stopped right here, came down. Okay, so this is going to be a whole area in itself. Got price coming up here. Looks like price stopped towards this top, bottomed out right here, and then kept going. Right here, came up, stopped at this red candlestick, pulled down, made a low right here. Stopped up here, pulled down, made a new low right here. Okay, then over here, price decides to get underneath the lows. Okay, made a higher low right here. So even though we fell all the way down right here, it's still higher than this low right here. Okay, so that's good. So this higher low is still valid. Price was deciding to come in the cut here. Decided to bounce at the same area twice. We just still see price just trending, doing its thing. Trying to make a low here. Kept trending up, kept trending up. Price came down. Okay. And this low is still higher than this low here. So we're still in an uptrend, regardless of how hard we're dipping. We're still in an overall uptrend. This low right here. This low right here. Low right here. We can see price heading in upwards direction. Okay. Now, what is price hunting? Price is hunting these areas here. These areas of resistance.
These are going to be the areas that price are hunting. Price can't make new all-time highs unless price breaks previous areas of resistances. So after market decides to pull back, okay, your take profit, ideally a lot of the times, is going to be an area of resistance above current price or an area of support above current price. So you want to wait for price to pull back, wait for sellers to stop selling. And once you've identified sellers have stopped selling, which you'll see, and a good indicator to know that sellers have stopped selling is going to be on either your daily or your 4-hour candlestick. After you see a candlestick make an abrupt stop on your daily and 4-hour, pay attention to the next candlesticks. If you're looking for a long trade, if price action decides to randomly stop in the bottom, and then you start seeing multiple green candlesticks go in an upwards direction, then you know buyers are going to be buying. And ideally, you're going to be looking for around 2 to 6 daily or 4-hour candlesticks after an area of support was created. If you see 2 to 6 daily or 4-hour candlesticks going in an upwards direction after it makes an area of support, then that's how you know it's going to be true. Okay, and you want to be looking on your daily or your 4-hour. And you're going to be looking for 2 to 6. So even take this low right here, for example. Price decided to make this super low right here. Okay, and so here's the super cool thing. Market does all the work for you. You don't got to do too much. You just got to chill. Be patient. Okay. Pray to God and just live your life. So boom. Market made the left side of the V for us right here. Market came down. Sellers were selling. Boom. Made an abrupt stop. Okay. And here's how you know if it's true. The candlesticks afterward were multiple green candlesticks. So after that abrupt stop, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that went 4 green candlesticks on my 4-hour here. Okay, and then even on my daily, I would have had 2 green candlesticks. So at the bottom, and then I had 1, and then I could have entered on this candlestick here and caught the rest of the resistance fill. So let market make the left side of the V. Let market make the bottom of the V. And you could see if the bottom of the V is real, knowing and seeing what candlestick come afterward. Okay, take this example. You see price trending in a higher low scenario here. You see this low right here. Okay, price bottomed out. I'm on my daily candlestick right here. Okay, I'm on my daily. After it bottomed out right here, I'm looking for 2 to 6 candlesticks, either on my daily or my 4-hour. So I can see price made the left side of the V up here. It's about patience. It's really about patience. Market decides to come up, top out right here, and then fell all the way down right here. This is how I know that the bottom is real. Okay, I paid attention to the candlesticks afterward. Okay, so after this bottom got created here, and sellers were done selling, you could see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 candlesticks. And as soon as we got to like this upwards direction, I would have liked that. So I probably would have entered around like right here. Stop loss below the daily candlestick supports. And then take profit at previous resistance from where price decided to fall down from. Okay. Because I could see price already made the ultimate support, and all I did was catch the higher low entry. So let's go and let's do a fresh example here and see if I could find the setup. So I'm going to pull up the micro Bitcoin. Let me analyze from start to finish. So I'm going to get on my weekly time frame here. Okay, great looking thing I'm looking at here, because we're not at all-time highs. So that's why it's a great looking thing. If you're at all-time highs, you can't long. Okay, you cannot long at all-time highs. Don't do it. Okay, because price always wants to be chasing an area of resistance above current price. That's going to give a reason for buyers to step in. If there's no resistance above current price, there's no reasons for buyers to step in. So only play pullbacks, okay? Because then you're going to be buying when buyers step in. It's going to be extremely, extremely simple. So buy after sellers have sold. So I can see here from all-time highs, heavy aggressive selling has been coming into place these last couple of weeks. Okay, extreme selling to the downside. We met up near this area of support here. Okay, met up near this area of support here, and we're gonna go ahead and see what this is gonna entail. So on my weekly here, we have a red candlestick. Get on my daily here. So on my daily here, start seeing price try to curl up, but it's a lot of mixed match candlesticks. A lot of green, red, green, red, green, red, not the same color. Okay, if these were just straight green candlesticks for the most part, heading in upwards direction, then it'd be a lot more definitive. But in this case here, it's very, very spotty, not direct big candles. Right after like this low, for example, okay, heavy green candles, 1, 2, 3, 4 heavy green candles. Even after this one, kind of, we had a heavy green candle here, had to run one. But then after this higher low, straight green candles. This one here, we hit this low, and then a green candle, then a red candle, a green candle, and then kind of a doji, and then a red candle. So this one, I don't believe is fully ready yet. We could see this could be a higher low in the formation, and then we could see if maybe this low wants to hold or something. This low right here, price seems to be trying to find itself some support here. Okay. So this is why we scale down to our smaller time frames, just to see things a little closer. So we're gonna go ahead and have this. We have this super low here. We got a higher low than that. So as you can see from this higher low, the V did get filled in from right here. So that's really good. So we'll see about this V. All right, because we're looking for a setup right now. So on the 4 hour here, I see price. I actually like this a lot, honestly. Even if I don't take it to all the way up there, this area of resistance will be fine. Same thing with this area here. Okay. Even if I wanted to just take it to this one up here, that'd be fine. So I like this a lot, actually. This is what I've analyzed. Is price making higher lows recently? Yes. Bottom, up, pause, down. Okay, and the pause that it made down is higher than the previous pause. So this high is higher than this low. Higher lows mean staircase trending in upwards direction. Okay, and we're buying after sellers sold. We're buying after all-time highs dump. So I like this a lot. Okay, I see higher lows being in place, and I think this is a new low being in place. Why? Because I have one area of support here. And guess what? I also have a whole nother candlestick. It has me so excited right now. Boom. Whole nother candlestick. Boom. And I'm on my 4 hour here. Here we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 green candles headed in an upwards direction. So get on my daily here. I could wait for one more daily candlestick to be green. Like if this daily candlestick closes green, then I would feel comfortable for sure taking it up to maybe like at least this resistance up here. Honestly, I won't be scary. Play big, take profits. I would at least take it up to this resistance up here for sure. So I need at least one more. I'm going to be patient though. Patience is everything. Don't just get in and be like, oh, higher lows, because sometimes your lower time frames could be your worst enemy. So on my 4 hour, do I like it? Yes. But we don't tunnel vision. You know what I'm saying? We need the real thing in life. So boom, have this super low being made, higher low being made, and then another higher low being made. Okay. So I have 4 green candlesticks on the 4 hour. I like it a lot. Okay. I'm going to decide I'm going to close all the way up here at these 2 areas of resistances. Right here. This is where I want to close. Okay. This is the strong area of resistance. You see how price marked it and hit it twice? Definitely not for no reason. So strong area of resistance, price has beef with. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is you can either do this too. But yeah, you can analyze your higher lows. And I can get on my 15-minute here. Four hour. Okay, so either going to be looking for like a tiny little 4-hour wick, okay, because right now the 4-hour candlestick is red. So right now selling is in place. Okay, so I only want to buy when it's buying. Okay, so right now it's making a little mini V. So I believe this is the top of the V right here that it's making with these two resistances. Let's get on to the 15-minute. You see these two? Okay. So you want to remember, you do not want to buy when price is selling. So you would not buy right now on the 15-minute and the 4-hour. Price is heading in a downwards direction. But overall, we're in an uptrend. Okay, but you want to be buying at the right time, though, is the thing. You want to be buying at the right time. So right now, sellers are in place, but overall, buyers are in place. Okay, so to get that specific entry, you can scale down to your 15-minute, be like, okay, I could see these two areas of resistances. That's why price is falling down. Once you start seeing green candlesticks, or once you start seeing a green candlestick on your 4-hour or your 15-minute, then a lot of times that's how you know buying will be ready. But right now it's falling down from an area of resistance. I need to wait for this candlestick to go from red to green to show me that buying is real again. Okay, I do not want to buy when selling is occurring if I'm trying to buy a pullback. That's just not what I want to do. It's not what you're going to be looking for. It's called a pullback for a reason, because you're expecting it to go back up and it's just pulling down for a second. So right here, sellers are in place. Red candlestick. Price is heading down even on the 15-minute. Okay, now if I'm on my 4-hour and I get a red to green candlestick, then I would feel a lot more comfortable going ahead and to enter. Because price might want to honestly fall down a little bit lower. I could get a little bit lower entry and save myself on some drawdown. But if this red candlestick were to go from red to green, that means buyers were to go ahead and be in place. And then from there, I should be able to go ahead and you can have your target all the way up there, for example. And then, you could do your stop loss under here. And this would be, give me about a 1 to 3. Okay. So this would be about a 1 to 3 here. Extremely profitable trade. Really nice trade. So catching your setups is about taking your time, really. It's about just seeing what you need to see. So I'll do one more setup here. So I head on my weekly. Now mark out all-time highs, because this is going to be the most obvious place that we've recently fell from. So I'm on my weekly. Okay, not quite all-time highs. It's going to be over here. It's exactly what we get on the weekly. You want to zoom all the way out, see all the price action you can. That's going to be all-time highs. Then from there, I'm going to go ahead and put a line down at this new area of resistance here. Okay, the area of resistance where we're recently falling down from. I could see price making higher lows. Price has a super low here. And I could see higher lows being put in over time, which means that we are headed in a upwards direction. Okay, we're trying to get up here to all-time highs. So this is what I analyze here on my weekly. So on my weekly right here, the current candlestick is red. So we would not be buying right now. Okay, we would not be buying right now because we're currently selling at the moment. So we want to see if there's any reason why. Yep, I can see exactly why we are selling. So try and analyze why price is doing it, what it's doing. It's the price doesn't just do stuff randomly a lot of the times. As you can see on the weekly, I have this area of resistance here. You'll be able to see it a little clearly on the daily. This area of resistance is linked to this new area of resistance that just got created. So that's why price is falling in a downwards direction, logically. Now let me head over to my daily here. You're going to be able to see the curl a little bit closer here on the daily. Okay, price at the area of resistance that it matched with over here. Okay, price did some break and retest. Price came down and then wicked back up to the specific black line and then tanked down. Okay, so this is a very nice area of resistance that price likes. So we need to get back to this area though. So now this is so simple. It's the easiest way to play pullbacks. Just wait for sellers to sell first. So you can see that's why sellers are selling. Price at an area of resistance. So right now sellers are selling straight red candlesticks on my daily time frame with it right now. I'm waiting for price to bottom out. Okay, and this is the easiest way to not get faked out. So people got faked out on this candlestick, for example. And let me head over my 4-hour. Okay, so this candlestick right here, people bought this. The price decided to wick up, and people probably thought they caught the ultimate bottom. You never want to try and catch the ultimate. Okay, you want to catch the high or low entry. So check it out by staircase. You see how this low is here? And then you have this low. Then you have this low. If I zoom in, I have this low. This low. This low. This one. Okay? So we could see price dumping in and making each of the higher lows. We'll go ahead and start it from all the way over here. Got price all the way down here. Support. Higher low. Another higher low. Price continues to just go in an upwards direction. Okay, we got these areas of support here. Mixed with this one. Mixed with this. Trending. All we're doing is buying the bottom, higher, low entry. Exactly, yes sir. That's all we got to do. Just buy the bottom entry. You see how these two supports over here correlated with each other? Very, very cool. Let's check this out. Check out this higher low right here with the recent higher low that we just did. And then we're still trending in the upwards direction here. I'm on my 4 hour right now with it. You can see we came down a little bit. Still, this low is higher than this low. And then we decided to trend up again and continue the higher lows. As you can see, we're filling in multiple of these. Each one of these pullbacks are a trade. Each one of these pullbacks are a trade. Boom. Pullback. Pullback. And it's the same parameters every time too. No. So boom, pullback. So now we just need price to bottom out at an area. And we need 2 to 6 green candlesticks. And once I start seeing that and price filling in the right side with some green candlesticks going up, I'll catch the right bottom. Okay. But right now, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. People probably got burned right here with these candlesticks. Yep. But if you get on your daily here, we only have 1 candlestick. So this is why you need your daily. This is why I say 2 to 6. So that's why your daily and your 4 hour is really important. You can't just tunnel vision on your 4 hour. You need 2 to 6 candlesticks on your daily and or your 4 hour. Okay, so right here, it was only what, 1 green candlestick on the daily probably, and then another one open red. So if we have 1 green candlestick on the daily and another one open green and we're heading in an upwards direction, I'm taking that. Stop loss below the lows, taking it to the highs. Gotcha. So a lot of the times I'm overnighting. So I'm always overnighting actually. So each one of the setups I'm overnighting because I can just focus on my higher time frames, which is the real bread and butter. And yeah, and that makes it really, really easy. And that's going to be how you can play pullbacks.
Whoa! Another episode of Coop Talk. It's cold like Minnesota outside. May God bless y'all. I pray y'all are doing straight. Want to talk to y'all about a very sensitive topic. What are you trading for? Are you trading for family? Are you trading to just ball? Are you trading to clear your debt? Because there's different styles of trading and investing for everything. But at the end of the day, you're looking for income, I assume. Okay? We're all in the markets trying to make some income. But the income is not going to be the end all be all. You don't just get the income and ball out and that's life. You know, yes, balling out is amazing. But don't lose your family values. Don't lose yourself as a person. When you start touching the income that you want to be touching, it's really important to stay intact with yourself. Okay? What are you trading for? Are you trying to own a bunch of real estate? Whether it be duplexes, multiplexes, multifamilies. Excuse me. Ask yourself, why? Why are you trying to run up these bands? Why are you trying to run up a surplus amount of income? Because it has to be channeled. It has to be channeled. Okay, right now, for example, right, God forbid, let's say you're a drug addict. If you're a drug addict, right, and you're a heavy drug addict, once you start getting more income, what do you think your money is probably going to be directed towards? More drugs. If you're addicted to buying clothes, what do you think your money is going to be directed towards once you get more money? You're going to start buying more clothes. So if you're an investor, you're going to call yourself an investor, you need to focus on keeping your money in an asset river. Okay, once you touch that big bag from the markets, what are you going to do with it? Do you want to buy real estate? You want to buy yourself a house? Do you want to pay your mom's bills? Pay your loved ones' bills off? So you got to really have a talk with God and talk with yourself. Because I'm telling you, when you start touching the money, it's different. You know, yes, you're going to be able to live in peace, but don't forget you also have to pay taxes. But when you start touching the money, it's really important to not lose yourself. Okay, direct your focus and your income will flow in that direction. Okay, if you're really into fitness, you could potentially build gyms if that's what you want to do, or build yourself your own personal gym in your house. Okay, put a sauna in your house. Don't indulge in sin when you start touching the money. I especially am talking to my younger crowd for sure. I've done it, you know, living the high-rise lifestyle. I did it for a couple of months. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you're a God-fearing person, if you're a grinder, someone who's just focused on their work, you just wake up, pray, you grind, take care of your loved ones, you really hold it down, focus on bettering yourself, improvement, and being a provider. Environments like that where you're around partying, drugs, sin, infidelity, etc., it's not going to be really positive for your mind frame. Okay? So if you touch the big bag, even if, let's say if you're in your hood right now, right? Even if you're in the hood, right, and you're looking on YouTube, you're seeing people in Miami, you're seeing people on the boats do this, whoop-de-whoop. And, you know, take a vacation, experience it first. But don't overly glorify that lifestyle. You know, take a Lamborghini, for example, seeing the guy with the lamb. You don't see underlying issues. There's tons of stress I go through outside of finances, okay? So you don't see underlying issues when it comes to social media and certain things like that. So when you touch the big bag that you want to touch, when you start making the income that you want to make, it's really important to, one, stay focused on God. I'm not just talking about God for no reason. It's because, one, I've made mistakes in the past, right? And I pray God can forgive me. And I don't want you guys to go through those same mistakes. And I don't want you guys to go through mental spirals of, whoa, this isn't really what I thought it was. You know, you might want to go towards maybe some farm life. Just a calmer, more decent life. You can still go nice car, get you a Porsche, you know, just something chill. But you don't gotta have 10 cars. You don't gotta have 5 Ferraris, 3 SRTs, 2 Bentleys, and the Lamb. Like, you don't have to have that. You know what I'm saying? And then a Benz, and then 5 Maybachs. That's not what you want in your life, ideally, stress-wise. It may look good, but who really cares what people think? You got to stop caring what people think, too. When you touch that big bag, please do not do things to pop it, to flex, because of people. I don't care if it's old people in the past, old friends, whatever. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and run up this money and pop it on them. I did it when I was 18. Okay? I went through it. My first car was an Audi. It was an Audi A4. 2014, something like that. 13 maybe. And someone crashed into it while it was parked. Thank God, that taught me a lesson. But during that time, it made me very arrogant, and I repented to God. But, you know, just after all the years of getting bullied and stuff like that, finally be able to have something and people look towards me for some type of motivation, but I realize it's not about the materialism. Even if you do pop up nice car, try and give some game. Try and give some game so they can get one too. Don't put yourself over people because you have more materialistic items. This is a fleeting world, and we'll all be judged as human beings by God. Okay? So just because you cop the lamb, don't start popping it on people that you used to know. Don't start poo-pooing on people. Don't start treating people bad. Don't start putting yourself in a negative mind frame too. Like, oh, this lamb isn't good enough. I've gone through that. Even with the coupe I'm in right now, I'm in the Mustang coupe. It's cool. It's cool. It's stay down. After the Audi, I decided, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and downgrade a little bit, pay a little bit less insurance, and not really care what people think. And the kids still smile when they see this car. I think it's pretty cool. My wife thinks it's cool. My family thinks it's cool. So I'm not tripping. But I'm not over here posting every little thing, posting my car all the time. Even inshallah, if God wills, if I do cop a better car, like a Benz or a Maybach or something like that, the whole channel is not about to be back about the Maybach. I'm not about to make my whole life about the materialistic item that someone could crash into and it could be gone in 2 seconds. Okay. Is it nice to have? Is it a blessing? Absolutely. All credit to God. Thank God we have the wisdom and the strength to be able to enjoy this world. Okay. Especially as we grind, get more resources, work harder, hit more trades, stack up more income, and invest. We'll be able to do more. Okay. But don't lose yourself when you touch that big bag. Please. 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 It's really important. Keep God first. Okay. Even when you start touching 5 figures a month, 6 figures a month, don't forget about taxes too. But keep yourself mentally focused. Do not lose yourself in sin. Do not start living in a super unrighteous lifestyle. For example, I'm not better than anybody, but I don't drink alcohol, for example. Okay. And just being around people who constantly drink alcohol, it's not for me. It's not for me. And if you're someone who likes to be focused, if you're thinking about moving to a high-rise city type of life, and right now you're maybe in like the suburbs or more of a rural-ish area, what you have is a blessing. Please understand that. I just moved to Las Vegas, and I tried out the city of Atlanta. And I still like living in rural areas more. Okay. I tried the city life, guys. It's not for me. It's not for me. And for a lot of you guys who are just focused, tunnel vision, focused on providing for your family, focused on God, don't think that type of lifestyle is going to be for you guys either. Trying to have 5 cars just to post on social media. Whole time you got 5 insurances. You got 5 different people who could break into 5 different cars, or someone could try and break into all your cars. You got items to keep up with in all your cars. You got people asking to borrow, yo, can I drive this today? Yo, I got this. Yo, oh, you're not letting me drive the car today? You could fall out with your family. A lot of this comes with underlying stress. So I just want to keep it real with you guys. Okay, please. Just wake up, pray to God, work out. Working out really helps you channel your energy, your direction, especially so you're not talking to your loved ones or anyone disrespectfully. Let's say you have a bad trading day. Let's say you lose like 5K in a day or something like that. You don't want to be storming around the house grouchy, everything about money all the time. You're treating your family bad because you just lost. Chill. Don't lose yourself. Relax. Okay, you could lose all account. Don't crash out on your family or yourself. Don't put yourself into mental desperation. Please don't commit suicide. Okay. And please just try and keep yourself focused on God. Don't grieve your spirit so you don't go through depression. Because this money stuff can get deep. Especially when you start balling and then whoosh, God takes it all. Okay, because if you fall into sin, you will get the results you deserve. Okay? Anytime I fell into sin, God forgive me, I got the results I deserve. Cars taken away from me, luxuries taken away from me. And thank God I was able to be focused and get it back. Okay? All credit to God, alhamdulillah. So, this journey is going to be a long, beautiful one. But I just want you guys to be conscious of what can happen when you do start touching certain levels of income. Don't change yourself. Don't lose yourself. And don't let the income affect your life to the point where you just don't even know. Okay? Got a call there. My fault, guys. But the income, don't let it make you. You make the income. Okay? Take care of your family. Take care of yourself. Okay? Especially if you're a provider. Let me talk to you guys about this too. If you're a provider, let's say you're someone who takes care of your family and yourself, etc. Have some time for you. Do the things that you like to do. Take care of your mental health. Because especially as a provider, you can really lose yourself and everyone else, making sure everyone else is okay. Make sure you're okay. Okay, take care of you. You ball out. Okay? Don't overly pop it and lose all your money. You know what I'm saying? But get yourself a nice meal. Get yourself some new clothes. You know what I'm saying? Cut your hair. Get your hair done. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Do yourself. We're human beings. You know, life is, you know what I'm saying? It's more than just money, 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 money. So don't lose yourself. Yes, we're getting this income to make sure we're good. Make sure we can chill out, do what we want to do. Thank God. But at the end of the day, take care of yourself. I've lost myself a few times in the grind. I'm not going to lie, guys. I've lost myself a few times in the grind. Was my work always consistent for the most part? Yes. I'll say that. Was my income always consistent and going in an upwards direction? Yes. But was my mental health always in the right place? No. Was my physical health, you know, I was in shape weight-wise, but as far as my other external factors or internal factors, like my kidneys and stuff like that, not drinking enough water, I had to quit soda, a lot of certain things, you know. So just maturing and growing up is really just teaching me a lot of lessons, and I just want to come on here and just give you guys some just warnings and just let you know what I've gone through, just so you guys don't go through any hardships and any hard times. Just stay focused on your family, your loved ones, and most definitely God. And I promise you'll probably have a good life. Yeah. I love you guys so much. Catch you in the next one. Head over to stackmode.net. Peace.
Stop increasing your budget. Seriously, if you're simply pumping more money into your winners hoping they'll scale in 2026, you're actively setting your money on fire. The algorithm has changed and the old horizontal scaling method is dead. In this video, I'm showing you the only structure that actually stabilizes costs while you scale. Let's go and let's jump into it. So let's go ahead and let's talk about meta ads. If you guys want to scale to 7 figures, you have to run ads. I'm going to be honest. Ads is going to be one of the easiest ways in order to scale to 7 figures, since you're going to be able to use the income that you're already making from the business and generate that into more income. So think of trading, for example. What are you doing? You're taking your money, you're investing into certain things like stocks, and you're turning your money into more money. Ads is going to be pretty much the same thing, but for the business world. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and jump into new strategies as well too. AI has a lot of new implementation, a lot of new softwares, and a lot of new innovations that we can use in order to scale our ads properly. Let's go ahead and let's jump into it. So the broad revolution, so the death of micro-targeting, let's talk about it. So stop thinking it's 2018, okay? It's absolutely not. Manually stacking interest, for example, golf plus Rolex, restricts the AI. When you constrain the audience, you force the algorithm to bid higher for a smaller pool of people. That's not what you want to do. Okay, a mistake a lot of people make is they think that they need to target a specific industry, and that's not what you need to do a lot of the times. Okay, so if you think that you need to target 35 to 45-year-old men who like fishing, Okay, in reality, what it's going to go ahead and do is spike your CPM. And what CPM stands for is cost per mile. And it limits the scaling as well too, because you never know if new people or people who you didn't put into your audience are going to be interested in your product. That's also another thing with business that I want you guys to know. You cannot think like yourself in business. Now, you can use your own ideas to innovate what you need to, but as far as thinking that, oh, I like this, so this is how this is going to go, no. When it comes to business, you have to think like the customer. You have to think, what would the customers want? What would the people want? Okay. Even if you yourself doesn't have a personal interest in it, that could change somebody's life. That could be one of the greatest products in the entire world that you have. Okay. Do not think like yourself and do not limit yourself in your own thinking in business. Business is really so crazy because you can make money selling pretty much anything. Okay. But it's about how you market and your confidence as well too. You can't think or get into the game thinking that, oh, what if this doesn't make sales, or I have to sell to this specific audience right here. No, new people are going to gain interest, new people change their interest, and people grow over time. So you don't have to specifically target a super hard niche audience. That's going to go ahead and slow you down a lot of the time. Creative is the targeting. So in 2026, we're going to use broad targeting. Okay, no age, no gender, no interest. We let the creative asset filter the audience out on its own. And as far as the mechanism, so Meta's AI analyzes your image in video. Okay, it analyzes the pixels that the video is rendering, the text that's inside of the video, as well as the audio. And it schedules that with automatic matchmaking. So kind of think of the game when you connect your matchmaking, you get skilled up and paired up with people that are your skill level. Your ads are going to do the same thing. So it shows the ad to people that are more likely to engage with that specific content. So instead of you trying to hyper target yourself, let Meta do it for you. Whenever it spreads to Instagram and Facebook, it's going to be more differentiated, more spread out, and you're going to have a lot more audience liquidity. And more audience liquidity equals lower cost per mile and stable scaling. Okay, not only are you going to be spending less to get access to more people, since you're not hyper targeting, you're going to be able to use that extra money in order to scale into a more actually successful ad in the broad space. So it works out. Try not to micro target. Micro targeting can slow you down, waste a lot of money for no reason. And let's head over to the next slide. So advantage plus shopping. Let's talk about ASC. So what is it? It's a black box campaign type using end-to-end AI automation. It creates up to 150 creative combinations automatically. And we'll talk about the hybrid account structure. So do not run advantage plus shopping alone, as it acts as the bottom of the funnel retargeting magnet if uncontrolled. And we'll talk about campaign A testing versus B. So campaign A, so standard CBO, broad, and just do a dynamic creative. And the goal is just find winning ads. It's going to go ahead and generate a whole list of ads and see which one is performing the best. And campaign B, right? It's only to import proven winners. Okay. And if you want to do this, then you could use this system to spend your budget on ads that you know that work. Instead of spending your money to find ads that work, you could test it, okay, using ASC, see which ads work using a smaller, decent budget, and then you can go ahead and go super hard from there. And as far as the critical setting, so existing customer budget cap. So figure out what budget works for you. Everyone's going to have a different budget in the space, okay? And that's just one thing that we have to be cool with, okay? Figure out how much a month or how much of your sales that you can put away for ads, okay? Try and break it down, okay? So ASC, it's really, really good. You guys can look it up and helps a lot. You guys can go ahead and get a demo as well too. And yeah, they have chat bots as well too. And it really helps you think of a lot new structure and it helps you test creatives by just using AI and helping them generate the products for you. Especially for products, this is going to be really, really good. If you're drop shipping, let's say if you're drop shipping items and stuff like that, if you're using ASC or using some type of AI generation software to generate the ads for you, you could have some bangers coming out for sure. See which one works the best, pump the money into that, and keep scaling. Okay, and you could go ahead and stick to 7-day click, and you could do 1-day view if you want. And ASC loves videos. Okay, you could feed it 3 videos and 1 static image for the best blending, and it'll go ahead and give you that whole creative combination list, and you can go ahead and try out which one works the best for you. So, generative AI creative strategy. So, infinite iterations. The biggest bottleneck is creative fatigue. A lot of people get tired of making ads. Okay, ad after ad after ad in front of the camera, in front of the softwares, just gaming, really trying your hardest to pump out the best ad that you can. So use AI tools that help you out. Okay, Midjourney is a tool that can help you a lot. Photoshop GenFill can help you a lot, and it'll help you turn one concept into 10 different variations. And a lot of the times too, this is going to be really effective once again when it comes to product ads. So if you guys are drop shipping certain products, if you guys are drop shipping items that you believe in, books, women's products, forks, whatever, okay, try and use one concept into multiple variation generators to see which concept and which creative it can generate the best. Now, for more of the mentorship side, let's say you are selling mentorship or you have a education style business, a lot of the times I'll say ads would work the best when they see your actual human face. Okay, you want to be trusted as who you are, but if someone's buying a product, all they need to do is see an ad on TV. They don't care about trust or anything like that, as long as they see the item working, or if it looks cool, or if it's a clothing brand, for example, as long as it looks nice, the fit is hard, people are going to go ahead and spend their money on that. And you could try hook swaps out too. So try to use AI voiceovers. There's a lot of different companies that provide services for that. You can use 11 Labs. 11 Labs also has some phone service too, in case you guys wanted to use AI to pick up the phone and stuff like that. 11 Labs is super duper cool. And you could use it to test 5 different opening lines on the same video footage for your ad. Once again, this is really going to work best for product ads, whether you're selling kitchenware, clothing, stuff like that, etc. But for more of the mentorship side, you can try AI ads out if you want, but for more of the education side where you're looking to be trusted, right? You're the income generator, right? Then your face and results are going to be 2 things that are going to help you out a lot. And the 3-2-2 testing framework. So the scientific method for finding winners. So you can go ahead and try 3 creatives, okay? 2 primary text and 2 headlines. Okay, try and use bold text as well too, if you can. And Meta mixes these dynamically. Once a combo gets 70% of the spend and hits CPA, it's a winner. That's how you know which winner it is. Choose that, keep scaling into it, and let me know what you guys' results are. And reading the matrix. So the North Star metric, right? MER. So MER is going to stand for marketing efficiency ratio, right? And that's going to equal the total revenue plus the total ad spend. So what that's going to go ahead and calculate is pretty much your money in versus your money out and whatever you're left with after those calculations. So since the iOS 14 privacy changes, Facebook pixel data is missing 30% of sales. And if Facebook says ROAs is 1.5, but your bank account says MER is 3.0, then keep spending, okay? It's not going to track the data most accurately, but if you see yourself making sales, if you see that you're bringing in more money than's coming out, then you have an effective ad. Don't make business harder than it needs to be. That's as simple as it is. If you have more money coming in than coming out, you have an effective business. And as far as the troubleshooting funnels, so high CPM, $40 plus, okay? Your creative could be boring or low quality, okay? And low CTR. Okay, if you have a low CTR of less than 0.8, then your hook in the first 3 seconds could be really, really trash. And what CTR stands for click through rate. Okay, your click-through rate is pretty much going to go ahead and let you know whether or not people are ignoring your ad or people are watching the ad. Okay, so your hook is going to be really important. You have to gauge your viewer in. You have to lock your viewer in. You have to get their attention. You have to grasp their attention. Okay, do not waste your energy within your ad. Don't drop a bonky ad. You need to take your time and think of a very effective and engaging creative. If you need help creating hooks, use things like ChatGPT, Google Gemini. We even have things like Grok as well available too. Okay, Grok is going to go ahead and be the Twitter-based AI. Okay, and if you have a low CVR, right, less than 2%, then your ad was good, but that means that your landing page isn't good. So improve the site speed, and I want to talk to you guys about that. Okay, so last year, this is something that I realized when I changed the whole site around. I had my site be extremely animated in certain ways. Watch how many animations are going to be on your landing page and your website. Okay, the animations on your landing page and website is going to lower the amount of people that are going to be able to see it. Not everyone has the best of internet, especially if you're selling a mentorship on teaching people how to get money. Don't expect people to have the best of internet, especially if they're learning how to try to get income in the first place. Your site needs to be quick. Your site needs to be efficient. And your site can't have too many heavy animations. Okay. You need to optimize your site, and I'm going to have tons of videos. I have so much education to work on for you guys. Just so much game of stuff I've just been learning and building, but we're going to keep getting into it. But your site, please make sure that it loads fast. If your site doesn't load fast, whether it be for mobile or for desktop or for laptop, what are people going to do? Click out the tab, go back to YouTube. We live in the space of where we literally have YouTube shorts out. People's attention span is getting lower, especially as we have technology in our face, especially if we have instant verification emails and stuff like that, etc. So we have to think and we have to engage the viewer instantly. We have to engage them with their hook instantly. Like, yep, I'm listening. And as soon as they click the page, it pretty much has to load, even if they don't have good internet. So your website needs to load. Your website cannot be too animation filled, and it cannot be too resource heavy. Make sure you're thinking about everybody, whether it be people on bad computers or people with bad internet. And the scaling rules. So the 20% rule. So you can increase the budget by 20% every 48 hours if the ad is profitable. And then you could just start dumping income into your ad, funneling it back, and you're going to be able to scale a lot faster. And why? So huge jumps. For example, $100 to $500, it resets the learning phase and destabilizes the performance. Some of you guys just got to jump straight into it. That's going to be one thing in business that's going to be different from work and things like that. It's no waiting. You have to do, you have to execute, and you have to go hard and perform. Otherwise, you're going to have an extremely hard time. I need you guys to be performing. I need you to be quick. One of the top business rules that I do have for you is going to be speed. I need you to be pumping these ads out. Don't be spending a whole week trying to create the ad. I need you to create it, post, put money into it. Create it, post, put money into it. We got to move quick. I need you guys moving at top speed at all times. Otherwise, how are we going to get to where we want to be? And who says that we're even going to be able to wake up tomorrow? Okay. I need you to change your entire mental framework, the way that you're thinking, in order for us to go forward and progress the way that we need to. Okay. And the execution protocol. So simplify your account. Okay. Use one campaign for scale. Okay. ASC. And then one for testing. Okay. CBO. And broad is going to be king. Broad is going to be king. Once again, even if you're selling watches, don't think that you have to target yourself to 60-year-old men. Okay? There's 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, even teenagers now making 6, 7 figures, 8 figures a year. Okay? We live in a completely different realm. Do not broad target. We're at the point in time where kids are having money, adults are having money. Stuff is just different now. Do not micro target. Okay, make sure you broad target. Do not micro target. Okay, micro targeting is really going to stop you. And please make sure that you broad target. Okay, and what CBO stands for is campaign, budget, optimization. Okay, campaign budget optimization. Okay, it's a feature where you set one overall budget at the campaign level, and the platform's AI will automatically distribute it to the best performing ad set in real time to maximize results like conversions or clicks. Okay, and the creative volume, try to launch 3 to 5 new creative concepts every single week. Have the ads rolling, see which one is the best. I would just run your ads every single week. Run one for a week, see how it does. Run a different one next week, see how it does. Take all those results for about 3 months, honestly, worth of action. Keep all your results in a spreadsheet, or you're just going to be able to see them all too within the Meta Ad Manager. And when you have all of these things within a spreadsheet, make sure that you're keeping track of what's working and what's not. Okay, because the things that are working are the things that have to be scaled into heavy. Don't slack on tracking. Do not slack on your tracking. Make sure that you guys are knowing exactly which ad is hitting the hardest, so then you can go ahead and stop wasting income on unnecessary ads. You could scale that ad and continue to grow and develop your business extremely easily, if God wills. All right, cool. Head over to stackmode.net. You guys can get a free mentorship call. I teach trading, business, and you guys can catch my trades there. I also have a free course and ebook for you. So much free information. Stackmode.net. Want it to be one of the biggest education hubs in the entire world. Let's scale our businesses. Let's get on these charts. Let's invest our income, and let's live a life of freedom. No more restriction. No more being controlled by your job, by the income that you're making that's capped out per hour. I want you guys to live and flourish and have some dominion on this earth. Let's go do it, and let's progress. Peace.
$2026. Let's get real with ourselves, guys. We got to understand that if we want to progress, if you want to do real estate, if you want to own your own business, if you want to just be a profitable trader, being hungry in our mindset is going to differentiate the wolves and the sheep. If you're not hungry for it, how are we going to reach our goals? You say you want to invest in certain things, right? Let's say stock, for example. Let's say a stock that you believe in. Serve, they've been trying to replace DoorDash and certain stocks as well too with these AI robots and stuff, etc. And there's a lot of new opportunity around. Tons. So one thing that we're going to need this year, cash. Your income flow is going to be extremely important and imperative to your success. Your income flow. You need to be flowing your income within proper directions, okay? Make sure that when you get to a certain level, you tell yourself, I'm going to have my money consistently flowing. Because I'm telling you, once you start getting cash and start hitting your trades, you can easily go take that money, go blow it and lose it all. But you could end back up flat. Ending up flat is the last thing that I ever want for you guys. Last year, I moved to Vegas. Year before that, moved to Atlanta. And now I'm chilling right here, spending some time with my mom. And about to buy another house. Inshallah, if God wills. And just going on this journey and maturing has just made me realize that we want to preserve, okay? So before you invest, stop thinking money. Oh, income. Yes, money. Yes, income. Yes, preservation. But we also do have to understand that we're doing this for ownership. My wife said something that was really smart, and it's on earth,
You know, we're looking for dominion on earth. We want dominion over the animals, you know. Oh, yeah, we want dominion over the animals. Shout out Sassy. That's the cat's name. Dominion over ourselves and some freedom. I worked in the corporate IT world for a long time. I did tech support. I programmed credit card terminals. I worked with Salesforce, Power BI. I worked with multiple softwares doing IT work for about 4 years since I was 18. I'm 22 now. And I've really been doing computer network stuff my whole life, even on old YouTube channels and stuff. I got videos of me showing people how to make Minecraft servers on Hamachi and stuff like that. Even if you've seen my old privated videos, I used to have videos with like hundreds of thousands of views, showing people how to configure Windows and stuff like that. So if you're an OG Stackmode member and you've seen my first videos, then yeah, they're privated now though, because don't even want people to remember or think about that, because we don't play the game anymore. Why play video games when the game is in real life also too? But investing is about preservation. You know, even a job, for example. A job isn't preservation. A job can literally drop you at any time. They can, as soon as they get tired of you, they can be like, all right, you're done. They don't care if you have bills. They don't care if you have to eat. They don't care about nothing. They care about the company's success, not your success. They care about the company's success, not your success. Okay? So you have to prioritize your success. You have to prioritize your ownership. Ownership in this world is what differentiates the slaves, the sheeps, from the wolves and the owners. And it starts with mindset too. The ownership mindset and the Stackmode mindset is really something that I think people are just born with and blessed with at this point. And alhamdulillah, thank God, if you're watching this, you definitely have a hustler's mindset because you're watching self-improvement right now. But if you don't have a hustler's mindset or spirit, you can develop one. I used to be like 300 pounds, and you can develop one. I always wanted money though, and I always had like golden dreams, but I realized that my whole life I'm supposed to be doing YouTube. I'm supposed to be teaching. I'm supposed to be spreading content. And working that IT job was really holding me back for a long time, and I'm excited to just jump in and go fully just forward with you guys, and just I'm ready to dominate in this space. Teach you guys a lot of new stuff. I just dropped a new book, working on a new course combo, and dropping neuro trading, why we're buying Bitcoin, understanding what Bitcoin really is. Bitcoin is a lot deeper than it might seem. People think like, oh, Bitcoin is just going up to make money. No, this is a fight against inflation. This is a fight against the fact that the United States has been printing trillions of dollars for years, and that taxpayers have been getting robbed for years, and that we don't even know where the money is even gone to when it comes to the United States. It's probably in just some greedy people's hands and stuff like that. So investing this year, have an ownership, boss, CEO, Stackmode mindset. Have a CEO mindset. That's what I want you guys to come into 2026 thinking. Have a CEO mindset, okay? I don't want you guys falling off, okay? Or having to shake back. You know, having to shake back after you fall off and stuff like that, it sucks. We won't have to shake back if we're just staying at the top, if we're just staying afloat. So all this asking people questions like, oh, should I do this? Should I do this? Let's ball. Okay? Let's ball. We got to go hard. We got stuff to do. You want to get in these trades, stack some cash, and get in your setups at the lows. Buy low, sell high. But understand that you're not trading to put yourself on the income hamster wheel. You are not working your job to put yourself on the income hamster wheel. This is why I push investing so much, because God forbid, if you come to a point in time where you leave your job, or they fire you, or you lose your job, right? Whatever. Or the company shuts down. Are you going to not be able to pay your bills because you want to rely on that every 2 weeks check? Are you going to put your life and your family's jeopardy in another person's hands, that's not it. That's not P. And I can't push that here at Stackmode. Even if you are working a job, you need to be investing. You need to be doing some type of higher time frame swing trading, so your money is making you money in your sleep. If you're not making money in your sleep, I literally don't know what you're doing. If you're not making money in your sleep, if you're not making money pretty much 24/7 by some passive income that became passive due to activeness, then I don't know what you're doing. You have to keep hustling, whether it be real estate. You got tenants paying you every single month because you hustled enough cash to get the house in the first place. Whether it be your stock portfolio, you're able to catch the trades and grow your futures account, options account, Forex account, stocks, shares account, whatever. You're able to grow your account due to the fact that you grinded the cash. You took your time. You weren't playing games. So another thing too, if you want to be a boss and CEO in 2026, hop off the game. Get off the P5, get off the Xbox, stop hopping on Steam, stop opening COD and playing Battle.net. If you want to be a CEO and a boss, we're going hard this year. We're not playing games. We're not playing games because life is so much deeper than income. A lot of people think, money is the end all be all. Once I get this certain amount of money, I'm going to be happy. And I know it literally sounds so cliche, but you will not be happy even when you just touch a certain amount of money. Okay? If you have $1 million and you're still in an apartment, for example, you're not going to be happy from a lot of the times. You're not going to be happy. You're going to want your backyard to go out to. You're going to want to see the sun, see your grass, see your flowers, have a driveway. Okay? If you have $1 million and you're driving a Toyota that's breaking down every single day, it's not about having the nicest car. It's that you have enough money to get a car where you can sit in it, sit in luxury and leisure, not having anxiety of it breaking down and stuff like that, etc. That's ownership over your life. Okay? Ownership over your life. It's not just income. So don't just get this money just to spend it or just to not spend it too. A lot of people are still renting homes, right? Monopoly. We need to think about Monopoly. Monopoly. The winner of the game is the person who owns the most assets. Who owns the most? Who has the most dominion? Okay, and whoever has the most dominion wins the game. So understand that this income is not just to ball. Your income can be relative in so many spectrums. Your income can fluctuate in so many different ways. And lifestyle inflation is also going to be another big factor that I do want to speak about. Inflating your life too fast can literally set back months, weeks, years worth of progress for no reason. Do not inflate your lifestyle immediately. I need you to be patient. I need you to grind, and I need you to stay down. Okay? Stay down. Invest. Own. Go buy a house. Before we start thinking Lamborghinis and whoop-de-whoop, a lot of these kids are running around Urus with no house. So it's like we can't be trying to get the Lamborghini before the house. And in Stack Mode, we push ownership. I never want you guys to feel like you're in a situation of no one can take care of you, feeling like you're in a situation of needing help, okay? I want you guys to feel like bosses and CEOs. And in order to do that, we have to develop and change our mindset in every single way possible. Getting to the next level, getting to where you want to be is going to take maximum determination, maximum effort, and it's going to require a completely different mindset change. You have to 360 your life. Complete 360. Okay? Let's complete 360 your life. Turn it all around. The people who are around you, are they supporting you? Are they also investing? Because I'm telling you, whoever's around you is going to affect your mindset and your journey. If you're hungry for it, if you're an investor, if you're someone who likes to make your money, make money, and you understand that money is a tool, not a resource that we just need to just splurge. And when we understand that it's also a tool, the people who understand that money is a tool cannot be around people who don't understand that money is a tool. You will be frustrated. You'll be disappointed. And you'll be just survivor's remorse too. Let's say you do become a millionaire, right? Which inshallah of God wills, you will. Especially through Stackmode.net teaching. We're balling. I'm going to show you guys this from zero. I know I'm definitely confident in myself. So I've been showing you guys just some crazy, nasty results, and I'm ready to run this bag up. Confident in myself. I'm confident in what God put in me, and confident to continue to pray and keep grinding. But understand that in order for us to progress, we have to win. You see this? Okay. We got things to take care of. You got people who love you, right? If not, you love yourself? If you love yourself, then let's get up. Let's do it. And going forward in 2026, the stack mode mindset is geared towards ownership in every single way. That's also why I've been playing shares a lot too. I don't care if you guys make good money trading options, futures, or Forex. All those are income generators. Those are just income generators. That's all it is. Options, an income generator, leveraged asset. Futures, a leverage asset, income generator. And Forex. Most people don't trade Forex in the United States because they don't let you trade leverage Forex, so people just trade futures. So in even Forex, leveraged asset. Okay. Options, futures, and Forex are your income generators. Then I like to personally take like 50% of my trades from whatever I hit from those. I take that money, I put it into shares, and I keep growing my income like that. I keep growing my income, and I continue to focus on ownership. I don't win a good options trade and then go ball out. I used to do that when I was young. And shout out my boy Devin. He did that too. Buying coops, buying this, going to Atlanta, eating steak every day, buying clothes every day. I used to just be an idiot. I'm glad I did it. I was young, got to pop it a little bit. My first car was an Audi, you know. But when I matured, I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and stay down. Let me get the Mustang coupe instead. Let me pay a little bit less on insurance so I can invest more. You know, I started getting smarter. God put me through a lot of trials and tribulations young, especially financially, in order to mature me. Because that's why I can come on here and tell you guys like, yo, you do not want to be doing X, Y, and Z. Let's go ahead and let's change our whole mental framework so you guys do not struggle the same ways that I did. Because struggling sucks. It's literally pointless. It's stupid. And it's not pointless because you do learn. But if you don't get out the struggle, you don't learn. Okay? You're just going to be feeling bad. You're going to be feeling peon mode the whole time. And you're going to be feeling very confused and upset. Okay? And that's why I want to push ownership so bad to you guys. Because when you start making 5, 6, 7 figures a month, right? Even 4, right? 4, 5, 6, 7 figures a month. You do not want to be checking in 5 years later and being like, I just made all of this. Where's my money? You do not want to do that. I'm telling you, it's a lot of older people in that scenario right now. Still living paycheck to paycheck, still struggling, still not being able to have dominion and leverage over their lives. Why? Because they're not prioritizing ownership. Ownership. Your income matters, but your income does not matter as ownership does. Once again, if you're making 4, 5, 6, 7 figures a year, if you're not funneling that into assets, if you have a hard time, say you lose your money on the market, you lose your money via business, etc., lawsuit, whatever, You do not want to come into a place in a mental state of where you've made tons of income and you have almost nothing to show for it. Funnel your money into assets. You're working hard now so you can chill later. Love yourself and treat your future self right. You're preparing for your future later, not now. Once again, even if you hit a nasty options trade for 4 figures, 5 figures, don't take that money and go to Chrome Hearts. Don't take that money and go pull up on the dealership immediately. Take that money, go get a house, use that house money to live off of forever, keep your options income, and then you could ball later. Okay? Because that money can come extremely quick. But I'm telling you, if you ever come into a season of where you lose it, you do not want to be disappointed, frustrated in it yourself due to the fact that you didn't invest and you have nothing to show for it. We're not putting in this hard work to go backwards. We're putting in hard work daily, vigorously, in order to make sure that we're going forward. I don't want you guys to have to shake back. We're done shaking back. 2026, we're staying on top. Stay on top of your health, on top of your finances, on top of your mindset if you see yourself going into a dark space, okay? We're not shaking back this year. We're going forward. We're going up. If you just blew up your account, if you got to start the account from $100, run it up from that $100. There's times where I had to run it up from that $100 back to bands. So if you hit zero, if you go flat, you can run it up again, but your mindset is what's going to differentiate the sheeps and the wolves. If you're weak, you will eat yourself. You will truly eat yourself. Even when income is coming in and your brain changes, especially when you haven't handled certain things, but once you start passing that 5 figures a month threshold, it's more important then. The richer you get, the more disciplined you have to be. Extremely. The more income you start making, the more disciplined you have to be. And it's crazy. A lot of people think that they have the mindset that when they get rich, they're going to chill, they're going to do X, Y, and Z. And it really requires more mental energy the further you go up. Every level is going to only require more mental energy, which is why there's only such a small percentage of people having dominion on this earth. A lot of people aren't ready to go through that daily excursion to make sure that their resources are being stable. But if you're watching this right now, you're a ball player, and that's what you want for you and your family. So you can do it. But it's going to be days where it's going to be frustrating. It's going to be days where you might lose a trade, see your account in the red, and feel like you can't recover from that, but you can. You can. And you have to. Failure isn't a choice. It's either we succeed, we die, or we die trying to succeed. Failure is absolutely not an option under any circumstance. And getting in that stack mode ownership mindset, once again, your life is going to change in a lot of ways. You're going to question every decision you're doing. If you're pulling up on McDonald's right now, you're going to ask yourself, hold on, I'm spending $8 every single day. If I do this 5 days in a row, I just spent the 40 ball. And then I'm doing it next week. That's an 80 ball. Why are you spending an 80 ball at McDonald's with nothing invested? And I had to check myself. Times I was buying X, Y, and Z, buying steaks, buying this and that with my options profit. Instead of me taking my options profit that I was making thousands a day, Instead of me taking that profit and funneling it, spent it on leisure. Spent it on pleasing my flesh. And that led me to not getting to where I wanted to be as quick as I wanted. You know, a lot of people get comfortable too. A lot of people think like 4 figures a month is strong, even 5 figures a month. But if you want to be legendary in this world, if you want to push to heights that no one around you has ever gotten to, you have to be comfortable with being in the trenches. You have to be comfortable with, one, feeling alone too. I'm not going to lie. There's going to be times where you might feel alone. You might be frustrated. You might be like, why is everyone not trying to get to some money? Okay. And that's how you know you're a CEO. You're a CEO. Every CEO has felt like that. If you've been frustrated, people around you are on the same mindset as you, aren't funneling their income into asset pathways as you want to, don't let it frustrate you. There's people out there who grind like you, who hustle like you. You're watching this for a reason. So don't lose faith and do not lose hope and do not give up. Failure is not an option. Failure under any circumstance is not an option. Why did you open these charts? You open these charts because you love yourself. You want to be in a better position. Anybody who's ever opened these charts loves themselves. Anybody who's ever opened these charts doesn't want to be in the same position. So don't let yourself be stagnant. Even when temporary failure arises, especially in the beginning too. This is why I push mentorship. This is why I give you guys that first call for free, to just frame your mind before you even come onto these charts. And that's something that I wish I had, a mentor. Right. Instead, I just threw myself into the fire, got burned, came out, and I can just teach you guys how to not get burned. But there wasn't a lot of mentors when I started trading. You know, I started in 2022. There wasn't a lot of people out here with information telling you guys the right things, and just through experience, trial and error, I've just been able to cultivate success for myself and my students and teach you guys like what not to do. So just take advantage of the fact that I give mentorship, because like once I'm gone, I'm gone. So really take advantage of that. Like do what you can, learn what you can, so you don't lose money making mistakes when you could just be getting money pretty much the whole time. Obviously, I didn't know what I know now, but if I knew what I do now, like you'd never lose. So if you go to mentorship and you have cash, you could pretty much never lose trades. Absolutely not. A lot of people like to promote low win rate. I think a lot of traders are really horrible. I think a lot of these guys are playing leveraged, playing with a gambling mindset. I don't want to show you guys inconsistent P&L. You know, your P&L shouldn't be making 5,000 one day, and then the next day you're losing 7,000, and then the next day you're making 3,000. Your P&L should not be seesawing and inconsistent like that. You should be making money as you sleep, making money as you focus on your work, on your business. When you're spending time with your family, your income should always be generating 24/7 if you're buying low and selling high. And that's another thing too. It's crazy how mindset is everything in this game. You know, you're not trading for money. Like you're trading for ownership. Like you want ownership over your life. That's what you want money for. Before you even decide that you want money, you got to ask what you want money for in the first place. You got to decide. And everyone lives different. You know, if you want to go to Jewelry Unlimited and bust down your teeth and go get a penthouse in Miami and rent a lamb, if that's you, then do that. But if you want to go buy houses, if you want to start Section 8, if you want to start
real estate. If you want to make sure you're good forever, then do that. Okay? I'm not here to judge. But just understand that what path that you choose, what kind of lifestyle that you choose, is going to determine how much your soul can handle and really how much your pockets can handle. Because let's say you do choose the penthouse life. How are you going to focus? And this is the thing too that a lot of traders are promoting. A lot of traders are promoting get a big bag and go live a sinful lifestyle. And I'm telling you, you guys are going to go broke. You're going to go to the club, meet someone you probably shouldn't meet, and something can happen to you. You're going to go rent a Lamborghini and pick up some people who are impressed by just the car and don't care about you, and something will happen to you. Okay? So you got to ask yourself, are you trading because you love yourself, or are you trading to pop it? A lot of these young guys I see are on here to trade it to pop it. And they're on here lying to you guys too. A lot of people are posting, you know what I'm saying? I want to show you guys the real. I'd rather show you guys a older paid off coupe rather than coming on here capping that I just bought the $300,000 Porsche GTR 3. Whole time it's on lease. Or even take a concierge, for example. A lot of guys will not be truthful and be like, yeah, I put the down payment down and I got it on lease. It's not even finance, it's a lease, which means they got to give it back. But what the marketing strategy is they lease the car with the down payment for a couple of years. Then they post it on YouTube to make you guys think that they're having way more income than they are. This is why I show you guys actual numbers. I'm not here to play little games. I can show you guys my car. I don't really care. I show you guys real numbers. A lot of these guys are showing you guys cars and you still haven't seen an actual broker statement. I show you guys thousands of dollars in real profit from not only myself, my students. So shout out Neo Young too. It's a really good family man. He's a Forex trader, 6-figure trades, right? You don't see this guy posting his lamb and stuff like that. He's posting his family. So just, you can tell what kind of trader somebody is too by what they're posting. If they're posting more their whip than numbers, you already know. You already know. What that type of trader is they're praying that they can just hit a big win. Then they take that big win, go do lifestyle things with it. Then they build a little community off of people who don't have any actual information. Like if you just see someone in a Porsche, you're not going to be thinking, oh, they probably put a $5,000 down payment on that and then leased it. You're going to be thinking that they're rich. That's the first thing you're going to immediately think, that they're rich. This is why certain things that can't be faked really let you know somebody's wealth, like real estate. If somebody has real estate, they're wealthy. They're wealthy. Not only intellectually wealthy, but most likely financially. Okay? You can't fake a house. How are you going to fake a house? You cannot. There's certain things in the world you can't fake. You know, cannot fake certain things. You can't fake actual screenshot numbers. You know, even with my Webull portfolio, you guys can see the Stackmode.Chris at the bottom. And I'm not on here playing with you guys. I'm showing you the real, you know, because I'm actually performing on these markets. I'm actually performing on the charts. I don't have to post my car every day to make sales or get clients. You guys just listen to my information because not only am I getting results, my students get results too. Okay. So be careful what you're looking at on social media too. Social media is a lot of retardation on there, and that's really why I started too. My plan was really just to get rich off the charts. I never was gonna hop on here and teach y'all for real. I didn't really care for that. But a lot of the goofiness and a lot of the people on here just capping y'all, it got me upset. So that's why I decided to just come on here and do my thing too. And yeah, trading is not to buy cars and go to Miami. Like they trying to make traders like rappers. Like we not trading to live a rapper lifestyle. Because I'm telling you, this is the game of focus. Rappers get paid to be lit. They get paid to show that kind of lifestyle on camera. So when you're bored in your house, you see that on YouTube and you're like, damn, their turn. They literally get paid to do that. Like there's a reason why rappers buy chains and stuff. A lot of people think it's stupid. It's not stupid. They buy chains because it's marketing for them. Okay. But if you're any dude on the block and you just trade the market, like, you don't have to get 5 Maybachs and a chain and an SRT and stuff like that. Like, you can take your route. Okay. Because especially in the trading community, especially by the older folks, the Wall Street professionals, the billionaires, that's not respected. That's not respected. They don't care about a leased car. They want to see your real estate portfolio. They want to see your percentage gains on the year. They want to see your actual statistics and your stats. They're not impressed by little things like a vehicle. So if you want to call yourself a big dog, you got to level up, man. Let's check out some World Cup stats. Are we out competing the S&P 500? As you guys can see, I posted a screenshot. We're up 10%, 11%. S&P 500 is only like 1.6. So statistics and numbers. Like, nobody cares about Warren Buffett's car. They care about his statistics and his numbers and his trading skills and his investment research. Your skills will mean more than every item you ever acquire in this world. Your skills mean more than everything, because you can go flat, you can go dead zero, you could lose it all. But if you got your skills, you can run it up back again. So a skillful human is a valuable human. Work on your skill. Work on your mindset. And in this year, 2026, we're trading for ownership. Do not trade for vanity. You are trading for ownership. Do not trade to go pay $5,000 a month in the Miami high rise, and then when the lease ends, you have no crib. Please buy a house. I'm literally begging you. Please buy a house. Please. I am on hands and knees right now. Please do not splurge your money on retardation. Even if it might seem fun, later down the line, you're going to think you're retarded and you're going to be upset at yourself. So make the right decisions. Do not think that the high rise car lifestyle is what you're trading for. Be a real person, take care of your family, clear your debt, clear your bills, and have some ownership and dominion in your life. All right. I love you guys so much. Head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. I'm going to catch you in the next one. Let's do this. Peace.
So imagine waking up in an economy where money can appear out of thin air, or one where every coin is locked behind an unbreakable vault. And that's the clash we're diving into today. Let's talk about quantitative easing versus Bitcoin's fixed supply. And it's a true economic showdown to be talked about. So in one corner, you've got quantitative easing. It's the central bank's money creation lever. And when the economy slows, they print even more, inject more, push more, and it can rescue markets. But it can also quietly stretch your dollars thinner over time. And in the other corner to fight against it, you have Bitcoin. It's a digital asset that refuses to bend, and only 21 million will ever exist. No printing press, no emergency button, just a predictable, halving-driven drip of new supply that's immune to human panic. So let's go and let's jump into it, class. Inshallah, if God wills. All right, so let's go and let's talk about the economic showdown. So, Bitcoin has scarcity involved within it. There's a limited amount of Bitcoin available. 21 million Bitcoin exist. But versus fiat currency, the traditional fiat currency, such as the US dollar, there's an unlimited supply, okay? But with that unlimited supply, things catch up over time. So let's go and let's talk about exactly what I mean. So mechanism, quantitative easing, right? So the term QE, let's talk about it. So QE stands for quantitative, Q stands for quantitative, okay? And E stands for easing. Okay, and here's how it actually works. So it's not just printing cash, okay? It's an asset swap. So step number 1, the central bank creates digital reserve, okay, out of nothing. And they use these reserves to buy treasuries and mortgage-backed securities from commercial banks, okay? And now banks now have the cash reserves and are incentivized to lend it out to companies and people. And in result of all of this, the central bank balance sheet then explodes, okay? And the Fed's balance sheet grew from 4 trillion, okay, to 9 trillion during 2020 through 2022, okay? So let's go and let's break down the further logic of what this all means, because there's definitely going to be consequences for everything that we just spoke about. And let's talk about it. The canceling effect. So who gets the money first? So new money doesn't reach everyone at the same time. It flows just like a river does, okay? And one, the insiders, okay, banks, okay, / government, they get the money first at near zero interest, okay? And they buy assets for cheap, okay? They buy it for a low price, okay? God says no interest anyway, so they finesse the whole system. So the asset owners, right? Let's talk about the rich people. So stock and house prices rise due to the influx of cheap capital, okay? And let's talk about the wage earner, okay? By the time money reaches you, prices for food, okay, just a basic item, let's say like a piece of chicken, for example, okay, or macaroni, okay, 1 year you might be paying $5, okay, for a chicken sandwich. Next year you might be paying $7, okay. 5 years down the line, you might be paying $13, okay. You went from paying $5 a chicken sandwich to $13, okay. Yes, we can print infinite currency, right? But there's going to be consequences to everything, okay? It's going to be supply and demand, equal opposite forces in everything, okay? So understand that the fact that infinite money gets printed means that over time things have to get more expensive in order to compensate, because people are going to start just having more money, okay? And there's going to be more money flowing in the river, so the numbers have to balance out logically, okay? So knowing this, we have to understand that your income has to catch up. So let's focus on point number 2 here, okay? So point number 2, the asset owners and the rich. So stock and house prices rise due to the influx of cheap capital, okay? So they go up due to the influx of cheap capital. We need to think about this logically, okay? So while food, rent, and stuff is getting more expensive, okay, stock and housing prices are also rising. You guys should be trying your hardest to stack as much assets as possible. If you don't know what an asset is, that's going to be anything that's pretty much going to turn your money into more money, okay? Whether it be real estate, okay? You could do stocks, okay? Cryptocurrency, so many different avenues, okay? Business, pay for ads and start you a digital business or physical business, whatever, okay? Just whatever is turning your money into more money, that's going to be an asset. Because you have to understand that your income has to catch up. I don't want you guys to be struggling in society, okay? Your income has to catch up. And just like God says in Quran, we have to spend moderately, okay? We have to spend moderately. I'm really telling you guys, the key to life is just following what God says, okay? If you guys aren't religious, you need to go start reading the word, man, okay? It really helps a lot. It's a lot of psychology in there, okay? Especially as a trader, an investor, somebody trying to have their finances together, you need to definitely read Quran if you can, okay? So spending moderately. Okay, so stop being so much of a consumer if you realize, okay, there was times I was spending my whole bag on DoorDash, on this and that, okay, having no assets stacked, okay? And I'm not saying don't live life. There's going to be times where we want to live a little life, okay? I understand, okay? There's times, you know what I'm saying, I go out, you know what I'm saying, you might pop it a little bit. Live your life, do your thing. But that doesn't need to be a consistent every single week, every single day thing, okay? Save your money. Invest your money, okay? So when I say save your money, save it in some assets if you can, okay? Don't just have your money sitting in your bank account, because inflation, food, rent, etc. is rising, okay? Which means if you just have money sitting still, you're going to pay more taxes over time, okay? So always try and keep your money flowing in the river, okay? This way, by the time tax time comes, you're going to have an easy time paying it off, inshallah, if God wills, okay? So let's head over to the next slide. So the response, okay? Absolute scarcity. Bitcoin? Where my Bitcoiners at? All right. So Bitcoin, There's 21 million hard cap. Okay. And this limit is not something that needs to be taken lightly. Okay. Bitcoin is going to go away one day. Okay. Bitcoin is not infinite. Okay. It is not infinite. Okay. You need to understand that it's a resource that is going to expire. Okay. That in itself, that alone gives it value. Okay. So there's 21 million. Okay. Bitcoin that has to be mined until it goes away. Okay. Depending on when you're watching this video, you should be able to do a quick Google search to see how much Bitcoin is left. Okay. People are starting to buy hundreds of millions of dollars worth, including the US government. So check your watch. Okay. Because time is ticking. Okay. So this limit is not a promise. It's math. Okay. It's enforced by tens of thousands of nodes globally. To change it, you would need to convince the entire network to devalue their own wealth, which would be practically not something that people will be wanting to do. Okay. And there's a whole decentralized consensus behind it. So that word decentralized, okay, you might have heard of it. Let's talk about it. Decentralized means no banks, okay, control anything. Okay. No banks control anything. What it is all peer to peer, okay, which means person. Okay, so we got Joe, and then I'm gonna go ahead and we got Jack. Okay, so we got Joe and Jack. Okay, Joe lives in the US. Okay, and Jack lives in China. Okay, Joe hired Jack to do some work for him. Okay, Joe hired Jack to make some ads for him, okay, for his company. Okay, but he's in China though. He's in China. Keep that in mind, guys, okay? If you're trying to wire transfer some money to somebody in China, okay, or somebody in, let's say, Africa, okay, for example, okay? Because I know China has some cryptocurrency laws and stuff like that. So let's say Jack is in Africa. Okay. So Jack is in Africa and you're trying to send some money to him. Okay. He's making some ads for you. He's trying to get his paycheck. And what's a good way to pay him? Okay. Might be a little difficult to use PayPal. Might pay a lot of transfer fees. Might pay a lot of this. Okay. Especially if you start trying to send large amounts of money, they might flag your account and be like, hold on, why are you trying to send so much money to somebody in another country? Okay. They might get questioned. And it's your money. Okay. Not cool. This is where cryptocurrency comes in. God is the greatest. Okay. So thank God crypto exists now. Okay. If you want to send some money to somebody that you hired in another country, your family, whatever, however much you want, whenever you want, okay, you can instantly send your currency. And that's the decentralized network. Okay. That's the difference between centralized and decentralized. Decentralized, you can send it when you want, you can send it to who you want, and you can send it to where you want. Okay. Whenever you want. Centralized, stuff works on times. Okay. I'm sure you guys know that direct deposit time. Okay. Waiting for that 6 a.m. Waiting for that check to hit. Okay. Certain times like that. That's the whole centralized system. Okay. Cryptocurrency strikes that out. Okay. And let's talk about an immutable ledger. Okay. So once a block is confirmed, it is thermodynamically secured by energy. Okay, rewriting the history would require more energy than a medium-sized country could consume. So once it's confirmed, once it's on the blockchain is going to be where all pretty much the cryptocurrency information lives. Okay, once all the blockchain information has been confirmed, okay, and set in stone, shouldn't change. Okay, inshallah. It shouldn't change. So that's what makes Bitcoin a big help in society, especially when we're just trying to live some life and do some things. Okay. We might have some family in other countries and we just want to live like people. Okay. Come on. Let's go to the next slide. So the supply shock. Okay. Let's go and let's talk about the halving. Okay. Halving. So half, as you guys know, 50%. Fraction is 1/2. Okay, because 1 plus 1 is 2. Okay, so programmatic disinflation. So every 210,000 blocks, okay, which happens every 4 years, okay, which is, yeah, pretty much how often it happens, the issuance cut happens by 50%. And this creates a predictable supply shock. So let's break it down. So pre-2024, the Bitcoin inflation, okay, was around 1.7%. Okay. Post 2024, okay, inflation went down to 0.85%. Okay, which became scarcer than gold. Okay. And projections, if this math continues, by 2028, we should have the inflation at 0.4%. And then 2140, when Bitcoin decides to go away, which is by the time when people calculate, inflation will be at 0.0%, of course. So while the fiat supply accelerates, right, exponentially to pay the debts, Bitcoin supply decelerates, okay? You have to understand that it happens because it's a limited currency, okay? It's limited. It's not something that's going to be here forever. Try and get it when you can. You don't want to be one of those people who regret it and be like, oh man, I should have bought some Bitcoin. And you just didn't, okay? So make your decisions now. Put some money to the side, okay? You don't need to be buying no clothes, McDonald's, no DoorDash, no right now. Buy some groceries, okay? Buy some groceries and grind, okay? Wake up, pray to God, grind, and stay down, okay? Live a little life, of course. Take care of your mental health. But try and put some money away, okay? We got to have this asset flowing. Okay, let's get it. Inshallah. So the systematic comparison. So fiat currency, US dollar, man, cash, you know, good old dollars. Let's talk about it. So policy, okay, it changes based on politics and crisis, okay? If the US economy is doing well, then that means our dollar is going to be more valuable. If it's doing bad and we have a lot of debt, etc., the US dollar is not going to be as valuable. Okay, and that's just what it is. And people will want to run to other assets, which once again, assets are things that turn your money into more money. Okay, because fiat currency, that money, is not as valuable. Okay, so they at least want to try and generate more, which makes logical sense. Defense, survival. Okay, so unlimited amount of fiat currency can be printed, press of a button. It's kind of just numbers on the screen. Even kind of same thing with credit too. And system, okay, permissioned. Banks control the access. Okay, they can tell you no, and they can tell you yes. Okay. And the outcome, right? Your savings lose value over time. Okay. Due to the fact that it's not growing in anything. Okay. It's not in the river. Okay. It's sitting still on the rocks. Okay. And let's talk about some Bitcoin. So policy, okay, set in stone with code, okay, can't be changed, which means Bitcoin is going to have the same intrinsic value baked into it a lot of the times. Okay. And of course, there's going to be chart depending on where the price is at, all-time highs versus a low, for example. Okay. But for the most part, with it having that fixed supply, okay, it's going to remain valuable. Okay. Fiat currency, if the US started getting bombed right now, the US dollar probably wouldn't be as valuable. Okay. So certain things just are logical with that. So supply, okay, strictly capped, okay, 21 million. And it's very costly to mine. Okay, you can't just spawn Bitcoin at a press of a button. You actually have to have a whole logistical system. Okay, Bitcoin is created by proof of work. Okay, the computers have to show math. When your teacher asks you to show work, that's what the computers have to do. So it's pretty much a bunch of computers. Okay, or it might be one, however much the person has who's mining the Bitcoin. Okay, and what they're gonna go ahead and do is look for mathematical equal signs. Okay, they're trying to solve a code, okay, to give the hash. Okay, and in that, the computer has to keep solving these codes, okay? And it has to show work, okay? And that proof of work, and if it's correct, okay, then they're rewarded with a piece of Bitcoin, okay? And then they keep doing that. And then every mathematical problem that's solved, then a Bitcoin gets created, okay? And it's all solved by supercomputers, okay? Could be very, very expensive to run depending on your country, okay? So before you just go try and boot it up, look into it. Please do your research. Pray to God on it. Take your time, okay? And it's open to all. Anybody can buy Bitcoin, okay? You can buy some Bitcoin right now if you want. I don't care if you got $2, okay? Get in that habit of buying assets. Try and keep yourself broke, okay? Because what do you have your cash in your bank account for? Go buy some assets, live off of credit if you can, and stay down, okay? Keep doing that. And then when it's time to pay your credit, boom, 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 and keep the money flowing. Keep it flowing, okay? Don't stop hustling, okay? I know life happens. Don't get depressed. Keep your head on straight, man, okay? There's going to be things that go down in life. There's going to be times your emotions are going to be shook up, okay? There's going to be times where you can't stack up, okay? Your car might break down, okay? Things happen in life, okay? You might have to pay rent. You might have to pay direct deposit on a new crib, okay, and rent, okay, depending on whatever it is, any situation, right? Hospital bills, okay. Just pray to God on it, okay. Pray to God on it and keep hustling, okay. Don't get in your head, don't get poopy pants, and don't get depressed because you got to get to this money, okay. I'm telling you, when you pray on it, you keep going forward, you keep hustling, things get easier, okay. But you got to keep hustling, okay. After you pray, you got to keep hustling, okay. Don't grieve, okay. Don't get sad. Just focus, okay. Don't take that money and indulge in food. No alcohol, okay. If you're drinking, quit that. God says don't do it. It makes you weak, okay. No alcohol. Take that money, buy some assets, buy some Bitcoin, okay. Change up your lifestyle. It's really deep, okay. If you catch yourself buying certain kinds of food, ask yourself why, okay. Why am I eating these Doritos? Why am I booting this up right now? Okay. When's the last time you had some vegetables, some fruit? Okay. You got to change your lifestyle. You guys are so obsessed with investing and trading, but we all have to realize that we have to change our lifestyles. Okay. This stuff takes money. Okay. It takes money to invest. So if you want to invest, you need to change your lifestyle up, okay? Put some bread away. It's cool to stay down, okay? It's cool to save some, okay? Wear the same clothes for weeks if you got to, but you know how much Bitcoin you have in the stash. You know how much assets you have stacked up. Who cares what anybody's saying, okay? Because if you want to get to this Bitcoin, it's going to take a certain level of discipline, okay? It's going to take a certain level of staying focused, okay? We can't be being lazy when we say we want to be stacking assets. You got to choose. You got to be relentless. You got to be a dog. Okay. So before Bitcoin expires, I don't want you guys to be like, man, I wish I bought Bitcoin. And it's like, that's not how you want to go out. Okay. Leave something for your family. Okay. And take care of yourself. Inshallah. So let's go. Let's head over to the next slide. So the hardness of money, right? Stock to flow. So why hardness matters in the first place? So money is a technology for storing time and energy, and hardness measures how hard it is to produce more of it. So let's talk about the S to F ratio, okay? And the existing supply, okay, divided by the annual production. So let's talk about the real estate, right? High S2F, okay? Because real estate is pretty hard to build, okay? You need a whole crew of people. Stuff could be changing now, though, because they do have houses that you can just drop on a plot of land, okay? That's like carried by a giant truck, okay? So it really depends. That could change as humans develop more innovative technology and ways to get housing quicker. But as for now, real estate is pretty hard to build. And let's talk about gold, right? So gold takes about 60 years to double supply, okay? And Bitcoin, okay, it's the hardest asset ever discovered, ever. Okay, so gold has a 60 S2F, Bitcoin, as of 2025, has 120 S2F. Okay, and if money is easy to produce, right, such as fiat currency, which is unlimited, people won't save it. They're just gonna go ahead and dump it and blow it. Okay, and if money is hard, okay, Bitcoin, civilization can save for the future. Your Bitcoin is like your gold. Okay, you should not be touching your Bitcoin. 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 Okay, keep it in the stash. Keep it locked away. Keep those secret keys locked up. Okay, don't be touching that Coinbase card. Don't do it. It's not worth it, guys. Okay, so let's stack it up. Let's stay down. Okay, spend that credit. Okay, spend that credit and build it back up. Spend that credit, build it back up. Pay your bills, spend that credit, build it back up. Keep hustling, keep grinding. Okay, spend that credit. Credit. Fiat currency, unlimited, pretty much almost not real. But think something like Bitcoin, okay, something like real assets like gold, okay, that there's limited resources and actually exist, okay, whether you're buying the gold, ETF, etc., just understand that investing into assets that have value are going to be a lot more worthwhile than hoarding fiat currency for no reason. So let's jump into the next slide. So the verdict of everything, okay, we're witnessing a global competition between two monetary operating systems. Okay, you got the debt path. Okay, fiat requires inflation to service global debt, so your savings are the fuel for the system. Okay, eating it all up. And then you got your true savings path. Okay, Bitcoin, it's an exit valve. Okay, a savings technology that cannot be debased by any central authority. Okay, and this is not financial advice. Do your own research. Okay, do your own research. Okay, I'm not saying go take all your money, dump it into Bitcoin, but do your research. Check it out. Okay, check it out and do your thing. Okay, stay prayerful to God. Keep grounding. Head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. And I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Most people wake up and immediately grab their phone, start checking their notifications, and start wasting time. And you wonder why you feel like your day is controlling you. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact guide and daily protocol that I use in order to build businesses, scale my clients, trade the markets, and operate at my highest level every single day. Let's get into it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and jump straight into the CEO protocol. And here's how we'll architect the 7-figure day. Let's go. So the 5 a.m. advantage, getting up early, okay? Try and meet the sun, okay? Try and be up before the sun. And when you hijack your human biology to go back to more of a primitive state, you guys are going to notice that you're going to experience a lot less anxiety, a lot less fear, a lot less worry when it comes to, oh, is my business going to be successful? Is this product going to work out? Is this going to work out, etc. Okay, you can't think about that. Just completely rewire your mindset and think about hunters back in the day. Okay, they would have to get up before the sun got up. Okay, probably got out the cave, probably got some water, and then whenever it got bright or light outside, then they could start hunting animals, because then they could actually see what they needed to see in order to eat. So understand that you want to get up before the sun comes up so your body can be prepared before it's time to actually hunt, because by the time the sun is up, your brain needs to be in hunter mode. And understand that waking up at 5 a.m., it's not a motivational cliche. Okay, it's rooted in profound human biology. When you align your wake time with your natural cortisol awakening response, also known as the CAR, you secure an unfair biological advantage. Now let's talk about the dopamine advantage. At 5 a.m., your brain is in a high theta, low alpha wave state. And this is the optimal window for subconscious problem solving and uninhibited creativity. Okay? And the zero distraction zone. Between 5 a.m. and 7 a.m., the world is pretty much silent. It's one of my favorite times personally. Get to wake up, pray to God, work out, have some water, send some emails out for you guys, and that's how I start the day every single day. So I try and wake up around 6 a.m. From there, I pray. Okay? I pray to God, get the day started, get my soul right, get my spirit right, repent for any sins I mistakenly made, and from there, I like to go ahead and work out. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and work out. I like to personally hit the weighted jump ropes.
the weighted jump rope, instead of lifting weights and then doing cardio, I like to do the weighted jump rope, because then at the same time, I'm able to get my strength training in and my cardio in at the same exact time. So I like to work out right after I pray. Then from there, I like to make sure that I do read as well too. You guys can read whatever you'd like to read. I like to read Quran every single day. I'll read a page of Quran, and then I'll also say all my prayers and my du'as as well too. And that just helps me get the day started. By around 7 a.m., from there, I'm pretty much done with my prayer and workout routine. I'll say really 8 a.m. to make it 100% guaranteed, because I got to shower and stuff like that too. Around 8 a.m., by the time that hits, I like to have my email sent. Sometimes I might have a client as well early in the morning too, but if not, then I'm going to go ahead and send my emails. And then from there, I'm going to go ahead and start promotion. I like to go ahead and get my videos out, get my videos dropped out, and it's really like to structure and streamline my day in a successful period so I can be successful and I can be consistent, okay? So I can keep pumping out content and getting you guys consistent work done for yourselves. So let's talk about the 2-hour head start metric. So if you wake up at 5 a.m. or even 6 a.m., while competitors wake up at 7 a.m. or 8 a.m., you gain 14 hours of uninterrupted execution time weekly on them. That's an entire extra business day of pure execution every single week just because you started earlier. So I'm telling you, it really does make the world of difference. And I want you to be able to be successful and to win and have the advantage based off of fighting your flesh. Okay, fight your flesh. Don't be comfortable. Okay, you got to get used to being uncomfortable. Once you get used to being uncomfortable, and once that uncomfortable state becomes the comfortable state, that's when everything will change. It's time to go hard. I don't care what's going on in your life right now. I don't care if it's the worst event that just happened. I don't care if you're depressed. I don't care what you're going through. I don't care if you think you're broke. You got to just get in your bag. You got to get in your consistent routine, and you got to lock in. And that's the only way things are going to change. You wake up, you pray, you have a consistent routine, and you put in some action so you could do something about it. Let's change the way we're thinking. All right, let's go to the next slide here. So the 4 morning non-negotiables. So a CEO does not negotiate with their feelings. Before 8 a.m., these 4 pillars must be executed flawlessly to set the psychological foundation for the rest of the day. And that's really what you're doing. Okay, it's not just about getting the advantage over the other person. What you're doing is you're setting the psychological foundation and you're setting the baseline down for the rest of the day and for the rest of your life. When you know yourself as a CEO, when you know yourself as someone who works hard, who doesn't negotiate with their feelings and works hard regardless of whatever's happening in the world, then that's going to be who you're known off of. And when you're not working hard, you're going to be feeling bad. When you're not disciplined, you're going to be feeling bad. And that's the point you want your body and your brain to be at. So when you're not winning, you're not working hard, you're not hungry for it, you're feeling bad. You need to be going harder than ever. Okay, I'm telling you. So your spiritual anchor. So grounds the prefrontal cortex every single day by waking up praying to God. Okay, it reduces the amygdala activation, and you must center your spirit before you touch money to prevent emotional reactivity when markets open. Okay, you can't close a deal or hop on the charts and enter in a trade and you didn't even pray yet. That's all messed up. You're thinking way too much about money, and that's going to lead you in a situation to where if something goes wrong negatively, when it comes to the money outcome, it could affect you and it could hurt you. And I don't want you guys to be in that situation. I want you guys to be going hard. You got to wake up every single day and go hard. And let's talk about some physiological triggers. Okay, intense exercise releases brain-derived neurotrophic factors. Okay, literally growing new neural pathways in your brain. It forces blood flow to the brain, overriding morning lethargy. So when you guys are working out, and try and schedule yourself too. Okay, I like to personally work out Monday through Friday. Try and work out 5 days a week. Give yourself 2 rest days. But Monday through Friday are the days I personally like to work out. I like to give myself rest days on the weekend, and then I'm back to it. Back going hard. And creative output. Your highest creative energy is going to be in the morning. Film your scripts. You have to record your content, post your content before 11 a.m. Your content should be posted before 11 a.m. At least try and do a promotional run, some videos, post on all platforms, etc. Posted before 11 a.m. Okay, this is going to be before the other people start getting on their phones, start scrolling, and you guys are going to have high energy. You guys are going to have fresh ideas, and record your voiceovers, write your hooks before the cognitive fatigue sets in, and then make sure you do what you need to do. Because at night, I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot harder to record when you're drained after taking care of your clients all day, doing what you've been doing, and then at nighttime hits, you're not going to have the energy that you need to in order to promote and pump. Okay, and let's talk about a market scam. So review major news events, check overnight price action, and mark key liquidity zones and analytically. Scan the markets, okay? Scan the market. Do your market analyzations at night, okay? Also do it in the morning too. See what market's looking like, okay? When you scan it at night, you're going to have the idea of like, okay, if market's bearish at night, but then it's bullish in the morning, okay? But then you can see like, okay, market could be wanting to reverse right here, okay? But then you could see market bearish the day before and then bearish again. You're like, okay, market's still dumping, okay? So make sure you guys are scanning the market before you go to bed and before market opens, okay? You need to scan and keep up with the market every single day. It's a story mode, okay? It's a story mode. You have to put yourself in the story. Put yourself in the story. You got to crank the difficulty up to max difficulty. Crank it up to ultra, and you got to start going hard. You got to jump straight into it, and you can't be scared. I'm telling you. So deep work blocks versus the trading hours, right? So eliminating context switching. So some of you guys, right? Some of you guys are sitting there looking at the charts all day long. You're watching each candlestick move for no reason. And what you should be doing is setting your alerts on your chart. That way, when it's time for take profit to actually be hit, you're not going to be stressing. You're like, oh, in the middle of work or something like that, you just close your trade, making money while you're making money. You need to constantly have yourself on a loop to where your assets and where you're in stack mode at all time. Your assets need to be stacking on top of each other at all times. But understand that the human brain cannot multitask. It performs rapid context switching, which burns massive amounts of glucose and leaves attention residue. And mixing trading with content creation will destroy the quality of both. This is why after you're in your trade, you need to leave it at that. Okay? Enter your trade and leave it at that. And architect your schedule. Have a content block between 6:30 a.m. and 8:30 a.m., even before 11. Okay, remember we have before 11 to post. Put your phone on airplane mode. Okay, open loops closed. Make sure you pray, work out, put on some clothes, get fly, feel good, and have 100% focus on your content creation, on promotion. Before 11 a.m. is straight promotion time. You need to be sending your emails, you need to be posting your videos, and you need to be responding to anything that you need to respond to, okay? You could wait for 11 a.m. afterward to respond to anything I need to respond to, because before 11 a.m., you have to post your videos, you have to send your emails, you have to send your SMS notifications. That's going to be your promotion time. Then after 11 a.m., you can grind, okay? And then from 9 a.m. to 11:30 a.m., make sure you're scanning the markets too if you're trying to enter a trade, okay? New York session. Check it. Check your analytics, check your fundamentals. Use tools like I created, like the Stack Finder software, for example, that shows you guys like how the market is doing in certain factors, okay, in certain ways. You need to just make it simple for yourselves, okay? I didn't put in effort creating a tool like this for no reason, so check it out. So here we have the Stack Finder tool. So I like to open the Stack Finder here. I can see, okay, market has greed in it. Cool. These are going to be the things I'm currently holding. And then from here, I like to just go ahead and be like, okay, did I make some business income the previous day? If so, let me go ahead and check out how the market is looking. And then from there, I can go ahead and put some money into the market after I check out the chart. Okay. But none of this is going to happen, guys. None of this success is going to come through if we're not planning. Okay. If you just made $5,000 from a client, you need to be thinking, okay, what state is the market in? Is this a good time for me to invest this money right now? Do not just keep that money stagnant in your bank account, because money every single day is worth less and less and less and less. And I don't want you guys to be in a sad, stuck position, especially in the future. This is why I push things like teaching you, like putting your money in Bitcoin, etc., and stuff like that. Okay. So 11 a.m. publishing rule. So algorithmic synchronization. So why 11 a.m., Chris? So you must understand the mechanics of the social media algorithms. TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts. Platforms require an indexing period. Let's talk about the indexing window. It takes the algorithm 2 to 4 hours to properly index your audio, text, and visual data to find the right initial test audience. And catching the wave. By publishing at 11 a.m., your content finishes indexing just at the massive 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. consumer dopamine dip occurs. And this is when millions leave work and mindlessly open their phones and start scrolling. So take advantage of that time and have some daily accountability. Go hard. Drop multiple times a day if you feel like you need to. Okay, you could drop at 11 a.m. and then from there, once you're done with clients, you could drop at like 9 a.m. and get off of bed by 11 a.m. Okay, go hard. Have a hard deadline of 11 a.m. Forces you to complete your morning protocol. It's a non-negotiable metric for success, and I want you guys to win and get to the next level. But how is it going to happen when we're holding ourselves back? How is it going to happen when we're not focusing the way we need to be focusing? Okay, let's push it to the limits. Let's go harder than ever. And phone alerts, over screen watching. Do not sit there looking at your trade move candlestick by candlestick once again. You are wasting your time. You're giving yourself anxiety, and you could be getting money. So escape the gambler's fallacy. Stop gambling. It's the reason why God says don't do that. So staring at a 1-minute chart as it ticks up and down does not make the price go in your direction. It only depletes your psychological capital and induces emotional anxiety. This is the hallmark of an amateur. Let's talk about the set and forget psychology. Once you execute a trade based on your morning market scan, you set your stop loss, if you have one, set your take profit, set your alerts on your phone, make sure you have your trading view, make sure you have whatever broker you have installed, set your alerts, okay? And instead of watching the screen, wait for your alerts to go off, whether it be your stop loss or your take profit. Who cares? Once you're entered, it's either stop loss or take profit. Who cares? Okay? You are not in control of what direction the price wants to go in. Walk away. Let the technology do its thing. Let your analysis do its thing. Let your fundamentals do its thing. Trust the process. And trust me, a lot of the times, you will hit take profit, especially if you're trading things like futures, the stock market, stuff that's meant to go in an upwards direction, and you're in an upwards-based play. Not saying just sit there and hold forever, but a lot of the times, if you have enough time, you will eventually win. And tool integration, right? The rise science. So quantifying your biology. So you cannot manage what you do not measure. A high-performance CEO tracks business metrics. They also track biological metrics to eliminate guesswork from the energy levels. Waking up feeling like, why am I so sluggish today? Why am I so depressed? Why am I so this today? Okay. Manage your sleep debt. If your sleep debt exceeds 8 hours, your decision-making degrades to the level of someone who is legally intoxicated. You have to be sleeping. You have to be getting rest. You have to be on a consistent routine so you guys are understanding how hard you need to be going. And map your energy peaks. The app predicts your biological peaks and dips, and align your deep work blocks with your peaks and your admin/rest tasks with your dips. Now let's talk about recovery scoring. So never take maximum risk in the market on a day where your neurological recovery is below 50%. Because I don't want you guys to be losing money on a day where you're already frustrated, you're already feeling groggy, because that's going to just put you back mentally. Okay. And the architecture of success. So the protocol is not a suggestion. It's the operating system for operating and scaling to a 7-figure plus reality. Okay. So you got to dominate 5 a.m., execute the non-negotiables, compartmentalize the deep work, publish your videos by 11 a.m., and have alerts over emotions. Okay. And that's going to be the end of module 1.2. Love you guys so much. I'm going to catch you in the next one. Links in the description below. Head over to CEO Turbo, Stackmode.net, or keep watching the videos to just learn. And I'll catch you guys inside in my academy, or I'll catch you at CEOturbo.com. Peace. Stay prayed to God. Keep grinding. Forget trading the S&P 500 making 1 to 2% a year. Let me show you guys how I hit this trade worth 15% and I gave it out in my group. Let's jump into it. Let's jump straight into the setup. So I like to go ahead and start off on my monthly time frame first, and then I like to scale down. So it's really important that we do top-down analysis. So I'll go for my monthly time frame, then from there I'll go to the weekly, then I'll go to the daily, then to the 4-hour time frame. And a lot of times the 4-hour time frame, whenever I am trading stocks, especially, is going to be a lot of the times like the lowest time frame that I do end up going towards. Okay, so the 4-hour time frame is the lowest time frame that I goes towards when it comes to stocks. And the reason why I even go down to the 4-hour, otherwise I would really just use the daily if I could, but the reason why I go down to the 4-hour time frame is because of a setting called extended trading hours. Okay, so you guys might have to go to your 4-hour time frame in order to see this. If you're on your daily, weekly, monthly, or yearly, you're not going to be able to see this right now. So you're going to have to come to your trading view settings or whatever broker you're on. Then from there, you're going to be able to click on session from where it says your trading hours. Make sure you have extended trading hours on. This is really, really important because you can't catch the proper setups that you want to catch without making sure that your extended trading hours is properly set. Okay, it can be really, really frustrating when you're trying to catch the setup that you want to catch, but then you run into an issue to where you're not seeing the proper price action, or you're like, why is price reversing there? The whole time there's a whole bunch of hidden resistance at a key area that you need to be closing at. Okay, so here's exactly why I took the setup. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll run it back here. So here are my drawings. We'll go to my 4-hour time frame here. So one thing I like to look for here, especially, we'll just go to my monthly. So I like to buy dips. Okay, so when it comes to dips, that obviously means that we're buying low, selling high. That is how I play stocks. Stocks are meant to go in an upwards direction. Please keep that in mind. There's too many people trying to short the United States stock market when these companies run the entire world. These companies are the entire backbone of the entire world infrastructure. The entire world, besides like China, for example, uses iPhones. Okay, the whole world uses Google for a search engine for the most part. So we have to think relatively. Wait, if these stocks crash in a downwards direction, and if you didn't know, there's also laws in place, things called the short sale restriction, for example, where stocks can't flash crash too much percent in a single day. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind whenever you are investing. Okay, stocks are meant to go in an upwards direction. These stocks are not meant to suffer and fail. You have to keep that in mind. Okay, keep that in mind and just keep stacking up your account. Keep growing it, keep putting in money, and keep investing. Okay, but buy at the proper times, especially if you're going to trade stocks. You have to buy at the proper times. Just because you make 10,000 off of one trade doesn't mean like, oh man, I get to sit back and just chill. No, be disciplined, be looking for the next setup, be closing at the proper areas. And let me show you what I did to catch this setup here. So I looked at my monthly time frame and I saw that price recently dipped down. So once again, I like to buy low and sell high. So that meaning when I'm buying low and selling high, what's really, really important for me, okay, is that I see some bullish price action, okay, coming in. So a lot of people like to buy falling knives, and not even intentionally, okay? And what a falling knife is when you're buying when price is just falling down. I like to buy when price is getting bullish. I like to buy when buyers are stepping in. Whenever buyers are stepping in, price has a lot more jurisdiction to burst in an upwards direction. So I don't like to buy at all-time highs. I wait for price to fall down, and then after price makes a solid or key area of support, such as like this whole zone here, for example, where price repeatedly decided to mirror itself, then I could see, okay, price decided to bounce a couple of times here. This is a pretty safe area. Let me check it out on my daily here. Same thing on my daily. I like this zone here. Still looking strong and relative. And then let me get on my 4-hour time frame here too. So I saw that this area of support was reacted off of over here, and I just did some top-down analysis there. We have another area of support here, another area of support here, one here, and one here. And what an area of support is an area where buyers have stepped in. Okay, support is going to be an area where buyers have stepped in. It's very, 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 very important. And I like to look at the MACD volume. I don't really pay attention to the MACD crosses, but you could see here when green starts stepping in, as you can see here on this volume chart from MACD, a lot of the times that's when buyers are going to be stepping in. So this is a good thing to look at too, but I don't just only look at that. For the most part, it's naked charts and just raw analysis, and making sure that I'm buying at verified areas of support. Okay, even price decided to come right here and make a higher low from this area right here, and then price decided to just continue to progress. Now, Chris, why did you close at this area right here particularly? Okay, great question. Let me go ahead and answer that. So even on the daily here, I can see that when price even created this area of resistance all the way up here, so just as we have support, support is an area where buyers have stepped in. We're gonna have the opposite of that. Resistance. Resistance is an area where sellers have stepped in. Okay? So make it simple. Don't make it difficult. Okay? Resistance is an area where sellers have stepped in and price decides to fall in a downwards direction. Support is an area where buyers have stepped in and price decides to bounce in an upwards direction. I like to wait for areas of support to come in, and then I take the price action up, especially when I'm trading stocks, which I'm only playing bullish directions. I'm buying low, selling high. That comes from stocks, because stocks are meant to go in an upwards direction. Same thing with crypto and Bitcoin. And then from there, I'll go on my 4-hour here, make sure I get everything with the raw analysis. So I can even see here, once again on the daily, you could see price decided to come all the way up, come down, and then come back up. So when price does a little zigzag like this, like it comes down and then comes up to an area and then comes down, that area where it just randomly jolted up to and stopped is now an important area. So even if you were to go ahead and catch the trade back to the upwards direction, your take profit would be this ideal area here where price is creating resistance at. Okay, so boom, 4-hour here, area of resistance, and we can see take profit getting set in here. It's exactly why we were able to profit. Okay, I make it really, really easy. You guys can join the Stackmode Academy if you want to catch my trades and learn how to trade. I also like to draw trend lines too, sometimes just for verification, and just putting everything in a big conglomerate. It might seem like mess at first, but when you guys are able to strategically break down everything step by step like that, it makes it really, really easy. Okay, pray that video helped. Quick little simple guide. Stackmode.net for all trading education. Make sure you guys get your tap business cards at stackmode.net. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Boys, what's going on? Business in Pickett. I'm getting a website made right now. Me and my business partner. Shout out to Chris, man. This motherfucker is on it. This motherfucker know what he doing from A to Z. I'm telling you, if you need a website built, tap in with Chris right now. This motherfucker is legit.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Stackmode Chris, and I made a website for 2 social media influencers you might have seen while you're scrolling. So you can get your website made by me at stackmode.net, and you could personalize it, and we can make any changes, but I'll give you a template right off the bat. So I'll make sure that your website is optimized to make the most money and make the most conversions possible. Here we have the tabs at the top. I can create you a custom logo if you don't already have one, and make sure that your links that already go to your products, shops, books, whatever, is being directed when I make the animated buttons to make sure that your site is engaging, keeping the traffic on your site, and bringing trust to your site so people click and purchase or book calls if that's what you're looking to do. So here, I decided to organize the site in a way where the trust is being put in your face. Okay, examples: when you have video sales letters, or when you have reviews at the top, when you have proof results, as soon as people get on the website, your website is a lot more direct to the user. The user needs to know that they're going to be getting what they're paying for. If you're selling a product on your site, if you're having someone sign up for your mentorship, for example, tell them why they need to sign up for their mentorship. Let them know who you are. So organizing your site within a way that people trust you and conversions can flow in is an extremely, extremely important part of generating income. I'll be able to add your story for your about page. We can get descriptive as well too. You can add any pictures that you'd want to the site. You just have to send them to me, and I'll go ahead and I'll optimize that for you. And I'll make sure that your results are on there as well too. And I can also set up a PDF, or if you want to put a paid book system on your site as well too, however you want to do it, I'm able to set that up for you. And all of your current links, once again, will be directed with the custom buttons that I make for you that will have animations keeping the user engaged so you can make the most income and conversions possible, as well as FAQs and a privacy policy, as well as a terms and conditions page. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the other website I made for JD's partner, Zafazig. let's jump into it. Here we have Zophysique's website, and I went ahead and created this within the same infrastructure that I just explained for JD's website. So we have trust at the top. If you have a nice vehicle, if you have results, if you have things that will engage the user to sign up for your mentorship, to join your group, to buy your product, to sign up for your software, okay? Show them what they're going to be getting. Give them a free trial or give them a free visual view of what they're going to be getting. Boom, you could see, okay, successful guy, in shape, car, boom, that's what you want, okay? If you have a software, give them an example of what they're going to be getting for the software, okay? Show them what you're doing. Show them what you're about. Don't be scared to promote your results, push your results, and make your website the most engaging as possible. I don't know if you guys can see within the background, but within the background of the site, there's going to be like a very transparent picture, okay, of him. I can also direct your YouTube video straight to the site as well too for the most trust, okay? When we write the site copy rel, then we're going to be able to engage the user in. We're going to be able to build trust on our website, okay? Any pictures you'd like me to add as well, once again, same PDF system, okay? Whether you wanted to do a paid PDF or free PDF system in order for a lead engagement system, anything that you'd like me to add, I can do that for you, okay? If you're a CEO, if you're someone trying to scale your team, I'm here for you. Doesn't matter, okay? Let's go ahead and let's jump into their Instagrams, and I'm going to show you exactly the things I changed there and how you should organize your social medias for the most conversions. Let's go. So here we have Swole JD's Instagram, and let me show you the changes that we did. So when people click on your Instagram, you want people to know exactly what you're about, or if you're running a product page, what your product is about, or if you're running a software company, what your software is about, okay? So boom, if you're a fitness coach, let them know, okay? Ex-teacher to fitness coach. So in JD's case, he was an ex-firefighter. So ex-firefighter to fitness coach, okay? And then if you have a free engaging lead system, you need to make sure that it's all being directed, all the traffic, everything you're about, whether you have your coaching link, you have your product link, or if you have your software link, and then you have your job link in order for people to be hired to code software for you. Make sure it's all being directed on one website. So we added the emojis here, added the lines in between, and just made his profile a lot more engaging, okay? And just made sure that we added the most hook engaging profile pictures. Here we have him with Rick Ross. Here we have him with Brandon Carter, okay, next to some Rolls Royces. Let him know that he's around big plays, okay? So when you come on JD's program, if God wills, you'll be making some big plays too. Okay, let's head over to Za's page. So here we got Zophysique's page. So here we updated his profile picture. So he has this car. I told him to put the car as the profile picture to get more trust. If you have something that you work hard for, whether it be your results, something that you own, make sure that it's known. Make sure your page is engaging, and make sure, especially if you're selling mentorship or coaching, let people know the results you're going to get. For example, here, if you're selling fitness coaching, here we have the pinned picture here, results for the transformation that he did, okay? Let people know that your results even work for yourself. When they see you doing it, it's a lot more trust. People go off of actions more than words, okay? Especially younger people. So here we updated his bio in a similar fashion. So when people click on his page, boom, they let him know, okay? He's a hightail sales expert. You can get the healing water for peak performance. You can grab the free water guide here. And then you have the custom pictures on your Instagram as well too. Make sure your pages are like your market. Think of your Instagram page, your TikTok page like a store. We need to update it, okay? Make sure that it's structured. Make sure that it's organized, okay? Let's go and let's jump into their YouTubes and their TikToks, and then I'll show you guys the process of me doing everything step by step. All right, so here we have Swole JD's TikTok here, and we went ahead and updated his bio to the same way. So when you click on his TikTok, it's engaging. You know exactly who he is. And when you have views on your videos, you want to make sure your viewers are engaged. You want to make sure that they have something to gain from your views. Don't just post and get views. That's why having a website is really, really important. Channel those views, funnel those views. Don't just get the money from the content monetization. That's good money too. But funnel that into a system, a product, coaching, do something. Funnel those views into a system, and I teach you how to do that at stackmode.net in the academy. All right, so let's head over to Zophysique's. Okay, so Zophysique's TikTok here, we went ahead and updated the same thing. Made sure that it was organized, and he went ahead and submitted his TikTok link. So if you don't have a link on your TikTok right now, go on your TikTok, click on your edit profile, and ask for a link. You might have to put in your social or your EIN number if you're trying to do it through your business or LLC. And if you need help with doing that, book a one-on-one call and I'll show you how. So let's head over to our YouTubes and I'm going to show you what I optimized there. All right, so here we have JD's YouTube. So we went in and updated his links here. So when people click on your YouTube, you want people to be directed once again to some traffic. So your main website is going to be something, and then you could also have your secondary links on YouTube, but really kind of only for YouTube is really where this works, and Facebook as well too, as of now. So having your website here as well in the description just lets people know, and it keeps it in people's head. Like, okay, if you have lamp.com, or if you sell lamps, and it's like, okay, lamp.com, lamp.com, lamp.com. That's just how people's brains works, and the psychology behind it. I really jump into it, and I'm excited to drop a lot more content for you guys to break it down, really, of content marketing and funneling your views into getting money. Okay, so let me go ahead and show you Zaw Physiques. So pull up his YouTube here. So we went ahead and changed his banner here, went ahead and made him this custom banner, improved it. And then from there, same thing, went ahead and updated all of his links. So you know exactly where to be directed to. If you like his content, then you can go ahead and get more, and you could be ready to learn more from him from the coaching, make passive income in his group, for example, or just do what you want. Okay. So whatever you want me to direct your site towards, I don't care if you make tables. Okay. I could try and get you table.com. We'll make you a whole table website, and we'll get your marketing up to par. Okay. Head over to stackmode.net and let's head over to the guide. Okay. I'm going to show you guys just step by step how I did it, just some live commentary, and let's do it. You guys have been viral for so long, and that's why I just need to make sure your website descriptions, everything is monetized. So I'm really happy to make the websites for you guys, and I see you guys are just so much up and running. So you got a booking appointment already with the new site? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the site is slamming, bro. So really glad to create both of these sites here. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. So nice. And yeah, so just like I was telling JD, JD just got a booking already, like with the new site. So you're going to be getting bookings out the ass really soon. So that's why for you guys' virtual program, do you guys have a lot of content for that? Like, you guys just know how to virtual coach? Okay, nice. Okay, that's real. SwoleJD.com, nice. Okay, zawphysique.com. Never mind, take your time. There we go, nice. For peak performance, learn more about the healing water, good shit. Yeah. So Zaw, let's go ahead and this right after the coaching, let's put a space after the water droplet, and then before the anti-aging water, you could put get the. Yeah, yes. Okay, so right after coaching, right? Let's put a space so the water droplet doesn't connect with the G. And then before anti, you could do get the anti-aging water. Get the. Yep. And the same thing with you, JD, on yours. After the get, put the. Yep. So then they can know that, you know, fitness coaching, get the water, boom, swolejd.com. Ooh, water, boom, zawphysique.com. Get the. Yep, there we go. Let's fucking go, man. I take a sip. Good shit. That's what we like to see, man. That's what we like to see. Yeah, bro. No, I feel you. Let's organize. You guys are the fucking ghosts, man. All right, cool. So what we're gonna go ahead and do next, let's go ahead and get all of our social medias, the rest of them, organized. So let's start one by one. Let's go to your TikToks and let's go one by one. I'm with you guys. This is what people don't see, man. Setting up the accounts and shit. Let's go, man. And that's what I was just telling JD too, Zaw. JD already has like 100K views on YouTube already. So it's yeah, and it's like, Zaw, when you drop one science video, bro, with your physique, people are listening. Don't post just yet. because you guys have so many viral videos, but your viral videos have to be, they're not everywhere. So that's why I want y'all to wait, because right now y'all are grinding hard. Right now y'all are grinding so hard that like sometimes we can be grinding so hard that like we don't have time to think, you know. So that's why I wanted to come in and step in. That's why I had to leave my old tech position. It was getting too many calls for this and then trying to do work for them. So it's like I don't want you guys to be in that position. So JD, TikTok, please get this updated. Okay. It needs to be, yeah, and Zaw, you too. I'm about to pull up yours to the right so you guys are side by side. And then do you already have a TikTok account, Zaw? Please tell me you do. Okay, all right, let's go. Cause you should, bro, with your physique, bro, like there's no one with a better physique than you. That's what I'm saying, bro. And you're fucking lean right now, bro. Like you grind. And that shit needs to be put out there. That y'all are fucking hustling. Yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you. No, I feel you, man. Yeah, and that's really what it is, man. That's what it is for sure. So I'm checking you guys out now. I'm gonna make you okay, yeah. So yeah, because you're gonna be able to just copy the same one. But no, it should be like Instagram. It should be like Instagram. So that's why I'm trying to just optimize it though, to make sure. On you guys' Instagram too. Let's do get the, and then JD for that water droplet too. Let's put a space after the water droplet, and then hold on. Let me get you one real quick. And then I'll check your Instagram DMs. Yeah. I'm gonna revise it for you. Yeah. I got you. Hold on. Check your DMs. When I give you this final one, I'm optimizing it best I can. Yeah. You're gonna copy and paste it. The one I'm sending you now. All right. There we go. All right. Let's. I take it. Let's get there. Okay. So I need your Okay. The link. Do you have you applied for your TikTok business? Yeah. Okay. All right. On your TikTok, okay, we need to get your link. You're gonna have to just put in your social and stuff like that. Okay. Do you have your TikTok open right now? Okay. On your TikTok, you're gonna go ahead and click on your edit profile. Just click on the description again. Okay. And then you're going to see a little button that says links. Okay. Do you happen to see links? Let me go ahead and check. Yeah. Should let you add your website. Yeah. And then can you add your website? Yeah. URL. Yeah. And then from there, you could just put in your social and stuff. And then it should approve you in like a day. Yeah, man. Yeah, take your time. Yep, Zalphysique.com. Fitness or education? Nah. Yeah. No restriction. It might ask you for bank statement. Something like that. Yeah. They don't. It's annoying with that. You can try. Yeah. Cause I just tried to put my EIN. Yeah. So it's gonna be 6 images of it's like bank statements. It should ask you. So it's either bank statements, annual amendment registrations for your LLC, bless you, and yeah, either annual amendment, the registration, like when you signed up with the state, your EIN form. That should be in your email too. And you should be able to use either one of those. But if they decline you and it's getting you mad, then you can just do the social. Yeah. So that'll be your EIN. So you can either do your EIN or you could do your social. Because yeah, you can either do your EIN or your social. Up to you. Because TikTok, you really just need your link, honestly. Like, once you have your link, you're good. Okay. And then JD, Let's go and let's get that TikTok updated. So it's good. You can literally just copy and paste your Instagram. Yeah. We're gonna do it step by step. We're gonna stay right here until you guys are done. Take your time. Take your time, Zoh. We're getting this done, man. Cause you see how frustrating it is. Is that your EIN document? That should be good enough. Yeah. That should be good enough. If they decline you, then just do your social. All right, bet. Oh, I'm still updating on my end. There we go. Expire bar finish coast. That's what we like to fucking see. Clean. Clean. Zal, I want to redo your Instagram bio too, because I want you to have the arrow down. Okay. Zal, I'm gonna send you a optimized bio. Just because I want you to have the arrow too. All right, there we go. All right, Zal. What I just sent you, that's your new bio. Because the arrow helps a lot. Okay. Yeah. So I just DM'd it to you because the emojis won't copy and paste on Discord. Yep. So you can keep yours either the healing or you could do anti-aging. Either one. But the more terms we have for it, healing water, anti-aging, the more terms you guys push out there, the better. The better. Yeah. Yeah, and then the arrow helps a lot too. And then when you're done, you could update your TikTok to have the new one. Nice. It should be in the DMs, the one I sent you in your Instagram DM. Do you see the arrow? The down arrow? Because the down arrow will be right by the link. And it looks nice. Bet that. Y'all feel free. Nah. And I know what you want just because it's gonna do this. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah. That's why I put the and high ticket sales after the fitness coaching. Yeah. I know what you want though, as far as like, but it's hard for you to do that right now just because like with your physique, they're coming to you for that. Just straight up. When people see that, they're not thinking about business off the rip. They're like, how can I get in shape? Yeah, you could put like a Jack profile picture. Yeah. We could do, instead of learn more about the healing water, you could do join my team. Yeah, join my team. Okay. We could do the. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we'll redo that. Free healing water. Free healing water. Okay. I see. So yeah, let's change the copywriting. The learn about healing water, we could do something for free. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make a free PDF. Yeah, I know, man. That's why I don't even look at that shit. Yeah, so got the free water guide here. Okay. Got the free water guide. Okay. All right. Okay. Instead of cause the free. Okay, I understand, Zah. So you want to just get off the. I see. Okay. All right. So JD, change yours. Okay. Instead of learn about the healing water. Okay. Let's do this. I just put in the chat. Let's do grab the free water guide. Okay. And then Zah, you want it to be for. Do you have like a free business PDF for them? Cause what can we? because the free water PDF is on there right now. Okay, but like it's just right here, right? Because like the free water guide, right? It's very, very difficult to buy the water right now, straight up. The links are really, really ghetto. It's all over the place. So when people see for the water guide, I already have that up. But like, yeah, but I know you want to transition away from that to your group. But for just straight income though, right now, it would really be smart to do the grab the free water guide. To just push the water, scale the water up to 6 figures a month. Yeah. Okay, all right, bet. Okay, so you do the same thing then when you can. Let's do grab the free water guide inside of your, so instead of learn about the healing water, you could do get your free water guide. Yeah. So yeah, get your free water guide. I'm gonna DM it to you. So that's the only one you have to change. All right, bet. Yeah, so keep high ticket sales first. All right, yeah, I got you. So we do want to keep the arrow there. I got you though. I got you. We're gonna make high ticket sales first. Yeah. And then JD, for the word free, please put that in all caps. Definitely the water guide. For sure. And then from there, they're gonna want to be like you. They're gonna want to be high thumos, and then they'll join the circle. It's easier from there. All right, yeah, I got you. I'm about to DM it to you. All right, how about this? All right, I got you. Check your DMs. Yeah, and then let's do the actually hold on one moment. Instead of the weightlifting emoji, we're gonna stick to the water emoji. I mean, they see you, but if you do want to stray away from that, I understand. Yeah. But I do understand you want more of a leveraged team, and don't be scared to take that transition. You know, I dropped getting hundreds of thousands of YouTube views to get hundreds of views just so I could speak to people like y'all. So it's like, don't be scared to do the transition. Sometimes you gotta take a risk for your bag to get bigger. Nice. Let me know once it's updated. There we go. So we like to see. Good shit, man. And boom, you see how it's all just one thing? No more. Boom. Clean. So we like to see. Oh shit. Let me get the water guide right now, man. Let me go down. Let me learn, bro. Oh wow, it's anti-aging. Oh shit, it's alkaline. Oh man, I'm putting my email today, man. Right now, man. Today. Oh shit. Oh, it instantly downloads. Whoa. Oh whoa. All right, how do I get this in my house today, bro? I'm glad I just went to fucking Swole JD and Zoffazik.com. Yeah, man. Like that's what we like to see, man. Boom. Water. Make sure the PDF link. I have them. I'm a create a system, but I'm gonna make sure that both the download. Boom. JD.com. Thanks for telling me about the water, JD. Let me go ahead and read through this guide. Cool. All right, so we're all good. Thanks for downloading. All right, now next, let's optimize the TikTok. You could change your ZA to the new one. Yeah. And then until the link comes, you can just no, ZA Physique is fire. The algorithm knows you. Yeah. Oh, I see. I think that's fire. Yeah, that's fire. That's fire. Because it's what you are. Yeah, that's fire. Very, very simple. It's fire. When you can, let's update the TikTok, and then we're gonna head over to the next section. Take your time, guys. Good shit, guys. That's what we like to see, man. Great work today. You guys are the man. For real, I'm here for y'all. Yeah. So they're gonna take a day or two to approve you, but for now you can just leave it like that. Yeah. And then once it's done, you're gonna get approved. That's the thing about all this stuff too. Like some stuff might take approval days, but that's why. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do like a comp picture, either like this one, like your TikTok, or you could do. Yeah. It does. It either needs to be your physique or like this or something, bro. But bro, no. And you know what I'm crazy, bro? My mom just had to literally tweak on me for this, bro. Because, bro, how are we gonna do social media? How are we gonna do social media and we're scared to flex. You know what I'm saying? Bro, my mom had to literally crash out on me for this, bro. I'm telling you, I hid myself for years. No. You have to show it. You have, and don't feel bad, bro. You fucking come from another country. JD, I watch your story too, bro. You come from Arkansas, right? Mississippi, bro. That's even worse, bro. Like you come from like, bro, y'all come from zero. Exactly. I'm telling you, bro, we not gonna get nowhere being spooked and scared. I'm telling you, we gotta take the risk, bro. Take the risk. Flex. Flex is what you grind and get up in the morning for. It's what you pray for. Show people how they can get that shit too. Trust me, I be feeling the same way, bro. I be feeling the same way sometimes, but I realize I'm like, we can't get anywhere being scared. People, yeah, bro. Yeah, post that shit, man. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's popping it, bro. And it's not out here. It's not like you're out here making it your life. That's not even you, Zah. That's not even you. Like, that's just part of something that comes with when you join the lever circle. For real, bro. Be like, oh, when you're in the lever circle, you're going to be fucking jacked and drive a Corvette. It's basic shit. Like, for real. That's what they need to know, bro. That's what they're getting in the lever circle, bro. They're going to fucking get shredded and they're going to get a Corvette, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, Corvette picture everywhere. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, Corvette picture everywhere. What the fuck did you buy that shit for, bro? We're gonna die on this earth one day. People need to see that shit. Fuck it, bro. Corvette picture everywhere. All social medias. All social medias. Bro, as soon as I showed my mom the website, guess what made her say damn? The Corvette picture. So I'm telling you, bro. Corvette picture everywhere. Same thing with you, JD. Guess what made my mom say damn? When she saw you with Rick Ross. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all gotta get, if you didn't post that, and I had to get yelled at yesterday too. My mom is really one of the best, like, she's a good manager for real. But it's deeper than just posting content, you know? We're building real life emotions. Yeah, man. No, pin that shit. Yeah, pin that video of you with Rick Ross, man. Pin that. Yeah, bro, you have a video with Tom Brady. Y'all are about to get me mad, man. I'm crashing out. Yeah, bro. Right. Especially, bro. Yeah, bro. With Tom Brady, like, yeah, bro. Come on. Is that Rick Ross short everywhere, JD? All right. Like, did you post it? Yeah, like, did you post it on every platform? Bro, guys, we're locking in. We're locking in. The next call, I'm gonna have so much shit prepared for y'all. We have like 20 minutes left or 10 minutes left today. Exactly. And I'm telling you, as a consumer, as someone who watches both of y'all, okay, not as your agent right now, as a customer, as a watcher, as a viewer, that stuff builds trust, bro. That's fire, bro. Looking to the side is fire. Yeah, on some chill shit. Yeah, man, on some super chill shit. Be like, yeah, cooling on your vet. Yeah, man, I need that PFP on all platforms. I can't speak until this is done, until this Instagram, TikTok, YouTube is changed. Yeah. And then when you're done, Zaw, we're going to fix the links up a little bit. We're going to put a space after the anti-aging for the water. But you're good. Take your time. Take your time. You guys are fucking dominating this shit, man. That's what we like to see. Rick Ross lives like an hour away from me, man. His house is one of the biggest in Georgia. Like, he's not afraid to pop it. You know what he did? Monetized his stuff. Now he runs one of the biggest car shows here. He's not just flexing for no reason. He's getting paid off of that. Y'all are getting paid off of this stuff. Bruh, the more y'all can get, like, man, like, if you can get, like, Rick Ross to drink the water, just like you have Tom Brady drinking the water. Yeah, real. And then, like, I saw you had a picture with Brandon Carter. JD, that picture with Brandon Carter, we need that out there. That needs to be pinned, bro. This stuff sticks in my head. I've been watching y'all for a long time now. There's a reason why I know how to optimize y'all. I've been studying y'all because I wanted y'all to target, and I wanted the water for myself, and I was mad that it was hard to buy it. Oh, I see what you mean. Don't overthink it. That picture's fine. Just this, you're already like in the sun. Just this. This of you just sitting down. Just the raw picture of this, no text. Just the raw picture of this sitting down on your vet. That's it. Don't overthink it. Just please. Yeah, no, for real, man. I be having to tell myself, like, Allah, please grant me ease, grant me discipline and strength so I can just be focused. Yeah, bro. JD, don't get me mad, bro. These should have been up. Come on. Like, what the fuck? What are guys? You guys are goated, bro. This is what we should have been seeing, man. Guys. 6 figures, 7 figures a month on the way. Like, what? Like, bro, if I see you, like, JD, bro. JD, look at how far y'all have come. Zaw, you come from another country, Zaw. You coming from down there, bonky talk, racist Mississippi, gang. And now y'all are driving foreign whips. Show people how they can do it too, man. That pushes people. That motivates them. Nice stuff, guys. Nah, for real, man. That's what we like to see, man. Yeah, for real. And that's really a lot too, man. Finding out Zaw's a Muslim brother too, I swear. Well, man, alhamdulillah. Real. JD, that just helped your credibility so fucking. You see how you just got a booking instantly? Because you have a fucking website and now, dude, and now you have so much credit. Yeah, bro. JD. Yeah. JD, we're gonna need you to create like meal plans and content. Like your virtual side needs to be top tier. Okay, because Zaw's been doing this for 10 years. But your coaching side, people, that's gonna be a big income stream for you. So you need to structure your plan. You need to know how to use AI, and we're going to keep going through and doing this shit. Okay? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Also, that's another thing too. After these 10 or these 6 classes, we'll talk about trading stuff too, JD. But JD, don't trade prop firm. Prop firm is a business, and they only make money when you're losing money. Okay? But like, take a broker like Cash App, right? Cash App makes money whether or not we use it or not. As long as we transfer some money, they make money. They're not preying on people's downfall like a prop firm is. So I would just keep all of your money, keep it in-house. And then when it's time to trade, we'll get into that. For now, what you can do, if you want to invest though, just buy Bitcoin. Buy Bitcoin and scale your business right now. I mean, that's exactly why you buy it. You buy low, you sell high. People are just, yeah. Don't social media trade. Yeah. Anytime you start seeing people panic, that's the time to buy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Once I start seeing certain people tweet, I'm like, oh yeah, let me check TradingView. Let me see if the lows are put in. Let me see if buyers are in, and I go load up. Like yesterday, I just loaded up on stocks because I could see market found the low yesterday for the most part. I'm gonna teach you how to get rich, man, for real. I got you guys. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So that's gonna go ahead and be that. All right. Now, just to finish off the day. Yeah. So just to finish off the day, just to, well, of course, there'll always be stuff to do, but just to get off the first video, you guys can go through the list. Okay, it's not, don't feel controlled. Okay, just choose a video that you want for the day, whatever's feeling your vibe for the day. Okay, you don't have to do it one by one. I don't care if you scroll down, but just try and get the Kangen water videos and the science videos out first to just get you on the algorithm. Then from there, after you're done, just delete the title after you've dropped it. Just delete it, and then you could just click file and then save, and then you could just come back to it, and then until the video list is all done. I got you. Yeah. Let's change the link. So on the links, you could either put a backspace so either this connects. So yeah, you could just fix that. Yeah, I got you for sure, JD. Yeah, so in the links, fix the space if you can with the little bracket, and then that'll be it. Nice job. You see how in-person connects? You can make anti-agent connect with the line too. Yeah, take your time. Nice job. Yeah, JD, let me get this email to you. Zaw, I should have emailed you the email list already. But yeah, but JD, please don't buy any more challenges. Yeah. I mean, kind of. I mean, I'll run through this real quick. All right. So, all right, this is how stocks work, right? All right, we just hit fucking take profit. All right, this is how stocks work, right? This is how I teach my students. So, I think I'm probably like the best in the world at this shit. I'm not gonna lie. All right. I mean, Bitcoin's crypto too, but it's just stocks. There's a reason why the billionaires trade stocks. Stocks generate income faster. Bitcoin is freedom money. So this is how I do it, right? So this is like we just hit take profit on this. So I tell my students, I'm like, yeah, we're about to get in on whoop de whoop, right? So this is how the setup looked before, right? And then you see how there's like a gap of space. Okay, so this is how it looked before. So you can see it here too. Okay, so I know how to exactly predict the market. This is before. Okay, you see this area right here. Yeah, exactly. And then guess where we're at today, JD? Exactly. So it's like, yeah, I'm probably the best in the world at this. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I realized I had to start doing social media. But you sell when the market comes in contact with areas of resistances. Okay, because remember, especially on futures, when you're trading futures, what you're trading is the S&P 500. You're trading the NASDAQ. It's a bunch of stocks compiled. One thing that people don't know too is that Bitcoin moves the exact same as the stock market. Okay, so let me go to an April low that was really popular last year. Okay. So this April low, market dipped down in the same exact place here. If I pull up the S&P 500, market dipped down in the same exact place. Okay, so people don't know that. There's a reason why the government's been buying hundreds of millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin. But after we get rich with the business shit, we'll jump into this. So yeah. All right. So cool. So when do you guys have time for the next call? We could do tomorrow at 8. Okay, yeah. Anytime. I'm flexible. I'm with you guys. Okay, let me see. Okay. Yeah, so the call, I gave you guys an hour 30 for this today, just for the bonus, but the calls after this will be an hour. Yeah. Tomorrow we still have to finish the social media pages. We gotta, yeah, bit more work to do for sure. I got you guys already streamlined. Like the class is already set up in my head before you pay. So you guys are good. Yeah, you don't even have to worry. I don't even want you guys to think. I just want you to do, you know? But the problem with it is doing without the thinking first can mess people up. So that's why I'm here to think for y'all. Okay. So cool. Car number 2. I'd be available. Do you guys have time? All right, let's grind early morning, bro. 7:30 to 8:30. I'm down for that. Yeah, 7:30 to 8:30. Okay, the 11th. Let me go ahead and get you guys booked. Cool. Let me go ahead and save this and send. All right, guys. It's gonna be class number 2 out of 6. We have like 8 more social media accounts to set up. Let's do it. Let's get this money. All right. Also, people are gonna start booking on you guys' site, right? So you guys have a site now. So expect a lot more traffic, bookings, and expect a lot more work to do. Okay? So whenever you're making meal plans, virtual guides, please use AI. Please. Okay? You guys are gonna start getting traffic now. You guys have millions of views, but now you have a website. So people are gonna start interacting, buying the water, booking calls. You're gonna be. Yeah. Yeah. So you could put on your story, but make sure that no, just send them to zophphysique.com. Send them to zophphysique.com. Zophphysique.com is the main thing. There's a reason why JD just got a booking instantly, because now it's a main page. But like before, if you were to go to his, it was the Discord link and then the Instagram. It can't be ghetto links. Website, and then they'll find their way. They're already interested in you. Okay? So website, and then they'll find their way. Oh, I want to be like Zaw too. Let me go ahead and start getting some money with him. Those are the only clients you want. You don't want randoms who aren't really trying to hustle for real. You want people who want to get in shape and want to drive a Corvette. Those are the guys you want joining the leverage circle. You don't want bullshit on your team. Okay. So cool. All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. You guys are the best. Text me any questions. All right. Peace. So as far as your Facebook page, so you should be able to go to the top right, wherever your profile picture should be. And then you should be able to click on your profile picture, click on Swole JD, okay? And then from there, click on Use Page, okay? Yeah, edit, and then fix the links. But what you can do first is in the top right, you're gonna see Add Cover Photo. Please click on Add Cover Photo. And then inside of the Discord, you guys' thumbnails that I made for you are gonna be there. Okay, let me go ahead and check your page though. Okay. Did you change your banner? Okay, nice. There we go. Cool. Okay, it's offphysique.com. Okay. We like to see. Would you be able to, let me see. Does it let you zoom it in anymore? Or no? It's fine. No. Okay. Gotcha. Yep, and then you can click it, JD. Yeah, let's left click it. You can left click it. Let's left click it. Left click it. Like open it, make it big. And then right click it. And then save. Or add images to photos, either one. Up to you. And nice, yours looks really good, updated. Just people need to just see this offphysique.com. Yeah, see if it lets you zoom it in. It should let you. Yeah, try and drag it up just so it's like more centered, just so this offphysique is centered. Yeah, there we go, JD. Nice, amazing, just like that. And then click Save Changes. And then when people are on their phone, it's gonna look good. So like, don't even worry about the extra space because most people are gonna be on their phone watching y'all sit. So it's gonna look just perfectly fine on the phone. Okay. Nice. There we go, huh? Looking clean. And then JD, you can finish, you can update your profile picture if you want to your logo in the Discord too. You can add that to photos. And then let's go ahead and let's get your banner changed as well too, JD, and let's update your profile description. That's going to be it, guys, and that's stackmode.net. If you want your logo built by me, or if you want to learn how to do it yourself, you can head over to stackmode.net. Stay productive to God. Keep grinding. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
We all need to get money, I understand, but your health needs to be a priority. If you guys aren't in shape, how can we even innovate or think of the next business idea that we have to keep up? So, just want to go ahead and talk to you guys the importance of health and fitness when it comes to running a business, when it comes to being taken serious, and there's a lot of psychology in it as well too. So, number one, okay, first thing I wanted to talk about. When it comes to working out, the first thing that's going to really help with is your consistency. So a lot of people in business, even in music, I see, I work with a lot of people in a lot of different industries. Some people in car sales, some people in the fitness industry, some people who do product sales, etc. Some people who sell clothes, barbers. So I've worked with a lot of different people, financial consultants, other trading mentors and business mentors as well too. So been around the block a little bit. So I just want to let you guys know that when you're in shape and when you start working out, your consistency level gets to the point to where if you aren't on your P's and Q's, meaning that if you aren't working out, if you aren't doing what you're supposed to do to progress your business, if you aren't praying to God, your body is not gonna like you. Okay, your mind isn't gonna like you. Your spirit isn't gonna like you. Okay, and rightfully so. So working out really builds a level of consistency and discipline that really helps business in the long run in every single way. So we have to understand that working out, okay, working out is going to be essential. Okay, it's going to be absolutely essential. You want people to, one, respect you. Okay, respect. Respect is going to take you a long way in business. Okay, when people respect you, when people respect your product, when people respect what you're doing, it's going to be a lot easier to make sales, for them to trust you, for you to book calls, for you to get to the next level, for you to generate income. Also, working out is going to build a lot of confidence, okay? Especially in business, you're going to need confidence. There's going to be people who aren't going to like what you're doing, okay? Say for if you're using AI right now to build some crazy software that is really personal to you, there's going to be some people who might not like it, okay? There's going to be some people who might not like your website, who might not like your services, who might not like your music. But working out, it's a great confidence booster. I'm going to go and put on my gloves real quick. But working out is a great confidence booster. So in business as well too, when it comes to progression, people want to get better. Okay, so no matter what business you do, you're trying to make the person better. Even if you do hair, nails, for example, any type of business that you do, okay, you could be a fitness trainer, okay? Any specific business that you do, you could be a plumber, you could be an HVAC person, okay? Understand that it's their first impression of you and your team as well too, especially if you work with other individuals too. The first impression of you and your team is absolutely important. So take Louis Vuitton and Gucci, for example. They put all their employees in nice suits, okay? You're not even gonna walk into the store if you ain't got no money, okay? You're not gonna do that. So you have to apply that same kind of psychology to yourself and to your business, okay? Especially if you're gonna be the face of your business. So even if you do have a team, okay, behind you, say if you're an artist, for example, or say if you just do business online, social media, or you're just a social media influencer, okay? Understand that when people first see you, you are the face, okay? And humans will find something to talk about. Humans are always gonna try and find some type of flaw, okay? Some type of flaw in you, some type of flaw in what you're doing, some type of flaw in who you are, okay? And you can't let that get to you, because the second you let that get to you, you're gonna get destroyed, okay? You're gonna get absolutely destroyed. The second you let that get to you, you're gonna get destroyed. So put yourself into a mental framework, okay? Put yourself into a perspective to where, okay, I'm gonna be able to dominate under any circumstance. You feel me? So you have to be able to dominate under any circumstance. Once you're able to dominate under any circumstance, the game changes, okay? The game changes. And working out is gonna be a good way to build that confidence to where even if one of the worst things happens, you're still gonna feel confident when you look yourself in the mirror. You're still gonna feel mentally headstrong, even when people aren't supporting you, supporting your business, seeing your vision, seeing your ideals, seeing how you wanna progress, okay? But you're still gonna be headstrong enough because you've gone through that pain of picking up the weights, okay? Running those extra miles. And I'm telling you, working out really does transition into your business success. So, and that goes for the same thing for trading as well too. It's also a good way to not be as frustrated or angry. So if you're feeling extremely frustrated, angry all the time, or you're feeling just angry all the time, feeling like you want to crash out, don't crash out, okay? Instead of crashing out, work out, okay? Working out is going to be a great, fantastic way to get all of that out and progress and get to the next level, okay? Within your body, within your mind, within your spirit. When you're able to do that, you're going to see how quickly it all translates into business extremely, extremely fast, okay? It translates into business quickly. So I want you guys to win. And in order to win, you have to learn how to push yourself to the next level as well too, okay? Even if you've never worked out before, okay, try it. Try it. Okay, try it out. See how hard you can push your body. See how hard you can push your mind. See how hard you can break your limits. Okay, because then by the time you get on the computer, by the time you pull out your journal and it's time to do work, it's going to be easy mode. It's not going to be hard. It's not going to be hard. And when you're stepping out your Rolls Royce, stepping out your Ferrari, whatever you want to drive, okay, even your Honda SUV, if that's what you like, that's you. I don't judge, but you're going to be feeling strong. You're going to be feeling confident. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. Okay, being in shape helps your mental, okay, helps your perspective of yourself, even when people don't see your views, see you, because you're going to be able to look at yourself in the mirror and you're going to be able to respect yourself. You're going to be able to feel confident, okay? So working out, it's going to be a fantastic way to stay focused. It's going to be a fantastic way to be consistent and progress, okay? So consistency and progression, those two things, those two simple things right there is how you win in pretty much any endeavor, okay? Your relationship in God, your relationship with God, okay? And your belief in God all relies on to your consistency. How often are you praying? When things are going fantastic or when things are going horrible, okay? And your discipline. Are you listening to God's rules? Are you listening to what he says? Okay? And the framework that the Lord has sent down for us. Okay? Alhamdulillah. All credit to Allah. So, understand that we have to stay hungry. Okay? Too many people to fall down to weakness. They fall down to mental health issues, suicide, God forbid. I've lost a couple of friends to mental health issues and mutuals, some mutuals. But just even the fact that I knew them and just losing someone that I've seen smile to mental health issues, you know, that's why I'm really passionate about coming on here, directing these videos, coming on here, making sure you guys are good mentally, making sure you guys are in a good mental framework, making sure that you understand how you have to keep pushing on forward, even when people are hating on you, when people aren't believing in you. So it's really, really important that you set a good example as well too for the youth and even the older people, so they can look at you and be like, yeah, I need to do X, Y, and Z better. So just set a great example for the world, set a good example for the community. Don't let people hate on you. Do not let people hate on you. There's going to be people hating on what you do. But if you know that God put that in your spirit, if you know that your business is going to be successful one day, if you know that your business is going to help millions or even billions of people one day, keep going hard at it. Okay? Keep going hard at it. And I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. There's going to be times where you're going to be feeling mentally drained. There's going to be times where you might not even believe in yourself. Okay? There's going to be times where you're going to be tired, working relentlessly, not seeing the results that you want to see immediately. But that's the time to double down. That's the time to triple down and go even harder. Execute all of your plans. Think of new strategies and progress even harder and take all of that anger out into the gym. Okay? Because by the time, once again, you sit down at that desk, you sit down at wherever you work, or even if you stand up and work, okay, you're going to be feeling good. Okay? You're going to be feeling relaxed. You're going to be feeling calm because you trained your body. You trained your mind and you put your mental perspective out. You put yourself in a position to where you were able to succeed and you were able to win. Okay? So that's all I want from you guys, man. I just want you guys to be able to win and to succeed. I want you to be able to win and to be able to succeed. In your discipline and consistency that's founded through your prayers in the gym really translates into business really, really well. You have to have a healthy gym routine. Okay, do not just sacrifice your body to run up money. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you, because you're not going to be able to really enjoy the fruits of your labor. And this is something that my mom broke down to me when I was younger too. You're not going to be able to really enjoy the fruits of your labor whenever you're unhealthy, okay? And I'm someone who used to be unhealthy. I'm going to drop a full progression video for you guys. Thinking about maybe starting a fitness program. So if you guys want a fitness program, if you guys do business, and if you guys trade, let me know if you guys want to see some fitness stuff as well too, okay? Because I just want to keep you guys healthy. I want to keep you guys in a good position, and I just want you guys to progress, okay? So listen, we have to win, okay? We have to win. We have to win. That's going to be done through praying to God and definitely working out, keeping your body agile, keeping your mind sharp, keeping your heart healthy, pumping. So then you can focus your mental framework, and the rest of your ideas, okay, can flourish when it comes to your business. You can see the clear setups that you need to see when you're on the charts, okay? So transition the way that you need to transition. And there's a lot of psychology built into working out as well too. When you push your body through hard limits, by the time things do get hard within your life, it's going to actually be pretty easy to manage, okay? Because of the fact that you've been putting in a lot of physical effort and strain on your body, okay? So I should see you at Stackmode.net. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. Catch you in the next one. Peace.
So if you don't know, what controls the price of your rent, your groceries, the gas prices, as well as the crypto and stock market is going to be something called the Consumer Price Index, also known as the CPI. CPI is basically a giant shopping list that the government tracks every single month. They track food, housing, transportation, medical care, all the essentials. And when the total price of that basket goes up, inflation goes up. When it goes down, then inflation eases. And it sounds simple, but here's the catch. Even a small change can shift interest rates dramatically, which can impact your investments and even move the entire economy. Let's go and let's jump into what CPI is and how we can understand what the report is. Inshallah. So let's understand the Consumer Price Index, also known as the CPI. It's going to be extremely simple, and I want to break it down. And I want you guys to understand. Let's go. So what is the CPI in the first place? So the CPI, think of it as a basket of goods. So imagine a giant shopping cart that represents what the average American buys. This is going to go ahead and represent gas prices, groceries prices, food prices, the price of the current rent, housing, etc. Okay, all of this is going to be compiled into a big list, and the government tracks everything. And depending on how much this stuff costs, is going to give us a certain result based on the CPI report. So the Bureau of Labor Statistics, also known as the BLS, tracks the price of the specific basket every single month to measure inflation. Okay, so they measure housing, food and beverages, car prices, okay, and things related to cars as well too. Cars themselves, gas prices, and even ticket prices for planes and stuff, etc. Okay. And as well as the medical care prices, prices of certain pills, prices of certain procedures, etc. All of that gets tracked by the Bureau of Labor Statistics and gets put into a big report. And that lets us know how well the economy is doing. Okay, so let's continue on, and breaking it down and understanding this is really going to help us know, okay, is the market in a desperate period right now? Are people saving right now? Are people selling their houses right now? Okay, and you really got to ask yourself a couple of questions and put things into perspective. Okay, so let's continue on and let's understand what the CPI is. So let's talk about measuring the inflation. Okay, measuring inflation. So the year over year review, YOY. Okay, when you hear inflation is 5%, it means that the basket of goods cost 5% more today than it did 12 months ago. So that means that the price of a hot dog, let's say in 2015, let's say the price of a hot dog was $2. If in 2025, the price of the hot dog is now $6, okay, inflation occurred. The price went up. The price of the hot dog got more expensive year after year after year. So within a 10-year year span, hot dogs went from $2 to $6. So that means that it got $4 more expensive just because time occurred. So that's what inflation is, when stuff is getting more expensive over time. And the reason why that's occurring is because more dollars are getting printed. The more dollars that get printed, then the more prices have to equate for that. Prices are going to equate with how many dollars are available. If there's a lot more dollars getting printed year after year after year after year, then logically things have to result and coincide with that and get more expensive. So why investors even care in the first place? So if inflation is 5% and your portfolio grew 4%, then you actually lost purchasing power. Okay. And the core versus the headline. So stripping the noise. So there's going to be two main types of CPI numbers that are going to go ahead and be released. So there's going to be the headline CPI. The headline CPI is everything in the basket. Once again, we're calculating the food, rent, gas prices, okay, price of certain waters, whether that be for water in our houses, for shower, toilets, etc., or the price of bottled water, okay, price of ice cream. All of that is going to be calculated inside of the basket. And the actual raw number is going to let us know how much Americans are spending on consumerism. That's why it's called the CPI, Consumer Price Index, letting us know how much the economy has consumed. And the core CPI, okay, it removes the food and energy prices from the equation. So the core CPI removes food and energy prices because food and gas prices are going to be volatile. They change every single week, okay? And they change a lot quicker than other things as well too. Okay, food can be thrown on sale. One day a box of macaroni could be $5. Okay, you come back to the store next week, it's back again at $15. Same thing with gas. You could go to one gas station, they might be charging you $3 a gallon for some 87, and then at another gas station for some 87, it might cost you $2.79. Okay, so it's really going to go ahead and differentiate, and food and energy are going to be a lot more volatile than other things related into the basket. So the Fed prefers just the core CPI, and the core CPI is the number calculated in the basket of the stuff that Americans are consuming, okay? And other countries have CPI too, but in this case, we'll just talk about US, but it takes the amount of resources that a country is consuming, and the core CPI report is just going to go ahead and remove food and gas prices since they're volatile and could hedge the numbers and make them spike up higher than they maybe should be. So the federal connection. So we'll talk about the policy tool. The Federal Reserve has a mandate to keep inflation at around 2%. 2% is going to be a pretty stable rate, and that's letting us know that the economy is not going in haywire. So a high CPI, the Fed will raise interest rates to cool the economy down, which is going to be really bad for stocks and bonds. If people are paying more money in percentage yields on interest, then that's going to go ahead and leave them less money to invest. Or what people would go ahead and do is take out their investments in order to make up for certain interest rates getting more expensive, etc. And we'll talk about a low CPI rate. So when the economy is in a good position, it's very stable, and it's in a cool position, the Fed may lower the interest rates to stimulate the growth because people are going to be paying back less in loans, paying back less in debt, etc., leaving a lot more supplemental income to invest into stocks. So when the CPI report is low, a lot of the times you start seeing market burst up in an upwards direction because it's letting us know that everyone else has money, and the stock market and crypto market, we move as whales and sheeps. Everyone has to be doing the same thing in order for the market to move. Everyone has to be buying at once in order for it to go up, and everyone has to be selling in order for it to go down. So that's why it's really imperative to make sure you're trading with the trend. If you're not trading with the trend, you're just going to be losing money for no reason. And that's why Wall Street really holds its breath on CPI release date. It's really a big report that predicts what the Fed will do next and a big predictor on how the market will move. A lot of times right after the CPI report drops, especially if you're a futures or forex trader, you can get on your 1 minute and you could see the actual candle of CPI. So seeing that and watching those month after month after month of CPIs really taught me and let me know how the market decides to trend after a CPI report hits the market. And market volatility, so the tantrum that it throws. So algorithms read the CPI report in milliseconds, and the market reaction can be extremely violent. In a second, CPI could make the market zip down or burst in an upwards direction. And once again, if you're on your futures 1 minute, you can see it and see the news directly. And CPI coming in hot is going to mean that stocks have a higher chance to drop in a downwards direction due to the fact that interest rates are going to be higher. So interest is going to be bad. There's a reason why God talks about it in a negative manner. Interest does not benefit anything. Interest only hurts. It hurts the people, hurts the stock market, and it just leaves us less money in order for actually building our actual assets, whether it be it for real estate, building your stock portfolio, etc. And if the CPI report comes in cool and lower, a lot of the time stock has a good chance to rally in an upwards direction. Same thing with the indexes known as the NQ, which is going to represent for the NASDAQ 100. You're going to have the ES, which is going to represent the S&P 500. You're going to have the Dow Jones, which is going to represent the YM, also known as US 30. Okay, so each one of these things are going to be affected by the CPI. So CPI is an extremely, extremely, extremely important report. And what you might see actually a lot of the times is price action slowing down, getting a little choppy, getting a little slow before the CPI report comes out. Because people are holding their tongues, they're freezing their wallet. They're like, hold on, before I deploy this bread, let me make sure market's doing what it actually needs to be doing. And then boom, they're going to go ahead and put that money down. So watch the trend. One bad month is not a crisis, but a trend is. Watch how the trend shifts after CPI. Does market want to head in an upwards direction? Does market want to go in a negative direction? Okay, and for how long? Make sure you're trading with the trend. Trading with the trend is going to be the separation tool between being profitable and unprofitable. Okay, you have to make the decision that the market is making. Otherwise, you will lose money. If market's going in an upwards direction, that is the direction that you should be playing in. And it's not at all-time highs, then that's how you should be playing. Okay. If you're on a Forex trade for something like that, for example, and the CPI report comes out and a currency pair starts going downwards, okay, then that's going to go ahead and let you know the trend. I don't care if you're on stocks, Forex, futures, wherever. Be wary of the CPI report, especially before you put in the trade. Okay. Keeping an eye on news. And a lot of the times you'll notice too, news is going to be baked into the price action too. So try not to fight the Fed. If CPI is high and rates stay high, try to adjust your portfolio. Okay. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. If you want to learn more about investing, head over to stackmode.net. I'm here for you guys for any type of situation, whether you guys are struggling with unprofitability, whether you're profitable right now, but you just want to be a little more consistent. You want to see how you can funnel more of your income. Just come book a free call. I'm here for you guys. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Most people work all of their life and still retire broke, and I don't want you guys to be in that scenario. So let's go and let's talk about how we can change our psychology and be prepared for the future. Let's do it. So we have to rewire the brain for seven-figure freedom. You have to execute your plan. Whatever ideas you have within your head, whether it be a software that you've been thinking about coding for some years or months, it's really, really possible now. You have a lot more opportunity with AI. Things are a lot more structured, a lot easier. And understand that wealth is not a math problem. It's a psychological operating system. And you have to, once again, delete your middle or lower class programming. So let's jump into it. So why 90% fail? So the evolutionary sabotage. So we'll talk about the cavemen. So for 200,000 years, human survival relied on two things: eating high calorie food immediately and avoiding high risk completely. Your brain is hardwired to literally prefer a guaranteed comfortable $10 right now, for example, over a probabilistic $100 next year. When you try to build, understand that you're fighting your own DNA. And that's why a small percent of people even win when it comes to building a system, building a brand, building a company. Okay, so you have to restructure your brain for success. So we'll talk about the safe paycheck illusion.
So this is why people cling to a job that they don't even like. The bi-weekly paycheck satisfies the caveman brain's need for guaranteed survival calories, even while inflation slowly starves them. So think about keeping your money in a checking account, for example. Say you have $100 within your savings account, okay? Say you wanted to transfer that over to your checking account, okay? Say you already have $20 in your checking account, okay? So now you have $120 inside of your checking account, right? So you transferred it from your savings to your checking. You already had $20 in your checking account. So now you have $120, right? Okay, cool. Say is if instead that $100 was inside of something like some stocks instead of something like some crypto. If you're using that $100 as an active income, by the time it's transferred to your checking account, instead of it just being $100, you could have transferred $500 into your checking account, making it $520. Okay, and then from there you can pay off your credit cards, pay your bills, do what you need to do from your checking account. Okay, so it's about structuring what you need and keeping your money always flowing within a constant asset river is what I like to call it. Keep stacking your assets so then your cash flow you're not even going to have to worry about. The more assets that you stack, the more you're not going to have to worry about chasing that active income when it's time to pay bills, when it's time for you to execute on certain things, or when it's time for you to recover if a bad situation occurs, God forbid. Okay. So look, your money is pretty much being slowly eaten alive when you just keep it sitting within a checking account. Don't stack up cash, okay? Don't stack up cash. There's pretty much no point to stack up cash within a checking account. Put your cash to use. Put it inside of stocks. Put it inside of crypto. Buy some cars. Start doing rental businesses. Start buying houses. Put them on Section 8. Buy some multifamilies. Get a plane or helicopter. Start a business with that or rent them out privately, okay? Start putting your cash to use because you have to understand that the government does nothing but print. Money is nothing but a printed resource and numbers that are digitally put on your devices, okay? When you load up your checking account app, the digital numbers that are there, and it's just money, physical, paper dollars, was just a piece of paper that was printed out of a machine. At the end of the day, that has a little bit of jurisdiction because it has a seal and a stamp and a person on it. So understand what money actually is and understand that it's a tool. And when you use it as a complete tool, your mindset changes. When you understand that credit is really, really powerful too. Don't use credit for consumerism. Don't use credit to ball out on vacations. Use credit to put yourself in tactical advantages financially. Say, for instance, you wanted to buy a house. Say you have enough money in order for the down payment, right? Say you're trying to buy a $100,000 house. Say they want $5,000 down. FHA loan, right? They want 3.5% down. Okay, just for instance. Okay, or you put more than that down. Okay, you just have 5K for them. They're like, all right, cool, we're with that. Instead of you putting your 5K down, you can go keep that 5K in your assets, and then from there you could take that to the bank, and then they'll be like, okay, cool. Here's 15K, here's 10K. And you're going to be able to use that money for the down payment. And then keep your money stacked up in your assets, in your stocks, in your crypto, while that's generating you more money. So when it's time to pay off the loan for the monthly payments or whatever terms you agree on, you're going to have some extra overhead because you planted your money in more assets. Keep your money flowing and take advantage of the free money that's available within the world. Okay, credit systems, the banks, loans. Now, you do have to pay this stuff back, so be responsible. But take the risk. I'm going to ask you guys. Let me know in the comments below. Have your friends or family ever called you crazy for wanting to invest or start a business? Okay. If so, understand that that's their biological herd mentality reacting to your breakout. And if people aren't living the lifestyle that you want to live, don't listen to them. If people aren't where you want to be, don't listen to them. Okay. Negativity can destroy a positive dream if you let it. So don't let it. Okay. If God put that dream and that vision inside of you, you need to put whatever's inside of your head into the forefront. All around the world, this cup, for example, okay, this mic I'm recording on, this computer I'm recording on, these are all people's ideas being pushed to the forefront. And they believed in themselves. They wanted to win. They wanted to get to the next level. So you have to do it too in order to innovate a product that's going to push society forward so we can get better as humans. So you can help people create. So you can help people stay on earth. So you can keep making people smile. So we'll talk about dopamine, right? It's the poor man's drug. So we'll talk about the destructive loop, okay? Modern society has weaponized your attention. Constantly scrolling. TikTok, Instagram. Me and my boy talked about this today, okay? I feel like Reels was put here to attack. You know, sometimes Reels can be funny, but as far as just having a unprogrammed algorithm of unproductive social media reels constantly being put in your head, it can really, really hold you back, okay? That's why I come on here on social media. I try and post positive content that you guys can at least learn from, because people are going to scroll anyways. So when you're able to capture somebody's attention, gravitate your attention, and transmute their scrolling into a whole self journey that they can go on, due to the fact that they saw your product, due to the fact that they saw your video or your mentorship or your agency, whatever business you're running, or they used a rental car in order to go on a trip that changed their life, that you owned, okay? Focus on ownership and use social media for positivity and to build an intellectual brand in order to push people forward so they remember you, okay? Because it's really, really crazy too. It's really cool when you meet people from social media in real life too. Definitely have done that a lot. And when you're able to connect with people all over the world, you're able to gain a different type of intellectual infrastructure too. So if you waste your motivation, right? I don't really like that word because motivation is temporary. But if you waste your drive, right, your energy on scrolling, you're going to have zero drive left to study the markets, build your assets, code your software, work out, pray to God, get closer to your family, have a conversation with your mom or dad, okay? Important things you really need to be doing. Checking on your spouse, okay? Rewire your brain. And we'll talk about the amateur. So the amateur checks their crypto wallet 40 times a day for a dopamine hit. They're opening up TradingView. They're pulling up Webull. They're pulling up Robinhood. They're like, oh my gosh, I need to go ahead and get in this. I need to see how my trade is looking. I need to, oh my gosh, they're just freaking out all over the place. You got to relax. Keep it chill. And the professional, someone who's in stack mode, they lock their phone away. For instance, me, I have two phones. One for social media that I post on, then the other one for clients. And the professional locks their phone in a drawer to focus on deep work for at least 3 hours. Okay, put your phone away. After you post, after you promote, after you do what you need to do, put your phone away. Focus on your deep work, focus on building, focus on going forward. And we'll talk about the detox hack here. So to become wealthy, you must make hard work your main source of dopamine. So celebrate the flawless execution of your daily plan, not just the financial result. That's where the whole game is going to change. When you understand that you're going to take a win, okay, whether you financially win during the day or not, okay, you're going to take a W as long as you followed your plan. If you followed your plan, you'll take a W, okay, if God wills. So make sure that you follow your plan. whether it be it on the charts, whether it be it on your posting consistency, whether it be it on your schedule that you set for yourself in order for you to succeed or get to the next level. Follow your plan. Otherwise, you won't get to the next level. If you say you're going to do something, you have to do it. You have to go hard. You have to go hard. If you don't go hard, you're not going to streamline the success the way that you want it to. The success is not going to develop in certain ways that you want it to, and you're going to be frustrated. At night, you're going to be like, dang, I'm not going hard. Why am I not going hard? It's a muscle that you have to train. You have to train yourself to constantly record if that's what you want to do, whether you want to be an artist, whether you want to be a teacher, whether you want to be a coach, okay? Constantly train yourself to always be recording, to always be thinking in a business-like mindset, to always be going forward no matter what happens. That's what's really going to separate the successful people from the unsuccessful people. And you have to break that destructive loop. Any old loops that you have, whether it be you're scrolling, whether it be in a lust cycle, whether you bring an addiction cycle to certain foods you shouldn't be eating or something like that. Okay, you have to break these things in order to go forward. You have to structure your discipline, and the more that you do it, the longer that you do it, the more that muscle inside of your brain is going to be trained. Okay, you have to train that muscle over time. Keep going forward, okay? So, mastering delayed gratification. So we'll talk about the bamboo tree principle here. So a Chinese bamboo tree requires daily watering for 5 consecutive years. During this time, it shows absolutely zero visible growth above the soil, and the roots are expanding underground. You're building your ecosystem. The reason why people are frustrated when they go to work is because they're getting that paycheck every 2 weeks, every week, right? But you notice that it's still not enough because it's hard to build. It's hard to build when you're spending your majority of your time at that job, and then from there you don't have enough time to think, to progress to the next level because you're sitting at that capped income the whole time. How are you supposed to get to the next level? So it's really, really important that if you're working right now, especially, or if you're coming out of school, or if you're in school right now, you need to be maximizing your time afterward. Otherwise, you're going to stay trapped in the loop, and that's not what I want for you guys, okay? I want you guys to break free from that. So even if you're not seeing financial gains right now, even if you're not seeing wins right now, understand that you're building the ecosystem. Every hour that you put in studying the markets, studying a piece of code, understanding how AI works, and just getting ready for future you, the more that you focus on future you every single day, the easier and the quicker you'll win today. Okay, I'm telling you. So understand that with the bamboo tree, in the 5th year, it grows 90 feet in 6 weeks. Just absolutely sprouts, goes up. Okay, so sometimes you got to go hard. You might not see everything that you want to see right now, but just keep putting in the hard work. Keep putting in the grind. Keep going hard. So the lesson here, the amateur quits in a year, okay, because they see absolutely no results. The CEO knows that they're building the root system, and wealth compounds invisibly before it compounds visibly. Think of your business as kind of like dominoes, okay? The more that you set up, the more that you set up, the more that you set up, okay? And then boom, you're going to be able to have a nice stream or a nice, cool looking animation whenever they knock all the dominoes down, because you set up each one. You set up each one. You got to set up each one every single day in order for you to get that ultimate, yeah, that was cool to look at the end of your life, okay? Keep going hard. Keep going hard every single day. So the ultimate trade-off, understand that you have to sacrifice weekend parties. You have to sacrifice leisure for the next couple of years in order to buy back the remaining 40 years of your life. I don't want you guys to be sacrificing your older years, the time that you should be spending with your family, because you didn't go hard when you should have been going hard. So go hard, put everything else to the side, put everything that doesn't involve God, money, your health, or your family, or your loved ones, just put it to the side, okay? It's all nonsense. We got to go forward. We got to go hard. I'm telling you. So we'll talk about the employee paradigm. So the treadmill. If you stop running, the money stops flowing, especially when you want to be a CEO. If you want to call yourself a boss, you want to call yourself a CEO, you're responsible for yourself to eat. You're responsible for your business. Whenever you stop working, your business is starving. It's dying. You have to feed it. You have to go hard. And the more videos that you pump out, the more products that you have out, the more that you have control over the internet, Okay, the more that they see you, the more time you're going to be able to have to relax in the future. Okay, so go hard, go as hard as you can every single day. So then in the future, you guys are going to be able to relax. Set a time for yourself. Okay, by this age, I want to be able to chill. So before then, you got to be going extremely hard. So the broken math. So the employee paradigm is built on a fatal question. So time equals money. So because you only have 24 hours in a day, your income has an absolute unbreakable ceiling. You cannot scale a single human body. So your core desire, safety and predictability, okay? Getting that check every 2 weeks, getting that check every week, relax. Become a boss, you're a CEO, okay? You're a CEO, you don't have time to rely on somebody else paying your bills. You pay your bills based off of how hard you're going. So real danger, having 100% of your income controlled by one boss as a single point of failure. Having your family's reliance of whether or not they're going to eat the next day based off of somebody else's decision or emotions, not safe. Not safe. So I understand that you might not think it's safe to start that business, but it's a lot safer to do that than get punished and get destroyed later and be like, dang, why didn't I start that business? Why wasn't I building on the side? Start building today. Right after you watch this, start building today. Join the Stackmode Academy if you need to. Start learning the skills and let's get started. If you already have a brand and it's not successful right now, then head over to CBO Turbo. So the fix here. So you must fundamentally divorce your physical time from your earning potential. Yes, you can go hard. You have time to reach out to clients and go hard, but you need to be also building an ecosystem in the background that's going to make you money. So whenever you do get a lot of views, you're going to be able to make some money. Streamline everything in a smart way. So the owner paradigm. So building the machine. So the owner does not carry buckets of water. The owner builds a pipeline. They use leverage to multiply their efforts exponentially. Okay. And coding software, okay, works 24/7 and never sleeps. Whenever you make a software, you can constantly sell that. People can constantly subscribe. Whether you make a SaaS product, that stands for software as a service, okay, and then you guys can go ahead and make whatever you'd like, okay. And media content, whether you're making an animation series, okay, you're going to be able to put that animation series on all types of media platforms, Netflix, Hulu, Tubi, YouTube, etc. And then from there, you can make some money while you're on vacation, while you're sleeping. You need to be making money while you're sleeping. You need to try and get to the point to where you can make as much money as you can while you're asleep. And then you have labor as well too. You can buy back your time by hiring others, or you can cut time by using AI as well, which I teach you in the Stackmode Academy, and which you can access at stackmode.net. And the output, right, as far as your effort. So society praises hard work. Digging a hole with a spoon is hard work, but it pays absolutely $0. Owners are rewarded for value output, not hours logged. So you have to restructure what you're doing. If you're posting for viral content, make sure that you have a website. If you don't have a website, head over to CEO Turbo. I'll design one for you. Let's get one built. Okay. So you have to understand that you can't just post or do things trying to go viral. Streamline your views into a system so that you're not just trying to go viral. They're not just doing commercials for no reason. They want you to actually go to their stores. They already have the physical stores there. So build your underground system, and then from there, you're going to be able to have some dominion on the overhead, okay, if God wills. So the transition example here. So an employee fitness trainer trains one person for 1 hour, right, for $50, okay? An owner trainer records a course once, sells it to 1,000 people online while sleeping, and is training people during the day. So not only are they making more money than the employee actively, they're also making that quote unquote passively too. So keep going hard. And that's just because the owner trainer went hard. That's why he's the owner trainer. So you got to go hard. So the investor paradigm, right? So the core truth, if your money isn't making money while you sleep, then you're the one doing all the work. And the ultimate leverage. This is the apex of the wealth pyramid. The investor does not deploy time, and they don't even deploy physical effort. They deploy capital. And the soldier analogy. Every dollar that you own is a little soldier. If you spend it on some designer, right, that's cool sometimes when you get there, okay? But you assassinated your own soldier. You could have put that money into some crypto, into some stocks, into a real estate property, into a car. You have to think progressively. And if you invested into ETF, ETF stands for Exchange Traded Fund. It's pretty much a bunch of stocks bundled in once. Okay. You send that soldier to a positive war. Okay. They're going to go slay all the bad guys, but you have to fight your desires. And it's pretty much a battle of who can fight their flesh the most. Whoever can fight their flesh the most will be successful. You have to remember that. So the mental architecture of a CEO. So the emotional baseline. So a true CEO possesses a neurological fortress. They do not allow external market conditions to dictate their internal state. So you need to have extremely stoic execution. So you must execute your daily habits exactly on the same day. Otherwise, you're going to lose compound effect over time. Okay. And process over outcome. Surrender the immediate result to probability. Focus 100% on executing your edge every single day. Be as consistent as you can, and the muscle will build. You're going to get to the point where you're not consistent. Your body's going to be screaming like, hey, you need to be going hard. You need to be consistent. And second order thinking. Amateurs only think one step ahead. CEOs must think at least like 3 steps ahead. You got to be going hard. So first and second order, right? First versus second order. So an amateur, they'll be like, oh, I'll skip the gym to trade an extra hour to make more money. Right? That's the first order. So the CEO, they understand that skipping the gym will raise their cortisol, which causes brain fog, leading to a tilt trade that blows their funded account, for example. Okay. I know, and not everyone plays funded. I don't really watch you guys on fundage, but just an example. Okay. If you just put $10,000 into your live account, then it's going to be the same case there. Okay. Your routine, your structure that works for you, that keeps you happy. Okay. Not every day is going to be smiling and rainbows. Some days going to be rainy. And that's cool. Put that money to the side and make sure you're absolutely praying to God every single day, because some days will be rainy, and that's cool. Go forward, stay strong, and don't let things break you down. For example, I'm sick right now. I'm still trying to record. I'm still trying to go hard. Okay. I want to get this video out. I want to make sure these streams are out. I want to make sure I'm getting as much content for you guys out as possible. I don't want to be wasting my time. I don't want to be wasting my ability to transmute my emotions. Okay. Whatever you're feeling right now. If you're feeling sad, if you're feeling angry, put that into something. Create the biggest product in the entire world. Go hard. The world's waiting on you. Go hard. The fact that we have the ability to transmute our emotions, it's a real beautiful thing. You know, it's a real beautiful thing, and transmute that into positive things that not only does make you happy, that will bring you success. So you're going to be able to feed your family and feed yourself. So wealth doesn't happen by accident. It's the inevitable mathematical outcome of mastering your discipline, your dopamine, and shifting your identity from a consumer to owner. Once you shift from scroller to poster, that's when things change. And executing with mechanical discipline. And an action item for tonight. Audit your actions. I want you to go to your phone, pull up your phone, and look at how much time you're spending on social media. If you're spending more time on social media than productive time in real life, then understand that you're acting like a consumer. Are you acting like an employee seeking comfort, or are you acting like an investor building an empire? Are you going hard even though you're tired? Okay, because that's really going to dictate what's going to bring the wins to you. Are you going hard when you don't want to go hard? And then you need to translate that to, wait, I'm alive. God woke me up today. I need to be going hard. Okay, so no matter what, go forward. I don't care what you're going through. I don't care how hard of time you're having. Go forward. Try and post the most quality content that you can. If you want to be an artist, post the most quality music that you can. Paint the most quality paintings. If you want to be a coder, put some real time into your software. Make sure all the errors are sorted out. If you want to write copy, okay, make sure you're spending time scanning for errors, making sure there's no spelling errors. Okay, just do what you need to do and go hard. I don't care what you want to do. Go hard. I don't care if you want to make tiles, if you want to sell wood. Go hard. Make sure wood doesn't have any bugs in it. Make sure it's the most high quality wood. Make sure it doesn't whittle after a bit. Do what you need to do. Just go hard. Do your research. All right. Love you guys so much. Head over to stackmode.net. Head over to the Stackmode Academy. You're going to be able to learn AI, coding, trading. And then you can head over to CEO Turbo as well too. If you want to build your brand, design your website, and get your digital business card. I'm going to be showing you guys a lot of that too. Catch you guys in the next one. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. Peace. I just built this client's website, and I'll show you how to take your files in your IDE, deploy them to GitHub, and then send that to Vercel. So then you can then have a live, active working site. So then you can either start your own company or start converting clients. Let's get into it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and show you guys how to actually get your site that you created in any IDE that you use. I don't care if you use Cursor, Anti-Gravity, whatever you used, VS Code. I'm going to show you how to get it onto Vercel so you can actually ship live. So first thing you're going to go ahead and do is open up your IDE where your files are hosted. So that's going to be your VS Code, your Anti-Gravity, or Cursor, wherever you actually built your site. You're going to go ahead and head over to your files section. Then from there, first thing I want you to go ahead and do is see what GitHub account that you're logged into. Okay, so go to where your files are located, wherever you built your website, and then I want you to go on to the terminal section here. So if your terminal is not at the bottom of the screen here, what I want you to do is go at the very top, and you're going to go ahead and click on New Terminal. If it brings up a little folder here, click on the folder where your website is located. Then from there, what you're going to go ahead and type in is GH space auth space status. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to run this command, and we're going to go ahead and check the status of everything that we have going on here. So we're going to check the status of the GitHub accounts that we have. If you guys don't see any, then we need to go ahead and log in to GitHub. Okay, if you don't see any here, what you're going to go ahead and do is this: GH auth login. You're going to go ahead and click enter. Then from there, it's going to ask you, where do you want to use, or where do you use GitHub? You're going to go ahead and click github.com. What is your preferred protocol for Git operations on this host? Click HTTPS. Then from there, it's going to say log in with the web browser, or you can paste your auth token if you have one. Click login with the web browser. And then from there, you're going to go ahead and get a one-time code. Okay, you're going to get a one-time code. From there, you're going to go ahead and click enter. And then from there, you're going to be able to log in to your account. Okay, you're going to be able to log in. So this is going to be a one-time code, so it's going to change every single time. So as you can see, it's ending in 4000A. So if you make a new one right here, GH auth login, enter, 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 boom, you're going to get a whole different code. Okay, so the code's always going to generate, so feel free to stream and stuff like that, and that code's okay to be shown. So then from there, once you're logged into your GitHub, okay, on your terminal, first thing you're going to go ahead and do, make sure you push all of your updates. So you can go ahead, and your repo should actually already be connected via the source control. It actually makes it really, really easy. And you're going to get a messages box here. You need to go ahead and type in your message for the changes that you just did. So you could say, I updated the layout V4, okay, or you could do V1. Then we're going to go and commit, and then it's going to say sync changes. I'm going to do OK, and then it's going to go ahead and give me a check mark. Okay, if you don't see a check mark, if you are getting errors here, go ahead and copy that error, paste that into the chat, and see if you can get it resolved. Or you're probably not logged into the right account. You need to switch to the right account. You can also use the extension Git Lens, which is pretty good. It'll let you log in through here. You'll see your main branch, and then from there you'll be able to commit and push the changes from here as well too. Okay, so now we're gonna have our site on our GitHub. Now I'm gonna go ahead and open up GitHub here. Okay, and I want to make sure that my project is actually here. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is click on the top right here, and then I'm going to go to repositories. Then from there, I'm going to go ahead and click here. So boom, I'm going to be able to go ahead and see the repository here. Okay, very, very clean, nice files here. I'm going to go ahead and I'll keep this public. By the time it's posted, I'll make it private. Okay, so jarrettdeals.com. Okay, this is for a client that I've been doing. Okay, so we have the skills in here, etc. So now from here, I can see the repos clearly here. Now what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go to Vercel. I'm going to go to vercel.com. So on vercel.com, I'm going to log in using GitHub. Okay, so you guys need to log in using your GitHub account where your repo is connected to. It's going to be the easiest way. Then from there, you're going to click on the top right. You're going to click on this Add New section. I want you to click on Project. And then from here, you're going to say Install the GitHub application for the accounts you wish to import from to continue. You're going to click on Install. Click on Install Vercel. Okay, you could do only select repositories if you want. Select your repository. Okay, then from there, click Install. After that, your repository is then going to be lined up here. If you use Next.js, you'll have the Next.js logo. If you use Vite for your file servers, then you're going to see the Vite logo here. So for Next.js, we're going to go ahead and click on Import. Okay, we're going to leave the root directory here, jarrettdeals.com. Next.js, that's the application that I decided to build the program on. Okay, so we're going to have the build command, next build. Okay, default directory here. Okay, and then the install command. So we could really do npm install, and then that should work too. If you guys have any hidden environment variables too, you can go ahead and put those in here. And what these are going to be like secret API keys, Stripe API keys, etc. This is more of just a simple landing page that I created for a client. So I'm going to be keeping it quite simple for him in this example. Okay, so from here, I'm going to go ahead and deploy. So I'm going to click on deploy. I'm going to wait here, wait for the build logs to go ahead and generate everything. And if you guys are getting an error, make sure that your build commands are correct. Okay. If you're getting an error, also make sure that your application preset is correct. Okay. You should either be building your projects majority of the time on either Next.js, which is really, really popular. Makes it really, really easy to build your applications and ship them and deploy them easily. Or you can use Vite, which is also going to be really, really good too. So while this is building, I'm going to go ahead and break down. Okay, never mind. It happened so fast. No time to talk about anything else. So cool. Congratulations. We now deployed a project. So now what I'm going to go ahead and do, right? So here, so here you can install the plugins if you want. If you wanted to add Vercel plugins and stuff like that. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is go back into my anti-gravity, right click, and the paste. And then I'm going to click yes. So you're going to right click, install all the ones here. So if you're using Cursor or Claude, it should work. I thought it would work on anti-gravity, but I guess not. But if you guys are using Cursor and Claude, I guess that's the special ones they want to support. But if you guys want to do that, then yeah, that's that. So then from there, you know, job's not finished. So I'm going to continue the dashboard. I'm going to go ahead and click on jarrettdeals.com. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and check it out. Make sure all my buttons work at the very top. Very clean 2D site here. So Jarrett the deal maker, boom, top left, send me back up here, have here, boom, 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 text now, call now buttons, very clean messages, call button straight through the browser, very, very clean. Sales group button as well too, straight to his group, all the deals he's done. Very, very clean. Straight text for him. Straight SMS. Everything he offers. Clean 2D diagonal cards. We have a on load in here chart. So very, very cool. So as the chart scrolls, you can see the chart decides to go up as you scroll. Little animations like that. Very, very interactive. Very cool. Let's make him a deal. Awesome. Y'all know what loan song that is. Boom. Send your inquiry, which will send it straight to his email. And then we have the social medias here as well too. Privacy and terms and conditions pages. Gotta generate those too. Okay. So yeah, now that the site is working, we have the Vercel.app. Let's go and let's change this from the Vercel.app to an actual domain. So I'm gonna go to Vercel here. I'm gonna go ahead and click to the left. Okay, and I'm gonna click here where it says domains. So whenever you click domains, I'm gonna click on add existing. Okay, so the existing domain that I do have is gonna be jarrettdeals.com. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste that. Copy and paste your domain name, connect to an environment, make sure you're doing production, so it's doing the one that's actually live. And then from there, you're gonna go ahead and create it. So after that, it's gonna say invalid configuration. So I'm gonna go ahead and click on edit, make sure it both says jarrettdeals.com. Okay. You can go ahead and completely ignore that. Go ahead and click on your DNS, and what you're gonna go ahead and do is put the Vercel DNS on your name server. Now, I can go ahead and it's going to completely ignore the DNS records. It's just going to disable it. So now I'm going to go ahead and click on refresh. And then there we go. It's going to go ahead and generate certificates. And then from there, we can go ahead and update your SEO images and stuff like that too. So I'm going to go ahead and go to anti-gravity. I'm going to say, use this picture that I just added in the chat and optimize it for SEO, its title and description, and use the pasted image for the SEO when people search. Okay. Then from there, we're gonna go ahead and make a custom J logo. With SVG, optimize the SEO heavily. Okay. So I'll go ahead and I'll swap to a decent model. We'll go Claude for that. Okay, so before you finalize everything, make sure that you optimize your SEO, your search engine optimization. So when people search whatever it is that you're looking at or looking for, then yeah, it's going to be pretty simple. Okay, you can see, safe. All right, so extremely simple here. Don't make it hard. So I need to make sure that these SEO updates are completed though. One moment. Go ahead and accept these. Now your changes are going to go ahead and be done. Accept them all. Super SEO. And click commit. Sync. Okay. So changes are. So now what I'm going to do is go back to Vercel deployments. Pray to God that these go through. God, please. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. We're live. Boom. Nice. Now we have the J in the top left here. So super duper cool. I don't like that SMS. Okay, it just kind of ruined a lot of the text. That's ghetto. Okay, now we're good now. All right, we're good, stream. I don't know why I just deployed that like that. But yeah, we're good. All right, live. That's how you go live. Love you guys so much. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. I pray that was easy. Peace.
Guys, what's up? God is good. It's a beautiful day. We in the coop, hanging out. Alhamdulillah. So, I want to tell you guys, it's a little deeper than just trading, okay? You can't just trade and just live off of your trading income alone. It's not good. It's not healthy. It's not healthy for, one, your mental health. It's not healthy for your pockets, too. A lot of people might ask me, Chris, why don't you just survive off your trading profits? One, I would probably go mentally insane. I wouldn't go insane, but what would I do all day if I couldn't coach, if I didn't do the thing or teach the thing that I'm just so passionate about, that I love, that pulled me out of depression, that pulled me out of a hard time? I'm not just gonna let that go because I'm just making good income and I can provide for myself and my family, thank God. You know, I want to do more. My soul wants to do more. As I mature, I'm 22 now. As I mature, I realize it's a lot more things to life than just money, of course. And I feel like I've always known that, of course, God, family, but I'm realizing that my soul and what I want to do to help the world is what really matters. So I want to tell you guys that if you have a business idea, if you have anything that you're passionate about, if you have anything that you feel like you're really good at, teach somebody it. Or help somebody by developing a product. Or coach somebody. Do something so we can just all be better on this earth. You know, it's not just about money, competition, and you know, I'm an extremely competitive guy. It's just something God put in me. But still, I'm starting to realize that the world is about, one, worshiping God, and two, it's about helping one another. Of course, you're going to make some money through the process, inshallah, if God wills, but it's deeper than that. Yes, you got paid to coach somebody, but now that person has a lifelong skill. Now they can put food in the refrigerator for their family because of what they learned. You know what I'm saying? So it's deeper than just money and competition. So I'm just going to be going 100% on Stackmode. You know, I want more books out for you guys, more audio books, and I'm going to just branch everything together. You know, everything is a big oak tree. So trading, you know, I like it to be my base, but then you're going to have the branches. I have business, other things I talk about. Fitness is involved with it. I want to write a book and tell you guys about the herbs that I use every single day, water that I drink, how I work out Monday through Friday as consistently as I can. You know, the clothes, how taking care of yourself and following God's rules, most importantly. It's the most important thing. You follow God's rules, you'll live a really good life. Inshallah, you'll live a really good life if you follow God's rules. I truly do believe, and your soul will be fulfilled. Try hard to get married. You know, I'm married. And if you guys can just find somebody you can worship God with, settle down, get yourself a house, and really build a life with, it matures you. It teaches you a lot. And I want you guys to grow your business because you can't have your family's hunger, right? Your family's mental health, whether you're thinking about a roof over their head and stuff like that in a job's paycheck cycle, right? Forever. You can. Now, if you have a job right now, run up that money, do your thing. But if you have a real talent and you're passionate about it, you have to get it out there so you could help the next generation, a wave of people. I'm going to die. Okay, I'm very aware of that. So this is why I try and produce the content I can. Yes, and thank God, God is so amazing that I can make money during the process of this, but I can help other people too. So that when I die, people are still going to be able to feed their families, inshallah, off of this content that I produced here. So we have to put a lot of things in a perspective, and we have to ask ourselves, like, what's holding ourselves back? Is it the people around you? If you're in college or something like that right now, I'm not saying drop out. If that's what you really want to do, then do it. But are you in college because you were influenced by your parents, grandparents, something like that? Maybe you didn't want to disappoint somebody. But you have to ask yourself, ask your soul, are you disappointing yourself by doing these things? Okay, you don't want to be disappointing yourself. You got to start putting more focus on your mental health and what makes you happy as a person and a human being. Okay, we're here once on this earth. Why are we putting so much faith and trust in the system instead of God? Don't do that. Don't do that. You want that stable paycheck. You think it's stable. Whole time, boom, as you can see with the government shutdown, they clip, fire. People just lose their jobs. Okay? I've worked with people where people just got let go of their jobs. People got bills to pay. People got debt. all kinds of stuff like that. So if you love your family, get out there and really put your passion out there in the world. We are here one time on this earth. We can't be sitting around wasting time when we don't even know if we're going to wake up tomorrow. It's a blessing that we woke up today. If you're playing video games, hop off of that. The game is here. The game is here. You're your character. Level this up. Level this up. I'm talking to myself as I talk to you guys too. Level this up. Level up your character. Hop off the game. Start creating. We got to start helping each other. People want to complain about the world. Oh, the world is X, Y, and Z, but we're not out here helping each other. And I don't want to be a part of that cycle anymore. So I'm done suppressing myself. I try and go as hard as possible for you guys, but I feel like I can go harder. And my soul has been disappointed recently because I feel like I haven't been giving you guys as much fruit as I can. I don't want to hold in the business stuff that I know. Making the website. Making 4 to 5 figures during business or just online in a short period of time. I want to help you guys get paid off of YouTube so you guys can spend time with your wife, spend time with your husband, spend time with your kids, your mom, your grandma, cousins, your family, your close friends, whoever. I want you guys to have that time. And it's really important that I teach you guys the ways and the things that work for me so we can get this money. You might even be able to do things better than I can. You might be really good at making seasonings. You might be really good at playing tennis. You can be one of the best tennis coaches right now. Teaching plenty of kids. Making the next superstar. You never know. And then you're going to be sitting down like, yeah, like, I made that guy. Like, not you made him, but like, you helped him get there. You taught him the sauce in the game. And even though you're not the one playing, your soul will have that satisfaction. You'll be happy that you had participation in greatness. So forget the money and understand that you have to participate in greatness. Don't just rely on your trading income. Go harder than that. We got people out here that are depressed, sad. Sadly, suicide rates going up. May God grant them ease. Okay? Me personally, and may God bless their hearts, I've had friends who I've sat down and ate food with who are no longer here on this earth. Okay? Due to mental health issues, jump into things like substances and stuff like that. Okay? There's things that I've struggled with. And this is why God has really saved my life. There's things that I've struggled with. Okay? Off camera. I'm not here to show you guys glitz and glamour and cars and trading and this and this. Life is not about that. I want to be a real person and show you guys the real things about life. There's times I go through depression, anxiety. Okay? There's times I feel fearful of things. Even though my income is straight, there'll be things outside of trading, outside of money that are stressing me out. Okay? So ask yourself, are you happy? Is your soul happy? And I'm telling you guys right now, the money will not make you as happy as you think. I'm telling you. If you think that the money will make you super duper happy, you're wrong. Okay, you're wrong. Yes, your problems will be relieved for the most part financially. You're not going to stress about that. And that's a beautiful blessing. Alhamdulillah. And you can take care of the ones around you. And you can have fun. So it's super duper beautiful. I'm not saying it's not beautiful. I'm not about to lie to you guys. It's definitely beautiful having money. It's way better to have money than to not. But all your real life problems, let's say if you struggle with things like lust, okay, you're just going to go ahead and use that money and indulge more into your lust. If you struggle with substances, then you're going to use that money and get more substances. If you struggle with materialism, you're going to get more money and buy more stuff that's not asset related. Okay? So we have to ask ourselves, are we doing this for God? Or are you doing this to please people in the world who don't really care about you for the most part? So stay prayed to God. Keep grinding. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. I got some work to do. I love you guys so much. Head over to stackmode.net. Just wanted to give you guys a raw talk. I don't really care about numbers or anything. I'm just going to upload as much as I want. Pump as much content as out there as I can. I don't care who sees it. I don't care who doesn't. I just love you guys so much. And this makes my soul happy. Talking about life, talking about the charts, talking about income, getting this income. I love it. And I want to help you guys too. Stay prayed to God. Keep grinding. Get out the darkness. Jump into the light. Put the past behind you. And go forward, man. Or woman. Catch you guys in the next one. Yo. We in Miami with it. I'm just letting you guys know, when you grind, when you pray to God, this is where you get to be. But you can't get here if you quit. You can't get here when you let times of frustration or stagnation or confusion take over the entirety of everything you've been working towards and grinding towards. How are you going to get to the next level if you let yourself get stopped? It's really important that we keep our head on straight. It's really important that we keep going forward. And it's really important that we level up and get to the next level. But we're not going to do that with the same habits. We have to break certain old habits and incorporate new habits. Habits of discipline, habits of faith, getting close to God. I wouldn't have this without God. I wouldn't be here without God. Okay? So just even having a platform to speak to y'all on is a blessing. And that's because I pray for the opportunity and the work every single day. Okay? So it's really important to stay focused on your vision too. I was told in school I was gonna be bagging groceries because I would be failing all my classes, getting kicked out of school, fighting all the time. God, please forgive me, and just doing anything. And now making websites for companies, teaching you guys trading, motivating the youth, motivating people older than me. One of the youngest people to work in a company that I was at previously, and going against all the odds of anything anyone told me I was going to be, and really going hard. I had a real lion spirit put inside of me, ready to just hunt every opportunity. That's positive for me, and I'm still like that to this day. That's why I have the tiger tattoo. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but yeah, I don't know if you can see it in the light, but it's a tiger. I'm ready to hunt every opportunity. I'm ready to get on that. You got to be the same way if you want to level up. Okay? Kick it. Take yourself out to eat, get some food. Please live life. I've been grinding the past 3 months, just coding the website, trying to build this ultimate SaaS for you guys. But I really just needed this trip to make me realize, like, wait, life is really, really beautiful. It's not just about coding on the computer and using Claude and Cursor and making videos and money. Life is a lot more than that. Spend some time with your family. Spend some time with your loved ones. Have a laugh. Eat some good food. You know what I'm saying? Put on some clothes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see what I got going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Put on some clothes. Get to it. Do what you need to do, but don't lose yourself to depression, sadness, any of that. It's not worth it. Just stay prayed up to God and just keep grinding. I promise you, through the entirety of when things aren't going your way, if you keep praying to God, if you keep having that disciplined spirit, if you keep pushing through, keep thinking of smarter ways to improve and get better every single day, you'll get to the next level. And you'll be sitting down in leisure like, whoa, why was I even tripping? Why did I even give up? Just keep going, man. Life is so beautiful. I'm telling you, life is so beautiful. But life is really mindset based too. It's crazy. You won't get to where you want to be without the proper mindset. And I know it's so cliche to say, but say my car, for example, you could either rent out your car or complain that you hate your car. You know, do one or two things and then just let it sit there. So do one of two things. Your mindset really matters on this earth. Someone could be in a room full of pizza, and then someone could not eat the pizza and eat the salad. Mindset, choices, and discipline is the free will that God has granted us. And mastering that free will and following God's laws is really how you master this world. It's really how you master the world.
So get to a higher level of consciousness and discipline, and
living a life of leisure, the income that you want to achieve, doing what you want to do, it will be possible if God wills. But the times when it does get hard, you cannot quit, you cannot give up, and you have to stay really, really focused. Even when life is destroying you, when you guys are getting destroyed by debt, lawsuits, etc., stay focused. I don't care if you're going through breakups. I don't care if you're going through injuries of whatever, God forbid, family loss. Stay focused. Stay prayed up to God. Just know it's all willed. It was all wrote. It was meant to happen. But go forward. Don't let your emotions make you shambles and freeze and pause yourself and wait for months of doing nothing because you don't want to shower, you don't want to get up, you don't want to work because you're sad. We don't have time for that. Okay? Tomorrow isn't promised. So please do not waste your human opportunity. I love you guys so much. Let's code. Yo, this water is making me think right now about something that's really important in life, right? That I think sometimes we can all forget about. And that thing is called flow. Flow is extremely, extremely important. So I need you guys to catch the flow of life. Catch the flow in your business. Catch the flow in an endeavor to where you're ready to succeed under any circumstance. How you flow, your routine, your mindset, who you're around, and as far as like what you do every single day, that really dictates how successful you're going to be. How you flow every single day in your life, how your mindset flows, how your ideas flow, how you strategically think about certain things in life. That all matters. That's all a part of your flow. As far as what time you work out normally, how many meals you normally eat a day, what your diet normally kind of consists like, right? All of those things are all relative into your flow and into the cycle. So in order to get the flow down packed, right, I'm going to give you guys some sauce here. One, your prayer is really, really important. So the reason why prayer is so important is because it's something that you do every single day. So this is why praying 5 times a day really, really helps me. You know, helps me stay disciplined, and that's something that I have to keep my mind reserved for in certain time spaces in order for me to be like, okay, I need to reserve this time period for this, etc. Okay? So you have to understand that in order to prepare, in order to get to the next level, in order to maintain success as well as get to the next level of success, right? Whether it be in a scenario of, okay, I want to be successful in this endeavor, or ask yourself, okay, I'm going to be successful in this endeavor. Okay, so it's really important that you organize. You know, here I have 2 phones, so I keep one phone for social media, and then I'm going to have another phone for really you guys, for clients, etc. So it's really, really important that you keep both and everything streamlined and organized. And being organized really, really helps. Okay, so I have a social media flow, for example. So I'm going to wake up, post my videos majority of the time, respond to clients, check my emails, do what I need to do. And then from there, I'm going to be ready to conquer business. I'm going to be ready to cold message, pump some content out, do what I need to do, and just focus on my entire ecosystem. But the problem that a lot of people run into is that they can't be consistent. I notice sometimes people have great ideas, they have great inventions, they might have a great product, but they do not know how to be consistent. They do not know how to, once again, be consistent. You have to be consistent year after year after year after year, month after month after month after month, day after day after day after day. As soon as your consistency slows down, you're going to get into the mindset in the framework to where you might feel stagnation. And stagnation comes from not being consistent every single day. So it's really important that you're relentless towards your goals. It's really important that you're innovating new ideas for your business constantly, seeing how you can expand, seeing how you can get to the next level, seeing how you can change certain things within your business and think, okay, let me do this way, and maybe I'm going to get a better result this time. If you're not happy with your current revenue margins at the moment, then maybe you need to change your entire infrastructure and try things a different way. If something's not working out the same way that you're doing it, don't do the same thing again. Okay, it's really, really important to change your mindset. It's really, really important to get control over your mind, your spirit, and your soul, because I do not want you to be to the point to where you can't get to the next level because of how you're thinking, where you can't get to the next level because your consistency is off. Once again, some of you might be extremely talented, and some of you who also aren't extremely talented are able to gain success because your consistency is it's off the charts. Your discipline is off the charts. Your uncontinuous strategic placements in order to place yourself in a better position, right? And you continuously do that year after year after year after year, month after month after month after month, success is almost inevitable. Mixed in prayer included that. So at that point, success is pretty much inevitable. Okay? So when you're at the beach that you're thinking, when you're at your condo in your villa, understand that you got that because you were being productive. Understand that you got to the next level from not letting yourself slow down. I don't care if you're going through depression, a family member died, you're going through health issues right now, a breakup, whatever human endeavors that we go through in our day-to-day that tries to stop us or slow us down. It's really important that you don't let that stop you or slow you down. It's really important that you continue to go forward regardless of the situation or the scenario. Okay? Because if you don't go forward, if you let things that's on the phone, for example, try and slow you down, if you let things that don't have anything to do with real life get into your way, if you let your certain emotions control your entire and jurisdict your entire life, how do you plan on getting to the next level? How do you plan on ascending in an upwards direction? It's going to be extremely difficult. Okay? So it's really important that if we want to progress, no, it's okay. We got some dogs here. We got some dogs here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We got a dog here, man. So we got some dogs coming through, man. I had some dogs coming through, and it's trim. All right, so they're coming through. Had to play with the dogs, but understand that, you see, even though the dogs just came and jumped in my lap, I understood that they were just some friendly dogs. Okay, I'm not gonna let that stop my video. I'm not gonna let that stop my flow and my focus because I'm just on the beach chilling. You know what I'm saying? So it's really important to have that structured mindset and take a break from this, guys. Okay, put this down. Okay, it's really important to take a social media break, take a mental health break, get into the mindset and get into the mental framework of, okay, I'm gonna enjoy my real lifetime. Especially if you're a content creator, try and get some content where you can. You know, try and get some content when you're out, try and get some footage wherever you can. But then from there, you know, put the phone down. Live in real life. Spend some time in real life. Enjoy the sun. Enjoy the nature. Enjoy the clarity of the world, okay? And really get a breath of fresh air. Because I'm telling you, once you guys start getting in that mental perspective, once you guys start changing your mental framework, and you start seeing life within a lot more positive light, it's almost impossible to be depressed. Like, it's almost impossible to be sad. And I swear, this device right here, right, this device right here, is literally the ending of a majority of relationships. It's the reason why people don't succeed within the world. And it's really the reason why people are now more consumers than producers. Once again, take the ocean behind me, right? Take the ocean that's behind me. People decided to literally create an entire boat to tackle the ocean. Someone looked at the vast entire ocean and said that we're going to conquer that. We're going to get to the next level. We're going to get to the next island. Okay? And how did they do that? They looked around. They saw some trees. They went ahead and chopped down wood. And then from there, they were able to craft the boat and get to the next level. But when you guys are living your whole life inside of this device right here, living your whole life inside of this device right here, instead of just using this to feed yourself, how can you progress? How can you get to the next level when you're letting your phone, when you're letting social media, or you're letting TV consume you? Now, it's really important for your flow that you don't have as many distractions around you. Now, you're not going to be able to minimize absolutely every single distraction. Now, if you need to have every single minimized distraction around you to work, then that means you're probably not that strong. So there's going to be distractions around you sometimes. It just is what it is. But when you run into an area or you run into an instance to where you are being distracted, to where you think you are being stagnated, to where you think where you can't think freely or as freely as you would like, right? It's really important to clear your mind it's really important to try to, one, ignore it. Ignore any negativity that's around you. It might not be possible sometimes. Sometimes it's just super duper hard, especially when it comes to physical disturbances, like people knocking on your door, people coming inside of physical altercations, people coming inside of your abode, etc. But if it's an instance to where it's maybe a negative friend who doesn't believe in your business, who doesn't believe in what you do, who doesn't believe in the mental framework or have the same mental framework that you have, it can be very, very difficult in order to keep that friend around, especially as you start elevating in certain areas. So as you start elevating in certain areas, as your mindset starts changing, as the way that you interpret life starts changing, it becomes really, really difficult to hang around the same people. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to keep it completely honest. As you start going up, as you start ascending, as your mindset starts changing, it's not going to be simple to hang around the same people. So you have to understand, and you have to also be completely comfortable with the fact that you might have to build a completely new network of people. You might have to talk to people who are on the same path as you, who are business-minded, focusing on property, on building a life for themselves, on getting to the next level. We have to understand this, guys, okay? So I don't want you to fail, okay? I do not want you to fail. But I also don't want you to let discouragement stop you. Some people too, I notice, might have a really, really good flow, a really, really great flow, a fantastic flow, very, very consistent, very disciplined, very rigorous on their schedule. And say they might have a season, maybe a day, or maybe even just an event of losses. And when those losses come into play, it's really, really important that we, as human beings, we don't let what people say on here dictate our whole reality. We don't let what the humans on this earth say dictate our reality. What we're going to do is we're going to continue and we're going to go forward. So it's really important that we go forward. You have to go forward no matter what happens. No matter what happens, you have to go forward. It's extremely important to be going forward, because if you don't have the mindset or the mental strength in order to go forward after a hard time or after a scenario of things not going your way, it's going to be really, really hard in order to stay focused and go forward and stay focused on your goals. But it's really important to stay focused. Plan your day out. A, B, C, D, E. Have structures, have different blocks, and maintain different block schedules for your schedule. Now, when we're getting to the next level, we have to make sure that our flow is on point, okay? Because too many people as well, too, let me talk about the downside. So you're not only going to run into scenarios to where you're going to run into seasons of downturns, you're going to run into seasons of uptrends, consistent uptrends. And if you're in a season of a consistent uptrend, it's important to go harder and stay focused more than ever. Because if you're letting things like your phone distract you, for example, you have to make sure that you put a limit on this. There's a reason why I have 2 phones, for example, okay? So you should have one phone for your clients, your work, your business, etc. And then on top of that, you're gonna have your other phone for your social media, where you post on, where you do your business, where you handle your clients, etc. Now, whenever your flow is happening, right? Whenever your flow is flowing, whenever you have revenue coming in, whenever you're getting to the next level, signing new clients, signing new deals, it's really important to stay focused and let that push you forward, okay? You have to push forward. It's very, very important, okay? And the reason why it is so important to push forward through anything is because depression is real. Sadness is absolutely real. And you come into places and you come into a mindset to where you may think that you can't do it, but you absolutely can. You absolutely can. And if you get into the mindset of, oh, this isn't for me, oh, this is gonna hold me back, or if you start listening to people on social media, for example, stop listening to people on social media. There's literally no reason to be listening to people on social media who don't know what they're talking about, okay? Too many people are listening to people who don't have their own business, who don't have their own source of revenue coming in, who don't have their own creative or intuitive ideas in their head that lets them progress and get to the next level, okay? So understand that it's really, really important in society to progress,
okay? And you're not going to be able to progress whenever you're stagnating, okay? So don't stagnate. There's literally no reason, okay? Once again, don't let this stop you. If you let your phone stop you, if you let what people say on social media stop you, if you let the negativity get to you, how are you going to progress? How are you going to absolutely progress? And it's really, really important, okay? Having that strategic block. And I see a lot of you guys, whenever you guys come to me for mentorship as well too, some of you guys will have great flow, discipline, and ideas once again, but your strategic and consistent planning is not in order. And that's why you're not getting the profit margins or getting the views that you might not want to be getting as far as content wise, or just getting to where you want to be, okay? It's going to be hard to get to where you want to be. When you're just straight up not consistent. You could have one of the greatest ideas. Let me get this sand off my legs. You could have one of the greatest ideas in the whole world. But if you're not disciplined and you're not consistent, it literally doesn't matter. I'm going to just tell you straight up right now. If you're not disciplined and consistent, you could have the greatest idea in the whole world. It means nothing. It would mean nothing. So, even if you're not talented, if you go harder than everyone else, the chances and the odds of you getting to where you want to be is high. It's very high. Extremely high, okay? And it can't be that way if your flow is off, okay? Once again, that's why I say it's important to have a correct flow, okay? That's why it's important to stay focused on the mission, okay? Stay hungry. Stay hungry. Once again, stay hungry, okay? Stay hungry. Y'all are the best, man. Y'all are the best. And I just appreciate y'all. You know, I just want to help y'all get to the next level. I want to help you reach the profit margins that you want to reach and scale your business. And not only scale your business, but just live your dreams, you know. Scaling your business can be something. It can be quite a journey. It can be quite a process when you're scaling your business. But I just want to let you guys know, like, don't give up. Okay? It's really important to not give up. Extremely important to not give up. Extremely. All right. Love you guys so much. Stay prayed to God. Keep grinding. Peace.
Yo, we got P&L bouncing right now, live for you guys, as you guys can see. Not cap. Been growing the account past couple of months, showing you guys progression. Not playing around this year, honestly. Going really heavy in tech stocks. This the 6 months just progress, just been stacking it up. Started this account pretty much from zero. Had to restart, pretty much like in life, moved across the country, and then moved back, and pretty much just had to restart. So showing you guys this progression, this journey, showing you that you can come back from zero even after life struggles or really whatever. So yeah, here's the Weeble 2 on my phone. Just you guys can see here. Actual account. Let's go into this Intel profit here. Intel's been just ripping up really, really hard. They've done a US deal. I believe they're going to be doing a lot of stuff with the AI chips. So that was a big reason why I bought in. I bought in mainly at around $33 a share. My average price is $35 a share. And I've just been holding this couple of weeks and just been waiting the profit. And yeah, just been booting up the account. Just been opening it. And let's go ahead and let's talk about tech stocks, what I'm getting into, and how you guys can make some profit too. Let's go. Before we start though, shout out my sister for this prayer mat right here. Really just fire. Been making my salon here, and been having a good time. Been reading through Quran as well too. I'm going through my second read now. I believe I'm on this page here. Talking about Juma, the Friday Congression. Reading this page here. So finished this much around last year. I try and read around a page every single day, every morning. So before I even do hop on the charts, though, I like to wake up, pray to God, of course, work out, and then, then from there, computer time. Okay, so now, though, let's sit down. Let's talk about how to read these stocks and why I'm getting into the stocks I'm getting into and the whole tech rally. Let's do it.
So let's go ahead. Let's cover the tech stocks that I'm currently in right now. We are in Intel Corp. Got some IONQ, holding some EOS. This is an energy stock. Holding NVTS. It's a semiconductor stock. Just bought a little bit of SoundHound and UiPath as well too, and holding a bunch of Webull shares because Webull is personally my favorite broker. Performance, once again, like I just showed you guys. And let's talk about the actual setups. So starting with Webull, let's go and let's cover here. So looking at Webull, started buying it around like 9.24 was like my most recent buy. So we're really just waiting for price to catch up, really do its thing. So giving Webull some time. This is something I really believe into. Due to the fact that Webull is like the only other broker other than Robinhood, if I'm not mistaken, where you can do debit card deposit. So debit card deposit gives you a significant advantage. It makes it to where people can access their funds a lot quicker, and it makes it to where people can make the exact plays that they need to make at all times. Okay, so Webull, definitely huge giant play, and this is what I look at too. So I like to look at the news. Okay, so news is going to be one thing that you always want to look at. So one thing after I look at the stock, I'm going to go ahead and check the news. And sometimes I buy stocks because of news too. So Webull, just going to be waiting for some positive news. And really with Webull, since we just initial public offering in like 2025-ish of this year. Okay, so going to be waiting for price to really do its thing. Okay, stock market, or last year, I'll say 2025, it's 2026 now, my bad. But last year, 2025, price decided to burst all the way up. So right now it's currently at its lows after IPO, initial public offering. And right now we do have a bit of order flow coming in as well too. I like to go ahead and look at the order flow as well, just to see what's happening here. Right now we have more outflow than inflow, but analysis right now, we do have a strong buy on this as well too. Financials, this is what really excites me about Webull. Okay, this is going to be one of the most important things to look at whenever you're going to be investing in companies, etc. Okay, make sure that the company is at least having some decent profit and revenue coming in. Okay, whenever your company has some decent revenue and profit coming in, it changes the whole game. Okay, you're going to be able to progress, and the company's actually going to be able to go in an upwards direction because it's actually making some kind of money. Okay, so that's what you want to be doing. So total revenue 55.17, total cost of revenue 79.43, and gross profit 49.25% as of Q3, which is going to be the most recent quarter. So one thing I want to look at here too. So look at this Q2, total revenue 45% at 131 mil, and then Q3 was 156 mil. So as you can see, sales are literally only increasing year after year after year after year. Even year-wise, okay, we could see 2023 we did 389.60 mil. 2024 we did 390.23 mil. Okay, so not only are each quarterly sector getting better each time, and the chart is looking ready for a bell curve, it's having some promising revenue. So Intel, okay, this is going to be one I'm up a lot on right now. I'm going to close that. So Intel right here, okay, I'm going to go ahead and close some Intel at around all-time highs up here. Then I'll go ahead and I'll sell like 90% up here. Okay, as soon as all-time highs gets hit. So one thing about the market, I know that market is always wanting to chase all-time highs. Okay, market is going to always want to get back into all-time highs. So always remember that. That's the whole goal of the stock market, just like I talk about all the time. These companies run the whole infrastructure of America. Google, Microsoft, NVIDIA, these are globally used companies. America has a lot of CEOs that they create. And when we are able to invest in these companies are able to put more income into their business so they can have more factories, and then more employees would also equal more taxes being paid as well too. Okay, so you have to keep that all in mind. So this is going to go ahead and be the Intel trade I'm currently up on right now. I got it at around $35 a share, $33 a share at around this higher low here. So what I went ahead and did is I hopped on my monthly here. I looked from left to right so I could see it open in from the 80s. Price decided to progress, go up, go down, go up, go down. So I saw we were able to get past this strong area of resistance here from 2000, which I really, really like, which I could see we're headed back up to right now. Once we pass this, we should be able to break and head up to the all-time highs at around 62.70 area up here. So I'm looking to go ahead and just catch this for the whole entire ride up. So, you know, right here, catching the rest of this trade up here. Okay, so just the whole remainder from where current price is right here to this resistance up here is literally just profit waiting. Okay. And then you can go ahead and set alerts here too. And that's what I like to do is set alerts. You could do it like unlimited if you want. Okay, and then you could include overnight and extended. Boom. Okay. And then from there, I could save that if I wanted to. Okay, or you can make it once per minute. And then I could save that. Now, when Intel decides to go ahead and hit up here, I'm going to go ahead and get triggered an alert. And all I can do is grind in real life, keep adding shares, keep adding shares, keep adding shares until a price decides to come back to this area up here at this all-time highs up here. Price still has room to progress forward within this whole shaded box. Is whole just profit room waiting to be made. Okay, so that's going to go ahead and be Intel. That's why I got in right here at around this higher lows. As you can see, I bought in after this weekly candle or monthly candle. Price started to come up from down here. Then the US decided to do like the deal, if I'm not mistaken, with the AI chips. So putting news with the chart is really, really important too. Then after that, price decided to burst up, create those mini resistance, come down, make this low, come up, come down again, made a higher low. After I saw this higher low got put in, I got on my daily. I saw 2 to 6 green daily candlesticks going in an upwards direction. So I know the support is going to be true. I have the support candle here, and then I have 1, 2, 3 green daily candlesticks after that. That lets me know that buying is definitely for real. So I like to look for 2 to 6 green daily candlesticks after a support wick. And as you can see, buying was confirmed, and we have price just heading straight up back to the original all-time highs of 62.70. So that's why I got into Intel there. Let's talk about IONQ. Currently up on this a little bit. Here, up on my daily. IONQ got in at around $49.13 a share. And looks like we're headed back up to that $84.64 a share at that all-time highs. And that's really just what we want to be waiting for. I saw this low over here. Price came up, came down, made this low right here. Price came up, came down, made this low. And then we have 1, 2 green daily candlesticks. But then after this support, we have 1, 2, 3 green daily candlesticks. Even just 2 green daily candlesticks after the first support wick. I went ahead and bought there, and I could see that price was at a discount and looking to go ahead and just fill in the rest of this area here. Okay, catch the rest of this profit, wait for the money to make itself. Okay, so you want to buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Okay, if you guys are struggling with buying low and selling high, head over to stackmode.net, and I want to show you guys how you can do that. Okay, EOS, energy stock that I bought into. Bought this at around $14.22 a share. Currently up some profit. Let me pull up the monthly for you guys here. Monthly, all-time highs IPO'd at 31.95. And then we also have this little area of resistance here at 19.91. So same thing with this here. I'm going to close at the 32 area up here when it's at all-time highs. Go ahead and trim, cycle in the next wave, and continue to just refarm. Okay. So even right here, financials, quarters seem to be improving. Okay, so from this quarter here, we did $10 million. Then the next quarter did $15 million. Next quarter did $30 million. I like that a lot. So EOS is making money. IONQ, definitely big quarterly increases here. Went from 7 million to 20 million. Huge jump. Then after that went to 40 million about. Huge jump. Very, very profitable. Intel 2, we're starting to see some tiny increases. 12.67 billion one quarter. 12.86 billion one quarter. And then the really big increase, 2.78% the next quarter. So 13.65 billion. Go. NVTS, still waiting for this. This is going to be an NVIDIA stock here. So this is something that I'm going to be just waiting on here. Revenue has been going down when it comes to NVTS, but I do believe in this. It's a partnership stock, and I think it definitely has some nice room to rally, especially as more news starts coming into play. So this is what the chart looks like here. We blasted an IPO to 22.19, and we just recently came to this resistance at the 17.82. Right after the sell-off, I decided to go ahead and buy this higher low, due to the fact that it's just literally some profit just waiting for us. So went ahead and decided to buy that higher low there. After this area of support, we got 1, 2, 3 green daily candlesticks. I like that a lot. I know we're going to go ahead and shoot right back up to that 22.19 area of resistance right here. So I think this is a clean area for me to buy. Close at all-time highs, current all-time highs, and I'll go ahead and cycle. Path, waiting for Path. Path could be a huge stock that people are going to be holding for a minute. Right now, we're going to be headed towards this area right here. This area of resistance at 27.79. So waiting for this to go up here. So with Path on my weekly, I saw we IPO'd all the way up there. Price came down, made this area of support here. Had a lot of buying after that. Multiple green daily candlesticks. Then after that, price came down. Made another higher low. Came down, made another higher low. Okay, so after this higher low was made, lots of buying. And it looks like another recent higher low was just put in here. Let me go to my daily. Okay, so after this support candle, we have 1, 2, 3 green daily candlesticks. It looks like it's searching for a new low, waiting for another push up, and looks like we're going to be catching Path upwards too, at least to this 27.79. And then, you know, over time, it'll go ahead and continue to trickle and do its thing. So yeah, that's going to go ahead and be the portfolio. Just slam, you know, slamming. This is what I just wanted to cover. Just wanted to show you guys what I'm getting in, how I've been making gains this whole year. This number is very bad, so don't forget that. But yeah, just wanted to show you guys the gains I've been making this year, the progress that's been being made, and just the performance. Check this out right here. You're going to be able to see my performance against the S&P 500. So I'm up 6%. S&P 500 is 1.45%. If we do 6 months or 3 month here, so see P&L here. Yeah, waiting for that to just progress. But this month gonna be absolutely just dominating. Really, really ready to progress. And yeah, just being fully transparent with stats. We're starting this year strong. We're starting this year going forward. Okay. Anything that happened in the past months, past progression, you know, options, been able to make some okay income across multiple different brokers, Robinhood, Webull, and TradeStation. But I think it's time for me to just lock in on shares, really find it in my bread and butter. And I just want to go ahead and teach you guys this as well too. Okay. I love you guys so much. Stay prayed to God, and head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. Let's do it. Don't ever give up. Keep grinding. And I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
When a company drops its earnings reports, it's like opening the result envelope on award night. Traders, investors, hedge funds, everyone is waiting to see if the company beats expectations, meet them, or completely miss the mark. And depending on that reveal, price action can turn into a calm wave or a full-blown tidal surge. During earnings, companies reveal how much money they made, how much they spent, and what they expect for the future. And here's the twist. Sometimes the company posts great numbers, but the stock still tanks. And here's why. Because Wall Street wasn't impressed, or the expectations could have been higher than reality. And other times the results are just okay, but the stock still shoots up because traders were expecting something a lot worse. In just a few minutes, spreads widen, volume spikes, and algorithms fire off like fireworks. And this is why many traders either love earnings season or avoid it like a thunderstorm. A lot of the times though, in order to avoid gambling, it is better to place your trades after the earnings report has released. So let's go and jump into what earnings is and how it affects the market. Inshallah, God wills. So we're going to go ahead and cover earnings. So what happens when financial earnings release? Okay, so every quarter, okay, every couple of months,
Financial earnings are going to be a report that determines the amount of money that a company made, okay, and the amount of expectations that they were trying to arise to. So if a company was projected to make $500 million, but they only made $300 million, then in that case, they would go ahead and lose earnings, okay? But if a company was projected to make $500 million and they made $800 million, then that would go ahead and be a positive earnings beat, okay? So earnings are going to go ahead and determine the price action too. Now, just because earnings gets beat or earnings loses doesn't mean that a stock will head up or down, okay? Stocks will do whatever it wants. Do not try and use the earnings releases to try and gamble and make trades, okay? Try and trade after earnings releases if you're going to put down a brand new position, okay? Wait for the price action to kick in, and then after the earnings release comes, then feel comfortable to make your trade. But never trade like a day or a couple of days before earnings. Wait for earnings if you're a couple of days before earnings, okay? Wait for earnings to come out and then take your setup, okay? Because otherwise it could be gambling. Earnings causes stocks to make giant moves quickly, okay? So the moves that happen during earnings are going to be extremely instant, and it's going to be like a flash move based on the report. So let's jump into it. So the quarterly report, right? 10Q. Okay, every 3 months, public companies are required by law to reveal their financial health to the public to let them know how they're doing. Okay, it's going to go ahead and let investors know if they want to keep throwing money into the company or not. If a company is not beating earnings, then that means that they're not making any type of income. Okay, and a lot of the times we don't want to be invested into something that's not even making income in the first place. So every 3 months, public companies are required by law to reveal their financial health to the public. Okay, and let's talk about the revenue. So revenue is going to be how much money came into the door. Okay, how much money did that company make during that quarter? And the net income is going to be the bottom line. It's how much profit is left after expenses. So certain companies might have to pay for building power, warehouse cost, employees cost, etc. And the EPS, it's going to stand for earnings per share. And it's the profit divided by the number of shares that are going to go ahead and be available. Okay, so EPS, net income, and revenue, those are going to be the three factors and the three things that are shown on the quarterly reports. Okay, so let's keep jumping into it. So the expectations game, right? The actual numbers don't matter as much as the expectations. Okay, so once again, let's say a company was projected to make 100 million, right? Expected. But then they actually made 170 million. Okay, that would go ahead and give them a beat result. Okay, so whenever you hear the words beat, that means that the results that actually came out were going to be better than what was projected or speculated in the first place. Okay, so priced in. If everyone expects Apple to make $1 billion and then make $1 billion, the stock might drop. Okay, why? Because the good news was already bought weeks ago. Okay, so to see a stock pop, a company usually needs to beat company earnings, okay, and beat the analyst consensus estimates based on the company's averages is how the estimates come out too. So it's not just going to come out with random numbers. If a company is making around like $50 million a year, okay, the earnings might be around like $60 or $40 million expectations. Okay, it'll be around where the company is performing as of recent years. Okay, so don't just expect the numbers to just be some random inflated numbers. These are all numbers that are going to be based in and baked into averages for a reason. Okay, earnings come into play. But once again, don't try and just hop in a contract the day before earnings trying to trade like that. Please don't do that. Okay, please don't do that. Now, sometimes there's going to be little rumors as well too. You'll see like, oh, this company is going to be earnings. Nobody knows what's going to happen until the earnings report actually comes out. So please do not lose money gambling for no reason. Okay, wait for the earnings report to come out. Unless you're in a hefty swing already, please wait for the earnings report to come out. Okay, let's keep going into it. And understand that guidance is going to be king. So stocks trade on the future, not the past. Okay, so guidance. Guidance is going to be the company's prediction for the next quarter, how much money they're going to be making. Okay, it's pretty much going to be giving the company a trail and letting them know how they should be performing in order to get to the next level. So in any scenario, company report its record profits, okay? But let's say next quarter looks slow, okay? Then that'll be the future. And results, okay? The stock would go ahead and crash if that's the case. So we're lowering our outlook due to supply chain issues would equal an instant sell-off, since that means they're pretty much letting us know, hey guys, the company can't expand right now because of financial issues, okay? So guidance in the future of the company is also going to be really, really important too. There might be times where a company might lose or not beat their financial earnings, but then end up making a pretty profitable couple of next quarters. Okay, so one quarter is not going to go ahead and determine a company's entire worth. It's the consistent stream of quarters and reports year after year after year after year. If a company is consistently losing earnings, then that tells you about the company. Okay, so we'll talk about the implied volatility crush. So IV is going to stand for implied volatility. So before earnings, options prices can get very expensive. This is called high implied volatility. So it's like buying insurance right before a hurricane, okay? Or driving your car and then you just put insurance on it, you know? So before the release. So uncertainty is high, so options get more expensive in this case, okay? So if you are going to buy a contract before earnings come out, okay, make sure you sell it before earnings come out too. Don't gamble and sell your contract after earnings comes out, because then the uncertainty would go ahead and vanish, okay? Unless you're playing for a way bigger take profit that's going to be way further out than you think, okay? Then try and sell your contract before the earnings comes out, because it's going to be worth the most expensive then, okay? So buying options right before earnings often loses money, even if you guess the direction right. So if you buy a calls contract and the company beats earnings, and even if price goes in the upwards direction, okay, you might notice that your contract didn't even make you that much money, okay? That's because price has to get rebaked into what it actually is supposed to be. So do not buy earnings before expecting you to catch the right direction, okay? Because even if you do catch the right direction, you're probably not going to make as much money as you would think, okay? Especially depending on the contract that you buy, okay? The reasons why contracts get expensive like that before earnings is because they don't know what the number is going to go to, okay? That's why. So implied volatility makes things more expensive. So understanding this really helps us. Let's head over to the next slide. And let's go ahead and let's talk about the gap. So earnings are usually released after the market closes. So it's usually after 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Or it's going to be before market opens. So it's going to be before 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So you cannot trade standard stocks during the release unless you have extended hours access. So a lot of the times, once again, just like I talked about earlier, you're going to see that instantaneous price action. So the stock price will teleport, so it instantly gap up or down. Okay, and stop losses do not work against gaps. If you hold overnight, then you're going to be taking the full risk. So just know that even if you have a stop loss placed during the day, if price decides to run through wherever your stop loss is, then what it's going to go ahead and do is decide to not validate and just ignore all of those orders due to the fact that the price action is happening pre-market and after market, okay? And you can only maneuver your options contracts. If you have shares, you can close a little before or after, okay? But if you're on options, you gotta only get what you get when you wake up to the contracts, okay? So even if you see price going in an upwards direction and you had some calls, don't expect money all the time. It really depends on a lot of things, such as implied volatility, etc. Okay, so expectations matter. Okay, so beating estimates are required a lot of the time for a stock to go in an upwards direction, okay, in order to start seeing a rally. And guidance is going to be critical. So the future outlook is a lot of times going to go ahead and overshadow the past results. And volatility crush. Options lose value instantly after the news. Okay, so you might notice a contract might be $500 before the news, okay, and then after the news, it might go down to $200, even if the number were to go ahead and hit, okay? So options lose value instantly after the news, and the gamble between everything. So holding through earnings has a high risk, okay, just a high risk factor. I'm not even going to say high reward, okay? Because the reward that you were to get is not even worth it, and you wouldn't even get it as properly as you would. Now, if you're holding a super swing, okay, you're trying to hold a trade for months, weeks, some years, etc., okay, then I do understand. Okay, do your thing and hold your trade as you need. But a lot of the times, make sure you're closing your trades before earnings come out, okay, unless you know exactly what type of swing that you're holding. Okay, head over to Stackmode.net to learn more about anything stock related, investing related, or trading related. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Let's stack cash. We need to get to a different level. Check this out. Listen to that. You want your engine to make some noise. It's time to start grinding. It's time to start putting in work. And it's time to get to a different level. I don't want you guys being stagnant. I don't want you guys suffering. And I don't want you guys living the same type of lifestyle that you've been living the past couple of years. Let's go hard. Let's push it and let's go forward. Forget what everyone else is talking about. The people that surround you could also be holding you back. If you want to stack cash, the number one thing that you need to do is check your environment. See who you're around. Are the people around you grinding? Are they hustling? Are they tunnel vision on the same vision that you're on? Because if not, it's going to hold you back. It's going to slow you down. And I want you guys here at Stackmode to get to the next level. We have to progress and we have to go forward. Depression, anxiety, fear, any type of scared emotions, we don't have time for. You should only fear God. And that's it. That's it. Only fear God. Don't fear no person, no man. Don't fear any thought of you failing. There's no such thing as failure. You only fail when you stop. Keep going. Even if you have what's called a setback, take that as a lesson, go forward and go harder. Don't waste your time on this earth. We have one life to live, and if you want to stack cash, you have to be disciplined. You have to be extremely disciplined. Because even if you get the money, you have to be able to keep the money. You have to be able to grow the money. You have to be able to invest the money. So when you're stacking cash, right? Say if you have one source of income right now, you need multiple sources of income. If you have one source of income right now, you need to go to Stackmode.net, go to the description, and you need to change that. Okay? Book a trading or business call. I have courses and ebooks because there's no reason why you have one source of income. You are one bad decision, one car wreck, one bad choice away from a downhill spiral. Especially when you're waiting on that job check, when you're trying to wait for that every 2 weeks check. Now, I know you guys might understand. There might be times when life hits you. There might be times when life sneaks up on you. You might have some debt. You might fell on hard times. You might feel like things aren't going to work out. But I'm telling you, you have to stay tunnel visioned and focused, especially if you're going to be a CEO, if you're going to stack cash, and if you're going to be the one to do it for yourself and your family, then you have to understand that it's going to come with some different trials and tribulations. We cannot give up. We have to be hard. We have to be direct. We have to be disciplined. We cannot run around faking ourselves or being fake with the people around us. Everyone has to hold each other accountable. We have to be upright. And we have to be focused. Stacking cash involves an ecosystem. I call it the asset river. The asset river means you have your sources of income being funneled into other sources of income. Money is a tool. Do not get rich and start thinking that you can lifestyle inflate. You're not going to be able to stack cash if you're leasing cars just to post YouTube video like a lot of these mentors and stuff are doing. I do not want you guys in that type of bad financial position where you're going to be struggling because you're trying to flex or you're trying to inflate your lifestyle for people who don't really care. Now, if you love it, if you want to do it for you, 100,000%, do your thing. Okay? Do your thing. But outside of that, your goals and where you want to achieve, okay, you have to put that to the forefront. Okay, wake up, pray to God, goals. Make sure you're eating healthy as well, too. You're not going to be able to stack cash if you're feeling bad. If you guys are doing anything bad, substance-wise too, okay, it could also slow you down. You got to make sure that you're drinking water. Make sure that you're staying tunnel vision and focused. And just make sure that you're staying hungry for it at all times. You cannot let your hunger ever succeed or ever die. You have to just love the game. You have to go forward, and you have to be able to push through any trials and tribulations. And let's talk about the checking account. Stacking cash inside of your savings or checking account is not stacking cash. Houses 10 years ago, let's say a house 10 years ago was $50,000, is now $250,000 today. Which means that if your money is not making you money, you logically will not be able to keep up with inflation. You will not be able to keep up with how expensive things are getting. I do not want you guys to be suffering in this world. And there's so many logical perspectives that I want you to break and get to. You have to be able to transmute your energy. I don't care if you're going through a breakup right now, if you're going through hard times financially, if you are going through hard times with substances, with your mindset, depression. You need to get right with God, pray that all the way, and stay disciplined and go hard. We do not have any time to give up. We do not have any time to subside. I need you guys to stay disciplined and stay rock solid. You're ready to be a boss, right? So you got to be ready for the trials and tribulations that come with this. You're stacking cash for a reason. And when you stack that cash, put that into other ventures so you don't have to be able to, so you don't have to hustle 24/7. Now, if you like doing that, it keeps you happy, it keeps you sane, okay, you could do that. But when you want to spend time with your family, when you want to chill out, when you want to take a vacation, you still have income flowing in, coming in at all times because you set up a system in place. So you're not only just trading your time for money for a check every 2 weeks. Instead, you're trading your time for ownership over your life. When you own your house, when you own your business, so you have consistent payments coming in. Imagine just chilling out with your family. You're on a yacht, on a cruise, just balling out, hanging out. Boom, payments coming in on your phone because of your business. Boom, trades being hit because you got in and you learned at Stackmode.net how to catch the logical trades, take profits, just getting smashed. Okay? So many perspectives within this game that you guys can change and rewire your whole mindset, and then it starts there. Once you rewire your mindset, you're going to be able to change your life. You have to rewire your mindset in order to change your life. You have to be able to be a solid rock. You cannot let yourself falter. You cannot let yourself get depressed because of anybody's actions either. Okay? I don't care if someone's telling you, oh, you're the worst trader in the world. Your business isn't going to work out. If God put that idea in you, you need to stick to that. And don't let anyone break your vision. Stay focused and stay hard. Don't let anyone throw you off course. Don't let anyone ever make you give up. And if you feel like you're not going hard enough, take that hunger in your stomach, transmute all of that pain and energy, and put it into some work. We have to get to the next level this year. We're not playing around. If you're tired of being in the same spot, if you're tired of failing, head over to Stackmode.net. I'm trying to put in so much work for you guys, giving you guys so much education because I want you guys to flex. I want you to pop in. I want you to live life feeling good. I want you to be proud of yourself. I want you to be proud of yourself, man. And anyone around you who's complaining about money, if they're not trying to get money, tell them to be quiet. Stop complaining. Stop wasting time. Stop being lazy. We're going hard. Don't fail yourself. Start your goals up this year. Push yourself harder than ever. Forget what anyone has to say. Focus on your goals. Focus on God. And whatever idea God put in your brain, go forward. Put your whole heart and passion and soul into it. And don't stop. And that's how you're going to be able to stack some cash. I love you guys so much. Stackmode.net. Go get the free course, free ebook. You can catch my trades there too. Business mentorship and trading mentorship. Get a first time free call. I love you guys so much. Let's go hard this year. Let's not fail ourselves. That's another episode of Coop Talk. God is good. Peace.
So a single rate hike doesn't just cool the economy. It changes the math for every crypto asset in your portfolio. And here's the reality. When borrowing money gets expensive, the big whales pull out of risk and run to safety, leaving retail investors holding the bag. And we're talking about a liquidity drain that can wipe out months of gains in minutes. If you want to survive the next FOMC meeting without ever getting wrecked, you need to understand exactly how this mechanism works right now. Let's go and let's talk about rate hikes. Inshallah. So let's understand when the Federal Reserve moves, global markets shake. And we have to understand the mechanisms of how traditional monetary policy dictates the fate of digital assets. And in this case, we're going to be talking about crypto. Let's continue on. So what is a rate hike in the first place? So it's the Fed's primary tool to fight inflation. Okay. And it's pretty much a tightening. And it's when they raise the federal funds rate, which is the baseline interest rate for the economy. And borrowing costs end up rising due to this fact. It becomes more expensive for banks, businesses, and consumers to borrow money. So it's going to be more expensive in order to get loans, certain private equity, and just borrow money in general. And spending slows. Higher loan costs mean fewer mortgages, fewer car loans, and less business investments, which means the economy would slow down. So less people being able to get large sums of money. Okay, it's not a lot of people walking around with over 5-6 figures. So less loans logically would mean less cars being bought, less mortgages equals less houses being bought, which would then cause the people who own the houses to lower the cost of the houses to try to get rid of it and make some profit. So whenever rate hikes come into place, it really just throws off the whole balance. And the goal of the rate hike is to reduce demand to lower inflation prices. Once again, this often causes pain in asset markets because since people have less money, less free cash, people are going to then have less money to flow into assets. So imagine if the economy is a speeding car, okay? Imagine that as inflation. And a rate hike is going to be the Fed slamming on the brakes. And the goal is to slow down without crashing the car, which causes a recession. Now, there is going to be repercussions for this, upsides and downsides. So keeping everything in mind is going to be extremely, extremely important. But when a rate hike comes into place, it means that banks, businesses, and consumers are going to have a harder time borrowing money. And the seesaw, so the dollar index, the DXY, you might have heard of it. So there's a strong inverse relationship between the strength of the US dollar and the price of Bitcoin. This is also because Bitcoin is used as an inflationary hedge since the US dollar is going to be a infinite currency. Okay, it can continuously just be printed, and owned by everybody. Bitcoin is going to be a finite currency. Okay, so only a certain amount of people will be able to own Bitcoin. Once it's gone, then it's going to be completely gone. So rates up equals the DXY would be up, which is letting us know that this is strong US dollar and that the economy is trying to progress. And crypto down, okay, would be in relative relation to this, okay, equaling weak asset prices. So when the Fed rates hike, global investors buy dollars to access those higher yields. And a stronger dollar makes it more expensive to then buy certain Bitcoin assets, other cryptocurrency assets, and stocks, which suppresses the price. Okay, so while crypto is going down, though, gives you a really, really good opportunity in order to save your cash and buy assets at a low. Okay, try and capitalize and always buy assets at a low. If you analyze that the setup or whatever you're looking at is meant to go up year after year after year after year after year after year, if it's hitting a low point, invest at the low points. Stop buying at all-time highs. Okay, and don't just look at when something is going down as a negative thing. Price has to pull back in order to go up. So if price pulls back, see that as an opportunity. Ask yourself, is that going to be a good buy? And if you're struggling to identify a setup, head over to stackmode.net or just watch my videos. Okay. Take advantage of the economy. Okay. When economy or when assets are down, take advantage of that. I don't care if it's real estate, Bitcoin, stocks, whatever. When assets are down, you have to take advantage of that low because just like everything else, price, inshallah, will sweep back up. And you don't want to be in a position to where like, oh man, I wish I invested at X, Y, and Z time when you could have. So take your action, do what you need to do, and make your decisions today. Okay, catch your assets when assets are at a low. When the economy is in shambles and everyone's panicking, that's the time you need to be buying. It's really important to try and have some cash on hand. This way you're going to be able to make some good decisions and invest into these investments when you need. So while rate hikes hurt crypto in the short term, the reason for the hikes might fuel the long-term bull case, okay, and the long-term counter narrative. If inflation wins, then the Fed raises rates, but inflation could still stay in a high stagflation point, and fiat currency loses purchasing power rapidly. And the hard money hedge, and that's why a lot of people look to and run towards Bitcoin, for example. Okay, Bitcoin, yes, is good for profit, but you can make a lot of money quicker playing options or futures, for example. But just the fact that Bitcoin has a fixed supply, it gives you a sense of asset superiority. So once it's gone and somebody has it, all right, and if you weren't to have it, then they would have an advantage. Okay, so Bitcoin's fixed supply, it's 21 million, and it's designed as an escape valve from failing fiat monetary policy, since we know that over time, the US dollar is meant to cost, or it's meant to give us less and less and less purchasing power year after year after year after year, since more dollars will just be printed. And the pivot hope. So the market's always trying to predict when the Fed will stop hiking and start cutting. And that's going to be the pivot. So the moment they pivot, crypto usually rallies super duper hard, because once they start pivoting, people are going to be like, all right, you know what, economy's safe. And then people are going to go ahead and start taking advantage of the buys. So mix in the economy news with the charts, and you guys are going to be able to make some really, really great decisions and some great choices. Use your higher time frames as well too. So you can check out the FOMC meetings on forexfactory.com. And the days the Fed announces rate decisions are historically the most volatile days of the year for crypto. So FOMC, a lot of times, is when they release a bunch of really important rate decisions and reports. And cash, understand that cash is going to be a position. You don't always got to be in the setup all the time. Cash is a position. So in a high rate environment, holding stable coins, right, the earning yield, is often better than forcing bad trades in a bear market. You just don't need to do that. Don't do that, actually. Okay, don't force trades in a bear market. Just wait for price to pull back, wait for buyers to step in, and then go ahead and catch the low. Catch the low. Once again, if you're struggling with finding the right setup, head over to stackmode.net and look for decoupling. It's the ultimate bullish signal, and it'll let us know when it's time to buy. So when tech stocks drop on Fed news, but Bitcoin holds steady or rises, a lot of things are going to let us know when it's time to buy. Okay, so if you see tech stocks dropping really, really hard, and then the Fed announces some certain news, you start seeing rallying, put that together with your higher time frame analysis and put it together with the charts, and you can start seeing like, okay, price is ready to buy. Or after big events like CPI and stuff like that, etc. A lot of people hold their cash until these big news events come out, and then you'll start seeing market make its move that it needs to be making. And sometimes you'll even see market, let's say, for example, trending in a downwards direction weeks or days before this news event comes out. Then when the news event comes out, price will go ahead and blast in an upwards direction. Okay, so make your decisions patient ones. Okay, make sure they're extremely patient decisions, because the more patient you are, the better setups that you plan, the more money you're going to be able to make, inshallah. All right, I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Stay prayed to God. Keep grinding. Head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. Peace.
Don't just think of Ethereum as Bitcoin's little brother. Think of Bitcoin as a digital gold and Ethereum as the entire app store. And the magic is in the smart contracts. Think of a vending machine. You don't need a cashier to verify the transaction. The machine just automates it every single time. And Ethereum applies that code to the real world. We're talking banking without banks, art markets without galleries, and loans without paperwork. And it isn't just a coin that you trade. It's the world computer that powers the future of the internet. And that's the massive difference between Ethereum and Bitcoin and the other cryptocurrencies. Let's go and let's jump into exactly what Ethereum is, inshallah. So let's go and let's talk about Ethereum and exactly what it is. So think of Ethereum as the world computer. So Ethereum is a decentralized, and what the term decentralized means that it's not controlled by a centralized bank. So within the traditional banking system, in order for you to send a wire transfer, for example, you, the individual, would go ahead and request to the bank saying, hey, I want to send
let's say $2,000 to maybe you're a trading broker, okay? The bank could either approve or decline the transaction. Now, within a decentralized network, it works on a peer-to-peer basis. So that means that if you send a transaction from one person to another, since everything is done automatically by smart contracts and there is no middleman or centralized ledger, the transaction is going to go directly from one person to the other, whether you're sending it to a person or depositing it to a broker or whatever. So that's how the decentralized system works. And that's the open source blockchain. And the smart contract functionality is the thing that functions and makes the whole Ethereum and blockchain system work. So think of a vending machine, for example. Whenever you put the dollar in the vending machine, you get the item that is in the vending machine. Now think of the drive-through. The drive-through is going to be more of the centralized bank. Even after you pay at the window, it's still up to the drive-through person to give you your food or not. They could completely quit or throw your food away and walk out. Okay, but the vending machine is going to give you exactly what you put in. And that's going to be the difference between the centralized normal fiat currency system that we deal with the banks traditionally and the decentralized blockchain cryptocurrency side. And while Bitcoin is a digital gold, due to the fact that it's a store of value and there is a limited amount of Bitcoin, so that's why people think of it as a digital gold. Think of Ethereum as a digital oil, and it's more used for utility uses. And it was proposed in 2013, and the network went live on July 30th in 2015. So as of when this video is coming out, still pretty new. And the key distinction, so unlike Bitcoin, which is a calculator, Ethereum is a smartphone, and it runs applications in backgrounds. Think NFTs. And if Bitcoin is the email for sending messages, then Ethereum would be the entire network infrastructure that's responsible for running websites, apps, and services. So let's go on, let's continue. So smart contracts, so self-executing code. Smart contracts are lines of code stored on the blockchain that automatically execute when predetermined terms and conditions are met. And the trust list is no need for a middleman, no need for a lawyer, bank, or a broker even, since everything is done automatically and it's automated. Speed and efficiency are maximized as paperwork is removed and people, okay, no greed involved into it, no human deception involved into it, just straight up peer-to-peer transactions going through the system. And immutable. Once deployed, the code cannot be altered by anybody. So once again, think of the vending machine. So you input the money and you select the chocolate bar. Let's say you wanted the Twix on 2A and it costs $5. You would go ahead and put that in and get your Twix bar. The machine would go ahead and check the money and think of that as the automatic contracts that work on the blockchain and cryptocurrency system. And then the machine would go ahead and dispense the chocolate bar or the soda that you want. And no clerk, no middleman, and most importantly, no people, because people like to ruin things in the world. Okay, so no people, most importantly, were involved to verify the transaction, creating a righteous system for people to cleanly transfer their money from person to person or from person to broker, etc. So the EVM, the Ethereum virtual machine. The Ethereum virtual machine is the computation engine of Ethereum. It acts like a massive decentralized global computer that executes all smart contracts. And Turing complete. It can solve any computational problem given enough resources involved with it. In a distributed state, every single node in the network runs on the EVM given enough resources. Okay, so the EVM agrees to the state of the computer and the code runs in isolation. And the most important thing about it is if one contract fails, it doesn't crash the entire network. So if it has enough resources, it's going to be able to continue to run codes in isolation. So imagine a classroom where every student, and every student is going to be a node, has the same calculator, the Ethereum virtual machine. And if I ask 2 + 2, and everyone types it in and agrees the answer is 4, then the consensus is the world computer. Okay. So the Ethereum virtual machine is going to be responsible for the calculations involved within the decentralized and blockchain network. And when we're talking about gas here, and we're not talking about the gas that you put in your car, we're talking about fees. And we'll talk about transactions as well too. So fuel for the engine, gas. So whenever you hear the term gas involved within the cryptocurrency or Ethereum sectors, relate the term gas with fees. Gas fees. A lot of the times you'll see the term together. Gas fees. Gas is the fee required to conduct a transaction or execute a smart contract on Ethereum, and it's paid in Ethereum. And spam prevention. Fees prevent malicious actors from clogging the network with infinite loops. Okay, so they can't just flood the network with random requests, random transactions, and stuff like that, etc., due to the fact that fees are going to be involved. So stuff like that wouldn't even be worth it. And the incentive. Fees pay the validators, also known as the stakers. And proof of staking is how Ethereum is created. Bitcoin is created by many computers that are extremely powerful. Sometimes they're big. And what they do is they solve complicated math problems in order to get the Bitcoin calculations and create the hash codes. And if they solve the calculations, which requires a lot of power, so before you just think about getting some random computer and plugging it in, you have to have the right type of computer. I recommend looking into ASICs. If you do want to get more information on it, head over to stackmode.net. But Bitcoins are mined based off of solving calculations. When those computers solve the calculations, the person who set up the computers are then rewarded with Bitcoin, and then that Bitcoin could be put on exchanges where other people can trade it, etc. But there's a limited amount of Bitcoin, 21 million. And once again, this uses power, so that's not good for the ecosystem. So that's also a reason why Bitcoin's limited too. So people aren't just fighting over power and resources forever till the end of time, which will probably happen anyways, though, sadly. So proof of staking, though, is how Ethereum was created. So you pretty much pay them some fees, be like, here, thank you so much for helping Ethereum get created and put on this network here. Here's some money. And the supply and demand. When the network is busy, then gas prices, also known as fees, go up. And that's the auction mechanism. So driving a car requires fuel. And a longer trip, which is a complex contract, requires more fuel than a short trip, which is a simple transfer. And if you don't pay enough gas, then the car would stop, which means the transaction would fail. Okay, so Ethereum, gas equals fees. Let's head over to the next slide. The consensus mechanism. So proof of staking, POS. Okay, the merge. Ethereum transitioned from proof of work mining, which is exactly how I just described how Bitcoin was created with the computers solving complex problems. But computers got to plug into the wall, which requires energy, which puts bad things into the air over time. So not the best for the economy. So Ethereum transferred from the proof of work, the mining structure, to proof of staking. So if you ever see the term POS within the Ethereum community, NFT community, or anything, that stands for proof of staking. And they transferred to that in September 2022, and it's an event known as the merge. Crazy. And really helps keep the earth clean and promotes energy efficiency, reduces energy consumption by 99.95%. Okay. Crazy change, a lot healthier for the world. And staking. Validators lock up 32 Ethereum to secure the network instead of buying expensive mining rigs over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay. It's wasting resources and putting a lot of tension, even on things like Airbnbs. If you guys didn't know, if you're an Airbnb owner, I would keep mind of this. A lot of people are going into Airbnbs, setting up their Bitcoin mining rigs and having Bitcoin mined on your power bill while they just pay the small Airbnb fee, because the Airbnb fee is going to be a lot smaller than what that power bill really is going to be. People are also moving to other countries as well too in order to mine Bitcoin for cheaper cost as well. So keep all that in mind, what people are going through in order to mine Bitcoin. And we'll talk about slashing. So if a validator acts maliciously, their staked Ethereum is going to be destroyed, it's slashed, it's out of here. And why it matters. So proof of staking makes Ethereum more sustainable, and it sets the stage for future scaling upgrades. Let's head over to the next slide. In dApps, I'm not talking about the handshake and ecosystem. dApps stand for decentralized applications. Ethereum allows developers to build apps that run on a blockchain, and no single entity controls the database. And DeFi stands for decentralized, and the Phi stands for finance. So Uniswap, Aave, banking without banks, all going to be involved within the decentralized space. So for lending, borrowing, trading speculatively, or sending some money to someone you hired, or getting paid, etc. Even paying your landlord in Bitcoin. I see some landlords take Bitcoin as well too. And NFTs, ERC-721, are digital ownerships of art, music, and gaming assets. So think of the Bored Apes, OpenSeas, you might have seen people's Twitter profile pictures, etc. That's all going to be the NFT space, which is involved with Ethereum if you didn't know. And DAO stands for decentralized, autonomous organizations, and companies run by code and community voting. So the real world use: a farmer in a developing nation can take out a loan using a crypto collateral via a decentralized finance protocol, bypassing corrupt local banking infrastructure. Okay, so bypassing all the unrighteousness and the corruption and the greed of human beings, and just having a clean, righteous system where we can transfer money cleanly. All right, let's head up to the next slide. And scaling solutions, so layer 2s and rollups. So the Ethereum mainnet, layer 1, it's slow, inexpensive. Layer 2 solutions process transactions off-chain and bubble them back together to Ethereum. And the rollups, they roll up hundreds of transactions into a single proof with optimism and Arbitrum, as well as side chains. They're independent blockchains compatible with Ethereum, which is Polygon and Matic. And speed increases TPS. Transactions per second is what TPS stands for. From 15 to thousands. So a lot more transactions can flow through the network on the layer 2 solutions. And maybe in the future, if God wills, we'll see things could progress to maybe thousands of transactions per second to maybe millions. We'll see how things progress. But as we know, as human beings keep innovating, we keep running into more errors and we keep solving them, things could progress into a whole different type of banking infrastructure in the future. If we can already get it from a double-digit number to thousands of transactions per second, we'll see. We'll see how the future is looking. So layer 1 is a busy, extremely jam-packed highway with no lanes. You can't even get over. Nobody letting you get over, and it's just frustrating. And layer 2 is going to be an open lane. There's plenty of lanes you can cut up, you can drive fast, okay? And there's going to be a bunch of space for everybody to get to their destination. So instead of 50 cars on 2 roads, layer 2 is going to be 50 cars on 10 roads, giving a lot more space for transactions and cars to flow through. So even if more cars came on the road, it wouldn't even be an issue because they innovated, scaled, and created a solution. In the future, we don't need to be looking back, so let's focus on the forwardness. So Vitalik's roadmap, Ethereum is only 55% complete as of the time of this video is dropping. And the roadmap includes distinct phases to improve performance. So the surge, massive scalability through rollups and sharding. Okay, hundreds of thousands of transactions per second. Could be a whole new banking infrastructure involved in this. And the scourge, ensuring censorship resistance. And the purge, cleaning up old history to lower hard drive space requirements for nodes. Okay, and fixing everything else and adding fun extras. And a lot of things can innovate and change. Might see NFTs come back and stuff as things continue to progress. And a global sentiment is really going to be involved within the blockchain space. And it's a layer that's invisible, cheap, and used by regular applications without users knowing that they're using crypto in general. So Ethereum, it runs the back end of a lot of things that you might use. So check out any type of broker software that you're using. If you're involved on the NFT or digital art space, might be run by the blockchain network. Even some Amazon Web Service stuff as well. So Ethereum represents a fundamental shift in how we handle value in logic on the internet. It's programmable money. And it's not just static value, but it's functional value, used as a utility mainly in order to power other applications. And decentralized, removes single points of failure, removes a lot of points for unrighteousness for the most part, and prevents a lot of scamming and stuff due to the fact that there's gas fees involved. So Ethereum tackles a lot of problems, and even the fact that it helps reduce economic pressure, since we're helping people send money to anywhere they want within the country. So if you try to send some money to somebody in China, Africa, India, Europe, it might be difficult. You might run into higher fees and stuff like that, etc. But if you just send some Ethereum or some cryptocurrency, could be in their wallet within a couple of minutes, couple of hours, and they could withdraw that to their fiat bank. So it really, really does help. So Ethereum is the foundation for DeFi. DeFi is going to stand for decentralized finance, NFTs, and Web3. So the class is going to be dismissed. Catch you guys in the next one. Say prayer to God. Keep grinding. Peace.
If you're using Linktree, Jotform, Typeform, or you're just tired of your website not making sales, I'm going to give you guys the full guide on how to actually start making some conversions. Just listen closely, pay attention, and let's solve your problems if God wills. Let's go. All right, so let's go and let's talk about some website psychology here. So you guys need to understand that your site has to be interactive. It has to be emotionally intertwined with your user. What value is your user getting when they come on your site? Ask yourself that question, okay? What value is your user getting when they come onto your site? Some of you guys are trying to get into the user's wallet way too fast. You need to be getting into their heart. You need to be understanding that your site can't just be a bunch of text slop, okay? Or just a bunch of animated 3D slop as well too. Some of you guys are focusing way too much on looks instead of actual compatibility. You have to think about people on lower end spec computers, people who don't have great Wi-Fi, and especially if you're running a service in an instance to where people are trying to learn how to make more money, you want to be coming into a place to where your site can be loading quickly, okay? So if you want your site to load fast, you can't over animate your site. What you can do to still make your site extremely engaging is a format that you can get in the brand boost, where you can book at stackmode.net, but taking kind of the quiz format, you know, building that into your site. So let's go and let's check this out here. So the first thing I asked the user here is, how do you want to build wealth and scale your income? Okay, that's what my services are, helping you make more money, whether it be through business or on the charts. That's just what I do. So you can learn multiple high income digital skills, building a powerful brand and automated business, or mastering the financial markets and algorithms. Okay, be able to choose what you want. So if you want to master the markets, cool, we'll go here. What would elevate your trading to the institutional level? Okay. Psychology. What is your primary goal as a trader for the next 6 months? I want to achieve consistent daily profitability. How do you prefer to reach peak performance? Let's say I'm a self-paced kind of person. Then the academy is going to be for you. Okay, let's go ahead and go through it again. So mastering the financial markets. Let's say I want a proven strategy. I want to automate my entire analysis workflow. Okay, and I want some direct one-on-one mentorship. And instead it's going to take you to the one-on-one trading mentorship. Okay, so each question is going to bring you to a different section. Okay, it's going to be completely optimized for users. Okay, it's going to be completely optimized for you. Okay, so checking out here, we have the prompt engine, the prompt prompt here, giving straight value. Okay, giving straight value. You're going to be able to check out some certain prompts here and copy and paste them and use them to build whatever you need to do. Here's an example of just a clean section of reviews too. People should be able to see what type of results your site gives or what type of value you provide.
clean, simple, pretty much kindergarten level site. Okay, it's going to be the highest converting. Do not over explain on your sites. Okay, do not get into a place where you start over explaining everything for no reason. Don't do that. Okay, don't do that. So here, once again, results section. Okay, you want to have real proof as well too of people actually succeeding of your service or product. Now this is really going to depend too. If you're more of a personal brand, reviews are really going to help you in your portfolio and stuff like that. But if you're not a personal brand, then you know, you still want to have a clean understanding of what the user is going to get. So, and this should be explained and given to them very, very easily and quickly. Okay. So here we'll go over the prompt shop. So even if I wanted to view this prompt here, copy this prompt, you could use this. Okay, you could use this prompt too. Feel free to use and get any prompt that you want. Okay, once again, just giving straight value. Straight value. So I'm logged in here if I'm not mistaken. So if I go to the brand boost here, clear value as soon as the text comes up. You don't even have to make this animated if you don't want. Simple sites are really the highest converting sites. But once again, what's really going to separate these sites from other sites are going to be your questions. Okay, focus on your questions. The questionnaire system, and if you guys want a site built with the questionnaire system, head over to stackmode.net. I'll get you right. Okay, but the questionnaire system makes it very engaging. So it's holding back your income. So let's say people are struggling with visibility and people want to make an extra 50K per month. And people might be concerned that they might can't afford it. Okay, they want to stop chasing clients. So let's say they have a few questions. Then boom, then they'll come with me on the brand boost. Okay, so it really, really depends on what they depend. And the start over button, they might want to run it back and change a couple of things. So have different sections. Once again, your portfolio on the site too. Show them what you've done. Show them the progression that you've made. Show them certain things and certain value that you just give in all aspects, you know. So here, once again, we'll go over the pricing page too. Very, very clean. It's a very, very clean pricing page. Very, very simple value that we just give here. So we have $1,000 mentorship, $50 a month group people pay for, and then the $4 a month for the architect role. So your pricing page, make it very, very structured. Understand that your pricing page has to be in a format to where you just need to have clear value. Okay, clear value on your site. So once again, for the brand boost custom, simple check marks here. Simple check marks here, simple check marks here, simple check marks here. Really, really grabbing their attention and letting them know that they're going to be gaining success if they select any of the options. So really, really a lot of psychology in every little icon, and you have to think of it like that. So the question format, once again, it's very, very strong, very powerful. And you guys can head over to stackmode.net if you want a site built with the question format. And the reason why you want your site built with the question format built inside of the site, actually, instead of using external links, is because when you start using external links, you're running into load time issues. Once again, you have to think about people in other countries. You have to think about people who don't have good Wi-Fi or who don't have good computers. People are going to click off of your site or not going to be able to participate in whatever good service you actually do have because your site isn't going to be loading fast. So you have to think about everybody. Okay, think about all types of users, and your site doesn't have to be over animated. Do not over animate your site. Okay, I'm going to say it once again. Yes, we do have very powerful tools. We have Claude Code, Opus, Cursor, VS Code, just manual CSS coding as well too. A lot of cool stuff you can do. Okay, but the furthest I would go is like 2D animations using CSS. Just copies and paste this. Okay, but over animating your site is gonna be thumbs down. Okay, it's gonna be completely thumbs down. So understand that you do not want people to click away from your site. As soon as they land, give them value, give them something to do.
Okay, give them an activity, give them a login, either that or directly give them the buttons. Or what was really popular for a lot of people was the VSL. That stands for video sales letter. A lot of people like to put the video at the very top, but a lot of people get tired of that. So I feel like the question format is going to be the next strongest format for the websites. So instead of the VSL, this format here, very, very strong. Gonna try this out for a couple of years. Honestly, gonna gain some data on this, see how this does compared to just traditional button websites. And we're gonna go ahead and see how certain things can progress, especially as we just continue to keep building. So just because AI is out, don't over animate your site. Have a pretty static site. And if you look up some of the most profitable companies, you'll actually notice their site is quite static. They might have examples, but for the most part, their examples are in a framework where you're still going to be able to see what type of value you get, but it's not going to be destroying your RAM usage. For example, if you have Chrome and you only have like 4 gigabytes of RAM on a laptop, you know what I'm saying? You want to think about those users. So it's really, really important. Don't destroy your sales because you want to over animate your site. 2D is cool. Once again, I'm going to say it one more time. 2D is cool. Okay? So check out Stackmode.net if you guys want a site built just like this. Stay prayers to God. Keep grinding. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Stackmode. Good morning. What's going on, guys? So I'm going to be telling you guys about some crazy sauce today. If you didn't know, there's a law called the short sale restriction. It literally prevents stocks from flash crashing to zero. I was having an argument with my mom the other week, and growing up, she definitely put me in place to get a good job. When I first came up, I worked IT. I've only ever worked from home, doing work from home positions. Thank God, all credit due to Allah. But I was only able to work for so long without starting a business, though. Once I started realizing that you're at the mercy of a company, and even seeing team members just get fired instantly, dropped randomly, made me think, okay, they have bills too. They have stuff to pay for too. I don't want my family in that predicament. So let me hustle harder. Let me make sure my money's always moving. And let me make sure I can get monetized on YouTube, etc. Thank God. So I can always be making some income in case the job decides to fire me. Okay, which definitely does happen to a lot of people. So stocks are extremely consistent. These companies go up year after year after year after year. And the reason why these companies fire people in the first place is because they're doing what's best for the company. The company, a lot of the times, will always do what's best for the company. That reason alone, too, is also one of the big reasons why stocks will continue to go up. So let's jump into this presentation. I want to break down what the short sale restriction is and what prevents stocks from crashing to zero. This is why the stock market is consistent. Let's do it.
So whenever bad news hits, panic selling starts, and it happens rapidly most of the time. Short sellers pile on, aggressively selling to drive the price in a lower direction. And it feels like there's no bottom. Sometimes you might just see falling happening for days, especially on some certain stocks. And panic selling plus shorting equals the term crash. So if you've ever heard a term of the stock market crash, it's referring to a bunch of selling happening. Okay, so whenever you see a bunch of selling happening, that's going to go ahead and refer to the terminology crash, shorting, selling, etc. So the law, the SEC rule 201, so the short sale restrictions, it's a safety mechanism designed to stop artificial market manipulation. And the trigger, so if a stock drops 10% in one day, then it's going to go ahead and trigger. And the circuit breaker activates instantly. And it lasts for the rest of the day, plus all of tomorrow. Have you guys ever seen something called a halt? Okay, so if you ever seen something called a halt, it's when the stock is paused from all buying or selling, and the back end system has to go ahead and catch up on pretty much all the price action that was happening within that period of time. So sometimes you might see stocks get halted, especially small caps or penny stocks when they start rising or a lot of price action starts being influxed into it. Whether it be buying or selling, a halt can come into place in order to pause the price action let the stock catch a rebalance, and then it'll be listed again for people to purchase. And how it stops the crash. So no more hitting the bid. Normally, bears can force the price down by selling at market price. And under SSR, short sellers are banned from selling at the bid, and they must place orders above the current price. And they can't push, they must wait. And this slows momentum and allows buyers to step in. So think about that within logical sense. So it stops the crash, okay, and it forces price down, okay. So price can sometimes be forced down by massive selling or people just releasing orders that have been stocking up a majority of it. Let's say in the crypto sense, if someone has a majority of the liquidation or majority of the liquidity, then they're going to be able to go ahead and sell off a majority of their stock or shares. Let's say even a penny stock. Whoever has a large majority of it, if they sell off, the market will dump. And you'll see that, especially even at the middle of the night trading certain sessions. Let's say you're trading something that's based around New York session between the 9:30 a.m. and the 6:30 p.m. or 4:30 p.m. session, let's say for just options. Okay, no extended hours, let's say just actual trading hours. So 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then you're going to be able to go ahead and place your orders between them. But afterwards, only aftermarket traders can trade if it's not futures. And a lot of the times, that's when a lot of price action comes into play. So since a lot of the open orders are going to go ahead and be closed out, only people who have the control aftermarkets are really going to be in a large majority of control within the price action. So a lot of the buyers and sellers, after the open market orders are done, are going to go ahead and fluctuate the price action. Let's say if you're playing futures, CL, okay, let's say you're trading oil. If you're trading oil, then try to get on oil in the middle of the night. If you see someone place a bunch of contracts and you're on the smaller time frames or even like the daily or 4 hour, you'll see price action rapidly move if you have a tape. And tape is going to be a tool to where you can go ahead and see all of the orders. So look at market during times when a lot of the open orders aren't active, whether it be Forex futures, depending on the time zone is going to be depending on what you're looking at. But whenever most open orders aren't active, try and look whenever a market is after hours, and then try and look at what's called the tape. It's going to show you a majority of the orders which are coming in. And if you see a order get placed in, let's say for 100 contracts, okay, of oil at the middle of the night, you'll definitely see price burst in the upwards direction a bit, okay, reflective to the orders that just got placed in. Same thing if someone sold, you would definitely see price head in a downwards direction right afterwards too. So you guys can use the tape indicator or the order flow, and you're going to go ahead and be able to see the orders that are coming in. So let's talk about inflation in depth here. So this is the money printer. So central banks target 2% inflation, and they constantly add money to the system. And if there's more money chasing the same amount of stocks, the stock prices must rise in nominal terms. And stocks are going to be a hedge against cash devaluation due to the fact that these companies still have to survive. So the more that these companies thrive, then the more that the stock price is going to go ahead and increase. Thus meaning that your cash is going to be the safest within the stock market majority of the time, since it's going to be inflation proof. You keep your cash, once again, in a bank account that just sits there, your dollar only goes down. It's illogical. Don't do it. It doesn't make sense. Okay. If you're trying to win, if you're trying to be profitable, you have to change your whole mindset. Your mindset and changing the way you think is really where it starts. I don't want you guys to be in the same loop. I don't want you guys to be doing the same things. And understand that when it comes to the stock market as well too, investing, I don't care if it's crypto even, you get paid based off of how disciplined you are. Okay. It's a test of who can put away the most money, who can be in stack mode. Okay. So once again, stack mode is about being a God-fearing, righteous individual. If you can put your money away, put your desires to the side, put your flesh to the side, you'll win. Wake up, pray to God, put your desires to the side, put your flesh to the side, and you'll win. Stay focused, stay consistent, work, invest, work, invest. Just work, invest. Okay. Wake up, pray, work out, take care of your health, okay, water, fruits, etc., vegetables, then work, invest, give it time, get in stack mode, and you'll win. Okay. It's going to be a multiplicative journey. The more that you invest, the more focused that you are, the more disciplined that you are, the faster that your income is going to be succeeding to the numbers that you want to see. If you want to start making 4 figures, 5 figures extra a month, then it's time to start putting away 80% of your income. Make sure all of your bills are paid. After bills, go ahead and invest. Try and work every single day. Try and increase your income every single day so that you have more money to invest and put yourself in the asset river. Okay. The asset river is extremely important. I just want you guys to be stacking cash, stacking assets. And I just want you guys to be successful. So let's keep going. Let's head over to the next slide. So survivorship, right? The index cleans itself. The S&P 500 is a survival of the fittest competition. So losers, they bankrupt companies and they're deleted from the index pretty much. So bankrupt companies are deleted from the index. So we do not want to invest in bankrupt companies, obviously. Try and invest in companies that have positive revenue projections, even if they're not making revenue right now. If they have plans to make revenue, whether through deals, bills through the US government, etc., such as like Intel, for example. I just gave out a good trade in the group, already up around 30% on this. Intel signed a deal with the US government for like AI chips, if I'm not mistaken. So try and look for companies that are making deals or have any future projections to increase their revenue, or try and look for companies that are increasing their revenue currently every single quarter. So every couple months, reports are going to come out, and it's going to be called earnings reports. And these earnings reports are going to be able to track the amount of money that the stock is actually making. So I'm going to drop tons of videos, tons of content for you guys. I'm also going to drop a full course, the in-depth research course. And winners, so successful companies like Tesla and Nvidia are going to go ahead and be added as well too, due to the fact that they didn't go bankrupt. They survived, they innovated year after year, and most importantly, they increased their revenue. So any company that can increase their revenue year over year is what we want to be investing in. Or any company that has any projection to have good deals or bills to be signed or good collaborations, then bet on the winners, invest on the winners, and that's where you're going to get to where you want to be, inshallah. Let's head over to the next slide. So engine number 3, so innovation, so human productivity. So humans naturally solve problems. We invent technology over time. So if we're hot, you know what I'm saying, we invented the AC, the air conditioning. If we had no house, so we were outside, we invented, you know what I'm saying, the house. We started innovating with bricks, drywall, clay, wood, etc. Okay, instead of just laying down some twigs and leaves, we started innovating and making structure. Okay, so humans will always innovate. If we had no shoes, what do? We made some shoes. God is good. Okay, so we turn our brain on. Thank God we have that ability, and we decide that we don't want to go through pain anymore. So we decide to solve problems. So we invent technology now, going forward into this generation, and we have AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. It's pretty much just softwares that do things for you, make things faster and more efficient. You have AI stocks for sound, for music. You're gonna have AI stocks for grammar, whether if you're writing a book and you need the AI to correct your whole book and fix any grammar issues. You're gonna have AI for art, AI for number generations, AI just to ask questions as well too. Okay, just a multitude of questions and problems that AI can go ahead and tackle, and that's what these companies are going to be innovated based off of. So look at all these factors I just listed here. You got art companies, grammar companies, sound companies, all these different type of companies here, power companies. Okay, all these type of companies are going to have a multitude of stocks that you could go ahead and invest in that all have future projections and value in them. Okay, try not to buy stocks at the tippity top at all-time highs. Of course, we want to buy low, sell high. It's very simple. I know it sounds simple, but some people still struggle with these things. So I just try and recap and make sure that it's broken down. So you want to buy low, sell high, and productivity equals profitability. And as companies become more efficient year after year, earnings rise and stock prices follow earnings over the long term. So try and invest into stocks that have a good future projection, so you're not just wasting your money and your time. And historical proof. So every crash has been bought. So the 2008 crisis, okay, the market dropped 50% and recovered to new highs by 2013. And 2020 COVID, so the market dropped 34% and recovered to new highs in 5 months. 5 months. And betting on the end of the world only pays off once. Stop shorting the stock market. The stock market is literally created to go in an upwards direction. If you're going to short it for like 2 seconds. But trying to bet on a stock's whole downfall and downturn, most of the time you're going to lose. It's literally created to go in an upwards direction. These companies are the backbone of the entire United States infrastructure. And you have to think like that. You have to think smarter. You have to think wiser. And you got to shake out of that. You got to shake out of any mental breaks that you've been in, any mental loops that you've been in. And you got to just go harder. You can't let things stop you. You can't let things break you down. Okay. And even if a stock is crashing, you need to see that as an opportunity. You need to see that low as a sale. Whenever market's going down, you need to see market is on sale right now. It's on discount. Just like you like to go to the thrift store so you can get clothes for cheaper, or you like to go ahead and order DoorDash with this discount code to get it some % off. Okay. Whatever you're doing, you're trying to get it on sale. So treat your portfolio the same way. Treat stocks the same way. Don't buy when the stocks are at the tippity top. Wait till they go down. Wait till it's at a low. Wait till it's on sale. And after buyers have stepped in, which you can head over to stackmode.net, book a free call, get my course, book whatever, and I show you guys how to identify lows. But after you identify the low, go ahead and make your decision. Wait till buyers step in. If buyers have stepped in after sellers have done selling, go ahead and buy. Catch your sweep up and catch your V setup. Okay, the V guide. Okay, the V guide. It's really, really easy. It's strong to catch the trend. Whenever you see market come up, okay, wait for it to come down, then you buy. Take it back up, wait for it to go down, buy, then you take it back up. You do that over and over and over again until you perish unto the grave. Inshallah, if God wills. Let's go to the next slide. So short term. So the SEC Rule 201, which is the short sale restriction, prevents panic from destroying value artificially. And long term, economic engines ensure that the broad market trend is always up and to the right. Okay. Find stocks that have good future value. Find stocks that are helping people. Find stocks that are profitable. And find stocks that are involved with other already profitable stocks that are new and up and coming, since the world is changing every single day. Technology is changing every single day. Innovations are being created every single day. I don't know if you guys have seen, I've seen something recently me and my wife have been looking at. It's called the boneless couch. Okay, you can just literally inflate the couch. You don't need to move it in and twist it to the side and hold the arms. You're gonna do nothing at all like that. You could just get the couch out the box and it'll inflate itself. So as humans, we're innovating literally every single day. So many new companies are hitting the stock market. You don't only have to just think about the S&P 500. And I want to show you guys that you can consistently outperform the S&P 500 year after year after year. Check out my last video that I just dropped showing you guys raw performance. S&P 500 is only up 1.5%. I'm already up 8% almost this year. Okay, go hard. Outdo the statistics and don't listen to the programming. Okay, go hard. They tell you to invest in S&P 500 for 1% or something a year. Go harder and outdo that. Show them you could do 100% gains every single year and outdo the competition. Outdo anything that you've been told and do you. Okay, stay focused on God. Keep grinding. I'm going to catch you on the next one. Head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. Peace.
After you've been grinding for years, really busting your tail, you want your money to work harder than you do. And dividend investing might be the easiest way to build passive income. But most beginners overthink it. But dividend investing is really simple. You just buy shares
of strong established companies, and they pay you cash just for holding them. And that's it. So imagine waking up to deposits monthly, weekly, and certain dividends pay out in different ratios and frequencies, and they hit your account while you sleep. That's the power of dividends. Let's go and let's jump into it. Let's understand what dividend investing is and how you guys can start building some passive income for you and your families. Inshallah. Let's talk about dividend investing. Making our money work for us is going to be the most ample way to, one, get our mental health back. Okay, I understand we're grinding hard, working year after year after year after year, but let's at least make our money make us some money. Okay, we're not just grinding. Okay, no more exchanging time for money. Okay, it's time to start exchanging money for money. Okay, this way you guys are going to be a lot mentally healthier. You guys are going to have time to get closer to God, work on your family relationships, work on yourself, work on your business, and understand that when you have your money flowing within that asset river constantly, you're using your cash and buying more assets with it, and it's flowing in the river, flowing in the river, you could pretty much never work again. Okay, so when people talk about passive income, retiring, it's about putting your money within that income river. Let's go and let's talk about how to make our money work for us, inshallah. So what is a dividend in the first place? A dividend is going to pretty much be a thank you payment, okay? And they pretty much just tell you, hey, you've been investing in us for a long time. You've been believing in us. And I'm going to go ahead and give you some money back because we've been crushing it on the company side. So a dividend is a thank you payment, okay? So whenever you invest into a company that pays out dividends, or you're invested into an exchange trader fund, okay, which is a compilation of companies just put into one big giant fund, then you could also get dividend payments from there if the fund pays it out. Okay, so let's say imagine you lend money to a friend, right, to start their lemonade stand. Okay, you believe in them, you think it's going to turn up, and every month they start giving you $10 from the profits as a thank you because he started turning up, started making tons of money. Okay, so that friend who started the lemonade stand decided to give you a portion of the income because since you gave him that initial investment to believe in him, okay, and you funded his company, he did the right thing and gave you some profits back because you had his back and you believed in him. And that's what a dividend payment is. When you believe in these companies, when you believe in these ETFs, then we're able to get some profit back, inshallah. And that's a dividend. It's real cash paid to you just for owning a piece of the company, okay? And it's passive. Okay, you don't got to do no work for this money. All you got to do is buy. Okay, all you're doing is turning money into more money. Okay, dividends is going to be one of the most extreme forms of passive income, especially after you guys have grinded out 6 to 7 figures. Okay, being able to plant that 6 to 7 figures into some dividends and get paid $5,000 to $25,000 a month just for having your money parked is going to be a really, really good way to just chill in life. Okay, and it could be regularly. Okay, it's usually paid every 3 months, okay, so quarterly, and it's very, very safe. So usually only strong, profitable companies pay them, okay? It's not a lot of broke companies paying out dividends because they can't afford it, okay? A lot of companies paying out dividends are companies that have it all based out. They know that you investing into the stock market, okay, is going to go ahead and give them more income. They're then going to be able to turn that income into bigger buildings, hire better and more employees, okay, which should lead to them making more income, okay, better products, faster products being made, etc. So that way their income can skyrocket, okay, and when that happens, we benefit from it too. And a lot of the times too, dividend payments, okay, have certain dates set to them. Okay, sometimes you get dividend payments monthly, sometimes you get dividend payments quarterly, a few times a year. Okay, and every single company and ETF is going to have its own different dividend payment cycle. So before you invest into something, make sure you're doing your research. So here's an example, okay, just one more time to make sure we understand it. Let's say you own 1 share of Apple, okay? For 1 share of Apple, Apple pays you 24 cents, okay? You can check your phone, okay, and that money is sitting in your account, chilling, okay? You didn't have to sell the stock to get it, okay? All you have to do is just have your money chilling in stocks. So you get paid for turning your assets into more assets, okay? So after all the day trading is done, after grinding your business hard for years, after grinding corporate hard for years, take that money and you guys can easily park it into some dividends and start getting yourself some monthly cash flow, okay? Put some mental health back into yourself and take some of your money and let's try and get some passive income from the money we already have and we've been working hard for. Let's go to the next slide. So let's go and let's talk about the dividend yield. So the dividend yield tells you the return on your money right now. Okay. And it's kind of like the interest rate number on your savings account. Okay. So as you know, for APY accounts, okay, interest though, is a reason why God says not to do it. It's not something that'll leave you profitable in the end anyways. Okay. So focus on things outside of interest. But let's say annual percentage yield, let's say there's an account that'll give you like 3% per year. Okay. With inflation and taxes though, that's not anything. Okay. So when you're focusing on dividends though, something like that, okay, then you're going to be able to get a lot better bang for your buck and for your value. Okay. So average yield, right? Around a 2 to 5% average yield is going to be healthy. Okay. And a red flag, if the average yield is over 8%, okay, be careful. Okay. It might be a trap and the company could fall off later, even if they're paying out big dividend payments right now. Okay. You want to try and have your dividend payments be as consistent as possible. Okay. You don't want your dividend payments to go down. Okay. If you're getting 5K a month for the money you have invested, that's how much you want to be getting. Okay. You don't want it to go down to 3K one month and then your bills and calculations are all thrown off. You don't want it to happen. It can be really, really frustrating. Okay. So let's do the math. So let's say the stock price of something is going to be $100. Okay. And then they pay you $4 per year. Okay. So the yield, okay, is 4, since they're paying you $4 a year, divided by 100. Okay. And that's the stock price. And that's going to equal a 4% return. Okay. And that's how the dividend yield is going to go ahead and be broken down. Let's go over to the next slide. So is it safe, right? The payout ratio. So let's talk about the pizza analogy. So think of a company's total profits as a whole pizza, okay? And the payout ratio, it's how many slices they decide to give you, okay? And that's going to go ahead and be exemplary for the shareholders versus how many they keep to grow the business, okay? So how many slices of pizza are they going to give to you? And then how many slices of pizza are they going to try and hold on to, okay? And safe, okay? So under 60%, okay? If they give you 6 slices and they keep 4, okay, that's safe. Okay, that's safe. Why? Because they were able to pay you a little piece of the pie. Okay, make sure you eat and make sure they eat too. Okay, because they got to be logical. They can't feed you if they're not feeding themselves. Okay, so they be logical. So, but it can be dangerous if they're giving away over 90% of their pizza. If they're giving away their whole pizza every single time, then they're going to have no food left over for tomorrow. Okay, so you have to watch and look at the payout ratio percentages. Okay, so let's say company A, right? Let's say earn $10. Okay, and then they give you $2. Okay, they would have $8 left. Okay, and that's going to be pretty safe. Now, let's say company B, right? Let's say they also earn $10. Okay, and let's say company B paid you 9.99. Okay, they paid you $9.99. Okay, they would be left with 1 penny left. Okay, what type of investments or growth can they do then? Okay, so focusing on the payout ratio of the dividend you're looking at is going to be extremely, extremely imperative to making sure that you're not making any random decisions unnecessarily. Okay, focus on companies with safe payout ratios, because that way you can see that they have their math baked in for consistent scaling year after year after year after year, not just random sporadic payments being sent out and then they have a possibility of going broke and then there's really going to be no more dividend payments. Okay, so in order to avoid all of that, avoid the hardships, try and focus on dividends and companies and ETFs that pay out very safe ratios so that they don't go broke, so that they can continue to pay out dividends, so you can continue to feed your family and yourself. Inshallah. Let's go to the next slide. So let's go and let's break down the snowball effect, okay? The compounding effect, stacking dollars, okay? Get into stack mode, okay? Stay down. I don't care if you got to wear the same clothes every single day, okay? Keep driving that old car. Okay, it's not time to get a new car right now. Stack it up. Okay, set some parameters. Tell yourself, you know what? Until I have 100,000 stacked up, I'm not going to get X, Y, and Z. Until I have 1 million stacked up, I'm not going to get X, Y, and Z. All this just takes a couple months and a couple years. Okay, you guys got it. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard, because it's really time to automate your wealth. Okay, and it's going to be the secret sauce. Instead of spending your dividend cash on coffee or random other things, okay, you can press a button called drip. Okay. So what drip is going to do is take your dividend income, okay? So say you're making $100 a month from dividend income, okay? You could take that $100 a month and buy some more dividend shares with that, okay? So that way that $100 a month will turn into $150 a month. You keep doing that, it'll turn into $200 a month. Okay, and then it keeps stacking up over time. As long as you're in stack mode, your account will be in stack mode right with you. Just know that. Okay, so drip equals dividend reinvestment plan. A lot of brokers have it to where you can automatically just reinvest your dividend income back into more shares. Okay, so the computer or whatever broker you're using uses your dividend cash to buy more shares automatically. Okay, and next time you'll have more shares, so you get a bigger bag, bigger check. Then that bigger check buys even more shares and it spirals upwards. Okay, so trying to have your life together outside of the market. Okay, the more you have your life together outside of the market, the more money you'll be able to generate from the market. Okay, just keep cycling your money back into shares, back into more shares, back into more shares, and keep upping that income. So let's say year one, you own 100 shares. Okay, you invested super duper heavy. Then by year 10, okay, you own 150 shares. Okay, and let's say you didn't even pay for the extra 50 shares. It was just stacking up over time. Okay, so once you start planting that seed of ownership, your tree can do nothing but sprout and grow, inshallah. So plant your seed today so you can start sprouting. You guys can start dropping fruit everywhere. Okay, but you gotta plant your seed. You cannot start dropping fruit everywhere until you plant your seed. Okay, so then from year 30, 20, then from there you're earning a full salary from dividends alone. And then you could chill out. Okay, you still have your money parked away in the dividend and you're getting paid for having your money parked away. It's crazy. Okay, if you make the right financial decisions, you stay focused on God and you don't feed your flesh, you guys can get out of poverty. Okay, you guys can be rich forever. You can never go broke again as long as you maneuver your wealth into that constant asset river. You have to continue to flow your money in that asset river. Otherwise, things can get hard. Okay, so throw your money into the river and start flowing so you guys can grow like the big oak tree. Plant all your seeds today. Let's head over to the next slide. So let's jump into royalty stocks, right? Dividend aristocrats. So these are going to be the MVPs of the stock market. Okay, and to be on the list, a company must have been in the S&P 500, okay, which is accumulation of like the most powerful stocks, okay, put into one index, okay, known as the S&P 500. And two, okay, they must increase their dividend every year for 25 plus years straight. So if a company is paying, right, 20 cents per share, okay, in 2010, okay, and then in 2011, let's say they're paying 25 cents per share, okay, that's going to be a 5-cent increase, okay? So if they're increasing their dividend amount every year for 25 years straight, then that's going to be a big MVP. And that means that these companies have survived recessions, wars, bubbles, and still paid their investors more money, which means that a lot of these companies are going to be constant investments due to the fact that it seems like that these companies have become a staple in human lifestyle. Okay, companies such as Coca-Cola, okay, or Johnson & Johnson, the Band-Aid company, for example. Okay, so companies that incorporate into lifestyle, okay, really are going to be the ones that will survive year after year after year. So let's go and let's talk about the risk with everything. Okay, pay attention to that yield trap, just like we talked about on the previous slides. The yield trap is going to be really important to pay attention to. Sometimes you see a stock paying 15%. Okay, you think you're about to be making bands every single month just by investing into a simple dividend. Okay, and they might pay you out for a couple of months. Okay, you might be getting 5K a month payments, for example. Okay, for 3 months, and the next thing you know, they start losing profit. Things start getting shambles, and then boom, and then the high yield decides to stop paying you out what you're used to getting paid out. And if a company runs out of cash, I'm telling you, they're going to cut that dividend to zero. Okay, so just with the pizza analogy, okay, you can't help anybody in the world if you're not helping yourself first. Okay, so if you have a box of pizza, right, there's 10 slices of pizza. Okay, if you give away 6 slices of pizza, okay, you'll still have 4 slices of pizza for yourself. Okay, you can still eat, you're not gonna be starving, and you're gonna be chilling. Okay, but then take person B. Okay, if person B gives away all their pizza, they're gonna have no pizza left over. Okay, and that might seem like a good thing instantly, okay, because they fed everybody and ignored themselves, but that's not. Okay, that'll turn into later frustration, later hunger on that person, regret on that person. Okay, and they're gonna be like, well, you know what, people might not have fed me a certain type of ways. Okay, leading into certain type of mindsets. Okay, so even in dividends, it tells us it's really important, okay, to keep our bag right. Before we can help anybody else, our bag has to be right. Okay. And dividends show us this. If a company is giving away all their money, they're not going to have enough money to reinvest into more ads, into more workers, into better factories, etc. And they're not going to be able to scale at the way that they would like to, if at all. Okay. So if a company runs out of cash, they're going to cut the dividend to zero. So be wary of new companies, especially paying out big dividends, because it might not be consistently for long. And that's when the crash comes. Okay. And when they cut the dividend, the stock price drops even more because it's going to go ahead and lose value, which means you lose twice. So not only would you lose money on your base, money that's parked in there, your dividend payments are going to go ahead and get cut as well. So a golden rule, right? So a safe 3% return is better than a 15% risky return that has a chance of going to zero. Okay. Don't be greedy. Focus on consistency. The name of the game in trading, investing in general, is consistency. Treat yourself like an oak tree, and you got to plant yourself in the ground. You got to give yourself water and sun. Okay. If you're not planting your seeds and you're just trying to hit the big 0 to 100, you're just trying to go buy an oak tree and plant it in the ground, it might not be stable. Okay. It didn't get time to connect to the roots, to the soil, and it might topple over. Okay. But when you're the tree and you grow it day by day, limb by limb, okay, root by root, okay, you're going to know the field. And your money is going to be planted within the soil. It's going to have a lot better baseline to it. Okay. Even if stock prices were to start dipping down, since you have so much baseline planted, okay, stuff isn't really going to affect you. Okay. Your dividend payments are still going to be pretty consistent, and your profit fluctuation isn't going to be as bad because you planted your seeds. So focus on planting your seeds over a quick win. So how do you start today? Okay. I'm going to give you guys a 3-step plan. So the account, open up your broker. Okay, you guys can do Webull, Robinhood, Fidelity, Schwab, Vanguard, so many different options. Okay, open a brokerage account. Okay, then from there, okay, you can buy ETFs. ETF stands for Exchange Traded Fund, and they're pretty much going to be a bunch of companies put into one big giant company, for example. Okay, so you could buy really, really consistent ETFs like SCHD that pay out really, really good dividends, or VIWM, for example. Okay. And it's a basket of 100+ dividend stocks that give instant safety. Okay. Or you could pick individual stocks as well too. Okay. And then the button. So find settings for your dividend reinvestment and turn it on. This way, all your dividends are going to go back into shares consistently, instead of you guys just having random cash, and then you're going to have to go buy dividends, instead of you just having it all in that DCA consistent flow mode. Okay, so don't forget, diversify. Okay, and a good way to diversify is to really invest into ETFs as well too. Okay, let's head over to the next slide. So dividend investing is really like going to be the ending to everything. Okay, it's the furthest thing from a get rich quick scheme. But after you run up 5 figures, 6 figures, 7 figures, you've been grinding, you've been putting in the work, you've been praying to God, really staying down. Once you have some money stacked up, dividends is going to be a good place to park your money in, and you guys are still going to get that monthly income and that monthly reward from it. But make sure you guys are choosing to invest into things that pay you out consistently, and be patient, be consistent, and start now. Okay, start now. That's going to be the most important thing. Start generating your business now. Start generating income now. Start doing whatever you need to do now. If you say you want to invest into certain assets, if you have $5 in your account right now, take that $5 and invest. Okay, start planting your seeds today, and that's going to be the most important thing. It's not really about the money. It's about your lifestyle, your consistency, okay, and how disciplined and focused you are when it comes to stacking your assets. All right, if you want help with it, head over to stackmode.net. Stay prayed to God. Keep grinding. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Keep going hard. Don't ever give up.
I worked in finance for 4 years, from 18 to 22 years old, and it wasn't a complete waste of time, but I wish I would have just focused on, well, I was trading the whole time, but I wish I would have just focused on building my business as well. Before doing Stackmode, I ran a faceless section of the channel. I privated all the videos now, but the videos have hundreds of thousands plus views. I used to do Fortnite settings videos, and I would just post content online just to get money. I wasn't worried about building a business. I wasn't worried about building a brand. I was just focused on the company, putting my heart and soul into the company for absolutely no reason. And here's why it was for no reason. I'm actually going to say this. Due to the fact that if you put your heart and soul into the company, you have to understand that the company is still going to do what it wants to do. If they decide to fire you, they're going to fire you. If they decide to change your pay, they're going to change your pay. If they want to change your hours, they're going to do that. The company is going to do what's in best interest of the company. I try not to run my companies like this, but a lot of these companies that just hire the day-to-day people think of employees as pawns. They don't think, oh, these are families or these are people who are working to provide for multiple people. They don't care. That's why they'll drop you as soon as numbers get low. They'll drop you as soon as the company starts struggling. Because you have to understand, just like trading, when you win, somebody's losing. And when you're losing, somebody's winning. It's the same kind of thing in life. So you want to make sure that you put yourself at a status to where you're not losing. Don't let anyone take away your status or your ability to go forward. Don't let anyone take away your ability or your mindset. Thinking that, oh, I need this job. Oh, I need this check to hit. And if you do right now, that's fine. Take that check and invest. Build a skill. Learn something. Gain some experience. Try something out. Go for your dreams. I've seen a lot of adults give their whole life to work. Never achieve any type of financial freedom. Never make money automatically. They're always the one making money. This should be on automation. And at Stackmode.net, that's what I try and teach you guys. So your money is always making you money, if God wills. And so your business is always making you money. I literally do not want you guys to struggle anymore for no reason. It's way too many things going on in this world. You got relationship issues. During the time of this video, I'm going through a breakup. Divorce, actually. Okay? But am I going to sit around and be sad and mope? Absolutely not. If you're going through emotional issues, you're struggling with depression, you're struggling with things like your skin, fix those things. Okay? But one thing that you are in full control of is your finances. You cannot change how you were born. You cannot change if a person wants to do something to you. But you can fully change if you're undisciplined. If your income is not where you want it to be, it's because you're being undisciplined. It's time for us to get to the next level. It's time for us to go harder than ever. We don't have any more time to waste. You have to understand that all of these mind frames and thinkings that you've been raised upon don't really apply to modern day society. As far as just work the 9 to 5, buy your house, you're going to be able to get the house on the lowest percentage loan, be paying the maximum interest, and be stuck pretty much in a pool of debt forever. Never actually owning the home until you have subsequent income. A job is not going to get you subsequent income. Stop trying to rely on that job like it's reliable. If your bills rely on that check coming in, you can't do that. Put yourself in position to go harder. So regardless of what anyone has to do, or what anyone has to, whether they have to fire you, whether they have to tell you something, whether they have to change your pay, regardless of what anyone has to do to you, you're still going to be okay. You're still going to be able to thrive. you're still going to be able to eat. You're still going to be able to drive what you want, to go where you want, and get to where you want. And guess what? There's going to be people who won't listen to you too. There's going to be people who won't listen to you. You can yell at people all you want, but if people aren't understanding your program, you have to get away from them and start just hanging out with people on your program. Life is a lot more beautiful when we just hang out with people on our program. Do not try and force yourself to hang out with people who are not on your program. It's not going to work out. It will not be subsequent. And I want you guys to go forward. I want you guys to succeed. But how is this going to happen if we're not growing? How is this going to happen if we're not grinding? You have to understand that certain things come into play. Your mindset is everything. This car that I'm sitting in, it was just an idea. And that person decided to cultivate a whole entire infrastructure that I'm sitting in right now based off of an idea. And their mindset helped them channel that idea into reality. Whatever's in your mind, you can put it to reality. We're sitting inside of innovations and ideas. But all of these innovations and ideas that we live upon, whether it be cars, houses, stairs, rugs, these people did not give up. They had the idea in their head and they're thriving and taking care of many other people due to the fact that they did not let their idea in their head go to waste. Your idea in your head is extremely subsequent. It's important to channel the good ideas in your head into reality. You never know who you could help. You could have the best piece of content. You could have the best business. You could put down the best trade. If you invest in a certain stock, you could be helping a company that's helping save kids' lives from some kind of disease. Do not waste any more time. Wasting time is not stack mode. Hanging out with people who are not on your program is not stack mode. Lying to yourself so you can have the comfort of others around you who don't have the same goals, visions, dreams, and aspirations as you is not stack mode. Things got to change. I'm telling you, things have to change. And I want you guys to boss up. I want you guys to be CEOs. But this isn't going to happen if we're giving up. This isn't going to happen if we're falling short. We need to be charging each other up and going hard every single day. Investing as much as we can. Invest every dollar. Believe in yourself. I don't keep any money in my checking account because there's no reason. Every dollar's invested into what I believe in. And I believe in God. And God is the one who put these ideas in me. So I'm going to respect that. I'm not going to run away from what God put in my brain. It's not for no reason. So I'm going to stick to that and I'm going to go forward. I know what's right and I know what's wrong, and you do too. Don't do the wrong things anymore. It's going to feel wrong. Go forward. Okay? Go forward. Have some mercy on yourself too. Try and forgive yourself for certain things. For certain people you let yourself be around. Some situations, though, some things might just happen. But don't let that throw you off. I quit the job because they weren't on my vision. They're not where I'm trying to go. You can't keep me in the same, yes, I did scale through the company, but you can't keep me in the same position locked to that income. For what? For what? Don't let anyone lock you down and make you feel like you're a rat. Oh, you can only make this. This is what I'm going to pay you. Bro, if you don't go hustle and get to it, man, like, get out of here, bro. If you don't hustle and get to it, if you don't go get that house you want, if you don't go get that car you want, because you don't got time to waste waiting on that check. Even if you think it's a good check, are you a slave? Go hustle. Go get to it. Instead of me taking calls for them, I could be hustling, dropping content, and taking calls for Stackmode. And that's what I had to realize. When Stackmode started getting too big, once I started getting too many appointments, too many calls, and it's a blessing. Alhamdulillah, this is what I pray for. All credit to God. But I'm at the point now where I feel like my community is something I have to focus on. I don't want to fail you guys. I don't want to give you guys lackluster content. I want to show you guys results. We're up crazy right now. Thank God. This was a great month on the stock market. Intel's been paying crazy. So many other plays at the lows. Let's get to this bread. We don't have time to wait. You don't have time for darkness, all the sadness, all the people not listening. Just listen to what God has to tell you. If God is putting in your soul that that job is not for you, why are you there? You could have one of the best creations in the entire world needed out here, man. Some kids can need your product. Some seniors can need your product. Could put a smile on somebody's face because of the content you're dropping. Don't stop. And don't give up. Be genuine. Getting a call right now. But be genuine. And don't be afraid to tell people, yo, I'm grinding right now. Okay? If you got people in your life, they should understand. Yo, I'm grinding right now. I can't talk. Yo, I'm grinding right now. I'm trying to get to where I want to be right now. I can't be on that. You have to hustle. Stop letting that job make you comfy. Hang out with people you shouldn't be hanging out with. Doing things you shouldn't be doing because you think that you know that 2 weeks check is coming. Until there's a day where that company gets tired of it. Until there's a day where there's a company who cannot pay you out anymore. They're like, we're not making enough profit. Drop them all. As you guys can see with the government shutdown, they're dropping people for no reason who've been working 30 plus years. Dropped. You cannot rely on your career. I'm telling you, you will literally live a life of misery and starve. Houses are getting so expensive. Stuff is getting way more expensive than it used to be. And guess what's not changing very much? The job hourly pay rate. And even if so, it's just enough to pay rent, pay your mortgage, your insurances, get some groceries, and that's it. Where's the room for you to invest? Where's the room for you to grow? Where's the room for you to break out of that? You have to be a CEO. You have to invest your money. You have to live smart. especially with these certain events. Think of how much it costs to fix your car when things go wrong. They start throwing thousands of dollars at you for the bill. Your job check could be slashed. It's like if you spend your whole life waiting for your job check, you're going to be frustrated. I don't want you guys to be drug addicts or alcoholics or frustrated with the people around you or your family because your finances and your mindset is messed up. Break free. Break free. Any poor mindsets or negativity around you, cut it off. You gotta let it go. You gotta cut it off. You're about to quit your job, you're about to go CEO mode. Don't think it's about to be comfy and chill. No, you gotta hustle and grind. And the thing about it though, you're gonna love it because you're going hard for you. You're going hard for you. You might even gotta get used to it at first. Go hard for you. Don't give up. Put in 4 years for a company, man. And they would leave me on red. My manager. I work for a credit card processor. And the one that I use for my business is Stripe. Stripe is awesome. It's really, really fast, really, really efficient, great layout, not horrible fees, automatic taxes. And I would see Stripe's innovations and try to bring it to I'm not going to say R because I don't work there no more. I got to disattach myself. But I tried to bring Stripe's innovations that I saw were working way better than what they were doing. Not wanting to listen. Strategy meetings, still doing old strategies, not growing. And what did they keep doing? I had a team member that was just fired for no reason. Okay? And they fired a whole slew of hardworking people since the company wasn't making good profit. How are you going to make good profit in your company if you're not innovating? And it's like, they don't listen. They're going to probably not go as far as they want to go. May God bless them. I pray that they do. But the company is not moving as quick as I want to move in stack mode. I'm trying to turn y'all up. I'm trying to get to it. And I want you guys to be in a whole different lane. Okay? I love you guys so much. Stay prayed up to God. Head over to stackmode.net. Get your free course, free ebook, catch my trades with me, and book a free trading and mentorship call. Peace. Yo. Back. Another episode of Coop Talk. Chilling out right now. I pray you guys are doing well. We're going to talk about the trade journal. Make sure you guys get you one. It's important. It's imperative for success. You got to know what type of trade you're even looking for before you even enter in. You got to know where you're going to close. You got to know why and where you're entering. Why and where you're entering is a really key and imperative part to being successful on the market. Okay, you can't just buy to buy. Whether being a technical decision, whether, let's say, price is in an uptrend, right, for an example, and you see price making higher lows, you're going to want to go ahead and close at an area of resistance where price decided to fall downwards from, okay? And if you see higher lows being made, then you can go ahead and assume an uptrend is in motion, okay? So if an uptrend is in motion, you would take your uptrend, you would take your long setup, okay? Since you think market's going to go in an upwards direction. Breaking it down logically, okay, breaking down each trade, why you're getting in, how you're going to get in, okay, whether be it you're on futures, make sure you have enough margin so you don't accidentally blow your account and you owe the broker money and stuff like that. Make sure on options that you have enough capital before you get into the trade, and make sure you know what broker you're going to be using, stuff like that, etc. Don't hop in a rush state like, oh, market just opened, let me go ahead and hop in. And you're trying to decide if you're going to use one broker today or the other because you got money in both, and making just bad decisions, okay? Please write them down. Write them down, okay? Write down your steps that you take before you enter a trade, okay? If we're going to take a long setup, you see higher lows forming, write down the setup criteria. 1, on your higher time frames, is market at all-time highs. Okay? If not, okay, ask yourself, is market in a pullback formation? Is market making higher lows? Does market have room and buying pressure to go back in an upwards direction? Write that all down in your journal, especially if you're a beginner trader. Breaking down all of your notes and understanding the perspective of why you're getting into the trade really helps you at first. Okay. It really, really, really helps you at first. And you got to progress in certain ways. And in order to do that, you have to break it down. You have to break it down. So, talk about stop loss. Write down every single time that you set a stop loss, write down why you're going to close at that area. If you're taking a long setup and your stop loss is at an area of support, okay, talk about if that area of support gets invalidated, then what's the next plan? What's the next stock that you're going to go ahead and trade? Okay, what's the next type of setup? Or you're going to go ahead and be patient and wait for a reset, wait for market to reset and catch a new trade if that old one didn't work out. Okay, it's really important to be patient, and writing it down and strategically formulating your plan is what's going to give you the advantage versus other traders. People hear the term trading and forget that you're competing against other people. When you're trading money with another person, which means that when you're winning, somebody else is losing, and when you're losing, somebody else is winning. Okay, so it's really important to be making the correct and right decisions, and your discipline and your structure is what's going to keep you profitable. You gotta wake up, pray to God, work out Monday through Friday, because you can't be having cortisol, anxiety. You can't be going through certain phases of desperation while you're on the charts, because it will hold you back. And these are things that held me back in the past before I was able to conquer it, thank God. So I don't want you guys to go through those hard issues of, oh man, I gotta pay for this, let me go ahead and over leverage just so I can hit this trade. Or I just lost a whole bunch of money, let me go ahead and double my leverage so I can make it all back. There's no such thing as making it all back in the trading world. Once the money is gone, it's gone. Okay, now if you grow your account to a bigger size, amazing. But don't think, oh, I gotta put on a trade to make this back. Don't ever think that way. And write down in your journal your risk management parameters. Write down, okay, I'm gonna be risking 1 to 10% of my account per trade. If I'm risking 5% of my account per trade, that's 25 trades before I blow my account. That's a lot of room to work with. Okay, it's a lot of room to work with, and taking your time. Don't get in other people's bag. Just stay focused on your journey. Stay focused on your journey. Write down your profits. Don't look at my profits. Don't look at the next person's profits and try to compare. Stay focused on your portfolio, on your account, and your journal is really going to be like your personal story. Okay, and I promise you, there's really times I look back on my old journals and it's cute. It's really amazing, and I thank God I've been able to come so far. A lot of the goals that I would write down in the past have been achieved, and I'm really looking forward to filling up a new journal, taking my plans and trades a lot more serious, and just getting some good trades out for you guys, really, especially. That's definitely what I care about for sure. I definitely want to get some good trades out for you guys. You guys can head over to stackmode.net if you want to catch my trades with me. But putting out some good winners as of 2025. So 2026, looking forward for an even better year, inshallah. So definitely trying to push it harder, be more disciplined, be more structured in every single way. I never want you guys to think I'm just yelling at you guys. I'm also talking to myself when I make these videos too, because it's important. Now, the reason why journaling really helps too, especially in the beginning, even if you're extremely advanced, still do it. It doesn't matter if it's a physical journal as well too. It doesn't have to be a physical journal. You could do it on Discord, Notion, tons of other apps and stuff like that too. You guys can use TradeZella, etc. to track your trades, track your progress. A lot of brokers track your progress too, but it really helps when you write your own emotional notes in between your journal because you're going to be a lot more emotionally attached to your trades, to your portfolio, and that's going to help you not crash out and make decisions that you wouldn't be proud of. You know what I'm saying? So when you write down in your journal, I will not fail, I will not overtrade, I will take my setup, and this is why I'm entering this setup, you're going to be a lot more inclined to take the proper kinds of setups over and over and over and over again. I promise you. Okay? I promise you. Create your own personal story with this. Build yourself. Develop yourself. Level up. Okay? If you play video games, I really recommend you guys quit. Once again, I'm not speaking from a place of perfection. Only God is perfect. I used to play video games. So use your journal and write your own notes. Level up your own character. You got your own stats to work on. Okay? See how disciplined you could be. See how consistent you could be. And use your P&L as an equity curve to see how much improvement that you've been making. All the old stats, forget about them. They're in the past. They're all in the past. All the old stats are now irrelevant. It's time to go hard. Create a whole new, fresh journey. Leave all the old losses in the past. Stop looking back. Okay? Look back, repent to God if you need to, if you made a horrible mistake. But otherwise, if you just lost some money on the charts, don't look back. Understand why you lost the money. Study even harder. Grind even harder. More hours on TradingView. More hours studying the free course on Stackmode.net. Watching the free videos. Tons of education. I have a free book for you guys too. So just get yourself in order when it comes to these markets. It's so much money to be made, and it's so much money to flow. Once again, I always talk about the asset river, and I always want you guys' money to be flowing within the asset river. I want you guys to be abundant. I want you to be able to protect and provide for your families, and I want you to be able to live a nice, great life, really. I don't want you guys to be struggling when you don't have to, and I want you guys to be able to get to the point where your whole mindset is just focused on God and just being disciplined. And that hunger, it's really, really going to help when you're tracking everything down, whether it be it on a spreadsheet, personal journal, Discord, Notion, whatever. Track it down. It helps a lot. Okay? You guys are amazing. I love you guys so much. Head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Peace. 2026 is here. Let's turn up. I want to talk to you guys about a couple of things. Let's talk about how we're going to focus this year, how we're going to stay consistent this year, how we're going to achieve our goals this year. It's not going to be any old year. So, traders, consistency is going to be one of the main things that is going to determine whether or not you're going to be successful or not. If you're not consistent, if you're not on these charts taking the same kinds of setups year after year after year after year, month after month after month after month, week after week after week after week, you will not win in this game. If you're taking this kind of setup this week and then this kind of setup that week and then this kind of setup this week, it's not going to work out for you most likely. I want you guys to be successful, and you have to be consistent in order to get there. Big giant oak trees do not get in the sky without consistent sun, consistent water, good soil underneath it. The things that come into play, such as your account going in an upwards direction, a lot of that is really determined based off of how hungry you are, how consistent you are, how bad you want it. If your account is going in a downwards direction every time you boot it up, every time you put in $1,000, boom, you blow it up. Put in $2,000, boom, you blow it up. You're not hungry for it. You're not hungry for it. Because I'm telling you, when you're hungry for it, you got bills to pay. You got debt to clear off. You want to live the lifestyle that you want to live. You don't got time to be playing around. You don't got time to be playing around with the setup. You don't have time to destroy your account doing anything. It's really important to stay focused this year, man. I want you guys to see success. I don't want you guys to stay in the same loop. And being consistent is where it's going to start. Inshallah, if God wills, you guys are going to see a whole different level of consistency from me. Lots of content coming out. Educational, good content that I just want to consistently pump and make sure that you guys are knowledgeable so you can start feeding your families and pay your bills and live the life that you want to live. You could drive what you want to drive. You can get the house you want to get. Just wake up, pray to God, and take the same kinds of setups that you need to take. If you're trading the United States stock market, understand that, one, the stock market is meant to go in an upwards direction. The more that these companies have funding-wise, the more employees they'll be able to employ. The more employees that a company has, the more money that the government makes due to the fact that more taxes will be garnished from the wages. Okay, we have to keep all of that into play, keep all of that into mind. So stack your money up, stack your cash hard. And after that, invest. Invest into some crypto, invest into some stocks, run up money and invest, run up money and invest. Okay, even if you're swing trading, I really recommend swing trading. I don't care if you're on crypto, if you're trading futures, if you're trading Forex, if you're trading options, all instruments. Okay, some of you can get good at day trading, you can run it up, but there's a mental health underlying side to day trading that people don't talk about. There's times I've been able to make some great income day trading. Okay, and there's been times I've also lost some good income day trading. But the times I was able to make some good income, I realized that it just wasn't worth the mental health or the stress. Once I started making equivalent amounts just swing trading, sitting and holding, waiting for the real plays to sit in. And you got to use your higher time frames this year. No more lower time frames. All that 1 minute scalping, that 5 minute scalping. If that's not working out for you, it's time to stop it. If it's not going well for you, it's time to stop it. We can't repeat the cycle. One thing we're not doing this year is repeating the cycle. If you were taking setups last year that weren't working out, stop taking them. It's time to switch up the game and start taking a new kind of setup where you can have a more successful win rate. Your win rate should not be bad. That's not something I believe in, and I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys that. Like, oh, you can have a low win rate. Your win rate should not be that low. Your win rate should not be that low. If your win rate is that low, you're not studying the charts enough. You got to be living on TradingView. I'm telling you, my first couple years coming up in this game, I lived on TradingView, and I still do to this day. Every day I try and stream, teaching mentorship for you guys live, etc. Okay? Working with clients. You guys can head over to Stackmode.net if you want to book a free call with me, and we'll talk about how you can get into this Stackmode mentorship program. Okay? But working with my clients every day, booking my calls, doing what I need to do, staying consistent, staying focused, thank God, is letting me level up. It's letting me get to the next level. My portfolio is growing. I'm starting to see tons of more positive returns. My swing trades are working out, and my long portfolio is also working out, thank God. So putting your grind forward, don't ever retrace your grind. I don't care how much money you lose. You can go to zero. Don't ever go backwards. Your grind needs, you need to only go harder. Your grind needs to only be forward. Then we don't got time to go backwards. All that anxiety, all that sadness, all that depression, we don't got time for that. We got people to take care of. You got to take care of yourself. We waking up, we praying to God, we're working out. You got to work out Monday through Friday. You got to work out Monday through Friday. All that waking up, being lazy, all that getting up late, all that not wanting it, all that taking ghetto setups. We're not taking ghetto setups. We're taking the real setup. If you say you're going to wait for the higher lows to form and close at the area of resistance, that's what you're going to do. Don't lie to yourself and don't sell yourself short. It's time to change things around, and it's time to be more consistent than ever. Nobody is messing with you. You're the one. You got this. You got this. All those people in your ear that are hating on you, all those people who weren't believing in you, you don't even got to pop it on them. But you can prove to yourself, you know what? God made me for a reason. I'm strong. I went through all that for a reason. All those trials and tribulations you went through, all that money you've lost in the past, it's over now. Let's turn up. It's time to catch these setups. It's time. It's time. It's time to invest in this crypto. It's time to stack up these stocks. It's time to invest in the correct plays. Okay, cool. AI is the future. What AI stocks are coming up into play? Let me get my money in a position to where I could still catch my swing trades and funnel some of that money into more long-term plays. So my money is always flowing and cycling. I don't keep my money in a checking account. For what? I'm investing. If I'm going to call myself an investor and a trader, I'm here to show you guys that I want to be one of the best financial coaches in the entire world. I'm 22 right now, and after I plan on doing some things, I'm working on the app for you guys right now at the time of this video. Should be out soon, inshallah, if God wills. And I got some more books for you guys. I already wrote one, Key Steps to Profitability. You guys can get that at stackmode.net. It's free, my free course. And I'm working on some new books too, the How to Stack series. How to get halal money, you know, how to get clean money. I don't want you guys scamming, robbing, doing all that dirty stuff. We don't got time for that. We got to make God proud. We got to make ourselves proud. We got to be happy when we wake up in the morning. We got to make sure people respect us, and we got to respect people. So in order to respect people, we got to all be on the right path. That's all I'm getting on this net, to just try and just convey a little piece of the message that I can. You know, whoever's hearing this, I really care about you. I want you to win. And just know, hard times, I've gone through them too. There's times growing up, living in hotels, lying to my friends about where I live at because I'm embarrassed. Okay? We've been able to come a long way. My first car was an Audi. First car was the Foreign. After that, I bought a little Mustang coupe. You know, even when people, my Audi coupe, it was parked. You know, well, I think it was a sedan. But my Audi, it was parked, chilling. And I went through some hard stuff. They lost my keys. I took it to the little repair shop to fix something. Got scammed for like $9,000 or something like that. That's actually how I started trading a little after that, because I was like, well, I need some income. So started trading after that. And they lost my little keys too. So after that, I couldn't turn on the car and take it to the Audi dealership because the guys at the shop couldn't program the keys even though they lost it. So after that, it was just really frustrating. I looked for the keys every single day. Never found them. Never found them. But I thank God that I didn't. Ended up towing the car to the Audi dealership. Got some new keys. Guess what? Took the car home. You know, was ready to try to get it up and running again. I wake up. I come outside. Guess what, guys? Literally, I wake up, saw my car totaled. And I was like, okay, I just went through all that, getting stopped in the middle of the highway since the car just turned off after paying us the giant bill in repairs. I just wanted to drive my little Foreign in peace. But during that time, I wasn't the most humble. You know, this is what made me get close to God. I'm not out here just talking about God for no reason. There's things that I've gone through within my own life. And I want you guys to just understand certain mental frameworks and understand where I'm coming from. You know, I don't just think I'm the most perfect person ever. Definitely not that. Only God is perfect. But so I just want to come on here and always be vulnerable, tell you guys my faults, and just be human to human with you guys. You know, I'm not out here preaching like I'm better than you guys or anything, and I'm not preaching at all. I'm just trying to convey a good message because I don't want you guys to go through the frustrations that I've gone through. There's been times where on futures, I booted up my account with the entire work check and lost it in the entire day, which caused me to take out a loan, which caused me to get sued, etc. So a lot of stuff I had to figure out, guys. And I'm not on here passionately yelling at this camera for no reason. It's because I don't want you guys to go through financial hardship, especially when life is already life. You know, I'm not going to say life is difficult because it doesn't have to be. But life is life, and finances, I think, is the one thing that should be pretty much at ease. You know, like God talks about in Quran, you know, spend moderately. It's really important to spend moderately. Keep your money invested. Keep it in the asset river. The asset river is really just amazing. It's a lot of books I really want to write for you guys. I love it so much. I love everything about just the whole self-improvement aspect of life. And I'm just really grateful to God we can go forward, change ourselves, change our mindset, get better. And 2026, we don't have time for stuff. If you've been arguing with your loved ones and stuff like that recently over the holidays and stuff like that, we don't have time for that. Let's ball. Let's pray to God. Let's be healthy. Let's get in the best shape of our life. Let's get a haircut. You know what I'm saying? Change your hair up if you're feeling that. Okay? Cut it a little different. Change your style up. Maybe grow it out if you want. You know what I'm saying? Grow your beard if you want. If you're a woman, change up your hairstyle if you're feeling that. You know what I'm saying? Go natural if you're feeling that. This year, we got to do things different. We can't do the same things that we've been doing and expect different results. I'm not going to lie. That's truly insanity. And anytime that I notice myself or catch myself in that cycle, I thank God I'm able to break that, okay, and progress and go forward. I want you guys to be seeing beard mode Chris here, man. When you guys see beard mode Chris in full effect, I'm on grown man timing. I'm on grown man timing right now. But I'm trying to mature for you guys. That's why I even want to go out of my way to get my finance degree and get certain things just to show you guys how serious I am about being one of the best investment and financial coaches in the entire world. I'm just passionate about this. I'm passionate about making sure people don't go through poverty. You know, I didn't grow up in the worst environments. It wasn't the most horrific times of poverty. But just having to grow up and be away from my mom, for example, because she has to work to keep a roof over her head, and may God bless her soul for that. My mom, shout out my mom. Shout out you, Mom. I love you. And shout out my mom. And I'm sure you guys can understand, too, if you guys just have a hard-working mom who just really tried the best for you. You may have not had everything that you ever wanted, but that's a good thing, actually, because it makes you be more human when you're an adult. Makes you mature, makes you grind, and it makes you be more tenacious. If you're trying to catch these setups and you're trying to be locked in, and if you want what you really want, you have to catch these setups correctly. I'm telling you, if you truly want what you want out of this world, you have to pray to God and you have to be consistent. Because I'm telling you, if you're not right with God, you're going to blow all your money doing stupid stuff or living a lifestyle that you shouldn't be living, which will either lead you broke or dead or in jail. And that's not what I want for you guys. Or prison. And I promise you, I really care about you guys. There's a reason why I give that first call for free. I really care about y'all. I do not want you guys out here messing up, because I grew up with a really good mother. And my mom taught me a lot of avenues and a lot of mental frameworks that helped me be where I am today. So shout out my mom. And I realized that the things that my mom taught me, because of what she's gone through, helps me be the man I am today. You know, and my mom is an extremely strong woman. She comes from raising herself in the Bronx. I was born in the Bronx, New York, but my mom comes from raising herself in the Bronx, from coming from an island to American soil, to just grinding and hustling, to getting her degrees and just really making a life for herself. And watching her do that over the years, it helped me build my standards, you know. Like, I got 2 doors in my car right now. So, you know, but as I mature and become more grown man, you know what I'm saying, I'm in beard mode. I realized I got to get an SUV because I got to think about my family, okay? I got to think about my family, because that's one thing my mom always did, was she thought about her family. And when you keep God first and you're hustling for your family, you're most likely just going to live an excellent life, inshallah. You know, I don't know everything, so I'm not going to say most definitely. And not everyone has the best family too. So that's why I'm going to say most likely. I don't know everyone's family situation, but if you have a good set of loved ones around you, even if you have to go out in the world and create your own family, but if you have your own family that you've created or found, or good friends, just good loved ones, cherish them and take care of them and go hard for them. Catch these setups for them. Take these setups serious, guys. Please. I'm telling you, you could change everything around you if you just lock in. And I know it's that typical cliche, just lock in and grind, but like, no, it's actually not. It's that simple. The reason why it's repeated so many times is because it's the truth. It's just the truth. Okay, just literally lock in and be consistent. Just be a ferocious animal about your work. Treat people kind and worship God, and just watch where you'll be at by the end of this year. Your work is your setups. Okay, and outside of catching these setups, don't be sitting there looking at every candlestick like, Oh my gosh, it's going up. It's going down. It's going up. It's going down. You can't go through cycles like that. That's cringe. And yeah, you gotta occupy your time. You say I got my ring on. Shout out my wife. You know, she gave me this. But you know what I'm saying? Even if you want to, you know what I'm saying, have a conversation with your loved ones. Grind hard. You know what I'm saying? Send some emails out. Do something. Grind. Get a job. Like, do some business. Like, literally do anything but stare at the setup tick after tick after tick. Set your alerts at take profit. Analyze if the setup is decent. If it's good, okay. Set your alerts. After that, what you need to go ahead and do is just wait, bro. Wait. Ring, ring, ring. Alert goes off on your phone. And you're decent, man. Don't trip. Some of y'all be tripping. I used to be tripping bad. I used to be tripping real bad. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be tripping horribly. I used to be on the charts tripping. Watching every dollar move. And, like, you can't do that. That's cringe. Like, just go grind. That's why I dropped that other video the other day. Just keep grinding. Literally, keep your mind, after you enter your trade, keep your mind off the charts. Like, even if you're making content about investing and trading, like, don't look at the setup. Just keep hustling. Keep grinding, 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 keep grinding. I swear, keep grinding, keep hustling. You gotta love it. You really have to love it. And I know there's so many people out there, especially the people watching this channel, inshallah. I know you guys love grinding. You guys love hustling. Do more. Whatever's in here, whatever God bless you with, whatever wisdom God bless you with in here, you might be one of the best shoemakers in the world. We're waiting on you. We're waiting on you. We're waiting on you. I got on my wife's Birks right now. All right? I'm in the car just chilling. I'm waiting on your shoes. The world is waiting on you. Some of you got some of the craziest ideas and you just trap it in here. We're waiting on you. You could drop the best, fluffiest robe in the world. I will probably cop it. I'm waiting on you. The world is waiting on you. The world is waiting on you. And you gotta show up. The world is waiting on you. Stop living in consumerism. I'm not pushing that. I'm pushing investing. I'm pushing being the CEO. I'm pushing being the boss. Because I want you guys to be able to take care of yourselves and take care of your families in ways that you could have never even imagined. You know what I'm saying? As I level up in life and things change, when I listen, you know what I'm saying? When I was 18, broke, in my boy's basement, doing nothing, I ain't have no car, no nothing. I didn't think I was going to be able to do this. Like, you hear that? Like, my car make noise when I turn it on. It's a blessing that I can even sit in the vehicle. Alhamdulillah, all credit to God. And I'm not trying to pop it or flex or nothing like that. I'm just trying to show you that I'm a little black boy who came from nothing. Failed school. For sure, failed school. Got kicked out of school. And God gave me a chance to rebuild my life and do this. Got into the IT field. Was able to level up and use that money to start business and start trading. Okay? From nothing. I was the last person to start driving. One of the last people to get a job. Even relationship-wise. One of the last people to do that. And now I'm married. All credit to God. So I just want to let you guys know that if you're in a pot position right now, if you think you're messed up, if you think things aren't going to get better, you got to get right with God. I'm telling you, get right with God and watch how quick your life will change. Everything will change around you. Everything will change around you, inshallah. You start waking up, praying to God and grinding every single day and not wasting your opportunities. Watch. 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 You're going to cop you a watch or 2 or 3. And that's if you want. You can cop one for the whole family if you want. Inshallah. You know, it's not being arrogant or boastful, but it's living the lifestyle that you want. Not letting this weakness around us consume us. It's too much strength in the earth. Too much strength God sent down here. It's beautiful trees outside, beautiful lands outside, beautiful oceans, beautiful stuff to see. Let's get this money. Let's see it. Let's take our family. Let's ball. God says travel the world. So let's get some money and let's ball so we can travel the world and enjoy this beautiful experience. I love y'all so much. I don't want y'all tripping. I don't want y'all stressing over nothing. Because for what? What are we doing that for? We got a whole beautiful life to live. So let's go after it. Let's get after it. Don't sit there and just wait for the work check to hit your account. Do something else. Let's get some money. Let's get after it. Don't sit there wasting your time watching the setup tick after tick after tick after you're already entered. You know where you need to close. You know where you're going to get out at. Get some more money while you're getting money. You say you want to get money, don't be wasting time. Let's do it. Let's do it big this year. 2026. You guys can tell me your goals. Book a free call at Stackmode.net. Let's talk about it. Let's develop a plan. Let's build. Let's grind. I love y'all so much. Stay prayed up to God. Catch you in the next one. Peace.
So let's go and let's talk about central bank digital currencies, also known as CBDCs. Now, don't confuse this with cryptocurrency, because cryptocurrency is decentralized and doesn't have a ruler, and CBDCs are money ruled by the government. And think of this as a digital version of cash in your wallet, but with one massive difference: it's programmable. So that means that in theory, the issuer could track every single transaction you make, limit how much that you could save, or even decide what you're allowed to buy. And supporters claim that it is the upgrade our financial system needs to be faster and safer, but critics are calling it the end of the financial privacy embedded in us as humans forever. So we're looking at the future of convenience, or are we looking at the ultimate tool for our total control? Let's jump into it, inshallah. So what is a CBDC in the first place? CBDC stands for Central Bank Digital Currency. So imagine if the cash in your pocket turned into a computer code, but it was still worth exactly the same amount. That is the basic idea of a CBDC. And it's digital money issued directly by the country's central bank. Okay, it's not physical paper, and it doesn't come in coins. It exists only on computers or digital wallets. And unlike some cryptocurrencies that change value wildly, a CBDC is meant to be as safe as a dollar bill. Okay, so think of it like virtual cryptocurrency just created and ran by the government instead of it being on the peer-to-peer decentralized network. Okay, so the government's pretty much creating a currency in order to combat cryptocurrency coming out and its whole decentralized features. Okay, so we'll talk about the benefits. Let's jump into what it is and let's continue. Physical cash versus the CBDC. So we already use credit cards and apps like Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. So how is this going to be any different than things like that? So the commercial bank money that works today. So when you swipe a card, your bank promises to pay the store. Okay. And it's an IOU between the banks. Okay. And the CBDC, it's a direct liability of the central bank. And it's like handing someone digital cash directly without a middleman bank needing to promise the payment. Okay. And as far as the speed, so regular bank transfers can take days, especially on the weekends. And also, when it comes to wire transfers, things like direct deposit when you're getting paid, things like that work on a time-based schedule, whether it be your direct deposit hit at 6 a.m. Some people have direct deposits hit at 6 p.m. Okay. Some people don't have direct deposits that hit on weekends and have to wait for the following business day, such as a Monday or a Friday, etc. Okay. But with CBDCs, payments and bank transfers are going to be instant. Okay, so they're creating a base and a way for people to instantly send money without having to use outside apps. Okay, so sending money today is like sending an email that goes through 3 different servers before actually arriving. And it has to all get approved too. Okay, if you decide to send money via wire transfer, it could definitely bounce. Okay, and sending a CBDC is like handing whoever you need to
instant money, okay, or instant $20 bill, but doing it over the internet instantly, instead of sending the $20 bill via the mail, waiting for the bank to sign off on it, and then sending the $20 bill to the person you want it to go to. That's how traditional banks work. So CBDCs really save a lot of time, make things a lot quicker, okay, and hopefully, inshallah, that'll bring a lot more control back into people's hands versus how we want to spend our money and when we need our money. So if CBDCs are out, what's the point of crypto, Chris? So if they're the same thing, and when they're not, and they both use digital technology, the real difference that comes in between them, okay? One is decentralized and one is not, okay? So they both use digital technology, okay? Sometimes the blockchain, but they're both different in the point of who controls it. Okay, so cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, Solana, your XRPs, Ethereum, all decentralized. And the term decentralized means that it's not controlled by a centralized network. Okay, when you decide to send Bitcoin to somebody, okay, it directly gets sent to their Bitcoin wallet. Okay, no ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, peer-to-peer transaction system, also known as the decentralized system. Okay, then you're going to have the CBDC side, okay, which is going to be controlled just like traditional banks by that centralized bank fiat currency system. Okay, but the price will be stable. Okay, so $1 will equals $1. It's not going to be fluctuating as much. And as far as privacy concerns between the two, crypto is often anonymous. Okay, you have to go into the blockchain in order to check certain transactions out, etc. But CBDCs allow the government to see the transactions in order to stop crime, any type of money laundering, or any type of fraudulent activities happening. Okay, so think of Bitcoin kind of like a digital gold that you own yourself. And CBDCs are going to be like digital dollars managed by the Federal Reserve. So one is for freedom and investment and speculative purposes, and the other is going to be for stability and spending. Okay, so one's purpose, okay, it's going to be for speculative, freedom, and investment reasons. And the other purpose is going to be for stability, spending, and sending your money how you want within your centralized bank, okay, when you want, without having to use any type of external apps that you may potentially have to get approved for, especially when you already have your bank. Let's head over to the next slide. So let's talk about the two types of CBDCs. Not all CBDCs are for regular people. Okay, there's going to be two main types. One, you're going to have the retail CBDC. Okay, so this is going to be just for the day-to-day person. It's used for buying coffee, clothes, paying bills, and it really just acts like cash in an app. Okay, and then you're going to have number two. Other side of it, you're going to have your wholesale CBDC. Okay, this is going to be for banks, and it helps huge banks send millions of dollars to each other instantly and safely, replacing the old slow systems. Okay, so retail is like the debit card in your wallet, and wholesale is like the armored truck that moves money between bank vaults. Okay, so really understanding the two different types of services and reasons why is going to help you make some future investment properties, especially when we start seeing banks implement CBDCs more and more due to the fact that they're trying to create some type of competitive edge against the whole cryptocurrency decentralized space. Okay, so why create a CBDC? Okay, governments aren't just building these for fun. Okay, one, it's for competition to create a space for them to still be profitable in the financial world, especially as cryptocurrency grows year after year after year after year, and people are starting to wake up to what's actually happening and how the currency works. Okay, and the efficiency of everything. So payments become instant and cheaper. So no more 3% credit card fees for shop owners, etc. And financial inclusion is going to come into play. So people who don't have bank accounts can still have a digital wallet on their phone to receive money safely. So that means you can still be able to do jobs and get paid exactly how you want. And in case you get declined by any app such as Cash App, Zelle, or anything like that, you're still going to be able to survive and pay your bills how you need to. And programmable money is what it is. So the government can send stimulus checks that expire if not spent, or can only be spent on food using CBDCs. Instead of having to get checks or use certain cards to spend money, CBDCs could be used to fund government programs to help out citizens. Okay, so during an emergency, the government could pretty much airdrop money directly to everyone's phone without having to mail paper checks and give everyone an essentially virtual card by using CBDCs. Okay, so we can start seeing things transfer away from traditional bank financial fiat currency system that we've been seeing for the past couple of decades into a whole new blockchain involved world. Okay, let's head over to the next slide. So let's talk about the risk and the concerns. So why are some people worried in the first place? So with great power comes great responsibility. Okay, so given the government total control over digital money has risk, and it's going to be a privacy loss factor that comes into play. So cash is going to be private. Okay, if you buy a candy bar with a $5 bill, nobody knows where it came from even. With a CBDC, the issuer can technically trace every penny that you spend, which takes away people's privacy, which adds control back into people's lives. So if money is programmable, they could stop you from buying things. Okay, so that means that they could deny transactions, freeze certain things, just as a normal bank account can. But banks and credit unions have a little bit more separate control from just the straight up government centralized system directly. Okay, so cybersecurity reasons as well too. If the central system is hacked, the whole money system could freeze, or even if it goes down. So let's say a CBDC risk system is running on like a system like AWS. Okay, if AWS were to go ahead and shut down, that means people weren't going to be able to access their funds. Okay, so do you want convenience or privacy? Okay, both things are going to go ahead and have concerns, and a lot of factors are going to come into play. So deciding what you're using your money for and how you want to invest is going to change year after year after year. So make sure you guys are staying on top of things. And as far as compliance for even your own stores, even if you want to take CBDC currency, we'll see how the things change over the next couple of years. So are CBDCs real yet? Answer is going to be yes. Okay, it's not just a theory. Many countries are already using and testing them. Okay, for the Bahamas example, using the sand dollar. So the Bahamas is the first country to launch a full CBDC. So people use it to pay across different islands using mobile phones. And then we got China. Okay, China using the digital yuan. And millions of people in China are already testing the eCNY. Okay, electronic CNY. Okay, it's just digital fiat currency for China to buy subway tickets, groceries, etc. And then we got US. We got the Project Hamilton. Okay, the Federal Reserve and MIT are researching how our digital dollar would work, but haven't launched one just yet. But the United States is working on things. Okay, so over 100 countries representing 95% of the world's GDP are currently exploring a CBDC. Okay, and this is going to be research done as of 2023, and we can start seeing a lot of things change, especially when it comes to government-funded projects, such as like food stamps, unemployment, or anything like that. Instead of people getting the money placed on certain cards or traditional bank account systems, a CBDC wallet could be used in order to have people spend money on that throughout the entire network. So monies came a long way. It came from seashells to gold coins, seasoning, to paper bills, and now we got plastic cards, and now we can just send money digitally with numbers on the screen with our phone. And CBDCs seem to be the next logical step in a digital world realistically. So as you grow up, you gotta understand how money works, you gotta be able to adapt, and you gotta be ready to change how your asset classes are being moved and how your money is growing, especially as things get more expensive over time. Your money has to be working for you. Okay, keep that logical perspective. If the world is going to get more expensive over time, that means that your money can never stop working, especially when we have to do things like use the bathroom, sleep, etc. You have to be getting money while you're doing that stuff. Okay, if you want to be competitive in this world, you got to be getting money at all times. In your sleep, while you're awake, while you're getting money, you should be getting money, and it should be that serious, inshallah. Okay, so CBDCs offer speed and safety, but we must come to terms with the fact that you're going to be losing respect of privacy, but you are going to be getting a lot of convenience as well too. Okay, no more long paperwork, waiting for cards and stuff like that. And a lot of that stuff can be frustrating. Okay, just instant funds that come on a wallet, and we'll really see how it plays out for the future. So stay prayed up to God, keep grinding, and head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Yeah, I want y'all to stay away from negativity. That is not gonna keep your life going forward. It's not gonna do anything for you. Negative people around you, negative people not believing in your dreams,
people who don't have anything positive to say, people who don't wake up every single day and pour positivity and love and good ideas back out into the universe. That's really just the difference between a negative person and somebody who's really trying to propel society forward. So watch who you're around. Like, really watch who you're around. You guys can fall into a sense of maybe needing to feel comfortable or being around certain people. You don't need to be around those negative people talking about things you don't believe in, having ideas or different perspectives than you have, right? I'm not saying everyone's going to be just like you, but try and stay around people who have a positive mindset. Try and stay around people who genuinely believe in your goals, and try and stay around people who have things going on for themselves. You know, I'm at the beach right now. I'm chilling out. You know, thank God, alhamdulillah, all credit to God. But not only would I not be here without God, I would not be here without God. Absolutely not. But I would not be here without the positive network that I've had around me, or without the certain people in my lives telling me to keep going, even while other people were hating on me. Even while people who didn't believe in me, who now do believe in me, didn't see the vision. They didn't understand what I was talking about, thinking I was crazy, thinking that they knew what I was going to be. And that's why I just want to tell you guys here personally, don't ever let people tell you what you're going to be. If someone tells you you're going to be X, Y, and Z, and you know in your soul, in your spirit, and in your body, you don't want to be that, or that you're not that negative connotation, or if they told you you're going to be a bum, if they told you aren't going to succeed, if they told you your business is not going to work, if they told you your ideas weren't creative, fresh, or new, and innovative, and world-changing, why are you around them? And you also need to learn to take pieces of that, take the negativity, and just go forward. Okay? Learn to just go forward. So I just want you guys to understand that in order to get to the next level, you have to watch who you're around. Your energy is really, really important. How you perceive the world, how you perceive your reality, it's really, really important. And that's why I say try and stick around positive people only. People who have things going on for themselves. Don't just sit around people talking about negativity, talking about politics, talking about other people all the time. Focus on yourself. Most importantly, focus on God. How's your relationship with God? You know? And what are you guys, you know, this is why I love Rick Ross. Shout out Rick Ross. That's someone I really look up to, and he's an inspiration. And he asked himself, or he posted on his story, what are you trending for? What are you trending for? Are you trending for getting money? Are you trending for being a real human, being a real man, being a real woman? Are you trending for being honest? Are you trending for motivating people and helping get people to their destinations and their landmarks? Are you helping people get to the next level? That's what separates the consumers versus the producers. That's what separates the people on this earth who are just wandering and the people on this earth who have created what we have. The cars that we drive, the tables that we use, the floors that we walk on, the AC that was used, all just an idea at one point in time. Keep that in mind. All just an idea at one point in time. How world-changing are your ideas? How hard are you going to change the world? What piece of the world are you trying to change? What piece of the world are you trying to improve? Are you trying to improve or motivate the whole world? A lot of that really depends. And in order to see that success that you want to see, in order to get to this next level,
it's important. It's real important that we're focused on God, most importantly, and that we have a positive outlook on life. Sometimes people just have a straight negative mindset. I don't like to hang around negative people. Negative people, I don't hang around. I don't hang around. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hang around no negative people. I don't like controlling people. And if you guys feel like you need to get away from everybody to flourish, do that. That you need to do that. Don't let these people destroy your reality. Go hard. Okay? Don't let these people make you think that you shouldn't be here shining bright on this earth. Go hard. Don't be in a moment of darkness. Don't be in a moment of desperation or depression, making you have bad thoughts, making you not cherish and value your life. And it's really important that we focus on positivity. You know, I'm not just at this camera spewing you guys nonsense. I want you guys to get to the next level. I want you to be strategic. And I want you to operate your mind. You know, before you operate your business, before you even operate your body, your physical, you have to make sure that you're operating your mind first. You know, operating your mind first really separates the weak from the strong. People talk about the leaders of this world, the people who control the world. The people who control the world, and I'm talking about the humans who control the world, the people who run the governments, they have control over their mind, and they have control over their mind so much that they know how to control other people's minds. So it's really important. This also, I spoke about politics, for example. When you're too caught up in other people's lives, what other people are doing, how are you ever going to think about what you're doing? How are you ever going to think about how you're going to improve or get to the next level or what you're going to do? How? And I just want you guys to understand that people just don't progress in this world because they're focused purely on the wrong thing. And I study older people, for example. Older people are just focused on the wrong thing. Especially. Not every older person, but I feel like my generation, we don't really care for things like going to war, going to cause certain stems of violence. You know, we're trying to propel society forward. We're trying to push peace, love, and positivity. And focusing on your unit, focusing on your team. Try and build a team of positive people, people who do different things, so you all have a network, and y'all could put each other on different game, etc. But having a network is really powerful. Having a network is extremely powerful. Make sure you have a network of people who can help you in different entities. Say you might have an individual who does rental companies on one side here. Then you might have an individual who trades the market, right? Can tell you about certain plays, can tell you about certain companies that are looking to expand, making certain deals, etc. Pay attention to people who are in shape too. You got to have control over your mind in order to be in shape. Keep in mind, you have to have control over your mind, your body, and your spirit at all times. The success that people crave and the success that people talk about and want to get to the next level towards, and the success that people have in their head, the dreams, the aspirations, the car they want to drive, where they want to live, how they want to hit the beach. You have to ask yourself, is your life in tune with that? Is your life in tune with this lifestyle? I want you to close your eyes and envision absolutely everything that you want right now. Close your eyes and feel it. I want you to feel the car that you want to drive. I want you to feel yourself giving your mom $100,000 if that's what you want to do. Your dad, your grandparents. I want you to feel yourself opening the door to the house that you want to live in. And we're going to take a deep breath right now. And And I want y'all to really feel that, man. And then open your eyes and look around. And if your reality is not what it currently wants to be, I need you to pray on it. I need you to ask God to give you all the strength, all the discipline, all the wisdom that you can ask for. And I need you to go hard and go ballistic every single day. I don't care if you're doing nails. I don't care if you're doing tattoos. I don't care if you code websites or make apps for people. I don't care if you are just a social media content creator. I don't care if you do graphic design. I don't care if you play tennis. You gotta go hard. Where's your discipline at? How hungry are you? How motivated are you every single day? We gotta get motivated. We don't have time to focus on negativity or focus on negative people. We gotta get motivated. We gotta be happy. We gotta go hard. We gotta be inspired. And this isn't gonna happen when we're letting ourselves down. This isn't gonna happen, most importantly, when we're letting God down. So stay away from the negativity, man. And woman. Stay away from the sadness. Stay away from the people hating on you. Stay away from the people who aren't living the way that you want to live, trying to tell you something. Because I'm telling you that they're not in the position that you want to be in for a reason, but they're trying to tell you something. Don't listen to these people, man. Get away from them if you can. They're parasites. It's parasites out here, man. It's absolute parasites out here. So all the haters, people who don't believe in your dreams, thank them. Tell them thank you. Because I need you to take all of that negative energy and transmute that. Go forward. Envision yourself at the beach. Envision yourself chilling out. Envision yourself getting to the next level. That's what I want for you. That's how much I care about y'all. That's how much I really love y'all, man. I'm not out here trying to just sell some course. I'm trying to sell love. So I put so much time into my websites, put so much time into the prompt shop, put so much time into the business, put so much time into getting to the next level. And don't let no one try and break you down. Don't let no one try and tell you that they know more than you. Well, you know you. And I'm not saying be ignorant or don't listen to nobody, but don't let nobody tell you about yourself. Now, if it's a negative thing that you're doing, if it's a negative thing or that you're moving, hear it. If it's something that you truly do need to change it. Go forward, because that's love. But people around here are moving around with too much ego, too much pride. And they don't know how to put that to the side. You got to put your ego and you got to put your pride to the next level. To the side to get to the next level. You got to put your ego and pride to the side to get to the next level. Your mind and how you interpret everything is what's going to calculate your success. You are not going to be successful if you have a negative mindset. Take this beach, for example, right? All behind me, you have stuff like that. We have monuments. We added chairs and stuff like that. Now we even have boats and stuff out inside of the beach to keep people safe. Like, hey, don't go this too far out. This is the red zone right here. Okay, we got stuff to keep people safe. This stuff wasn't here when we first checked this all out. Someone decided to literally tackle the ocean. Head first. Put on all the gear and they tackled the ocean. And said, you know what, I'm going to conquer this. And created a boat so people can literally travel across the world. It's wild. People were able to take stuff like glass, for example, and make sand into glass. They made sand turn into glass. I learned that through Minecraft. Shout out Minecraft. But the fact that sand is even somewhat in the process of glass, it's wild. It's absolutely crazy what we have on this earth, man. God's earth. And that's why I'm so motivated and so hungry and so passionate about making sure you guys are just happy here on this earth. I don't want y'all sad. I don't want y'all depressed. I don't want y'all angry. I don't want you going through it. That's why I'm on here telling you, if you're around any negative people who aren't trying to push you forward, you should only be around people who are trying to get you right with God. If they're not trying to get you right with God, what are they on? What are they on? If they're not trying to get you right with God, what are they on? If they're not trying to put some money in your pocket, what are they on? If they're not trying to protect you, what are they on? You gotta ask yourself this in every single scenario. What are they on? What are they on? Those people who are around you, do they really love you for you? Do they really hold you down? Do they really want to see you win? Because if so, help them. Help them, man. That means they're meant to be on your team. Take care of your team. If they really love you for real, if they're really in your corner, if they're really there for you, take care of your team. Hold your people down. Hold your team down. But your team will have to sacrifice for you. If you notice your team member doing you wrong, poisoning the team, it's time to let the team member go. It's time to let the team member go. Because they're weighing down the team. We really trying to build the team here. We're really trying to go hard. And we can't go hard when your brain is diluted by stupidity. Because you're so angry hanging around the wrong crowd. You should have free mental real estate. Your mind should be clear. Your mind should be absolutely clear. Okay? Clear. It should be clear. I need you to focus, man. Focus. 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 Get to the next level and focus. Live out your life and live out your dreams. It's imperative, man. It's imperative that we just don't give up. And it's imperative that you go hard. All right? Don't give up either. Times may get difficult. There might be times where you're not feeling encouraged. There might be times where you're not feeling motivated. But honestly, truthfully, those are the times to go the hardest. To be completely honest and sincere. Those are the times where you should be the hungriest. Those are the times where you need to want it the most. It's the times where you're just not feeling it. Go hard. Whenever you're not feeling it, that just means double down and go 50 times harder. Go 50 times harder. Because I need y'all to win. I need y'all to win. I need y'all to win. I love you so much. Stay prayerful to God. Keep grinding. I'm going to catch y'all on the next one, man. Peace. Been using AI for the past couple of months. And I just want to let you know that AI will not automatically make you rich. Okay? It would definitely not automatically make you rich. You still have to be consistent, disciplined, and know how to grasp humans to A, buy your product, book your service, buy a piece of art or something from you, whatever you do. If you sell music, if you sell art pieces, if you sell gym memberships, no matter what you do, understand that it's still gonna have to come from a place of genuineness. Because genuineness will always win over what's perceived as the most organized or structured way possible. Genuineness, whatever touches in here, the human's heart, is your business, is your service, is your product touching the human's heart. You have to touch their heart and their brains before you just touch their wallets. All AI is trying to do is touch the humans' wallets. Okay, it's going to give you the best perspective on how to touch the humans' wallets. But we have to think of a raw perspective. Psychology can only come from what's happening around us. Psychology is just the study of the human anatomy, okay? The human brain. So we have to understand that in order to get the real psychology and the most updated psychology, because also humans evolve, just as diseases do, just as animals do. Humans evolve, business evolves, technology evolves, everything evolves. So in order to get the rawest perspective of psychology, you have to be actively A, doing, and B, talk to people, ask people questions, get people's perspectives, see how people perceive modern changes before you just completely implement and go forward with certain things. Because you might run into an issue down the line to where your business doesn't have a raw value, or your business is just thrown into a pool of other businesses that everyone else is doing too. Why do you think certain food stores and restaurants succeed so often? This is due to the fact that people's birthdays are held at those restaurants. If someone was having a sad day, I know for me, for example, one of my favorite restaurants, El Ranchero, for example, okay? One of my favorite restaurants, I would always pull up there and get me something to eat if I was feeling sad. Now I pull up on halal restaurants, okay? I only eat halal meat now, okay? I evolved. I progressed. My mindset changed. If you guys don't know what halal meat is, it's meat that's only prayed over, okay? Making sure that the animals are taken care of, prayed over before that they're killed, and making sure that they're respected, okay? I evolved. So business will always evolve. Human perspective will always evolve. How can you still have your business, your service, your teachings in a perspective that's in place with the modern day society? And AI will never be, because AI doesn't know that a lot of people are already tired of it. AI doesn't know that it gets flagged when it comes to certain posts. I believe YouTube just wiped a bunch of channels that are purely AI off of as well too. Run off of purely AI, voice, images, text, everything. Okay. So you have to understand. You have to get into the perspective. And of course, AI will be used for things like movies and stuff like that. But a lot of the times too, those are real voice actors behind it. Okay. So I just want you guys to get into the real perspective. You know, I used AI for a couple of months. Used it to drop some products, some certain things. But after using it, I realized that it's strong at certain things like organization, but it's never going to have that raw human feel, connection, or emotion. Okay? And that is what's going to separate between someone just seeing your post or someone just seeing your product and scrolling past it or walking past it if it's in stores, and actually buying that product. Okay? Actually investing in that product or service. Actually listening to your mentorship and trusting you as their teacher. Trusting you to do their hair if you're a hair lady or a hair guy. Trusting you to do their nails. Trusting you to get their hair cut. Okay? Trusting you to wear their brand because your brand represents high quality luxury. Giving them a good feeling when they put on your clothes or brand. Understand that business is purely psychology, and we have to get into the hearts. We have to get into the hearts of the people. Okay? Get into the hearts of the people first before you try and jump into their wallets. Even when you guys are sending emails, for example, SMS text messages, understand that we have to be sending them organically. Once again, I used AI for a couple of months. Use it to drop some products. Use it to help me out with some organization. But now I'm evolving into the next stage of business. I gained all the psychology that I just used from using AI. And now I'm getting into a perspective where I'm turning back away from it. Okay? I realized I dabbled into it. Didn't want to be, quote unquote, left behind like a lot of people might think. Okay? And instead of just running away from it, I decided to take my time to learn it, jump into it. I understand its strong suits, its advantages, and I understand its disadvantages. So now I have a modern day advantage over the modern day business scalers, for example, since I jumped into actually coding on VS Studio Code using Copilot and putting everything together with the terminal and shipping to Vercel and Netlify and making sure that the code errors are fixed and making sure that the right files are organized in the right place, etc. So I have a real perspective over using AI. I have a lot of videos using presentations where I used AI to organize them as well too, and just put some of the topics behind them that I wanted to teach about. Okay, and then was able to give my own perspective as well too. figured out certain things, how you could drop HTML coding presentations as well too. So understand that everyone has the same access to the same resources at the moment, but how are you going to tap into the people's hearts? Whoever can tap into the people's hearts, that is going to be the winner. That is going to be who succeeds. That is going to be who gets to the next level. And if you want to get to the next level, I should see you at stackmode.net. For example, we got this digital business card here, okay? Can't rip, cannot break, cannot be destroyed easily, okay? Digital business card. You can get it at stackmode.net. We got a whole shop. You can go up to somebody's phone, tap it. They got all your social media links, your website right there. And you're going to be able to get some psychology baked in from there. So understand that technology is not bad. Artificial intelligence has also been around for a very, very long time. It's just the way that things are marketed nowadays. Understand that a lot of this stuff is old. Streaming has been around for a long time. Technology has been just advancing in different ways. I'm sure when the car first dropped, people were still on the horse carriage. You know what I'm saying? And now people value horse carriage rides as a valuable experience. So you see how things change? So understand that when you go backwards and we do things genuinely, that's going to give the raw perspective. Now, if you use AI, don't go back and just delete a whole bunch of stuff. You don't have time for that. Go forward, come with a brand new perspective. You tried something. If you notice that the results didn't work, come different. That's going to be business. That's going to be music. Don't go emo mode and deleting everything. You don't have time for that. You have to go forward, come different with a new perspective, leave all those posts up. If you have AI posts or AI generated content, AI products, leave all of it up. Okay, leave all of it up. You put the prompt engineering behind it. It didn't just automatically make it for you. So leave all that stuff up. But if you notice that it's not bringing you sales, if you notice that it's not making you happy, if you notice that your engagement is not as genuine as it should be, then you need to go ahead and go back to raw cold emails, raw cold leads, raw cold texting and messaging, and understand that you need to get to the next perspective and understand that people don't really like AI. People don't really like AI stuff. They don't really trust AI stuff, and they want a genuine community. Genuineness is going to be at all-time highs, especially as AI tries to innovate, okay? So I just want you guys to win. I want you to be successful. I don't want you to fail. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yep, do have a presentation today. So the site is looking fantastic, right? So we have everything set up to convert the highest we need as far as for your sales, as far as for your leads, as far as for just your general contact, and your free email list as well too. So getting all of that to convert, it just comes down to you. So as soon as they click on your page, complete trust is built. Okay, we completely redid the site. It's really, really hybrid. It's animated, it looks good, looks friendly. Scroll animations, simple, clear buttons, and it really represents what you are about. Okay, so now, let me go ahead and start my screen share here. And we're gonna be just talking about really just the brand positioning, okay? And just talking about just the content structure. So everything that you built is fantastic, okay? People like you because of who you are. You're a genuine individual, you work hard, and you take care of your team, okay? So now all we have to do is get that out to the world. So all you have to do is really just keep doing what you're doing, but just show the world what you're doing, if that makes sense, okay? And that's really where the different part comes in when you're creating a whole global organization. Take like Microsoft, Google, for example. You know, they're always running certain ads, hiring different type of interns, always pushing themselves, especially with this new AI wave coming out. They've created Nano Banana, via 3.1. I just saw a new thing they created called Photo Shoot, Google Anti-Gravity. So just different positioning structures builds a whole ecosystem like you guys already have. You guys have the water machine, you have the M-Guard, you have an environment where people can come in, feel like family with people, and change their life and make income, regardless if they're an immigrant or not. Okay, so it's a really, really solid structure that you have,
it's an amazing team, and it's really just time to get that out there to the whole world, because you guys, if anything, I think people should be working with you guys' team. You guys are, once again, saving the world with your products too. So it's really easy for you to get high level people as well too, who really care about improving the world's health and just improving everyone else's mental and well-being, which is really easy for you to get hard workers such as like Za, etc. So you know what I'm saying? So I see why you guys have been able to dominate. So the brand, you. Okay, so we'll talk about the content missing. So for you, we need to build insurmountable amount of credibility and trust around True Legacy. Okay, you guys have already worked with high-level athletes and celebrities. So this is like I told Zaw too. Any meetings that you've been in with the Enagic CEOs, any type of high-level corporate events that you've been to, that you've structured or anything, get that out there. You know, let them know that you run your team meetings, stuff like that. And let them know that, hey guys, we run Zooms, informational Zooms about the team, etc. So your core pillars, really, right? You have your health and wellness side. That brings in a lot of eyeballs and viewers from the jump. Okay, so you can use your health and wellness side to bring in viewers. And it's really great that it's a health and wellness based product that you guys focus on too. So it really helps. Even coming down to the beef that you guys sell. You know, you want people to eat high quality beef from the cows that have only been drinking the most high quality water. So it's really solid. I've tried to do as much research as possible. Same thing with this. CEO lifestyle and leadership. Okay, people coming from immigrant countries, being able to create a life for themselves, being able to travel across the world and still get paid. You know, very stable and ample opportunity that I think people would highly be interested in, especially in these times when the job market isn't as stable as it used to be. So people are looking more towards sales and stuff like that. So really solid there. So True Legacy can easily take over. And team building and global opportunity. This is also what sets you guys completely apart. Some other corporations only work within the United States, like I'm sure you know, but you guys being available in 51 plus countries and scaling is really impressive. It's really good. And the fact that you speak Spanish too is also a really big heavy hitter. And you're going to be able to use that to really just get out there to more people. Now, to be honest, that does bring more work for you, but you're CEO, I know you're ready for this, but the fact that you speak Spanish and stuff like that too, just getting content out on both sides is really important. If I'm not mistaken, Latin music is like the biggest music in the world, if I'm not mistaken, like bigger than rap, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, so the whole South American community, huge, and even in Europe too, the Spanish speakers there. So you being able to cater to them, that's already a whole nother window of revenue that people don't have access to, that you do. So definitely pat yourself on the back for that. So the fact that you speak Spanish gives you a gigantic, you're gonna be able to just eat and dominate. Okay. And faith too, you know, it's keep the humanity going is really what's important. That's why your company will be one of the biggest companies in the entire world. It's because you guys are focusing on the humanity, especially as we're going into this technological AI driven realm. The fact that you guys are bringing humanity, health and wellness, and human structure to the forefront of society and helping people get paid to push that too, really solid. And as the world becomes more robotic, things and programs like this I can see being at the forefront. People streaming a line away from AI. AI is great business wise, but as far as our everyday life, you know, we still want to all have that human connection and that care for each other. So, and testimonials and social proof. So once again too, I've seen you send me a lot of pictures walking around with CEOs, bosses like yourself, athletes, celebrities. So get that out there. Let the people know, you know. It could just be something simple like a YouTube intro. Be like, hey guys, you know, I was here with whoever. I was here with Tom Brady. We were showing him the machine with you, and just helping the people know, like, oh, okay, you know, one of my favorite football players uses this. Maybe I should whip my card out and get this too. So cool. So we'll talk about pillar one. So we'll talk about the K8 education.
So really teaching the machine. So most people have never heard of ionized alkaline water. Most people are still drinking tap water or just normal bottled purified water with no type of minerals, oxidation, or energy or aliveness in their water. So this is where you guys come in. Your job is to be the trusted expert who explains it clearly and honestly. So as far as the $4,000 justification, so they have the payment plan too, which is really, really good, but some people will be able to just buy it off the front. And if you focus on more of those people, the quicker you'll get rich too. So as far as like the $4,000 justification. So it's hard to sell a $4,000 machine without deep education. When they understand the science, the benefits, and the reasons why they'll win, because as humans, we're all trying to win. Okay, you know, it's the reason why we all take care of ourselves in certain ways. People who actually do care about winning, take care of our responsibilities, make sure we're on top of our discipline, taking care of our relationship with God, so we can win and get to heaven, you know, etc. So as humans, we're trying to win. So when you're setting people up in a position to help them win through the K8 machine, through the M guard, and through an opportunity to help them make money, you're dominating. You're dominating. Okay, so it's really just getting it out there. So when they understand the science and how they're going to be able to win too, their price is going to become justified. They're not even going to care about that. They're going to be like, whatever, I'm going to start on the $500 a month plan, $200 a month plan, or some people might just one-shot it. Boom, go buy that, money in your pockets, money in your teammates' pockets, everyone's winning. And the law of reciprocity. So people who buy from those who teach them. So you're a CEO. This is why you have the advantage. You're a CEO. You have so many videos on your channel of you actually displaying the product with live examples. So you already have extreme trust. Now all we have to do is get you a heavy hitting video, like 100K views, million views, and then all those other video views will ramp up with them. And then you're going to be able to have just the most trust in the ecosystem. Then everything you drop will be put into the algorithm well. And then anytime the familiarity of the machine comes up, you guys are going to be the forefront of it. True Legacy will be the forefront of that. Okay. Because you guys are the first people on the internet I've ever seen even promote this. So you have the whole internet on the chokehold. Just saying. So you guys have a lot more control over the internet right now than you might think. But you have a lot. But it's just streamlining that. So good content handles objections. So what I sent to Zaw to, what I didn't want Zaw to run into, is people thinking that it's an MLM. Or people thinking that it's some type of scheme when it's not. So I'm really glad that we created the site, streamlined all the links and the buttons to separate everything. Hey, you want the water? Go here. If you want to join the team, you go here. If you want the free PDF, you go here. Instead of just water video and then job form. So now the MLM whole scheme gone. That whole thought process will go away from people's brains as soon as you guys just keep streamlining and pumping. So boom, now everything is organized. So your mix. So a lot of your content, just like you post now, and it's really just making sure the titles are right. So your content mix should be 70% educational. That's going to hook in the viewers really, really hard and build a lot of trust for you. And 20% entertaining videos too. Just like you do, you know, when you're posting yourself hanging out on the beach, you're like, yo, this guy's vibing out. He's doing sales, he's living the life, he's married, it seems, and it's just a fantastic ecosystem at that team. So when you're posting lifestyle stuff, that helps too. So keep vibing out. Keep just doing you, being you. That definitely helps a lot on social media. And then 10% promotional. You know, when you drop your yearly like unboxing videos, I see you guys have been doing the past few years. So 10% of your videos can be like that. Like a little unboxing video, a test video, a video of you showing how to clean the machine, stuff like that. Great, great examples. So as far as the safe language, right? Strict compliance is required to protect the brand and your business. So I don't want you guys to get in trouble with the SEC or anything like that, or have any heavy lawsuits or stuff like that come down on you. So, yeah, I really, really care about you guys. That's why I'm going to try and just tell you guys everything I can. So, the prevents disease and stuff is fine, but certain words like, certain things like cures cancer, definitive things like that, I noticed they like to ban. And it's not even your fault. But the way you guys do it now, though, like the electrolyzed reduced water, the anti-aging water, healing water, great. fantastic. So you guys are already doing everything right at that point. As far as promoting as the anti-aging water or the healing water, fantastic. Okay, or even electrolyzed, reduced water, micro-clustered water, etc. But as far as things like bringing up cancer and certain things like that, you could talk about it on your videos. But as far as like in descriptions and stuff like that, I would just watch out, just in case, because it is a health product too. So yeah, and you guys are promoting wellness, but it's not something you have to think about too much. But yeah, and as far as just the hooks too, so let me go and pull up your channel here now. Okay, so here, right, so here we're gonna go ahead and just focus on the hooks here. Okay, so we have a lot of the base videos down, which is good, but we're gonna get some, okay, this is good. So you did like warning, the truth about tap water in Morocco. This is really, really good title right here. Nice. Okay, so great job here, for example. But we really just wanna just make them less basic and more engaging. So like just a simple video too, we could just start off from top to bottom, and I'll make sure you have your content list too. So like, what is Kangen water? The truth nobody explains, and you could just feel free to just throw together a little presentation in Canva or whatever, and just talk about it like how you normally do on Zooms and stuff like that. And alkaline water versus Kangen water. Why the K8 has 8 pH levels and what they do. So that people are like, oh, that's why it's called the K8 machine, has 8 pH levels. Breaking it down, the 5 types of water the K8 produces, cooking and cleaning and skincare with Kangen water, or trust and conversion, what happens when...
It's 2026. What's going on? We're back in the Stackmode community, and first week, I just wanted to go ahead and recap and let you guys know what the business is. So we're up about 6% so far in the first week of 2026. I'm going to start doing a recap kind of once a month, just updating you guys on my P&L. Sometimes twice a month, showing you guys like the first week what my plan is, and then showing you guys like the end of the month result, and showing you guys progression on how to start an account from nothing and grow it into something. So here, focusing a lot on AI stocks, tech stocks, and stocks that really have stuff to do with the future is really what I'm going to be going forward with this year. So a lot of people like to invest in stocks that have been around for decades and years and stuff like that. Me personally, I like to invest aggressively. This year, I'm going to be really focused on shares as well too, pretty heavily, compared to options and futures like I have in the past. I'm really going to be just trying to go hard on shares this year, scouting out good companies, finding good buys, purchasing them, and just holding and sitting on my trades. That's noticing it's been working out for me really well. Been able to grow my account at a relatively fast pace. Been really happy with the profit. And one thing I really like about swing trading shares compared to options trading or futures trading is whenever you're swing trading shares, you can just sit back and chill on your trades. You don't have to worry about time, no expirations, no getting margin called. You could just buy your shares, sit and hold, and that's it. That's all you absolutely have to do. And taking your time on shares, trades, and scouting out the companies that are going to be making the most ample progression within our societies, getting rewarded for that, getting rewarded for your research, for your knowledge, for knowing to not buy at all-time highs and to buy at certain low areas. The reward that you get from shares compiled with the risk factor that's pretty much taken off, because say options, for example, I've changed my whole mental mindset. When it comes to options, people can pretty much sign a death contract. Your contract is pretty much locked in. It has to hit or it's going to miss. Okay, that's 100% just what it is with options. With shares, as soon as you buy, your money will fluctuate over time. But one thing about it is that you 100% do own. If your options is not going towards your directions, you're going to be losing. Okay, even with shares, if it's sideways or moving slowly towards your direction, you're still going to have all your capital. If you put down an options trade with not enough time and it's moving slowly towards your price direction, but it's still moving, okay, either A, your price is going to go negative on the contract due to theta and time decay, or your profit's going to be moving extremely slow and not how you want it.
Also, another reason why I'm focusing on shares instead of options this year too is that at a certain point, when you get too rich, you can buy all the options contracts for most stocks that you're looking at. Okay, so that's why billionaires have to play shares. So I'm trying to get to the financial point to where I'm one of the best traders. Okay, so personally this year I'm going to be focusing really, really heavily on shares. Got Bitcoin, of course, and in order to generate income, maybe later down the line towards this year, first couple months within the year, I look forward to playing some futures as well too. Okay, so I look forward to playing some futures within that. And I'm just going to be fully transparent with you guys at all times. I want to just show you guys stats, show you guys what I'm holding, and show you guys how I plan to continue to go forward. So let's go and let's jump into some performance, inshallah. So jumping into the stats here. So compiling an account, guys. Okay, I want to show you guys what it looks like starting an account from 0 to 4 to 5, 6, 7 figures. I want to just be fully transparent with you guys and show you guys how it's done. So starting here, you could see just have this account here, kind of restarted it July 2025-ish. Okay, started growing it throughout this time, just reinvesting income from business, winning trades, adding over a single time. Okay, and as you can see, P&L is just heading in an upwards direction month after month after month after month. Okay, so your work income, your business income, or even your options and futures income should be funneled back into your account. Funnel it back into your account. Say your business, for example, if you're doing 5K a month in your business, okay, try and take 4K a month of that, okay, and invest it. Okay, you could put maybe 2K in the crypto, 2K in the stocks. Just try and break it down and invest what you're making. So your P&L is always going in an upwards curve. Okay, every time you guys get some money, try and invest. And then as you win trades, okay, there's going to be times where you may lose, okay, but then you're going to win more trades, get in different seasons, and continue to uptrend. Okay, if you feel like you have to invest every single time you get some money, then do that. Do that. Okay, I'm absolutely addicted to investing. I'm going to keep it 100%. Okay, shares is not something that I played past 2-3 years. Yeah, shares is not something that I've played or really looked at. It's really just been a lot of options in futures. I played options on Robinhood, TradeStation as well too. So I have some stats just spread across everywhere. But as far as Webull, I want to just use it for my shares portfolio. And I just want to be just fully transparent with my portfolio and how I plan to upscale it. Okay. So when you guys are growing your account, right, patience is going to be the number one thing. Okay. It's going to take time for you to know how to identify the setups you need to take. I recommend you guys go to stackmode.net so you guys can get with my trading mentorship, so it doesn't have to take you a long time in order for you to understand what a decent setup looks like. But I went through a lot of unnecessary losses early on within my trading career due to the fact that I was just being uneducated and being impatient and being stubborn. Okay, so completely my fault while I was struggling in the beginning, but once I started getting my foot, I was able to go ahead and progressively increase my P&L year after year after year after year. Okay, so all your business income, all your work income, okay, after your bills are paid, of course, and make sure you guys are reinvesting the profits from the trades that you win. So your income vehicle generating skills are going to either be your options or your futures. Personally, I'm going to go with futures this year. I've played options for a few years and I like just the stability of futures and how you can just turn dirt into diamonds. Same thing on options too, but the time decay factor and stuff. But I don't know. I'll see even this year if I'll even touch futures or options at all, honestly. I might just stick 100% on shares, find little small caps, and just really try and turn up like that. And just continuously do my research on these stocks and these companies and try and catch some stuff at the lows. I'm really having fun doing that, finding the best companies and playing shares. Just really been having a blast. Options, it's really funky with options. Options has a lot of derivatives built into it. Price could be going in your direction and you could still be down. due to multiple factors, due to like how much volume a contract has, etc. And all that stuff is just really ghetto, especially when I'm trying to protect and provide for my family. I don't really want little random factors determining whether or not I'm going to get paid. So I like shares a lot, even when if I, inshallah, if God wills, if I cross into like the 10 million plus range, 50 million plus range, I can comfortably trade I can comfortably trade shares even as a 100 millionaire into billions of dollars. Okay, due to the fact that shares are going to be pretty much always available for the most part. So shares are really just my favorite instrument. This year, I'm focusing completely on shares. 2023, I played a lot of futures. 2024 was a lot of options. Um, Same with 2025 was a lot of options as well too. 2026, let's swap up the game. Going to be focusing on shares. I've been finding some success recently in just investing in little tech stocks and stuff like that. And just I want to just break down and give you guys full guides on what I do to find the stock that I want to play, why I'm getting in said stock, and what I see in said stock within their future, right? So is this stock even going to be half decent in the first place? And as you guys can see, this is completely live. P&L, you can see it moving up here. Market is closed right now though. So yeah, that's going to go ahead and be that. So keep all of that in mind. And let me head over to the positions here. So this is what I'm currently holding. Okay. We got some Path right here. Path is a stock that is been in the works in the limelight recently. I bought some more at like 16, but I sold some a couple of days ago. So we got Path. That's one thing that I am holding. Once again, bought it at around 17.75. Let me get on my higher time frames here. So on my higher time frame, I could see we IPO'd all the way up here at around 90. So I liked that a lot. So I can see a lot of upside room, at least to this 30 area here. They've been getting a lot of funding. I see higher lows being put in. So Path, really, 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 really happy there. Excited to go ahead and take that up as well. Let me go ahead and open up NVTS. So we got NVTS here as well too. NVTS, this is one I'm really, really excited for. So we're currently at 10.31 right now. We got price trying to head up. I bought around 9.89 right here. Okay, and once again, we got price heading in upwards direction. We IPO'd. IPO stands for initial public offering, which is where the stock decided to open at. So we IPO'd at around 22.19, and it looks like price just made this high resistance at around 17.82. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wait here, and wait for price to go ahead and catch up, do its thing, and then we should be able to make some good profit on this as well too. So I like this a lot. Big fan of NVTS here. They collabed with NVIDIA, and that NVIDIA collaboration, of course, helped it a whole bunch. Whenever we're collabing with NVIDIA on certain things, of course, that's going to be, pretty successful for us to be looking forward for the most part. So NVIDIA is going to be one of the biggest stocks, and I personally sometimes like to look at stocks that NVIDIA is collaborating with, or say Apple or something like that. Any big world-leading stock, if they're making collaborations with other stocks, I like to look into those too, and then I like to see if profit can be made. So EOS as well too. This is an energy enterprise stock, about around 14.22. Price is trying to push up here. Let me get on my monthly time frame here. So I could see price decided to IPO at this 31 area up here, 0.95. And we just recently created this area of resistance here at this 19.91 area up there. Okay. So just waiting for price to go ahead and go up. Feeling this area here. And I could see here, even on the weekly, I could see higher lows being put in constantly. Okay, constantly. We got constant higher lows being put in. Okay. And it's really just taking heed, noticing price how it goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down, and continues to just spam that. Goes up, goes down, comes up, comes down, and it'll just continue to spam that over and over and over again. Inshallah, especially since this seems like a half decent stock that people care about. And once again, this is an energy enterprise stock, so I like this one a lot too. Price looking to swoop up. Let me head over to IONQ. Big dog right here. So IONQ, one of the leading quantum stocks. We just had a burst to this area of resistance at this 84 here. So as soon as I saw this higher low get put in, I was like, oh yeah, let me go ahead and hop in those. So that higher low, I loved it a lot. Was a big fan that I put in right here at this area. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, price is looking to progress. And even after that, it came up, made new resistance, it came down, and then made some new support. So I like that a lot. Even if I head over to my 4-hour here, let me turn off the poo-poo time frames. Get on my 4-hour here. So even if I hop on the 4-hour here, boom, could see price decided to come all the way up here, fall all the way down here, bounce up, create a new resistance wall here. As you guys can see, we have one push down here, another push down here, and then we got price falling down, making a higher low here. So this low is higher than this low. I like that a lot. Super big fan. And then from there, we can go ahead and wait for price to come up, smash past this area of resistance, and then after that, inshallah, we should be able to go ahead and catch price upwards right after that. Okay. So it's really just about taking your time, being patient, and waiting for the setup. Okay. Remember, you want your gap to be filled to the right. You want market to make the left side of the V, let it fall down, let market make the bottom of the V, and then we catch the right side of the V. Okay. We catch the empty right side of the V. Okay. That's what I want you guys to be doing. Catching the empty right side of the V. Okay. Like this. Okay. This is what we're catching. All of this whole empty space between this resistance and this area of support, right? This whole area is nothing but profit. Right? Nothing but profit. All up here. Okay. So 40 plus 40 points left between this area of support and this area of resistance up here. So a very, 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 very long way to go. Intel, check this out. Up crazy on this one here. All right, Intel, I got in at around this 35 area. I'm going to hop up on my higher time frame here just to show you guys why I got in here on Intel. So Intel, I decided to get in this area. Kind of the same reason, even if I'm on monthly here. I could still see price making upwards progression for the most part. Yes, we did fall down and make this low here. Although after this low, I put that into combination with some fundamentals. Since all the tariff stuff was going on, the United States needed their own AI chip making company to make AI chips for them, and Intel decided to partner up with other companies. I believe NVIDIA is included. And as you can see, we're starting to get a lot of bullish reaction looking to fill in this V. So we first had price falling down from this resistance here on the weekly. And then we could see price deciding to come up and fill in this gap area up here. Okay, so just go ahead and let price do its thing. Let it fill up. Okay, and just give it its space, give it its time. Okay, let market do its thing. So that's going to go ahead and be that as far as Intel. This trade was super duper simple here, and I bought after this little higher low area here too. After I analyzed this higher low area, I was like, okay, cool, yeah, super duper bullish after this. Check on the daily here too. Even after this resistance, we came down, made another higher low. After this higher low here, saw 1, 2, 3, 4 green candlesticks, bought in. So you can see you're getting a nice V fill here. And on my monthly time frame, we can go ahead and head up to this resistance up here and head up to this 40 area up here to all-time highs. I'm praying. Okay. So that's going to go ahead and be a flip from, let's see, I opened here. So it's about 28 points here. Very great flip. And then Webull here. You know what I'm saying? Webull, they're hating on Webull. We're waiting on this. I'm not going to lie. Waiting on some Webull here. I just keep adding into this. This is going to be a huge play. Webull is my favorite broker. I'm using this right now. If you guys are wondering what I'm looking at to look at the charts and do all this at once and see the price right here, Webull. Webull is going to be my favorite thing to analyze my stocks on. Well, I use TradingView, but honestly, I might just use Webull itself from now on because I think it's a cooler interface and you guys can actually see some specifics of everything too, which I really like. So yeah, that's going to go ahead and be that. I pray it helped. That's how I'm opening this year. All the stocks I'm watching, that's the profit I'm up. And yeah, I'm just going to be fully transparent going forward. Just want to show you guys absolutely everything. Not going to be one of these mentors being cringe, making things uncomfortable, and just not trying to be truthful. I always want to show you guys the truth. All right, love you guys so much. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. Catch you in the next one. Peace.
If you don't have an LLC formed, a lawsuit can wipe away everything you've been working hard for years. Let me show you exactly why you need to form an LLC if you're a business or brand owner and how we can do it the cheapest and easiest way. Let's get into it. Your LLC is extremely important. You got to build your fortress up. So we're going to be covering your LLC formation, right? What your EIN number even is, keeping yourself anonymous. Some people register their LLC underneath their actual house address. You don't want to be doing that. Okay, it's going to make it easy for people to find exactly where you live, and that's not what you're going to want. So you're going to want to set up your LLC underneath a registered agent. So we're going to talk about that as well. We'll talk about the operating agreements, and we'll make sure everything is done right and done cheap. Let's go. So what is an LLC and why does it protect you in the first place? So an LLC is a limited liability company. An LLC is a legal wall between you and your business. If your business gets sued or owes money, your personal assets, your car, your home, savings are all legally untouchable. Without an LLC, you are the business. Every lawsuit, every debt, and every mistake hits you personally. And understand that an LLC is not an expense. It's the cheapest insurance policy that you'll ever buy for your business. It's pretty much preparing yourself for any future endeavors, any mistakes, or any things that you're expecting to go wrong. Future-proofing yourself. You know, that's the reason why you pay for insurance on your car. Future-proofing yourself. Even if you yourself didn't get into the accident. For example, my first car ever was a 2013 Audi. And I woke up one day and someone just totaled it. And it just was what it was. And I had to go buy the Mustang Coupe. And I had to go forward. And I had to progress. Okay? But understand that sometimes in life, things are going to happen. So instead of you getting sued and getting all of your resources extracted that you've been grinding for years, let's be smart, let's get an LLC, and let's make sure that we can protect ourselves and our assets. And a real example, right? Let's say a freelance web designer gets sued by a client for $50,000, right? God forbid. But without an LLC, their personal bank account could be wiped. And with an LLC, only business assets are at risk. Their personal savings stay safe completely, okay? And 3 things an LLC gives you. Personal asset protection. Business debts and lawsuits cannot touch your personal belongings at all. Tax flexibility as well too. So you could choose to be taxed as a sole proprietor, an S corp, or a C corporation, and pick whatever saves you the most or whatever functions the best for whatever type of business you're trying to do. And as far as credibility and legitimacy, so ABC LLC, for example, or Stackmode Network LLC, looks professional. Clients, banks, and platforms start taking you more serious when they see you went through the time to submit the paperwork, open the business bank accounts, and do what you need to do in order to be credible. And without an LLC, you're just a sole proprietor by default. So one bad client, one accident, or one lawsuit equals total personal financial exposure. And I don't want you guys to be going through that, okay? So choose your state. This matters a lot. So you don't have to form your LLC in the state that you live in. You can form it in any state. So here's how the top 3 compare. So I'll talk about Wyoming, right? So Wyoming, there's no state taxes. Filing for an LLC costs you $100 USD. And it's strong anonymity.
and you have $60 a year cost for a renewal. Okay. New Mexico costs you $50 in order to file your LLC, no member disclosure, no annual fee, and less business friendly. You got Delaware. It's $90 for the filing. It's VC or investor preferred. It's a 300-year franchise tax on it, and it's less private. So the cheapest and the most private option is going to go ahead and be the New Mexico option. So the New Mexico option is going to give us the most definitive and cheapest option for both as well. Okay. So do you need a local address? No, absolutely not. So if you form a LLC in Wyoming or New Mexico, but you live in Texas, you may need to register as a foreign LLC in your home state if you do business there, but that costs $50 to $200 and it's worth it for the privacy. So here's the smart play. So let's say, for example, a client named Maria lives in Florida, but they form their LLC in Wyoming. Let's say they use Wyoming for their registered agent as their address. And a registered agent is pretty much going to be a address that's going to have all your mail directed to it, and then it's also going to be able to send mail to you. So instead of having your LLC address as your home address, what it's going to go and have is have the LLC address as like a suite address, for example. Okay. So their name doesn't appear publicly anywhere, keeping themselves fully anonymous and making sure that they're fully secure. Okay. And they just use your home state trap. Most people default to their home state, and that's often fine if you don't care about privacy. States like California, though, can charge $800 a year minimum franchise tax, while Wyoming is like $60. So think about that too when it comes to your yearly expenses. So as far as filing your LLC in 5 simple steps. So what you want to do is choose your LLC name, okay? Choose your LLC name, choose a name that you're going to be happy with, and understand that it must be unique in your state. It must include LLC or limited liability company in it, and check the availability for free on your state's Secretary of State website. So for example, Apex Media LLC, okay, YouTube LLC, Lamp LLC, search Wyoming, SOS site, look what's available, and then you're good. Then from 2, I want you guys to go ahead and get a registered agent. So a registered agent is required in every state. It's a real person or company who receives legal mail for their LLC. Do not use your home address, okay? On the next slide, I'm going to give you guys more information on how we can go ahead and understand how we can keep ourselves anonymous and how we can open our LLC without using our home address. So you have to file articles of organization as well. So it's a short 1 to 2 page form. You have to fill it out on your state's SOS website. And Wyoming is $100 online. New Mexico is $50. And it takes about 1 to 3 business days, sometimes about 1 to 7 in order to fill out online as well too, and for it to get approved. And the required info. So what you're gonna need is your business name, your registered agent name plus your address, your business purpose, okay? Just write in what the purpose this is. Use AI in order to help you as well too. Your management structure, okay? The member manage equals that you run it. Then from there, you just gotta go ahead and pay your fees. So Wyoming, once again, it's going to be a $100 fee. New Mexico is going to be a $50 fee. And we got Delaware with a $90 fee there, okay? So you could pay online with a card. Okay, keep it simple. Understand that, once again, you could pay online with a card. Do not make it more difficult than it actually needs to be. Keep it simple. Okay, whip your card out, open your LLC, get started. Don't waste your time because you need to start having time available for your EIN number. Your EIN number is a free number, okay? But you need that in order to progress. When it comes to opening your accounts on Shopify, for example, you're going to need your EIN number, okay? So that's why I want you guys to get on these things as quick as possible. I don't want you to procrastinate at all. Get your EIN number. You can get it for free on irs.gov, and then from there, you can get your employer identification number. So instead of using your social security number on everything, okay, what you're going to go ahead and do is use your EIN number and use your LLC name on your documents or whenever you're opening up accounts. And you're going to need it in order to open a bank account, hire employees, file taxes, or even get PayPal, Stripe, etc. accounts, okay? So once again, you're going to go to irs.gov, get to the EIN assistant, and it really takes 10 minutes. It's completely free and never pay a third party for this. So don't overpay. Companies like LegalZoom try and charge $79 to $300 to form your LLC. You're just paying for them to fill out a form, do it yourself. It's that simple. Okay. So your registered agent is going to be your legal shield. So what is a registered agent in the first place? Every LLC must have a registered agent. A registered agent is a person or a company with a physical address in the state where your LLC is formed and who receives legal notices and lawsuit papers called services of process, government correspondent papers and annual report reminders, as well as tax documents and compliance notices. So why not use your home address, right? Your registered agent's address becomes public record. If you list your house, anyone can Google your LLC and find where you live, which could be dangerous potentially. So use a service instead. So as a real scenario, a disgruntled client looks up someone's LLC name, sees their home address, and then shows up. So try not to use your home address. Okay. And the best cheap registered agent services, right? The Northwest registered agent. So best overall includes privacy by default. Real Humans answer. $39 a year at the time of this recording. We got Registered Agents Incorporated. That's the one I personally use. We got $50 a year. No upsells. Keeps your info private on state filings. And just helps you progress. We got Inc. File. Now busy. Okay, it's free for 1 year. Free first year if you use their formation service. Or you could be your own agent if you have your own physical address or your own business address as well too. And a pro tip here. So Northwest Registered Agent for $39 a year. It's pretty much #1 recommended at the time of this video. It's the cheapest. They don't sell your data and actively protect your privacy on state filings. Many services list their own address, which hides yours. Okay, keeping you safe, protected, so you can get to the next level. And the anonymity stack. So why stay anonymous in the first place? When you file an LLC, in most states, your name goes on a public database. Anyone can look you up. Competitors, stalkers, litigious clients. And the goal of it, your name appears nowhere on public records while you still legally own and control everything. So privacy state formation. Once again, Wyoming, New Mexico, and Montana do not require member owner names on public filings. They just file there, use the registered agent, and then done. So as far as privacy, Wyoming, New Mexico, and Montana, filing through there really does help. So you could form a Wyoming LLC, use Northwest as a registered agent, and your name appears on 0 public documents, and it costs around $139 a year total. Okay, keeping you fully anonymous, keeping you safe, okay, and helping you progress. And the double LLC stack. So for maximum protection, you could form a holding LLC in Wyoming to keep you anonymous, which then owns your operating LLC in your home state. So your home state sees Wyoming Holdings LLC as the owner, not you. And Wyoming sees no member names. Okay. And the double LLC anonymity stack, right? Let's say it's you. Private person. Okay. Our name. Then from there, for Wyoming, okay. Anonymous, not public. Meanwhile, the operating LLC is Apex Media LLC, which is whole time in Texas. Okay. So your public records only show Apex Holdings LLC here. Okay, which is not public. Your name never appears. So lawyers who want to see you hit a dead end. Okay. So it's really smart doing it in this way, and it helps a lot. Okay. So your LLC constitution. So what is it? So the operating agreement is the internal document that defines how your LLC operates. It's not filled with the state. It's for you and your bank and any partners. Think of it as the rule book for your LLC. Without one, your state's default LLC laws apply, and they may not favor you. So what it must include: ownership percentages. Who owns what percent of the LLC? The management structure. Who makes the decisions? Was it member managed or manager managed? Profit distribution. How and when the money gets paid out to its members. Buyout or the exit rules. What happens if a member wants to leave or dies? And dissolution clause. How the LLC can be shut down. So what's critical about this? Single member LLCs need this too. Many solo founders skip the operating agreement because it's just me, which is a big mistake. Banks a lot of times can require it. If you're ever sued, courts look for it to verify your LLC is legitimate and separate it from you personally. Okay. So it's pretty much a rule book. Okay, it's just a rule book. So a judge could decide your LLC is just an alter ego of you personally and pierce the corporate veil, wiping out your liability protection entirely. So you can go ahead and get one for free at Northwest Registered Agent, Rocket Lawyer, LegalZoom, or your state SOS website. Okay. So for a single member LLC, a one-page operating agreement is enough. Sign it, date it, and then done. Okay. So it costs under $200 to launch. Get to it. So your LLC filing, if you do it in New Mexico, one time, no annual report required, $50. Then from there, you got your registered agent. You got your $50 a year. Okay, New Mexico doesn't require one, but it's smart to use. And then your EIN, it's going to be free. Operating agreement, free. Business bank account, Mercury, Relay, Novo, Wells Fargo, Chase, etc. free. So for the first year, you'd only be paying $100. So really, really nice. And then option number B here. Option B, we're going to have the Wyoming. Okay, best for laws and privacy. File it through Wyoming for $100, then $39 a year. Northwest Registered Agent. And then from there, get your EIN and your operating agreement for free. And 1 year total, it's going to be for $139. Okay. And what to skip and what to never pay for. So LegalZoom LLC packages. So $79 or $299. Okay, what you're paying for is absolutely nothing at all. So your EIN filing services, irs.gov is free and takes about 10 minutes. And your LLC kits with binders and seals, useless. And attorneys to form a basic civil LLC, just don't need. So the bottom line, for under $140, you can have a fully legal, private, protected LLC with the EIN number, a registered agent, and a bank account. No lawyer needed. Make it simple. So your LLC launch roadmap, right? Pick your state, get your agent, file your articles, get your EIN, do your operating agreement, get your business bank account. Okay? It's really, really simple. Follow the steps. Filing time takes about 3 weeks max for everything. That's for getting your EIN number. That's for getting your registered agent. That's for getting your LLC approved, getting your name done, and getting your business bank account with your operating agreement. I'd say everything would set up about 3 weeks, and then you'd be good for the rest of your life. So put in that time now. It's really, really important to start today. Do not procrastinate. Absolutely no procrastination at all. Please don't waste your time like that. Okay. And after filing, don't forget, okay, keep your personal and business expenses 100% separate. Never pay personal bills from an LLC account. Mixing these equals losing your liability shield. Keep these separate. Keep it consistent. Okay. So form it in Wyoming or New Mexico. Go get your registered agent. Get your EIN number. Write your operating agreement. And keep your business and personal expenses 100% separate. Okay. It's going to be really, really simple. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Stay prayed up to God. Keep grinding. Peace. Trading without discipline, you might as well go take yourself to the slot machine. And God says not to do that for a reason. You can be extremely disciplined and you can grow your account to 5, 6, 7 figures just by staying consistent. I want to teach you guys about being disciplined and about taking accountability because I want you to get to the next level. Let's go and let's jump into it, inshallah. So the accountability hierarchy. So not all accountability is created equal. You must construct layers of defense against your impulses. So level 1. So system accountability. So the hard stop. Automated rules that are physically set on your chart, okay, and set in your brain that prevents you from trading, such as a broker daily loss limit. You can go into your broker settings as well too, and have a certain amount that you can lose per day and per trade. Especially on that futures, you're gonna want to set your loss limit, especially if you're struggling with over trading, struggling with yourself, okay, and peer accountability as well too. Or mentorship. Head over to Stackmode.net if you're looking for mentorship. A trading buddy on the same journey really helps you. Okay, helps you share plans, not just P&L, because I really care about getting you guys better. And a coach, okay, such as myself, someone with more experience who can spot behavioral leaks that you might miss normally. And systemized accountability prevents the action even in the first place. If you got your stop loss order down placed, right? Let's say you're in a setup, okay? If you got your stop loss order placed down, and you got your take profit already placed down, it's going to be a lot harder to crash out when you already have your orders placed down in the proper areas. But if you come into a scenario where your stop loss, your take profit, your orders aren't placed down, and say price goes below your stop loss, okay, there's going to be times, because you're a human being, where you could potentially just ultimately freeze. Okay, you might freeze. It might be hard to close because you don't want to lose a certain amount of money that's past your stop loss. Okay, so this is why it's going to be really important for you guys to play with a stop loss and take advantage of your limit orders on your brokers. And data entry as accountability. If you don't track it, you can't improve it. Your journal is the evidence log of your business, and screenshots are going to be mandatory. Okay, try to keep it in a Discord. You can go ahead and put it inside of a Notion, and I'm working on the Stackmode app right now where you guys can also put your trades in there as well too. And emotional tagging. Record your state of mind. How were you feeling? You know, were you feeling pretty happy? Were you sad before the charts? Were you feeling quite mellow? Okay, all of these different factors and emotions are going to determine how we are for the day. Okay, are you greedy? Okay, revengeful from yesterday? Ask yourself these questions. And then the feedback loop. Okay, accountability isn't just writing it down. It's the review process at the end of the week or the day, asking yourselves, why did I take this trade? Where did I take this trade? Okay, why, where, and what did I make from this trade? Okay, so ask yourself why you took the trade, where you took the trade, and what did you get out the trade? Okay, and before every trade, write down your setup criteria, especially in the beginning. Ask yourself, does this line up? Okay, if you're going to play a pullback, for example, okay, if you're expecting price to curl back in an upwards direction after downtrending, we're going to ask myself, okay, did price create support? Did price create an area of resistance causing it to fall down in the first place? Okay, do I have 2 to 6 4-hour or daily candles going in an upwards direction after a heavy selling period? Okay, if so, I'm going to go ahead and take my long and take my best opportunity. So I have these things baked down into my brain of my criteria of what I'm looking for a setup. If I'm going to take a short, for example, I'm going to ask, okay, if I'm on my daily or 4-hour, is there an area of resistance to the left? Looking for a resistance mirror. Is there a reason why price wants to dump here again? So having your plan written down is really going to help you bake it inside of your brain. Okay, and the goal is to bake everything inside of your brain. Okay, as human beings, we can make mistakes, but through repetition, discipline, and grind, inshallah, and prayer, most importantly, we can definitely build this habit, the successful habit. So let's continue going. So a mentor, also known as the partner protocol. Okay, structuring the relationship. So choosing a random person from Discord often fails. Okay, you need a structured agreement. Okay, you could sign up at stackmode.net and get some trading mentorship. You guys can speak with me for free for the first call. Then from there, we'll go ahead and I'll give you a price and we'll talk about how I can make you guys better investors and traders. Try to have scheduled check-ins. Okay, this way you guys are going to be able to meet your status quos, improve, and have a more of a reason to be more educated and bring better results to your mentor or your coach. Okay, and a good partner and a good coach is going to criticize your mistakes. I try and just make sure you guys are always catching the right setups, and I don't high-five your wins all the time. Okay, I want to ask you guys, did you follow your plan? Not just worried about, did you guys make money? Okay, even if you guys did make money, I want to ask you, was the setup correct here? Was it greedy? Was it an accident? Etc. Because I want you guys to make sure you're understanding what you're looking at wholeheartedly. And it's screen sharing. So I screen share my setups and you screen sharing for me, for example. If you sign up for my mentorship, it really helps you. Because then from there, you're not just looking at somebody else mark the setups. You're going to be able to mark the setups on your own. And avoid coaches or partners who are also struggling with massive discipline issues. And the blind leading the blind creates a toxicity loop where you validate each other's bad habits. So that's why ideally it is a lot better to get a coach or a mentor, somebody who's just on the better side, and it's going to be a lot easier to improve. So social pressure. Social pressure is extremely, extremely lame. Do not worry about what anyone thinks on this planet about your trades, about your money, about your PNL. Okay? Who cares what they think? Who cares what people have to think? Okay, who cares if you've been trading for a while and people think you're not going to be successful at it? It doesn't matter. Does not matter. Leveraging the fear of embarrassment for positive gain is going to be building in public. So posting plans, not just P&L. So try and post your plan before the market opens, especially early on in my career. that really helped me build a lot of confidence, like posting my certain setups and then seeing things play out. And now if you deviate, then you would look foolish publicly. Okay, and the Hawthorne effect. Humans perform better when they know they're being observed. Okay, and risk. So be careful not to trade for the audience. And the goal is to adhere to the rules, not just showing off profits. There was a little season in time where I was on prop firm, making really, really good winning days. But then I would crash out my account on like right before a withdrawal day due to the fact that I wanted to just have a big giant withdrawal that I could flex to everybody. Okay, so I had to start trading for myself, had to redo my mindset and get detached to the money and work on my own spirit. And you can create a small private Twitter circle or just a Twitter where you can tweet your setups as well too, and your breakdowns as well, and it really does help. And you could really have a lot of people come in as well too and see the same things that you see, and building that public confidence, be like, you know what, this trade I believe will go here, and being able to say that and stand on that, and then it happens, builds a lot of confidence. Okay, so if you want, try and post your trades on Twitter or Discord, share them with a friend or somebody, and it really does help. And gamification is really, really going to be important to understand. Okay, so rewire your reward system to prioritize process over outcome. So the carrot, it's going to go ahead and be the reward. If you follow your plan 100% for the week, regardless of the profit, okay, treat yourself to a non-trading reward, whether it be a nice dinner or massage or something like that. Okay, whether you guys like to go outside on runs or hikes or whatever, follow your trading plan and then live your life. The more you follow your trading plan, inshallah, the more money you'll be able to have, and the more you're going to be able to live your life. So fix some balance with that. Live your life and then enjoy your trading. Live your life and then enjoy your trading. And that's going to motivate you to stay a lot more disciplined. And the stick, it's punishment. If you break a rule, then that means that you're going to be banned from trading for 24 hours. No exception. Okay, if you break a rule, then you need to unplug your keyboard, lock it in the closet, and you're not going to be allowed to log on for the day because you broke your rule. And that's going to bring a really big neurological shift. So eventually your brain is going to associate following rules with pleasure rather than just winning money. Okay, and give your accountability partner, whether $500 or something like that, or your mom or something. And for every rule you break, then they keep $50. And the immediate financial pain of breaking a rule stops the behavior faster than a futures trading loss. Okay, I do not want you guys destroying your account in 1 second. So if you take a loss, take it extremely seriously and discipline yourself. If you care, you need to discipline yourself. If you ever overtrade, if you ever crash out, if you ever buy too early at an area that you know wasn't confirmed, discipline yourself. Okay, this way it's going to be a lot easier for it to not happen again. You have to be your own business person. You have to be your own boss and your own parent. Okay, let's head over to the next slide. In the forensic analysis, so post-mortem. So accountability, it's useless if you don't learn from the data. You must be a detective of your own failures. And reviewing the why. So did you just lose because the market was choppy? Or did you lose because you were impatient? You didn't wait. Waiting is going to be the number one thing that separates a profitable person from a not profitable person, is literally just waiting. You have to wait for the setup to come. You have to wait for market to form the way that it needs to. Okay. And categorize certain errors. Identify as an execution error. Did you fat finger or did you buy the wrong side? Did you take a short and then maybe you bought a buy on accident? Okay. Did you take a buy and you accidentally bought a short on accident? Okay. Analysis error. Did you read the chart wrong? Did you think price was in a downtrend the whole time it was in an uptrend because you weren't on your higher time frames? Ask yourself these questions. Analyze what went wrong. A lot of times there's a reason why you lost. And psychological error. Did you enter out of FOMO? Okay, fear of missing out. Or did you enter on revenge? Ready to crash out, ready to tweak, trying to farm for some money back again. And then guess what? It just doesn't happen. It just leads to more gambling, more random impulsive decisions. It makes things really, really hard. And the fix. Create a specific rule to address the most common error found in your review. And traders find 80% of losses. Okay, let's just say a trader finds 80% of losses happen between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. Okay, that's going to be the lunch chop And during that time, European market is no longer active as well too. And the new rule, okay, they're going to tell themselves, you know, I'm accountable to not be on my desk during lunch hour. So they don't place down a trade, destroy their account for absolutely no reason, trading at the times that they don't even like. And the compound effect of discipline. Consistency is the only grail in trading. And accountability bridges the gap between knowing and doing. So small wins. Being accountable for one small rule today builds the muscle for bigger rules absolutely tomorrow. And the equity curve. An encounter trader's equity curve is smooth. And an undisciplined trader curve is jagged, stressful, super duper highs, super duper lows, and sporadic. You want your account to be looking consistent and slowly curving up like this. Okay, in the infinite game, you're not trading to win today, you're trading to stay in the game forever. Accountability ensures survival in every way. And discipline is doing what you don't like to do, but doing it like you love it. Okay, and accountability makes sure you do it even when you don't love it. Okay, so real trading is going to be pretty boring. It's never going to be like, oh my gosh, we'll do it. Like a lot of times when you're on your higher time frames, waiting for confirmation, you already know what you're looking for days ahead of time. So when it finally comes, it's more of like, oh, finally, it's here. Because it's a patience game. All right, so that's going to go ahead and be it. Head over to stackmode.net. I want to be you guys' accountability partner. Make sure you guys are setting hard stop loss and take profit limits so your trade automatically closes and you don't have to worry about that. And commit to the post-mortem reviews. Okay, read your journal. Jot down anything you need to in here, and it really helps you be a lot more successful. So let's go and let's jump into these charts. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hakesfield Cinema Studio. This video is going to be sponsored by Hakesfield, and the link in description is going to be below if you want to learn how to use this tool. This tool is absolutely crazy. It's a crazy cinema studio, and I'm going to teach you guys how you can generate images that look crazy like this, that literally lets you turn images into videos. It's wild. You can use this to create business ideas, create videos that you can post on YouTube, TikTok, different social medias, so you can get monetized and start making some money. Okay, there's so much opportunity around, and Hakesfield AI really gives you the whole world in your hands. Let's go ahead and let's jump into it. So we'll go ahead and we'll start off with the explore section up here in the top left, just so we can go ahead and check it out. So you guys will be able to create images, create videos, has some motion control options, and you'll be able to edit images, as well as gain access to certain things such as Nano Banana. It's going to have Soul ID, have lip sync features, and upscale features as well too, in order to make your images look better. It's also going to have really dynamic things and add-on tools like Angles V2. So if you're dropping an extremely high quality animated movie using AI, then you're going to be able to get those nice camera angle shots to make it look realistic and extremely presentable. So for to start off here, we're going to go ahead and just create an image. So for the top left here, I'm going to go ahead and click on image, and you'll be able to see a list of the features. So here we'll have create image, cinema studio language. You can create a storyboard. We got relight, image upscale, draw to edit. You got insta dump, to where you can turn a selfie into a full content library. This is literally one of the greatest tools on the internet right now. And this is really just crazy. It's crazy how fast AI is progressing. So we'll go ahead and we'll create an image. Okay. These are some images I went ahead and created earlier, but in order to show you guys, this is how we do it. So first thing that you're going to have to do, come down here, and once you click on create an image, I want you to select your model. The model that you select is going to determine the quality of the image. Okay. So for this, we are going to have Hakesfield Soul available, which I'm going to use for this video. Hakesfield Soul is going to be one of the highest quality models out there available, and it's only available on Hakesfield, of course. So I'm going to use the Hakesfield Soul. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and generate an image. Generate an image that is cinematic for a movie. Use a character that is brown skin, has brown eyes and is inside of a hut. Make it detailed. Make it a good looking picture. Okay. So then from there, after I type in my prompt, I want to make sure that my resolutions are selected properly. So if I'm on 9:16, then it's going to go and give me a mobile size video. So if you're trying to make videos for mobile content, then do 9:16. Okay, if you're trying to make videos for desktop size content, such as computers, then you would do 16.9, for example. So if I'm going to create a desktop picture, okay, let's say I'm creating a desktop movie, let me go ahead and do that. I'm also going to have the quality here too. We'll have the 2K and 1.5K, and it'll determine the quality will determine how long it'll take to generate and how many credits it'll use as well too. And then we have prompt enhance. I'm going to go ahead and keep this on too, and enhance is going to go ahead and just enhance the image in any way that I need it to. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and keep unlimited relax off as well too for faster priority results. And then from there, let me go ahead and just click on generate. I'm just going to go ahead and generate the picture here, and we're going to go ahead and wait. It's going to go ahead and throw it inside of the queue within the top left, and I'm going to go ahead and just give the chart and give everything some time in order for it to generate. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and be right back. We'll come back when the image is done. Boom, and it generated a crazy image for us here. So I'm going to go ahead and click on it here, and in the top right, it gave us a nice prompt. So it tells us that warm late afternoon. It's going to go ahead and give us good sunlight filters, giving us good camera angles as well too, and just making sure that the image looks realistic in general. And the really, really cool thing about this is you can actually animate these pictures too. So you can click on animate here, and then you can click on start frame. And then if you wanted to, you can go ahead and animate, which I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the video section next. So you can go ahead and click on create video. And then when you're in the create video section, you're going to be able to grab whatever you want and generate a video. So for my start frame, right? So start frame, let's say if I did want to use a certain picture, okay? Let's say I wanted to create a picture for really whatever. Let's say I wanted to use a Stackmode video. Okay, so if I wanted to make a Stackmode video, let me grab two Stackmode pictures here. Okay, I'm going to grab this picture here, and I'm going to grab this picture here. And then from there, I'm going to say, combine these two pictures and make me a great ad to promote trading and business. Make it cinematic and engaging. Use dynamic colors and lighting and angles. Okay, and then from there, I'll do that on the Higgsfield Turbo if I want to. Okay, or I can keep it on the Clean 2.5. Actually, I'll keep it there. And then if I want to make it 10 seconds, I can do that. We'll keep it at 5 seconds, 1080p. And I'm going to go ahead and just generate an ad here. So let's go and let's do it. So after I click generate, it's going to go ahead and throw itself into the queue. We're going to go ahead and wait, give itself some time. And then hopefully, if God wills, we're going to be just trying to get an ad. Okay, we're going to be just trying to get an ad from this. And I just want to show you guys how you can pump creatives using Higgsfield AI. It's such an extremely powerful tool. And with all this AI infrastructure out there, there's really no excuse. I'm just going to be completely honest. There's absolutely no excuse why your business isn't up and running off the ground. If you want to learn how to use this, you guys can go to the Higgsfield link in the description, and you guys can also learn at stackmode.net, where I'll teach you how to use it as well too. This program, it's crazy. It's broken. It's overpowered. It's way more intuitive as well too than any other AI program that I've seen, especially the video editor sides. Other video editors aren't having things like click to add, having lip sync studio, having WAN 2.6, which we're going to jump into. Okay, Higgsfield AI is really, 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 really the best, and I'm not just saying this. So we're going to go ahead and come back once this video is done. Boom, and we got the ad here. So as we can go ahead and see, let me go ahead and play this, and it just turned those two images into a great ad that I can use forever for the rest of my life. Okay, and it's that simple. And I just showed you guys how I used it with images that I would actually use it for. Okay. It's a great, great tool. So we have introducing here WAN 2.5 AI video with audio. Forget the static clips. You can create dynamic HD videos with synchronized voice, audio, and real camera movements in seconds. Okay. It's really, really simple. And you guys can just click on generate unlimited here in order to see what you need to see. So I'll go ahead and I'll click on generate unlimited here, and it's going to go ahead and just give me options all over the place. Okay, so if I wanted to, I could click on either upload image or generate. Could keep it on this, just keep it all simple. And I could just say general. Okay, we can use this. If I want to use this, I can use this. Okay, so we have the MP4 here. I like that a lot. This is going to be the start frame and the end frame. We're going to upload the image here. So these are some past images that I went ahead and uploaded. You guys can use any of these that you would want to use too. So let's say if I did want to animate this picture that I did make earlier too, then it could do the same thing. And it's going to go ahead and link it with things. And it's going to be extremely, extremely effective. Here's the other ones that I did make in the past. And a prompt that could be required: make the boy start talking and make the lips move properly. Make sure audio is on, and then I can go ahead and generate here. Okay, it's going to go ahead and throw it inside of the queue. And then once this is done, I'm going to go ahead and come back and show you guys this again. And check it out. This is what the power of Higgsfield AI is. Boom. The boy literally started talking. We just turned the image into an entire cinematic video. Go drop a movie. Okay. There's so much to be done. So much stuff you guys can do with this tool, man. Same thing with the image generation stuff too. Nano Banana, different prompts you guys can use as well too. And you could just generate any image that you want in the world. You can also just give it a random prompt too, and it'll generate the image for you. Okay, it'll give you random prompts if you guys can't think of anything. You can also go to AI sites, tell it to give you a prompt, and then you can go ahead and use that as well too. And then we have the Clean 2.6, right? The motion control and the native audio and video generation. Let's go and let's try out the native audio here. Okay, so for here, we went ahead and we have this here as well too. We are back inside of this, and let's go ahead and change this here. So you guys have different options here too that we can go ahead and use. Once again, you have all of the Kling sections, all of the Google sections, the Sora sections, and then the audio is just really, really fantastic. So what you can do if you wanted to is you can edit your video. Okay? You can edit your video, and you could decide what edits that you would want in there. You could say change the sound, do what you need, and it'll go ahead and change that. So I'm personally really, really happy with this though. I think the ad and stuff like that all looks great. I think everything's looking fantastic. And so it's really going to be one of the greatest tools in the entire world. Whatever you guys need, whether it be at the cinema studio, whatever, click what you need at the top. If you want to do a face swap for your characters, okay, if you want to change this character's face, then you can do things like that as well too. This tool is crazy. Higgsfield, shout out you guys. Link in description below if you guys want to learn how to make content on this, and you guys can get access with the links. I'm gonna catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Yo, Intel stock. This stock has been absolutely blasting. And how's my phone gonna turn off? This stock has been absolutely blasting and rallying recently. And this is a tech stock. I'm sure you guys know the Intel CPU stocks. And the United States recently did a deal with Intel. And we're going to go ahead and break it down and cover it, have a full presentation for you guys. And I've been making some money on this stock past few weeks. If you guys want to go ahead and make some money with us in the group, head over to stackmode.net. As you guys can see, P&L just changed. So this isn't an old crusty screenshot. Actually live, I show you guys live progression. We are not trading one to just go to Miami, rent Lamborghinis, and go broke. No, trading for real estate, trading for ownership, trading to protect and provide for our families. That's what we're pushing here. This is what we're pushing this income for. Okay. So if you guys want to start making some money, stackmode.net, book a free call. I got free course on there, free book on there as well. And let's jump into this presentation. No more dillying and dallying. Let's do it. I love you guys. Boom.
Yo, let's go and let's talk about Intel. So been making some good money on this past couple of weeks, as I just shown you guys, and I want you guys to be making some profit too. Let's talk about why I'm even investing into this tech stock in the first place, and why it's been rallying tons of percentages, and why the group has been making tons of money. Let's jump into it. So, the United States government, I'm sure you guys know what the United States government is. It's the things that control our laws, infrastructure, and govern our whole society. So, the United States government decided to identify Intel as an important AI and tech stock for the future. So the United States government has identified domestic chip production as a matter of national security. And billions of dollars in grants have been granted as well. And Intel is the primary beneficiary of the CHIPS Act. So the United States had a CHIPS Act, which is for our AI and tech chips, since we don't want to rely on other countries for our distribution and our tech innovation. Intel has been a core founding tech powerhouse for the past couple of years, but really now going forward into the new AI wave, Intel has been granted access to more money, innovation, and opportunity since they've been a part of the CHIPS Act, leading to the stock rising in an upwards direction. And Intel was awarded up to $3 billion to produce advanced chips for the United States military. And this is for the military. So the military, they're going to want to go ahead and do some great things. They protect us from any threats and bad things. And may God bless anybody who protects the right way. And it's really, really crazy. It's too critical to fail, in my opinion. And the United States, they really care about their military. And this stock right here is correlating with that. So preventing us from getting bombed randomly and stuff like that from other countries. And yeah, let's go and let's progress forward. So tech innovation. So AI and Foundry. Let's go and let's talk about AI. So if you guys don't know what AI is, it stands for artificial intelligence. Okay. It's pretty much a computer brain powerhouse that does things for you. And Intel isn't just making its own chips anymore, such as like processors that you put inside of desktops. I'm sure you guys have seen like a PC build video and things like that. You know, Intel chips, you might have an Intel CPU inside of your computer or laptop right now. And they're not just making their own chips anymore. It's now becoming a factory for others, okay, via the Foundry model. And let's talk about the AWS partnership. If you don't know what AWS is, AWS stands for Amazon Web Service. And it pretty much controls over like 50% of the sites that you use, believe it or not. And it's really, really big right now. So Amazon Web Service, and Amazon chose Intel to produce custom AI chips using Intel's new 18A process node. And the AI PC revolution. Intel's new Lunar Lake processors are designed specifically for the AI era. So AI, if you guys didn't know, it's really good when it comes to coding, when it comes to image generation. We got many factors that AI is going to be useful for, okay? Coding, image generation, etc. So Lunar Lake processors are designed specifically for that. So we have to keep that in mind as new apps are starting to be developed. We're going to need more powerful computers in order to run these technologies, etc. And Intel is going to be the backbone and the powerhouse in order to front the United States in the first place, okay? And how I executed the trade in the first place, so it really wasn't too difficult. The setup, like while the market panicked over short-term earnings and stuff like that, I just bought the fear and accumulated shares, and I bought some options in the past as well too, but I pretty much just bought at the lows, rode it to the highs. V setup. Okay, we're going to let market create the top left of the market for us, which is going to be known as the resistance. Then market's going to come down, create the bottom, which is going to be known as the support. And then we catch the right side of the V, which is the profit. And then we catch it back up until the initial V at the resistance and close at take profit. Okay, so this is the actual setup here. Let me go ahead and show you guys. So Intel, I decided to enter at this zone here. So where the circle is at this 33 area-ish, I decided to go ahead and enter in. Okay, what I went ahead and noticed was price decided to come down and give me a support mirror at this area here. So price decided to top out at this area up here in 2024, rally all the way down, created this support area down here. And then after that, I saw this giant gap up here. So we had some good earnings, giant gap up. After that, I did some research via Twitter, AI, etc. And if you guys want to learn how to do research on stocks and news, you guys can get the book and the course at stackmode.net/learn. And here I noticed two areas of support being mirrored off of each other. So we got one area of support here, and then we got another area of support here. So I really, really like that. Two areas of support is going to let me know that buying is occurring, especially when I'm on my higher time frames. Okay. So a lot of the times I'm on my weekly and my daily time frame, and then the lowest I go for my extended trading hours is going to go ahead and be my 4-hour. So even up here on my daily, I could see that price wants to come in contact with this area of resistance up here. And I could see price trying to do the same thing up here. Okay, trying to come in contact with the area of resistance, and then price might fall down. Okay, just for a little bit. And then on the pullback, I'm probably going to go ahead and add some more. But ultimately, looks like price wants to come up to this all-time highs area up here at this 62.15. So when you're doing everything on your higher time frames, it really helps you see everything in full perspective. And it gives you the full idea of what market really wants to do. Okay, so market will always try and fill in these V setups, V setups, V setups. Okay, you see how right here, market created the top left of the V, came down, created the bottom of the V, and bursted up and filled in to the right side of the V. Okay, and this is just a bigger V in itself. Okay, so all it is just mini V's inside of mini V's. It's extremely, extremely simple. Please don't make trading harder than it ever needs to be. So the legacy and the future vision. So the legacy between 1968 and 2020, founded by Gordon Moore and Robert Noyce, Intel invented the x86 architecture, which is still used to this day, and it really powers the modern world and dominance. So for decades, Intel had the best manufacturing technology on Earth and the moat. They powered nearly every single personal computer and data center server in existence. Intel's been dominating. Most people don't like AMD chips. People see AMD chips and they're, oh, what is that? A lot of people like Intel chips. And the future of it, right? IDM 2.0. So under CEO, Pat Gelsinger, Intel is executing the most ambitious turnaround in tech history. So 5 nodes in 4 years. So a rapid roadmap to regain process leadership by 2025, okay, was put into place. And let's talk about the foundry model, just like we spoke about earlier. They decided to open factories and decided to not only make their own chips, but they decided to manufacture chips for competitors such as NVIDIA. And I'm telling you guys, a lot of the times, any company that has to do with NVIDIA, at least during these times when this video is dropping, is going to be a big factor. Okay, and Apple as well too. We all, for the most part, have an iPhone. Apple's a huge country. And Western reliance. So the United States wants to be its own powerhouse, and it doesn't want to have to run to other countries in order for us to have technological innovations. In the past, we've run to Asia and stuff like that, etc. So we're trying to keep stuff in-house. And Western reliance. So by becoming the only leading edge manufacturer outside of Asia, it's becoming a U.S. primary. Intel is stepping its game up. Just like we know Intel, Google, Microsoft, those are U.S. primaries. Intel is now stepping up to be a U.S. primary for real this time. And the verdict of everything. So the turnaround is going to be real. So with the backing of the U.S. military and partnerships with tech giants like Amazon, Intel is positioning itself as the leader in Western chip manufacturing. So the strategic momentum is flowing into American chips. So if you guys want to make some money in the market, at least in 2026, okay, I would focus on AI, tech stocks, energy stocks, etc. I have a lot of free courses, informations, etc. I have a free course for you guys, free book for you guys, dropping some more information too, dropping a paid book, paid course and stuff like that too, in case you guys need some more advanced game from that. Going to be dropping the neuro trading, going to be dropping the before the hype, which is making sure you're getting into a stock before it's at the highs, and then dropping a Bitcoin book as well too, talking about ownership. So I just want you guys to just be in stack mode, and I just want you guys to be dominating in finance in every way. We're here to make some money in our sleep. Swing trading is going to be everything. We're not here to day trade and stress. Swing trading is everything. Make some money in your sleep. Let's chill on these charts and make some bread. Inshallah, if God wills. Catch you guys in the next one. Head over to Stackmode. It's going to be stackmode.net for all trading education. Peace. So I want to talk to you guys about trading with the trend. Understand that trading with the trend is going to be trading with where the money is flowing. You have to trade with where the money is flowing. Think of the market like a river. If you're trading against the current or you're swimming against the current, what's there going to be? Counter resistance. It's going to be hard. So if the market's going in a heavy uptrend, lots of buying is happening. Lots of liquidity, lots of money is flowing into the upwards direction. And you put in a short and you notice market still keeps going in an upwards direction, you're swimming against the current. Stop swimming against the current. If you're doing that right now, stop doing it. If you see market going in an upwards direction, you need to be buying in an upwards direction. If you see market shorting, okay, then you need to trade with the trend and take shorts. Stop trading against the market. Stop trying to see market go in an upwards direction and be like, market's going to short exactly right here, and then try and plant something that's not even going to happen. Next thing you know, buyers are still in place, the breakout happens, and then price continues in upwards direction. Why? Because the trend is so heavy. The buyers have stepped in. If it's an upwards trend on the higher time frame and it's real, it's going to be a heavy trend. Okay. Trading. It's the art of reading human psychology through price. Most traders fail because they look at the reflection and not the source. And price is the only really thing that matters. Where's price going? Is price going up or down? Price can literally only go up or down. Trading is quite simple when you think about it. Okay, everything else is pretty much a derivative. So any type of indicators, things like that, all delayed, not things you need. So let's talk about the cycle of money. So accumulation, right? Professional buying. Accumulation is going to be people loading up on things, people loading up on shares, people loading up on crypto. When people are accumulating large amounts of an asset, such as the government, many governments buying hundreds of millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin, for example. Okay. Accumulation is going to be when an investor or an investing class, such as a government, a hedge fund, and the hedge fund is pretty much just a bunch of people with a lot of money coming together investing, and they buy. Okay. And markup is going to be letting you know that there's a visible trend. Okay. And professional selling as well too. Distribution coming into play. Okay. Is market going in a downtrend? That's all it is distributing going on. Okay. And accumulation is just a bunch of buying, people loading up on shares, cryptocurrency, whatever. Okay. And the markup. So as far as certain things, you can wait for pullbacks, wait for support to confirm, and you could see breakouts, such as breakouts into new all-time highs, to confirm the markup phase. Okay, a lot of the time that's going to be where the easy money lives, and risk is going to be the lowest. Okay, so if market is continuously breaking areas of resistances, okay, you can wait for market to pull back and buy each pullback until market comes back to the area of resistance, and you can continue to hold your contracts for a breakout if possible too, because you have to understand that market, in order to continue in an uptrend, for example, has to break areas of resistances above current price or areas of support above current price. Okay, let's head over to the next slide. So the anatomy of an uptrend. So higher highs plus higher lows equals a trend. So higher highs equals exactly what I talked about on the last slide. Areas of resistances, which is just going to be areas where market decided to sell off at. That's all an area of resistance is. And then you're going to have areas of support, which is going to be areas where market decides to buy at. And that's going to be where buyers are stepping in it. Yeah. So sellers resistance, buying at areas of support. And you see higher highs, which means areas of resistances are getting broken into higher areas of resistances. Okay. See these areas of resistances, see how each one of these are higher, and then you're gonna have the higher low. So look at this low, this area of support where buyers are stepped in, then this low, buyers are stepped in, and this low. This low is higher than this low, this low is higher than this low, this low is higher than this low. Okay, so whenever you see higher lows getting put in and higher highs getting put in, then you know price is trending in upwards direction, inshallah. So certain things matter. Resistances getting broken out into new highs and higher lows being maintained so price doesn't keep dumping down to the same areas of support over and over again. So it can actually trend in a staircase. So identify the last higher low. Higher lows are going to be good areas to enter, and that's going to be a really good pullback entry. And some people do find success in breakouts as well too. Find your bread and butter, find what you like to play, and play that. And as long as that low holds, then the trend is going to go ahead and be intact. And risk versus reward. So you might see certain things like on the risk reward tool, like 1 to 4, or you might hear terms like 1 to 2. So what this means is, let's say the 1, let's say you're risking $100. So if you're risking $100, then the 4 is going to be a multiple of that. So that means you made $400. So if your risk is $100, you made $400, your overall profit would be $300. Okay. So you always want to try and make double at least whatever you're risking. Okay. So if you're risking $50, try and at least make 100. If you're risking 70, try and make it at least 140. Okay. If you're risking 1,000, try and at least make 2,000. And that's going to be a 1 to 2 whenever you're just catching the double multiple like that. And the strategy is only as good as the exit. So remember, as higher lows and higher highs are getting put into place, let's say you are trading in an uptrend. Let's say you caught a higher low entry, such as right here. You want to make sure you're closing at the area of resistance, most of your contracts at least. Okay. And then if you want to play a breakout, let's say you have 3 contracts, then maybe hold 1 contract for a breakout and see if price will continue. Okay. But don't be greedy and take profit. Target the next major horizontal resistance or area of support above current price. And that's going to be a trouble area where a lot of orders are going to be sitting. Okay. People are going to have what's called limit orders and bracket orders, which are automatic orders. When price comes in contact with a certain area, either price is going to sell or buy, because people know price is waiting to react at that certain heavy area. So if market falls down heavily from a certain place, people might have limit orders placed at that area of resistance if they're in buys, so price will automatically close. Or some people, which you, depending on the market, could affect you, could be good and sometimes not. Some people might have sell orders at the area of resistance too, expecting price to fall downwards. Okay. And structural protection. So your stop loss. It's an invalidation point. Okay. And if price hits it, your thesis was wrong. Accept it and move on to the next trade. Don't break your account structure and everything you've been working hard for because you want to have an emotional moment. It's not worth it, I'm telling you. Okay. Stay focused, stay disciplined, and stay prayed to God, and just keep working on your craft. Don't give up. It's really important to not give up. Okay, let's do it. Indicators. Just trash. Okay. All of them. All of them, in my opinion, are trash. Okay. Everything you need to see is baked into the candlestick chart, which I'm going to cover right after we get over these slides. Okay. But all these RSI, MACD, stochastics, EMAs, barf. Okay. Trash can. And we take the indicators and we put them into the trash can. That's what we do. Okay. We grab the indicators. You get on your trading view. You get on your broker. You click the trash can on them. And you delete them. Everything you need is baked into the chart. Why are you looking at lagging indicators? It's not worth it. They tell you what already happened. Just look at the chart. Look at the chart and look at your higher time frames. Stay prayed to God and focus on your wisdom. Focus on how you're analyzing the charts. Focus on how you're feeling the charts. Okay. So the lag, late data is going to kill your edge because you're relying on something that's already in your face. So stop it. A lot of people do that in life. A lot of people look instead of just doing and reacting. And it can cause analysis paralysis. Clutter clouds judgment. Instead of just being confident in the candlestick chart analysis mixed in with the economics with whatever you're playing, you're waiting for an indicator. Stop it. I used to be there. It's not worth it, I'm telling you. So, naked charts. Okay, just straight up candlestick charts, all you need. Indicators suggest reversal, and price action proves it. Stick to the source data. Stick to the actual candlesticks that are moving in your face, not lines that react off of the candlesticks later. Please don't do that. Don't destroy your account like that. Don't destroy your future's family profit like that. You got this. You're the breadwinner. You can't fail. Okay? And if you do, get up, scrape your knees off, and pray to God and keep winning. Don't let these indicators hold you back. Let's go. Simplicity wins. I'm going to show you guys how to read the chart with just candlesticks. No indicators, no squiggly lines on the candlestick chart. It's not making sense. Turn it off. Turn everything off. Okay, trade price, not the derivative. Follow institutional footprints. You can see it all. A lot of it's going to be baked into the higher time frames. Okay, stick to your weekly, daily, your 4 hour. Okay, and lowest, maybe your 1 hour. Okay, stick to your higher time frames. It's really going to help you get that good edge and break everything down strategically. Remove the clutter, use your higher time frames, and use horizontal lines. Let's go ahead, continue on to the charts. So we're on the charts with it. Let's go ahead and analyze Bitcoin. So I'm going to show you guys 2 examples. I'm going to show you guys how to read an uptrend. And then after this, I'm going to show you guys how to read the downtrend. So a lot of the times the United States markets and cryptocurrency are meant to go in upwards directions. So US stock markets are meant to go in upwards directions due to the fact that the more successful that these worldwide companies are, the more taxes they're going to be able to pay to the US government, whether via business taxes or the more employees they're going to be able to hire since their company's on the stock market. And the whole reason companies list themselves on the stock market is so they can generate more income, which causes them to build more buildings, which needs more people to maintain. The more people, which means more taxes can be taken out of their wages, the richer that the US government gets. So it's really imperative that US stocks go up year after year after year, especially the big important ones that help the whole world. And cryptocurrency is meant to go in an upwards direction because the creators of them, especially Bitcoin, is going to be finite, which means that there's a limited amount. Okay, so people are trying to buy it up, and there's a lot of imperative value to owning cryptocurrency and buying and holding. So let's talk about how to read the uptrend. So a lot of the times you want to be starting on your higher time frames first. Make sure you're not trading when price is already at all-time highs, okay? Because then you're just going to go ahead and get pulled back on. It's not worth it. You don't want to get pulled back on. It can really just destroy your account buying at all-time highs. Buying after all the hype is done, you want to buy at pullback areas and then catch the sweep upwards, okay, back to the area of resistance above current price. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and show you guys how to analyze the trend. So I'd like to go ahead and zoom all the way from the beginning. I don't like trading trash personally. I like to make sure I'm trading a trending asset, and I like to ask myself, does this asset go up year over year? Okay, if it doesn't go up year over year, I'm not even worried about the uptrend. I'm worried about if I'm trading something decent or not. Okay, Bitcoin, for example, I can see has gone up year after year after year after year after year. Okay, so in my opinion, this is going to be a good asset for me to trade and catch an uptrend on. If it doesn't go up year after year after year, if it's sideways, like if price action was like this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then price was over here today, it's not something I'll be looking forward to uptrending on personally. Okay, but I could see price starts from here and decides to progress over time, and I like that a lot. Okay, I can see a lot of upwards projection value in this since year after year data is showing me that it likes to uptrend. So I can see price decides to burst up. So we started here from the beginning of time. Price came up and it bursted up here. So buying started happening. So when you start seeing price heading up in an upwards direction, multiple green candlesticks, a lot of times is what I like to look for. Multiple green candlesticks on my higher time frames in a row. Okay, it's going to signal a lot of the buying. Okay, a lot of buying happening here. The price decided to top out right here. And then it fell down. Price decided to fall down and create an area of support. So let me go ahead and show you guys here. When price decides to fall down from an area, that's going to be called an area of resistance. And when price decides to bounce upward from an area, that's going to be called an area of support. Okay, resistance is going to be an area where price falls down from. Support is an area where price decides to bounce upward from. Okay. Then we could see this area of support. Price decides to bounce in an upwards direction here. Price decides to bounce up and stop again. So whenever I'm looking at an uptrend, I like to think of price moving in a V. V meaning that the top left of the V is going to signal the resistance. Okay. And the bottom of the V,
power off,
is going to go ahead and signal the area of support. So I'm going to have the left side of the V, which is going to signal area of resistance. And the bottom of the V is going to signal the area of support. Our goal, if we're catching an uptrend, is to catch the right side of the V. So on my higher time frames, I like to wait for price to make an area of support first. And if I get multiple green candlesticks heading in an upwards direction after price has already fell down, because that's going to let me know that sellers are selling. And then if I see price making a bottom and then buyers start buying, that's going to let me know that price is done selling and buyers have stepped in. Okay, price is not going to sell forever. And there's also going to be a lot of laws, especially on the stock market, such as the short sale restriction, which prevents a lot of things from just flash crashing to zero. So you can see here, price decided to create resistance all the way from here. And price decided to fill in and even break the area of resistance right here. Okay. And price decided to make a new high from here. Price decided to come up here and make an area of resistance up here. From there, price decided to make the left side of the V again, come down, bottom out, and make the bottom of the V. Right here. And then we see multiple green candlesticks going up in a row on the higher time frames, and the right side of the V being filled. Okay, we got the left side of the V, bottom, and then our job is to catch the right side of the V. Okay, so the later you enter on the V, let's say you enter like right here where that black line is, the later you enter in the V, the more confirmed. The earlier you enter, the more profit you're going to be able to make, but more of a chance that you could potentially get burned. So it's going to be depending on the certain setups you take. So if you would enter like right here on the black line, and if you're trying to close at this area of resistance, it's like not a lot of money left. But if you enter like right here, like that would be fine. Or even right here, that would be fine too. Try and enter like halfway of the V, and then go ahead and close at the resistance. Yeah. And then you can see price decided to make a low right here. Prices had to come back up to the resistance. Didn't quite break it. It said, nope, gonna go ahead and reject again. We came down. And then we bounced at this low here. So this low is higher than this low. And then this low is higher than this low. Now we can see the V right here being filled in. Again, just like the V here filled in, V here filled in. Okay, and price will continuously do that. And you can also use your daily time frame to go ahead and plot out trades too. So even if I delete something here and I just see this trend, I have the bottom area of support right here. We got another area of support right here. Then we got another one right here too, a C being generated. Price making higher lows. Price is making higher lows. See price uptrending. Yeah, it's going to be a really, really important thing to look at. And you can see these V structures being filled in. So top left of the V, price started here, area of resistance was formed, price came down, bottomed out. Then the right side of the V got formed, resistance area got broke, price came down, did the same thing again. Price bursted up towards this area of resistance here. Came all the way down, made this area of support, and did the same thing once again. Okay, could see price deciding to progress over and over again. Okay, and we're coming down here. Looks like it's trying to hold a new low, and we could potentially see over time if this low will remain higher than this low here. Okay, and if so, that's going to be another verified area of support. I like the multiple green candlesticks here on the daily. On the weekly here, we do have some sideways weekly candlesticks that are green. So we'll see about another week here too. Okay. So higher lows and higher highs are going to be something to look at whenever you're reading your uptrend. Let's over to the downtrend. All right, let's go ahead and talk about analyzing the downtrend. So when you're analyzing a downtrend, you want to be looking for lower lows and lower highs. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's talk about it. So let's say price decided to super top out right here. You know, it had a good run. It's been uptrending for a while, but since then, it's been trying to head down to the graveyard. So let's analyze and break down how you can catch trades when price is heading in a downward cycle. So you can see price here created an ultimate area of resistance. And resistance is just going to be an ultimate area where sellers are coming in. Okay, sellers are coming in to this area since price is falling down. Then you're going to have price making bottoms. Okay. Once again, that's going to go ahead and be areas of support. Support is going to be an area where buyers are going to be stepping in. Okay, you're going to have support and then you're going to have resistance. They both correlate. And the cool thing about them is resistance sometimes can be broken and turn into support. And a lot of the time support can be broken and turn into resistance. Just as resistance can mirror another area of resistance, even if price decided to previously break it. Say, for example, price decided to create an area of resistance here. Price broke it, came down. Price could still come up and short at that resistance again. Same thing with an area of support. Price decided to come up, break below the support. Price could come above the support and pull back at the same support again. Okay, price is very reflective over what happened in the past. Okay. So let's go and let's keep analyzing. So you're going to have the area of resistance where price decides to fall downwards from. And then you're going to have the area of support where price decides to bounce in an upwards direction from. Okay. Both important areas to look at. So resistance, just like I said, can sometimes be broken and turn into support. Support can sometimes be broken and turn into resistance. Okay. Keep all that in mind. And put it all together on the charts. So a lot of times when I'm downtrend shorting, I'm looking for two things. I'm either waiting for an area of resistance. I don't even care if it's in the past, to meet up with an area of resistance, and I'm taking it again. Okay. Or I'm going to wait for an area of support to be broken and turn into resistance. Okay. So let's find an example here. So let's say price decided to make this area of support right here. Could see price decided to make this mini bounce after a heavy downtrend from a while. Okay. After that, price decided to hunt back up to this area. So look at this support zone right here. Price decided to bounce up for a little bit here. Okay. To this area of resistance here. Okay. And even this area of resistance right here. All right. Sometimes you'll be able to look to the left and be like, okay, I see why resistance was created here. Okay. So for instance, if I drag it all the way over here, we can look to the left and we could try and piece things together and see, okay, was there any price action that reflected? So I could see this area of resistance here. And if I zoom in close, I could see another area of resistance right here. Okay, so stuff doesn't just happen for no reason. You could see the two areas of resistance both cause price to fall downwards for a while. Okay, very, very reactive market. So stuff even from years, months ago, okay, could be reactive. And even right here, price decided to create support. Price broke it and turned it into resistance. Support right here got broken, turned it into resistance. And then price headed in a downtrend. That's going to be one of my favorite ways to downtrend. Is going to be waiting for support to get broken and then waiting for price to run back up to it and turn it into resistance. A lot of the times, if you see that, it's going to be a really, really good short or a good time to short. And even if you see two areas of resistances meeting up with each other, it's going to be a good area to short at as well, too, a lot of the times. Okay, but be careful with that, especially during uptrends. You don't want to get caught trying to short something that's not meant to be shorted. That's in a clear uptrend because you're just hunting for something. Okay, so that's why I like to wait for support to get broken and turn into resistance cleanly, whether it be it on my daily. A lot of the times I'm gonna wait for it on my daily because that's gonna give me the cleanest structure and what I'm actually looking for, making sure it's confirmed. Because I don't want to be taking any type of nonsense trades. Okay, you don't want to be wasting your funds. You don't want to be wasting your time. You want to try and take the trades you know are going to be making you good money. Okay, and waiting for confirmation is also going to be really, really important too. So just as you're waiting for, let's say, an uptrend, I like to wait for 2 to 6 daily candlesticks going in an upwards direction to the right. If I'm waiting for a downtrend, I'll wait for 2 to 6 red candlesticks going down just to make sure. Okay, I don't buy the first immediate reaction a lot of times because I don't know if it's going to be completely true. So let me go ahead and pull up an example here on natural gas. Okay. So even here on natural gas, we can see price farming this downtrend here extremely, extremely heavily. Okay. And certain trades can be found by just being patient, okay, analyzing the market, and really just taking your time. So even right here, take this area of support. That was very important. I like to look at very important areas of support, especially on my higher time frames. You can see price decided to break below it. We could see a daily wick right here. After that, I got 1 red candlestick, 2, 3, and we got price heading in a downwards direction. Okay, from there. Okay, and you could have did take profit at like this support here, or even this support right here. Okay, and caught that good trade down. Could enter down here, take profit here, and that would give you about a 1 to 2. Okay. So taking your time with the setups and analyzing everything is really going to be important. And when you're downtrending, a lot of the times your take profit is going to be either an area of support above current price or below current price, not above, an area of support below current price, or an area of resistance below current price too. Because just like I talked about, resistance can turn into support. So when you're shorting, your take profit can either be resistance or support. Same thing if you're uptrending too. So yeah. So say here, price decided to create a little buy zone right here. Price bounced in the same area 3 different times. Price broke it, and then price hunted all the way up to it, shorted, and then gave us 1 red candlestick, 2, 3. I like that a lot. You could have did take profit at like this support right here, and you could have went ahead and caught your trade. Okay. Boom. They even take profit down here. And then the amount of days this would have took, you can use your rulets from on trading view. Can start on the resistance, drag it to the support. It took about 90 days, but that would have been a real account flipper. Okay. A lot of the times it's not about getting a trade over and over and over and over again. It's about just taking a couple of good trades. Okay. A month, a week, or even a year sometimes. Even if you did it right here, this resistance to the support took about 14 days. So if you did a smaller take profit, it would take less time. So yeah. So cool. That's going to go ahead and be that. So I pray to God, keep grinding. Catch you guys in the next one. And I pray this helped. Head over to stackmode.net for all trading education. Peace.
Passive trading, swing trading, making money in your sleep and while you're at work is all I'm pushing. That's all we're teaching here at Stackmode. All that day trading, hustling to make some money real quick. Oh, we just got in, we just got out. All that anxiety trading, all that cringe. Not what we're pushing here. Okay, we're pushing stability, consistency, major growth. Only things I want to even instruct you guys when it comes to the market is to use your higher time frames. All that 1 minute, 5 minute scalping, all that prop firm day trading scalping, it's not going to get you to where you want to be. There's a reason why your P&L keeps going up and down, why you're upset that you're not profitable, that you haven't gotten the Lamborghini or the house that you want. Some of you guys are absolutely trading like absolute pansies. Some of the stuff I've been seeing online, especially from people who have views and stuff, it's crazy. These guys are on the 1 minute using EMAs, MACD, etc. Just use your higher time frames. Weekly, daily, 4 hour. All you need to know is like market moves when it comes to sellers stepping in and buyers stepping in. Once you understand that, you can make profitable trades. Once sellers step in, guess what? We don't buy. And when buyers step in, we buy, and we sell when sellers step in. It's literally all you have to do. People are trying to make it so complicated with all of these things, etc. Especially if you're just trading the stock market. It's meant to go in an upwards direction. These companies hold up the forefront and the infrastructure of the United States on their pillars. And without them, the United States would definitely have a very, very hard time when it comes to maintaining its US dollar power. Because the reason why the US dollar is even worth as well is because not only do we have a really good military, but we do have world-changing companies that pretty much every country besides like some communist Asian countries used, such as like North Korea and stuff like that, etc. Other than that, Google, Microsoft, NVIDIA, etc., all that stuff is used all across the world. Say, for example, NVIDIA. If you put $5,000 in NVIDIA 10 years ago, you'd have $1 million today, right? And it's like people are still on here trying to day trade for what? When you could literally just be buying and holding. Even if you're taking a trade for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, I just want to break down to you guys and have a full presentation on why we need to just take our time, have some patience. What are we doing here? Okay, you guys are trying to, oh, I'm on the 5 minute, I'm scalping. Oh, I just won. And then the next day, oh, I just lost. And then you're crashing out your account and blowing it up, all types of bunky, crazy stuff.
I don't want you guys going through any struggles when it comes to the market, when it literally is meant to make money from it. Okay. If you have any type of discipline, competency, and patience, you can make some money from the markets. Let's jump into this presentation. Let me show you how. Stop day trading. Start living. Start working. The whole point of investing, right, is to turn your money into more money. So if we're going to do this, we need to be working. Whether if you're a CEO, working on your business, or if you're working your job, whatever you're doing to generate income, you need to be focusing on that while your trades are cooking. So while your trades are in the background, while your trades are progressing level by level, you need to make sure you're working on something. Make sure you're consistently hustling, because guess what? Trading is a multiplicative game. It's not like a job where you sit there making the same consistent income, getting the same check every 2 weeks. Okay, we're not here for that. We're here to multiply our income. We're trying to get rich, inshallah, if God wills. So if you're trying to get rich, you have to multiply your income, and you have to push it. You have to go hard. And you can't spend more time on the charts thinking that it's going to equal more income. Because I'm telling you, more time on the charts does not equal more income. Now, studying the charts, yes, but more time placing trades does not equal more income. So let's go ahead and let's continue the next section here. So let's talk about the day trader's trap. So the reality check. 95% of day traders fail to outperform the S&P 500 over a 5-year period. Why? And honestly, it's so easy to outperform the S&P 500. The year just started. We're already up like 11, 12%. I have to go check it. But I believe it was up over like 7%. Like first week started off really strong. It's really easy to outperform the S&P 500 whenever you're catching the innovation and you're playing stocks that have something to do with the future. Whenever it be getting an AI health stock, whether it be getting in a certain tech stock that helps manufacture cars, etc., chips, microchips, a lot of different scenarios and cases, right? Investing your money long term, even if you're playing futures, forex, or options too, long-term trading is going to be what you want to be doing. Okay. And 95% of day traders fail to outperform the S&P 500 over a 5-year period. And why is that? Emotional exhaustion. I used to be a day trader myself. Okay. And there was times where I was able to make some good income. And I realized that, wait, trading every single day, even when I streaked, say I won 25 trades on the month, right? But then the next trade, you're coming in, you're winning like 7 trades on the month because you're playing tops and you're playing bottoms. Okay, you're shorting and you're longing. If I'm playing the stock market, I'm only longing personally. Okay, and emotional exhaustion. So staring at the screen for 8 hours spikes cortisol. And what cortisol is going to be your emotion that lets you know you're upset. So it's your rage emotion, okay? And the more cortisol that you have equals the more stress. And the more stress that you have, you're going to be hopping on the charts like, oh my gosh, and you're going to be trading health for money. That's not what you want to be doing. You don't want to be trading no type of negative aspect for money, whether it be your soul, whether it be your health. You don't want to be trading that for money. And the tax drag. So short-term capital gains tax are up to 37%. It can really eat your profits alive compared to long-term rates, which have a 0 to 20%. So 37% is the max, and that's really once you reach over like 6 figures a year trading, 200K a year, which you can actually reach fairly quickly. But the 0 to 20% is going to be for the long-term tax gains, and the long-term tax gains are going to be for holding your trades for over a year. So they want you to keep your money within the market because it keeps the economy held up. And a zero-sum game. So for you to win a trade in the short term, someone else often has to lose, and you're competing against supercomputers and AI. And a lot of times that can be pretty difficult. And the math of churning.
So if you make a 10% profit, right, for example, pretty easy to do, but you trade 100 times a year. Fees and taxes can reduce your real return to negative, honestly. And especially you future scalpers, guys are placing 1 million trades a day, and your fees at the end of the year could really eat into your profits. So think about that and ask yourself, do you own the charts or do the charts own you? Stop hopping on the charts fiending for money. Put your setup down after you've marked it out, after you've done your intellectual, fundamental, and technical research. Put your trade down. Let it hit TP or stop loss. And go on to the next trade. That's all you have to do. Stop making it more difficult than it needs to be. Please. Inshallah, if God wills, you guys have a lot of people to take care of, and you have yourself to take care of. Love yourself. Okay, if you master this, you could be able to take care of a lot of people, and I'm so dedicated to teaching every single person on this earth, to making sure that you guys understand every single concept of this. And the passive approach, right? So the passive approach within the charts is really good because then you get to be aggressive within your work in real life. You get to be aggressive within your business, so you have more income to throw into the charts in the first place. So buying assets that generate wealth while you sleep, rather than renting out your time to monitor price action and watching every single candlestick move, is going to be a lot better. So you're going to want to primarily swing trade. Okay, switch to your weekly time frame, your daily time frame, and your 4-hour time frame. And the reason why I even go down to my 4-hour time frame at the lowest, I really would just go down to my daily, but the 4-hour time frame, it gives you extended trading hours. So sometimes on TradingView and other brokers that you're on too, you might see some candlesticks that are hidden due to the fact that extended trading hours is not on the daily and the weekly, since it goes by the hourly basis. And time in the market, right? It's important to study the charts. It's important to know how market moves, okay? And historically, missing the best 10 days of the market cuts your returns in half. And passive investors never miss those days because your trade is always cooking. Instead of trying to be like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and buy here, market's going to short here, market's going to do. Buy where you think it's going to go ahead and long at. Short where you think it's going to short at. Sit on it for some days. A good trade takes days. Okay, a good trade is going to take some days or at least some hours in order to take profit. If your trade is not taking days or hours or even weeks, sometimes months and years, what are you doing? If you're closing the trade within a couple of minutes, literally exit the charts. You are not looking to build a life of stability from the market. And ownership versus speculation. So day traders bet on price movement and passive investors bet on business growth. You can use AI, get my course and my book in order to do accurate research and check the revenue out. Make sure you guys are investing into companies that are profitable or at least have some future projections to be profitable. And the goal is not just money. It's the liberty to not just sit there looking at the screen, candlestick by candlestick. It's not what you want to do. It can be extremely difficult. And if you don't find a way to make money while you sleep, you're going to work until you die. Okay. So make money while you sleep, because I do not want you guys slaving until you die in a way where you're unhappy. If you're doing a work that you love, keep doing that. May God bless your soul. And the eighth wonder of the world, right? So scenario A, for example. So the act of stress. So let's say you spend 20 hours a week trading and you make 15% one year, lose 10% the next, your stress level is going to be 10 out of 10. Okay, because you're going to be like, whoa, and then you're only up 5%. Still profitable, yes, but then say you're down another 10%, then you're going to be down 5%. Okay, not what you want. And then scenario B, the swing trader, the trader in stack mode, keeping their money in the account, keeping their account growing. Say you invest $500 a month into the S&P 500, right, with the historical 10% average, you spend 0 hours trading, okay? Or if you invested into a good tech stock, for example, in 30 years, you'd have $1 million. Just like I spoke about earlier, 5 years ago, $5,000 in NVIDIA, you'd have $1 million today. And the effort was 1 hour of total setup time. And compound interest requires time, not effort. Day trading interrupts the compounding process by constantly moving your capital and constantly moving your emotions. And I'm telling you, especially as you get older, it's not easy in order to keep that up. It can be extremely stressful. And I want you guys to live a stress-free life where you guys can chill out, do what you want, and ball. Inshallah. Let's head over to the next slide. So reclaim your mind. Get control over your mind. Don't stress out. Don't trip. And the hidden cost of day trading is going to be decision fatigue. And mental bandwidth is going to be required in every scenario. So every buy and sell decision burns glucose in your brain. By noon, a day trader is mentally depleted. You're sitting there looking at the chart all day. You spent all day pretty much doing nothing, not building, not growing, not grinding. It's not stack mode. So put down your trade, put down your alerts, make sure you have TradingView on your phone or put down your alerts on your broker, whatever is better for you, and let the trade rock out. Okay, don't sit there looking at every single candlestick movement. Grind. Take your time and grind. And by automating your investments, you preserve your mental energy for building a business, learning a new skill, and spending time with family. That's definitely what you want. And questions for the class. So what would you guys do with an extra 20 hours a week if your income was automated? Okay, I want you guys to leave a comment below and let me know. So what would you do for an extra bit of time? Okay, because the time is there. The market is waiting on you to invest. If you want to learn how,